Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling this dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers. I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Ayy, I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this shit in the reps. Ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the tee when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
But God did it.
But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers. I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
The day after the election, this should be good. This should be good. You know, Stanley, I want to go into, I don't know if Stanley's here, but Stanley, once Stanley joined, I want to go into all of the myriad of reasons why, you know, Kamala's campaign, why I think it went wrong and where I think it fell down, the fallout. I think this signifies the end of the Obama legacy. Obama, Clinton, Bush, I think that legacy is gone. It's been broken forever now. I don't think, you know, I would say all along, Obama just didn't seem to have the energy. I don't know why they had him out there. He just didn't excite the crowd the way he used to. And I just didn't think he was of much value on the campaign trail. And I think going forward, he won't be of much use to the Democrats. And particularly when the young black men who don't seem to listen to Obama kind of ignored him and chose not to vote for Kamala. That seems to be one of the patterns there. And so if that is the case, we may see that Trump has destroyed the Obama, Bush, Clinton legacy all in one sweep there. That would be amazing in and of itself. If that is the case, we're going to see. But come on up, guys. Let's discuss the after action. Let's do an after action report of the election last night. Go through all of the swing states that I actually thought Kamala would win. I thought she'd win Pennsylvania and Georgia and Wisconsin because I thought they'd steal it. But something else was amiss there, considering they didn't do a good enough job stealing. If you think that they stole the last election, what are your thoughts, Stanley? What do you think contributed to Kamala having 20 million less votes than Biden from last election?
Well, I basically think that immigration. I think the election wound up being about immigration more so than abortion. And somebody said Can't remember who basically said that America's not ready for a female president.
So you think it was?
I think it's literally those two.
You think it was sexism and immigration?
No, I didn't say. Well, I guess you could call it sexism, but I would basically not call it sexism as much as misogyny.
Misogyny.
And maybe there you could make the argument they're synonymous.
Mm-hmm. And so you,
but I they're slightly different. I would say it's misogyny.
You know, I said all along, you know, you heard me say, like, I don't think you can appeal to people by criticizing them.
I agree with that.
And, you know, Kamala's campaign chose to castigate the young black men for more or less not getting information with their women.
I think that was a mistake.
You remember the video of the guy jerking off and he's like, and then some Republican jumps in on his couch and says, hey, stop jerking off. Remember that video?
No.
Stanley, you forget these things. But yeah, so the Kamala campaign, or the Democrat campaign, put out a video of a guy jerking off. And remember that?
Yeah, I think I vaguely remember it.
Right, and so things like that, and then you know, Obama telling the black men, hey, your mama raised you.
Yeah, I don't get that. As a matter of fact, he tried doing that. I can't remember whether it was 2008 or 2016. It was kind of out of an old playbook. I really, you know, Americans don't like to be criticized, okay, even when they're wrong, which I believe, you know, he might have had a kernel of an argument. You've got to, being a school marm is a trope, and Obama's particularly prone to do that. And I think maybe, you know, you brought it to my attention with Scarborough this morning and Mika Brzezinski. I think Democrats need to shed that image. They need to be more willing to go screw it. You know what? If black men want to be the way they are, screw them. But
what do
I'm
you mean
also going to say it goes back to, and I'm going to keep beating this dead horse probably till I get tired of hearing myself say it.
Mm-hmm.
I think parenting, black men, you know, some of the things that they, you know, some of the tropes they were pushing about Kamala Harris, in my opinion, and I'm going to sound like a school marm, was lack of home training.
Do you remember the video where there was a black guy? He said basically this election come down to the field blacks versus the house blacks. You remember that?
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
But I think in many ways, you know, Stanley, you know, you have these educated, primarily in the benefits of education is going to black women. Things are working out well for them, following along the narrative, go get more education. But the men who may not need as much education, they need, you know, skills. You know, they've been undercut by this migration issue, and I think
I don't agree with that either.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, how many migrants are going to come in and go to technical school? Blacks definitely have, and I use Georgia, my son's high school, as an example. They literally have like a trade. I think it's even a trade school right on their campus. So migrants don't have that opportunity. And I won't get into it now, but you and I talked a while ago that blacks are in direct competition with Haitian migrants, for instance. I'm going to be honest with you. It speaks more to blacks not being where they should be, more so than, you know, anything else. And I'm going to sound a little elitist here. Maybe I am being, but there's nothing in 2024 that's keeping a young black male from attending trade school. In Georgia, you can get a Hope Scholarship if you can keep, you know, a 3.0 grade point average. If you can keep a B average, you can go to trade school free.
Well, I also think that, you know, we've talked about trades a lot here, you know, and I've had one of my tradesmen, the electrician here, he was on stream. I mean, he came here with the electrician skill.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas what you're asking someone who to go into electrical blind, it's kind of like software and all that kind of stuff. Like you're kind of not necessarily born into it, but in a way you're kind of born into it, you know, or
trade.
Yeah, you know, your father may be a plumber.
Yeah, we did talk about that.
And I think it's much easier to get into trades if you already have that skill set and that or someone who knows how to do it. And
or you know, a parent or uncle or something as an apprentice. Told you about that black plumber who installed my water heater. He had his 14-year-old nephew, not 14, 20-year-old nephew as his apprentice.
Right. And I think that you know, a lot of the American men, but definitely a lot of the young Black American men do not have that foundation.
Okay, you got to start somewhere, and we have had this opportunity for decades.
Yeah, but I think when we had the opportunity at the most optimal time, a lot of young Black men chose to go to college instead, and that
I don't disagree with that.
And that created, in my opinion, a vacuum for the migrants to come in with this trades. You understand?
I'd have to think about that one.
You know, when I first moved to DC, one of the guys that did a lot of my plumbing work was an older Black man who worked for DC government, and that they more or less took him on as an apprentice. Mm-hmm. And I don't think the government does that anymore. For the most part, city governments and things like that, they'll just outsource, and these outsourced companies are more profit driven versus a government who, as we talked about it yesterday, Hood was talking about it. A government isn't profit centric, and that can work very well in helping boosting a community to teach them how to do something, because you can forsake profit for, you know, the skill of teaching someone.
Yeah, but that kind of goes back to a sub argument. There are some things government can and maybe should do.
Yeah, and I think that the government can teach the trades very well, because they can indemnify anything that happens if the person messes up a pipe.
Well, not only that, but you know, and I'm not gonna do a military propaganda ad here, but I mean, there are ways a Black man can learn a trade, like welding or something in the military, and get paid to do it.
Right, and that's the thing. Like, you got to get paid to do it. You know, telling someone, "Hey, go off to school and learn how to do a trade," and then he said, "Well, I'm 22 years old. I need to be making money."
Right.
And so the time to set aside making money to go learn the trade becomes a little difficult. Let's take a look at this Roland Martin and get a reaction from some of these people on Twitter responding to kind of the election here. I want to get your opinion. Here's Roland Martin from last night.
Lauren, again, while people are right now losing their mind, even some of the people, even some of the dumbasses in our chat, somebody like, "Oh, you can tell Roland's body language has changed." You're an idiot. It hasn't. Here's a perfect example. Okay, everybody's sitting here thinking blowout. It was driving me crazy when I saw all of that stuff about a blowout.
That's dangerous.
Okay, go to my iPad. Y'all, this is Pennsylvania in 2020.
Yep.
Biden won Pennsylvania by 80,000 votes. So folks need to understand, Pennsylvania is going to be close. Yep. Georgia is going to be close. North Carolina is going to be close. Biden lost North Carolina by 2.5 points.
Yeah.
And so, again, I'm not sitting here freaking, because the first thing I'm looking at is, where are the outstanding ballots? Mm-hmm. If I'm the Harris campaign and I'm looking at Georgia, it's a lot of Black and Democrat votes.
Oh shit! Didn't know they was gonna play some music.
What was that? Your ringtone?
No, the hell no, that was it. But you know, one of the things I noticed is that a lot of these Blacks that were endorsing Kamala and things like that, it was almost as if they were in an alternate universe, Stanley. And I'll bring your attention to like Bill Hughley's Twitter feed. You know, and you just look at how, I'm not sure, can you see my screen? You look at how critical you look at how critical D.L. Hughley is. He's not acknowledging that Trump had a real serious chance of winning. And he's talking about rallies. Trump's last campaign rally, this is 16 hours ago, was a total nightmare.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. You know, comedians these guys are not very good at politics. They're not good at reading polls. They're not good at a lot of things. And it shows.
Well, if you look here, he's reading the news is what I'm talking about. It's almost as if he has been propagandized or he's spreading propaganda. Look what he's saying. The Philadelphia Inquirer. Philly voter turnout was high. Trump rallies are small. Trump's campaign is falling apart. Like, they're reading an alternate universe of news.
Well, I'm going to argue that a lot of the MAGAverse does the same thing. So, you know, yes, he's doing it. It happens all over the place. There are people like D.L. Hughley. I mean, you learn to listen to, you learn over time who to listen to and who's just kind of crackpot. D.L. Hughley, I did watch his little thing with the black men. I literally don't follow D.L. Hughley. I see him pop up in my algorithm or something on YouTube. I don't even watch his stuff because he has no idea what he's talking about.
Let me share something with you from Howard last night. Kamala pulled a Hillary Clinton and didn't speak.
I saw that.
She didn't speak last night. Look at the crowd. They're leaving here after not hearing any words from her.
Yeah, I appreciate it. This is where you want to do this side of the bus? Yeah.
I actually think she made a good decision not speaking.
Why is that?
Well, I mean, you've been worried about riots and all this jazz. It's better to basically give a concession speech, which she's going to have to do. She probably knew at the time. Maybe she needed time to write one. But bunch of students, college campus saying, hey, I'm conceding. If that's not a possible, you know, hey, riot, you know, situation, I think she made a responsible decision.
I never thought about it. I like it.
Send everybody home for the night. Sleep on it. Come back in a better mood or, you know, less agitated. I think she made the right call.
Let me ask you, you know, this is a private black college, pretty much 100% black. They've been bombarded with Trump as a racist for the last 8 years and racism.
He is racist.
Right. And how do these people feel, these young people look at the world now that the country has elected what they probably feel is a racist?
Okay, well, he's number 47. Arguably, there have been 46 of them elected over America.
Well, I would imagine that they probably feel
America. This is nothing new to anyone who knows American history.
But I don't think these people would have lived through anyone that was called racist except for George Bush.
Okay, what I'm saying is if you have ever read an American history text, 46 of the 46 of the 47 presidents have been either slave owners or just outright racists. Trump is just one in a long line. Why would anybody be surprised that a racist becomes president?
What do you think about her responses about reparations? We had a guy up here last night saying reparations he thought was the solution for blacks' poverty.
I think that's ridiculous. I heard what he said. You know, money will not heal. Giving money will not heal the human heart of racism.
Do you think?
Hey, boys.
Good morning, John and Stanley.
Good morning, Portia. We're doing a little react to this election.
You're just going to be too cheery for me, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Shout out to Trump.
Oh, my Lord.
Shout out to all y'all that went out and voted.
Christmas comes early to MAGA land.
Shout out to everybody that went out and voted yesterday. Shout out to you.
Let me ask you this question, Stanley. How do the Democrats go forward with the black vote?
They need to do nothing. There's nothing wrong with the black vote. As a matter of fact, I actually think, the silver lining to this is that, and I really want to see the number of, that final number of percentage of blacks who voted for Trump. But I think, this might give blacks a little bit. Well, it might relieve the logjam keeping blacks voting Democrat. If a few blacks do it and their candidate wins, maybe more people will be willing to vote Republican.
Is their vote more or less valuable today? What do you guys think?
More or less what?
Valuable today. Do they have more or less leverage, I should say, with their vote?
I think possibly. It depends on how Republicans. Well, yeah. I'm just going to say, yeah, they do, because Democrats know that blacks are less reliable. Now, it could backfire, but I don't think it will. Now, it's going to be interesting how Republicans react, because that myth that we can't get black people to vote for us, that might be shot out of the water, and they might actually have to make a decision. What do we do to attract more black voters? The thing that's been keeping black voters from voting Republican is they are very tolerant of actual racists. Republicans are going to have to decide whether they want. In my theory, Republicans are going to have to decide whether they want more black voters, and kind of quell the racists, or keep the racists and let things lie as they will. Because apparently there are more issue voters in the black community. It might be a gamble, just stay the way we are, and we'll get more issue voters who don't care so much about what our fringes have to say about stuff.
I think that the Democrats are going to pivot away from the black vote. I think they have the black women already in the bag. There's no reason to really cater to them. You got them in the bag. But their message, kind of falls flat trying to talk to black men. You look at how Kamala was in that barbershop. It just didn't feel natural.
Right. And you know what? I think one other thing that Democrats really need to learn is let candidates be themselves. Because I think that Kamala in the barbershop wasn't a natural fit. I think Obama being a scold isn't a natural fit.
I think,
I'm going to have to run. I'll be back in a few minutes. I apologize.
No problem. Bringing the other people up. We're doing a react to the election last night. Good morning, guys. What's up?
Hey, good morning. Hey, John, my coworker crashed out this morning.
Was he black or white?
He saw a white liberal.
Oh shit! What did he do?
He saw my Trump hat and was like, "I need you to take that hat off," because I went to go ask him about a job. He's like, "I need you to take that hat off." I'm like, "Yeah, bro, it's not gonna happen. Like, you're a man. We're just gonna get to work."
Yeah.
And he was like, I'm not talking to you. I don't want to hear anything. Don't say anything to me right now. I said, "Oh, okay." Right, and walked off. And just so then I drove off to go get material, and he started calling me. I was talking to my manager, but I ignored him. And then he went to call me again, and I just sent it to voicemail. And when I came back to the job site to look at something, he comes standing behind me with his hand on his hips as if I'm supposed to acknowledge him. And then so I ignore him, and then I walk into the building and go do what I need to do. And he comes standing behind me with his hand on his hips. I don't think he understands, bro. You crashed out. That's the end of it. You and I not gonna lose anything. Like I'm fine with that.
Let me play this video here, guys. We're gonna
be fine with that.
We're gonna be looking at some of the reactions. We're gonna try to see what happened last night. Why did Kamala get 20 million less votes than Joe Biden? And we would clearly people are gonna be chiming in about their crash outs to their coworkers and things like that. We've already heard one. Look at this sad look on this girl's face right here. Oh shit, it's music all the time. It's a sad look on her face, huh? They all look so sad.
They all look so sad.
It looks so sad. They've invested so much in this election, and now they're just sad. They've been told it. This man is racist. How do they recover from this? What do you guys think? We've now elected a racist.
Yeah, I think this is going to blow up bad, kind of along the lines of what Hood was saying for black politics. Black folks put all their chips on Kamala. They blinded themselves to everything that was staring them in the face. And they're just going to have to be a lot of things worked out from here. But also, too, I just think the black vote is pretty much no longer relevant after this election. And I think the Democrats are going to go ahead and, I mean, they'll still court black people to some degree, but I think they'll start putting their focus on probably, especially like first and second generation immigrant women, because that'll probably be the new ones to try to get in to support some of their agenda.
What do you think of the Obama
Well,
legacy?
see, here's the thing. Well, let me just say something to that real quick, John. Here's the thing that everyone ignores. The Latino vote is not a monolithic vote. So they may get a few Latinos, but for the most part, they tend to lean conservative later in life. So that whole bringing Latinos in and making them the primary, that may backfire on Democrats because they do tend to vote. They do tend to vote Republican.
American man, you got a lot of noise in your background.
What?
Yeah, I'm over here moving copper.
I would ask American Man or comment from what he was saying, which is, I think no matter what, from a foreigner perspective, let's say, you have to side with the Democrats because they're the ones that's going to let you in. And maybe a generation or two, once you figured out what's going on around here, if your family or background is generally conservative leaning, they might swing back that way. But I feel like they're always going to be Democrat supporters up front because they're Democrats are the main ones champion to letting them in.
Is the Obama legacy over?
I think so. But you know what? His pool might have worked with the right candidate. I just think Kamala was just a bad candidate in so many different ways. And we already knew that from 2020.
She was just kind of ushered in there, you know. I don't think she really had a chance. You know, she was just kind of ushered in, you know. I kind of felt bad for her in a way.
She rode the coattails pretty far in life. She just didn't make it all the way to the mountaintop. But I would say she still did pretty good, all things considered.
Yeah, I mean.
Who said that there were very fine people on both sides of a white supremacist rally.
Very fine people on both sides. You had people in that group, excuse me. You had people, and I'm not talking about the neo-Nazis and the white nationalists, because they should be condemned totally. But you had many people in that group other than neo-Nazis and white nationalists, okay?
Who said that there...
It's one of the misstatements that they attributed to Trump. He said there fine people on both sides. He was talking about the people that were there with good intentions, not the neo-Nazis. And you see Obama didn't know better, yet he continued to use that line over and over and over, propagandize people, right? And I think that, you know, he his legacy has come to an end, you know, and it's come to an end kind of in a crashing thud in that he sent out a very weak candidate, Biden, and then an even weaker candidate, Kamala. And
Well, you know what I thought, John? What they did really bad was send all those celebrities out there like Cardi B and Beyonce and all. To me, that ruined them.
Well, the other thing too, they just didn't. No current Democrat position was the top issue. Meaning, the top issue for the Democrats that they had, the strongest issue they had was abortion. But and I don't even know if they were anywhere close to immigration and the economy. But Trump had those in the bag, and I mean, there was no question a majority of people when they were polling people, immigration and the economy were the two top things. And the thing is, the Democrats could not and would not be honest about any of that at all, and they waited to the last second to try and close the border. They fumbled on every single thing. They should have stopped that border stuff once they realized 6 months in it was going haywire. You know, they just turned a blind eye to it. It got to a point there was no denying the damage they had done. So,
Sam, I am.
At least from a lot of people's view,
Also,
or enough
Trump
people's
won
view.
2 border towns that haven't been won since the 1890s today. They've been Democrat since the 1890s. Flipped them to red today in Texas. Isn't that something?
Yeah, I think they thought but Trump was going to be enough, right? Because when you listen to all
What's
the people,
your take, John, on what Trump did right versus what Kamala did wrong?
I mean, I think that Kamala did their administration. They were in charge for 4 years, and they let all these migrants come here.
You know what, John? I can't hear you, but it might just be me. Sorry.
Can you hear you,
John?
Yeah, I think allowing those migrants to come here really destroyed the Kamala's chance to win it, or it should have destroyed her chance. Most Americans should have seen her in charge of this. I played the clip earlier of her saying she's going to give these people all kind of DACA rights and, give them legal rights to be here. That should have killed her campaign right there. Just the last 4 years should have killed her campaign, even if she was stronger candidate. But I think with the bad economy, and I just think the lies just aren't seeping through anymore. I think that's the biggest thing, the whole misinformation, this, that. Do you remember when Kamala spoke? Well, it was the D.L. Hughley, he was speaking to the black guys, and they were talking about making their community safer. And all they talked about was the police. They didn't talk about the criminals, the black male criminals on their streets committing the crime. And I think that kind of cognitive dissonance, it ran its course. And, I'm looking at the statistics here. It says, what about 27% of black men may have voted for, 23% voted for Trump. 9% for black women? Clearly that makes sense. But the bigger number that makes sense to me is looking at 45% of Latino men vote for Trump. That's a big number. And I think he speaks more to them from the economy standpoint. I don't think the Democrats have a message for the people down in the economy that are working with their hands and feet, moving things around. The American men. Like, you look at the numbers of the people that Trump got. Take out the black women. He did damn well with all of the other demographics: black men, Latino men, Latino women, white men. That's a winning coalition right there that you can build on. And I think the Democrats have more or less built theirs on women, but oftentimes these women have men, and they're their interests are going to align more so than the abortion and stuff like that. I think it's a winning message, in my opinion. I don't know what you guys think. What do you think?
Would it be fair to say that the Democrats were content with committing to just ignoring men altogether? Because I don't recall anything being spoken about that. I mean, of course, there was all kind of like the fake stuff and the little sad commercials and all that, but I think it just came through crystal clear that the Democrats had no care for men. You can see that through they're letting in all these migrants, which is probably 80-90% men. Then they don't care about the economy, which that's a high issue for men because that's how we take care of our families and ourselves. So they had no care for those issues.
Hey, hold on. Let me make sure we don't have a porn bomber. BKE. You're not a porn bomber, are you? All right, he left. All right, go right ahead. Go right ahead, Sam. Oh, did Sam? Oh, Sam's here. Yeah, go right ahead. The white young sad day in America. Why is it a sad day, white young Galt? We just had a free and fair election. Why is it a sad day? I'm not sure why it's a sad day.
Who is that, John? Was that Cardi B or somebody?
I don't know who that was. It could have been Cardi. I think what else is interesting is that there haven't been any protests. There have been hardly any protests considering, that.
Well, it's overwhelming, John.
You think that's what it is? You think the
Yeah,
fact
I called my mom this morning and she was crying, dude. She's afraid that, about abortion and everything. Like, Mom, you're like 70 years old. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I gotta tell my 96-year-old grandma that she's not gonna be able to get an abortion anymore. Which, what's weird, but you know what? Just speaking on the cognitive dissonance piece, my grandma, she's a hardcore Democrat, of course, like every other old black person, and we talk about politics a lot. That's our favorite thing to argue.
What up, HB?
What up? What up? What up?
But my grandma, she's
my brother.
When you talk to her, which she's anti-abortion and a lot of things, and if you start talking with her, you would never guess that she's a Democrat. But old black folks, I guess racism is this magical word that just it makes everything non-existent, not relevant. It could be the biggest thing, and all you have to say is racism, and these people fold and whatever that. So I don't understand. I think the racism boogeyman is just a little bit too strong.
It's wore out, man. It's wore the fuck out.
Well, it's worn out to a lot of people, but that's more on the younger end. On the older end, I mean, these people are terrified. I'm gonna call my grandma today.
53 years old now. I tell you, I run into HB right now. There ain't gonna, or John, or any other brother on the street. There ain't gonna be no race problem. I promise.
I think that is
straight up white boy.
I think that's one of the issues that the Democrats really had a problem with. Like, so many people struggling economically and stuff like that, and by and large, race just isn't that issue that's keeping them from doing better. It's not holding them down. That's really the issue there. Most people can't necessarily even point to a racial issue that harmed them in any way. And it becomes a harder message to sell something that's subtle or abstract. You keep redefining what racism is. It's structural. It's this, it's that. And it's just a hard message. Yeah.
John, that's about all they got left to sell because they ain't got nothing else to run on, man.
Yeah. Well, also too. Oh, sorry, Tough Man. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, the other thing is, and I don't know how much this is picked up on among the population, but the people screaming racism the loudest or the most visible are also seem to be doing the best in terms of economics. In other words, they're doing so well that inflation and these other things don't matter to them, that they can focus on racism. But then there's an irony there, because it's, well, if the white man's holding you down so bad, how come you have a 6-figure government job? How come you have a 7-figure TV deal for doing nothing? The people complaining the most about racism seem to be the best positioned economically.
Yeah, I think it's well for them to complain.
And you could even see that among our good friend Stanley here, where he's done enough things right in his life to be well enough positioned to where I don't ever recall hearing Stanley talk about the trouble affording this or that, and not saying that he should, but it's a thing that's irrelevant to him. So then he could focus on whatever things are important to him. I'm not going to put words in Stanley's mouth, but hopefully you get what I'm saying.
Well, you know what? I just hopped in, so I don't really understand your argument.
I was just kind of commenting on the observation that the voices that are, especially like in the media and stuff like that, that are screaming racism the loudest, they're also seem to be well enough positioned economically to where they can afford to overlook things like inflation and the impact of immigration on their housing costs or ability to earn a living. And so I think in a way, what you saw is, if you're privileged enough to not be affected by those things, then you can focus on racism, if that makes sense. But
okay, because I thought maybe you were saying if you're privileged, you shouldn't or don't have to complain about racism.
No, but I think I'm contrasting that with the people who are struggling economically. Their number one issue is not racism, and then the people who are doing well, their number one issue is racism.
Stanley, he's saying that
make a good point, actually.
He's saying that the privileged people don't have the luxury of even complaining about racism.
Well, no, I think the luxury of complaining, I actually kind of think it's the opposite. Just because you're privileged doesn't mean racism doesn't exist.
No, but it's not.
The other thing is, you have time to complain about it. If I have to work all the time, then I don't have time to complain about it.
But that's kind of like the heart of my point, which is I'm doing well enough to where I'm not participating or competing rather in the economy at the same degree. And so now I'm privileged enough in that sense to be able to sit around talking about racism all day, while the person who is not doing well enough economically, racism's lower on the list because they're trying to figure out how to make
it. Hold on one sec. I need to make a very weird comparison. It was rich men who started the American Revolution because they had time to do it. Okay, the working class people didn't have time to worry about stamp acts and all these esoteric things. So this isn't like unprecedented.
Let me play
I would agree with you, but I think I could make the same sort of case in a different way for them, but I hear what you're saying.
Let me play this video here. Van Jones here having a meltdown. I want to get you guys opinion here.
Because I'm thinking about the people who are not a part of anybody's elite who are hurting tonight. There are African-American women who know a little bit about being talked down to and know a little bit about having their economic dreams crushed, who tried to dream a big dream over the past couple months. And tonight they're trading in a lot of hope for a lot of hurt. And they were hoping that maybe this time, one of their own could be seen as worthy. And once again, they were facing rejection. And that hurts. They thought tomorrow morning they're going to walk out with their shoulders back a little bit, maybe able to breathe for the first time, and feel like they belong someplace. They did everything that they knew how to do. And it's going to be harder than it should be tomorrow for them to hold their heads up. And they're not the only people who are hurting tonight. If you're a parent of a trans kid, your child's face is used as a springboard to power for somebody. That doesn't feel good. There are going to be people tomorrow, we're going to be handing clothes at the dry cleaners to people who don't have papers. There are going to be people who are going to be cleaning your teeth tomorrow who don't have papers. And they're terrified tonight. And so it's easy to blow this off. Oh, look at the elites. They're going to get their comeuppance. It's not the elite that's going to pay the price. It's people who woke up this morning with a dream and are going to bed with a nightmare. And those people didn't deserve to be respected and held and talked to. Those are the people who are going to pay the price for whatever Donald Trump decides to do.
Yeah, but Van, how do we know that those people didn't vote? A large portion of those people aren't part of the people that elected Donald Trump. Well, right? I think that's a good part of the electorate. And the black women, the party, the Democratic Party, let those black women down. Not Donald Trump.
You know what? He's right.
Who's right?
The white guy. That's not Larry Hogan, is it?
I don't think so. Larry Hogan was in an election last night and lost to a sister.
Oh, yeah, that's right. No, I think he's right. It's the Democratic Party. And you know what? This is why I don't watch cable news.
Well, the reason why I brought this up was, Van Jones.
Because that's just melodrama.
I told you the story about Van Jones. One of my Airbnb guests used to work for Van Jones. And Van Jones got $100 million.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
And here he is talking about the plight of the sisters. But when he got $100 million, you know what he did with it, Stanley?
Did he start an American Revolution?
He went and found him
on hookers.
He went and found him a non-sister.
Yep.
To share that $100 million with.
It's what I would have done.
But you don't fight the black fight. He does.
I was just gonna say, Stanley could relate.
Yeah, but that's the difference, though. Stanley doesn't get up here on a soapbox talking about black issues, though. Stanley can care less, honestly.
No, Stanley does.
Not in the way that
that's
these
why I
people
like
do
poking fun at Stanley, because I noticed.
Not in
Go
the
ahead.
way that these people. Not in the way that these people do, though. I think Stanley
Stanley's
is just
doing it for a living.
Right. That's a big part too. He ain't doing it. He didn't dedicate his life to that shit. Nah, Stanley fought for this country.
After January 20th, if Trump is inaugurated and sworn in, this Negro going to turn his frown. This Negro would turn his frown upside down, and he would go hat in hand, begging Donald Trump to let some blacks out of prison the same way he did last time when Trump was in prison. Is that not correct?
Yep.
That's what he did last time. And Trump helped, help to free black people. And yet here he is.
Happy.
Yes, they were. He brought him to the White House, brought that crack dealing black woman to the White House, and Van Jones and Kim Kardashian, they came along and they praised Donald Trump for letting criminals out of jail, not for helping the people who weren't criminals. They were only focused on the criminals.
Thank you, Mason.
That's what they were focused on, right? They could have gone to Donald Trump and said, hey, can you help build up the inner city communities? No, they were focused on criminality and the criminals therein. And in about a month or 2 months now, when Trump is in office, Van Jones will go back to the White House and he'll ask the white man to forgive me for everything I said about you. I was just acting for the Democrats. Please let some more niggas out of prison. Please let some more niggas out of prison. That's probably what he'll go to Donald Trump requesting. And this is why I say you can't take black people seriously and they're losing their power, because He could have asked Trump. He could have asked Biden, Kamala, anything. I don't know what he demanded of Kamala, but I know what he demanded of Trump, and that was to let criminals out of prison. You can't be trying to get ahead if your focus is on criminals. Right? I just don't believe that. And I think that's the real central problem here with a lot of these black people. You know, Van Jones being probably the leader of that. Right? They want the government to let the criminals out.
Well,
who was it?
Is you know, people like Van Jones. You know, I'm not going to even go in there, but you know, like I said, these guys really need to just be able to go, fuck it, we lost. We need to fight. We need to do our post-mortem and move on.
No, they're not gonna
And
do
I don't
that.
usually, you know, I usually like to mock, you know, folks in this on this channel who go about masculinity and all this stuff. But in all honesty, Van Jones is he's embarrassing even me.
Why do the Democrats keep him speaking for them? Why do they allow him to get on CNN and speak?
Well, I honestly, I really don't know. I actually think he's worse than Don
Lemon. I agree.
Because at least Don would tell a bitch, "Fuck you."
Yeah, I think he's worse than Don Lemon. Honestly.
You know, Stanley, I think these men are why the Democrats lost the black men.
Probably.
We go up and down.
I'm not gonna deny that.
I played videos of Spike Lee telling black men to get their ass out to vote because their mammies raised them. Obama, Van Jones. Who else we played?
No, Obama needs to wear a flannel shirt one of these days.
All these men, right? All of these men, I bet, have manicured nails and have never got any dirt under their nails. I guarantee you.
I bet you have manicured nails.
Like, I guarantee you, all these men have finely manicured nails. Finally, you know, their shoes are all nice and clean and unscuffed. They don't represent a large part of any group of men, but definitely not black men. And Van Jones up here crying, that just looks like a pussy. Yeah. Why are you sending a pussy out to talk to me? I don't want to talk to no pussy. Right? Give me a man that's talking about fighting. Let go back and win. This nigga about to cry. People in the chat. When he gonna cry? Right? Like, these are weak ass men.
I'm gonna have to give you that one, John.
You can't build a coalition with weak ass men and then go to strong men and say, "Hey, come vote for the party of women, trannies, weak ass."
The sad part is Donald Trump is no specimen of masculinity.
Well, he a boss now.
Yeah. Stanley, that nigga took a headshot and started pumping his fist.
You know what?
I
will repeat myself. Donald Trump is no like poster boy for masculinity.
That nigga took a headshot, Stanley. Come on, what are you talking about, man?
Okay. He doesn't come off as a weak man.
What's part of this you can't seem to compute.
But you know, but Stanley,
there's 17-year-old kids in the middle of a firefight.
Right, and right, but Stanley,
so I don't.
But I think the difference, honestly, and you know, maybe you don't admit it or not. But
it's not a matter of admitting.
Well, you know what I'm saying? You may not agree. But from the Spike Lees down to the this or that, making videos telling men they ain't gonna be able to have sex with a woman if they don't vote. That appeal. Now that may resonate with real weak men, like that boy that got on here talking about, "Well, I voted because my mama told me to vote." Right?
Oh wow! Somebody really said that?
Right? Yeah, you look young college student. But me, like real men, don't vote. They woman ain't about to withhold sex from them. Yeah, and so it's like, who are you talking to? Right? I don't vote. Ain't no woman gonna hold shit back from me because I don't vote. Right? You know, and so it appeals to like a weaker man. The people who in the Democrat Party that created those weak men campaigns. I think it shows kind of a flaw in, you know, why they can't appeal to men like HB. Van Jones wouldn't look natural up in the truck with HB with a hard hat on, right? He won't wear that suit all the time. And there are a lot more HBs in the world.
John, I got on steel toe boots right now. You think Van Jones got some steel toe boots at his crib?
Hey,
Hell
no.
Believe it or not, I do.
I believe that's the point, Stanley. That's the point. That's the
point. Red Wings, man.
And he probably has never heard of Red Wings and never used them, right? Right? And there are a lot of men out here that don't understand this shit. Red Wings may cost just as much as his shoes, right?
Right.
You know what?
And
John, you know what real Red Wings are, though, don't you?
Yeah,
they don't even know that.
I meant the shoes, 12 man.
Yeah.
John, they don't even realize there's shoes out here that can save your life. They don't even know that. They don't even know. This nigga got some Ferragamos on. Nigga, my shoes can save my life. Nigga, fuck you.
Yep.
Right. And I think that's their biggest issue, Stanley. And that's why you see the statistics. 23% of black men, 40-some% of Hispanic men. I would say probably 23. What do you think is the number of black men that are blue collar working like American men, HB? What do you think that percentage is?
I think it needs to be more, honestly. I don't think.
But what do you think it is?
I would say probably like 30 to 40%, 30 to 40.
I'm willing to bet that most of the black male Trump vote that Trump got were people that work with their hands and legs.
Yeah. I agree.
Not in the office somewhere. People out here cutting hair, driving a truck, shit like that.
Yeah. I agree, John.
Where DIE and diversity can cause the loss of your life, right? Yeah. HB don't want to be riding next to a DIE driver, trucker.
Hell nah.
Like that shit don't make sense out there in HB's world. And they force that shit down our throat. But the men who work like HB know that shit don't make sense.
Yeah, HB will put a boot in your ass.
That's why even in trucking, they try to do the DIE shit, but it doesn't work because these women, a lot of times, man, these women, they can't drive. It just is what it is. They can't drive. So they'll DEI let them in. They'll let them in these trucking companies, but as soon as they get on the road, man, these women can't survive like that. It's very few women that can really drive a truck and deal with the stresses of it. So it's like, man, we'll give y'all a shot, but it doesn't really work in the real world. You gotta make up positions for a lot of this stuff.
HB knows.
Anyway, you guys chime in. What do you think about the DIE? The practical men versus the paper pushing men. The Democrats have a problem there, in my opinion.
Yeah, that paper pusher guy, he's getting phased out, man. It's only so long we can listen to these niggas sitting in gaming chairs complaining all day.
Get it out of our military, get it out of everything. Get it out of our workforce. Get it out of everywhere. All that DEI crap.
I agree. What's wrong with saying just give me the best person for the job? It don't matter the color. It don't matter the gender. Just give me the best person for the job.
Stanley, I was looking at the map of how Trump won the election. This is Van Jones' girlfriend, by the way.
Oh, he got a white girl?
Yeah, I think he got that 100 million.
Yeah, and he went and got him one, huh? I don't blame him. Shit.
But you can look at the map of how Trump won. It's pretty impressive. Like, here it is right here. This is pretty impressive. What do you say, Stanley? Stanley still here? He may have stepped on. What do you guys think of this map?
I think that an amazing victory. But honestly, I am surprised that he had got as many swing states as he did. Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania. I thought that he got Michigan too, right? Yeah. I thought that it was just surprising because I could have sworn that at least Kamala was gonna get at least one of them, but he like sweeped it. No, man. I woke up a proud American this morning.
He got Wisconsin too.
Oh yeah, damn.
You got Wisconsin too? Damn.
Yeah. Man, listen, look, the people have spoken. We were tired of the Democrat Party's bullshit. We were just tired. Thank God that Donald Trump is the president again.
Let's see what the election
is.
Yeah,
you know, John, too, I was really thinking, man, I think this really does prove that 2020 election was they rigged that shit, man.
I was thinking the same thing, HB, when I was watching NBC going over some numbers last night. I thought the same thing.
Really, because I don't know, you know, I'm not a history buff like Stanley, but when is a president lost his second term but came in and won his third try? When has that ever happened in history?
Hey, what's that guy's name? Was it Eisenhower? Didn't Dwight Eisenhower do that? I believe.
Well, the last time the Republicans swept the presidency in both houses was 2010, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, that. That was the Tea Party swept both houses and something like that.
Let's look at Go ahead.
But no, I was just gonna say, but 12th man, the thing is, like, now that you got everything wide open, you don't have to really deal with COVID and the mail-in ballots. They couldn't really rig the shit like they could in 2020.
Right.
And I think this just really proves that, man, they really did rig this election in 2020.
I was trying to see if we can zoom in on some of the results here. Let me see if I can zoom in. This is that's Minnesota, right? This is Wisconsin. You're gonna see where Trump won, where Kamala won. Let's see. It's all over there. This is all of Wisconsin.
I'm just saying, HB, it's no looking back now. We gotta look forward, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I agree.
So that president's name is Grover Cleveland, who was served 2 non-consecutive presidential terms.
Gotcha. When did he? When was he in? When did he get elected?
Let's see. He was in 1884, and then he came back in 1892.
I can't believe all those, even all those native counties voted Trump. It's like unprecedented.
Take a look at the map of Georgia.
No, hold on, that's not right. What the fuck?
I don't know if you can see this, HB. Look at the map of Georgia. Look at it there.
Yeah, it's insane, John.
As I said to you, he would be vulnerable in Atlanta, Augusta, Savannah, Macon, and this is Columbus, Georgia, right over in here, right?
All of the cities. Highly populated black areas.
And that's where he barely won. If you look here, I think he barely won Georgia. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Yeah, 50.8%. It looks like he barely won Georgia. 97% reporting.
A win is a win.
Yeah, but I'm just saying Georgia is, very close to being a blue state, just strictly off of these little small towns. I mean, these cities.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I thought they allowed you to see the results here of the election by county, but anyway, I guess not. What do you think about that? I want to look and see a little bit deeper, maybe in the next couple of days. What was the white turnout like?
That is what I want to know too.
Georgia,
white women voted majority for Trump.
Really?
Good.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. I really think it is something to this whole biracial marriage thing. I just think white people do not support that shit. Black people don't either. And if your candidate is married to somebody not of their race, I don't think a lot of people are with that, man. I think optics really matter.
I don't know about that in this case, HB. I think you have to skip past a whole lot of stuff to get to
Well,
this.
yeah.
I don't know how
Yeah, you're probably right, Sam. That might have been like the ninth thing wrong with Kamala, but I think even with women, I just think that they're not buying the bullshit, man.
I think at the end of the day, for this specific campaign, the majority of people or voters weren't in agreement with what the Democrats had done the last few years. And I think it just comes down to policy. I mean, people could say it's misogyny, it's this, it's that. And I think everybody's going to have a crumb of truth to each argument. But I think this ultimately just came down to the number one and number two issues, the economy and immigration. And the Democrats were just on the wrong side of that, and they couldn't figure out a way to recover from that, and so they just died on that ship.
Let me play this video right here. Oops, let me put the volume up.
This is my 10th presidential election, and it's the 10th time you've been counting late. You look for in life for consistency.
Death taxes, Wayne County comes in late.
Wayne County, Gary, Indiana. Yeah, they're consistent. This is my 10th presidential election, and it's the 10th time you've been counting late in the night, and you're saying, hello, Detroit, hello. Yeah. It's the way it is. But, you see the Secretary of State's there, Jim is there. Again, that's nothing nefarious. It's just inefficiency, to your point about that we live in the technological age. And Jim just said, they changed the law in Michigan so you could count some of the early votes, beforehand and then release them after the polls close. So it adds to the why. But right now, let's focus on the what, which is an 86,000 vote, almost 87,000 vote lead for the former president, again, in one of the states he flipped in. I just want to pull that out to make sure I'm right. Yes, he's leading in all three of them now.
Oh, wait. That changed while we were talking.
Changed while we were talking.
She was ahead in Michigan, and now she is no longer ahead. Now Donald Trump is in the lead. Right now, not all the votes are counted, but right now he's leading in all three blue wall states.
Plus North Carolina, plus Georgia, plus Arizona, plus Nevada. We're not done with the count.
But this is right now the map of 2016.
That is the map of 2016, and that is the 5-alarm fire inside the Harris campaign to get on the phone. Again, we're not done, and we lived through 2020. And I want to say it again, slowly and clearly. 2020, this time of night, there were states that changed, and they were largely, Pennsylvania changed. Trump was ahead in Georgia. Things have changed. There's not as many mail ballots out there as in 2020, so I would not expect as dramatic a swing. The question then becomes, go state by state, county by county. Is the math there? And, I'm trying to be fair and trying to be, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible. When you're leading in all of them and you're Trump, I mean, that's what you're sitting in the headquarters. So maybe they're not going to win them all, right? Maybe they're not going to win them all, but they're leading in all of them right now.
HB, you talked about the cheating in the election.
Yeah.
As the man said, there were no mail-in ballots.
Yep. I think that really proves that theory, man. They couldn't really make those mail-in votes this time.
Yeah. And I was actually reading somewhere where the RNC, where they had up the amount of people that could be inside of the voting rooms or something like that, to where they could make sure that everything was being counted fairly, things like that. And that the Trump family had hired 5,000 or that, and the Trump family had they had hired 5,000 lawyers or something like that, and all type of stuff. They just wanted to make sure that this was a fair election.
Let Lee Clinton is pointing out that Prop 1 passed in New York, and that is the statewide ballot proposal, effectively protecting abortion rights in the state's constitution. So you now have Equal Rights Amendment that adds abortion in there. Needed 50% of the votes to pass. Abortion is healthcare. Healthcare is a human right, and that right is finally enshrined in the New York State Constitution. Be brave should move to New York.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing too, man. I think people just need to move to a state that that really represents your beliefs. And in America, we have all those states. If you want to live in a state that has free abortion for women, and just move to one of those states. It's fine. But I think trying to force it on the whole country is wrong.
HB, there are constitutional problems with your proposition.
What's the constitutional problem?
Moving to a state where where the politics are more to your liking. That's tantamount to forcing people to leave.
I mean, I did it, Stanley. I'm not gonna complain.
You know
I'm not gonna complain about.
You might like force.
No. For me personally, I'm not gonna complain about the politics in Chicago. I'll just leave. Why complain about it?
There's a very bad habit on this channel to go, I did something, why can't everybody else do it? That's not a way. That's not a way to govern a country.
I mean,
you could be guilty of that too, Stanley. So
Actually, I'm not. Sam, next time I do it, let me know.
I'm not a millionaire, Stanley. I'm just a truck driver. I ain't nobody special.
Again, you know what? That's all well and good, but expecting people to move to a place where the politics are more to their liking, I think is unreasonable. If not just, actual constitutional problems.
I don't think it's unreasonable at all. I mean,
you know what?
You got 60,000 migrants that just
there you go doing that again.
You got 60,000 migrants that just did it, Stanley. They moved.
Yeah.
They
60,000 migrants did what? Moving to a place? Well, you know what? Y'all are up in arms. Y'all are up in arms calling it illegal.
Actually, it was 20 million migrants.
Okay, 12th man. I'm surprised you
did have help
enough to talk.
E-cards
and a pizza,
an Obama phone.
Did it. They weren't. They still.
But they're in a bunch of hot water for it, and they got a man elected who's going to deport their asses.
Yeah, hey, you gotta take a chance sometimes, Stanley.
Yeah, well,
take a chance.
I guess.
You gotta shoot your shot, man.
I think
roll the dice, Stanley.
I think the idea that somebody should relocate, so the politics are more to their liking is just flippant.
Why don't you agree with that, Stanley? I think it's the beauty of America.
Okay, you know what? If they could do it for free, I asked yesterday if y'all were willing to support subsidizing these sorts of moves. And the answer was no.
Hell no.
Okay, well then, you know what? It's a flip.
We already did with the migrants.
Yeah, we're already subsidizing.
Okay, 12th man, I had to put up with your drunk ass all night. Am I gonna have to put up with you this morning too?
What else you want? We already got to put up with their asses too. Putting them up in the Roosevelt and all that shit. What else?
Do you ever throw up?
No. Why can't they move?
Yeah.
All these millions of migrants can move. Why can't they, Stanley?
Oh.
The fuck, man?
I don't see anything wrong with that, Stanley.
I'm just going to sit here and wait till you pass out. Then I'm going to answer.
Ah, come on. You'll
be waiting a while, motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't think women should be in fear of
I've
not getting
stated
an
my
abortion.
piece on the idea. Whatever.
Yeah, women shouldn't be in fear of not being able to get an abortion. Maybe just close your goddamn legs or move to a state that allows abortion. It's that simple.
Yeah, you sound like an old style white Baptist preacher.
Hey, well, thank you, Stanley. I appreciate that.
I figured you would take it in the spirit.
That's a compliment.
You would take it in the
HB.
spirit of the compliment it was meant to be.
Yeah.
That is a compliment, HB. Believe it or not.
See, 12th man agrees.
Stanley, it's kind of like the jab, man. Nobody forced people to do it.
It's exactly
right. So if you don't want to get the jab, hey, make some decisions.
Hey, you know what? As a matter of fact, you're right. Change jobs.
Exactly.
Change jobs, change states. We're just all going to be changing.
Exactly. Yeah. This is America, Stanley.
You can move wherever you want to go. Let's take a look at this video here, guys. This is from last night again. Doing some reacts here to how the people in CNN kind of melted down here.
Good. There you go. Pamela, what do you got for us in Georgia?
This is important information in Georgia. I'm getting from Gabriel Sterling, the top election official there. The margin right now in Georgia is 118,000 votes, right? 100,000 votes are outstanding right now. This is what I'm being told from Gabriel Sterling. Now, he says the split will go marginally for Harris. So let's break down what we know about where some of that outstanding vote is. Chatham, 40,000 outstanding, I'm told. This is a county that went to Biden in 2020. Carroll, outstanding, 18,000. This is a county that went to Trump in 2020. And then you have the blue counties of DeKalb and Fulton. DeKalb has 3,000 outstanding ballots. Fulton has 2,000 outstanding ballots. Again, just to recap, tight margin, 118,000, 100,000 votes still out in Georgia. And Gabriel Sterling says it's the split coming from that will be marginally, his prediction is for Harris. But this is what the data coming in is showing right now. Back to you.
John, do you have any questions for Pamela?
You say the total outstanding votes is 100,000?
He said 100,000 votes out. Yep.
Well,
and so I just gave you a little snapshot of where some of those places are. Chatham, Carroll, I asked, when are we going to find out these results from these counties? He did not have a timeline exactly for that, but hopefully soon.
But the significance, obviously, that Donald Trump right now has a margin of 118,838 votes, and you're saying there's 100,000 left.
If he's being literal, sometimes 100,000, they're getting calls from counties and they say 20,000, it's really 22.
Right.
30,000, it could be 33.
John,
but if he's
can I just jump in?
Yes, please.
Actually, we asked about how do you know these numbers, and actually by law, they have to have it, the actual numbers. So I understand your point, but I think they do have more precise numbers based on what the law requires.
Interesting.
Well, then that math sends a shockwave through the Harris campaign.
Yeah.
If that is literal. Just even if she won them all, if there's 100,000 left, and she won them all, and she won't, he's 118,000.
She said marginally for Harris, which means probably like 53-47 or something along those lines. Interesting. We'll have the decision desk talk to the people in Georgia. Can I go back?
At that point, it was over.
Yep.
If Trump was up 118, there was only 100 left. It didn't matter if she got all of them. Yep. Man, you guys won't believe this, but my Airbnb reservations I've been getting cancellations all night.
Yes, yeah, John, man. I think people probably were planning on partying in DC, but the party's over. We shut the party down, man. Somebody pulled a pistol out. Party over.
But how could they have been so cocksure that they jumped the gun and got ahead of themselves? With such a weak candidate like Kamala.
Arrogance.
The delusion from the jump with that and everything else. They did not see what was going on. They didn't read the air that well. That's why they lost.
Yeah.
All the way down to this.
I think it's the arrogance too, man. They think that what they do doesn't have any pushback. And they don't think that people see what they're doing. We might not say nothing, but we see what you're doing.
I agree with that also.
Ross girl, how are you taking this election? You a big Kamala voter. I see you out there in chat.
Ross girl, hit the link, Ross girl.
Ross girl, let me put the link in the chat.
Was Ross girl that girl on the video sad in the front?
Ross girl was at the at Howard yesterday, waiting for Kamala to come out.
I seen her looking sad in that little video we watched.
Ross girl's still waiting. Ross girl's still waiting for Kamala to come out. Where's she at, y'all? Where's she at?
I've seen on Fox News.
Wait, are y'all aren't picking on Roz, are you?
You said what?
You're gonna have to put me in. You're gonna put me in my chivalry gear.
No, you know we love Ross girl.
His K-pop. We just joke.
Kamala is supposedly preparing her cancellation speech.
Really?
Cancellation? Did you say cancellation?
Concession.
Or whatever you call that shit.
Yeah, man. You know
Where
what?
you quit.
I think I'm starting to see the light.
Where you quit. Right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, I guess in the words of Donald Trump, Kamala, you're fired.
You're fired. Get the hell
Yeah, good job, HB. Now this motherfucker won't shut up for the next 30 minutes.
You're fired. Oh man, now Stanley, I
Sleepy Joe with you, Kamala. You're all fired.
Okay, god damn it. You know. Oh, I'm sorry, not y'all.
HB, take a look at this on the screen. Here's a tweet. I'll say this. It was bad form for Kamala to skip addressing supporters last night at Howard University. Many of us stood for hours eating dry granola and listening to a band. We knew the results weren't looking good. At least thank your supporters. Election day 2024.
Yep. And I think that John, really, it just shows the difference in the candidates. When Trump lost, he told his supporters to go rally.
Yeah.
Kamala, she ducked in a rat hole, man.
Sorry. Yeah, my bad, HB. Go ahead. What do you say?
I said the difference between the two candidates. When Trump lost, he told his supporters to go rally. He told them to let your voice be heard. Kamala, she just ducked in a rat hole, man. She hid out. She didn't even face her supporters. All those beautiful black sisters out there didn't even.
Someone said a coward from Howard.
Yeah.
Okay, I pointed out that actually she probably made a good decision.
No, that's fair.
You got a bunch of college students in DC. What if they decided to just protest or destroy shit? Once again, you don't think it sounds unlikely, but so is January 6th.
Yeah, but I still think.
Okay, you know what, HB? I understand.
To have some
you need to put on your common sense hat.
Come on, Stanley.
I think it was a good call. You can call it cowardice. People often get called cowards for actually making good decisions.
Stanley, I think if you were in that situation,
I would have done exactly what Kamala did.
No, you wouldn't.
It was
now you're gonna tell me what I would have done? Really?
Nah, you would have stood on that.
No, dude, you don't know what it's like to actually be a leader and have responsibility. You actually have to think ahead and you have to do contingency planning.
Stanley, you would have stood on that soapbox and said, I'll be back in 4 years, you guys. Don't worry. Save your tears.
You know what? What I would have done, and you know I would have done this, is I would sleep on it. I would write a blistering speech and give it in the morning. And guess what? I won't run the risk of these little exuberant youths.
All right, you guys. Try not to look up her nostrils and just listen to what she's saying here.
Okay.
Yo, I'm scared to go to sleep. I might wake up a motherfucking slave.
This is a comedy show, right?
Like, why are y'all Trump supporters? Like, why?
Cry why?
Why are y'all Trump supporters? Like, why is this a thing right now? Why is this okay?
I knew you guys were looking up on
I can't do this no more. I should have kept my vote to myself because I knew it didn't fucking matter.
On Fox News?
Stanley, this is
Fox News.
That's the average Kamala voter. Stanley,
No,
they
that's
really believe
this is Fox News. It's a Greg Gutfeld skit.
Stanley, can you please not try to diminish that black sister queen? Can you please not listen to her pain?
I mean,
Listen to
Greg
her struggle.
Gutfeld will make her a star.
She struggled for 400 years, Stanley. She's afraid of going back into slavery.
Yeah, I gotta call my grandma, tell her get ready to go back to slavery because she's scared.
It's coming.
Well, she has something in common with MAGA blacks. She's not that bright.
I just say, Rev, really quickly, too. Democrats need to be mature, and they need to be honest. And they need to say, yes, there's misogyny. But it's not just misogyny from white men.
Mm-hmm.
It's misogyny from Hispanic men.
Right.
It's misogyny from black.
Y'all niggas is misogynistic.
Aisle. Why I don't
Men,
get
things
why
we've all been talking about, who do not want a woman leading them. Might be race.
You do not. Which one of you niggas don't want a woman leading you? Huh?
Black people for the bus because I'm pretty sure we probably voted for her higher than anybody else. So
Which one of you don't want a woman up here leading you? Huh?
You know, John, I always said if I'm gonna have a woman as commander in chief, she got to be like Judge Judy, man. I need a woman like that. I can't have a woman that I think I could fuck. I think I could fuck Kamala. I think that's bad for the American psyche of men. If half the men think they could smash, then that's not a good leadership as a woman. You need a woman that, you wouldn't even try that shit with. She just exudes leadership.
Well,
Judge
you know
Judy
what?
exudes it to me.
So like Hillary Clinton.
Judge Judy is probably tougher than you.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's the point, Stanley. That's the point.
You know, HB.
But HB, would you say Hillary Clinton fits that description?
HB, you know, the other day, I played the video of a little boy got run over by a car.
Mm-hmm.
And people in the audience, the chat was saying, you should show more sympathy, John Galt. Show more sympathy. Maybe they're right, maybe they weren't wrong, but that's exactly what a woman would do.
Exactly.
She go crying, oh my God, it's a baby crossing the border. We got to let him in, send him in the hospital. Oh my God, it's a baby just got run over by a car. But me, I said, damn, where the parents? Right? Yeah, I see the boy got hit by a car, but there's a parenting issue here. And I think that's kind of how
the cartel, John.
Women are more
got the cartel waiting on them.
Women
right
are more
across the
inclined to
border.
be nurtured. Women are more inclined to be nurturers. I think it's just natural.
Yeah.
And honestly, I don't know if I want a nurturer leading me.
Nah.
Right? You know what I'm saying? That's just me. They have your house would be full. She invite your cousins and everybody over. You know, a man ain't gonna let anybody just move in his house, but a woman like take in anybody else. You know,
Y'all don't think you're being misogynist, do you?
No, Stanley, listen, I don't agree. I don't agree.
No,
with
they're being chivalrous.
No,
It's
Stanley,
chivalry,
listen,
not misogyny.
Stanley, I don't agree with the panel. I think it takes a special type of woman to be in that type of position. Majority of women, no, absolutely not. But I think I told you my Judge Judy would be my candidate for a woman president. That's
And
the
you
only
know
one I
what?
could think of, though. That's the only one I could think of.
Okay. Well, I would think Dr. Laura would be better.
Nah,
But, again, I want to play this one more time. Like,
Really?
for some men, this might make you wince. Like, listen to this. Listen to this again. What's up, Master Kim? Listen to this.
Leading them might be racist. Want a woman leading them.
Oh, wait a minute.
Might be racist.
Since Master Kim just joined, let me pause it.
Talking about who do not want a woman leading them. Might be race issues with Hispanics. They don't want a black woman as president of the United States. You know, the Democratic Party, I've always found when you're sitting around talking, they love to just sort of balkanize everybody into these separate groups and say, oh, white people don't like women and black people. No, it is time for the Democrats to say, okay, and you and I have talked about this before. A lot of Hispanic voters have problems with black candidates.
Right.
A lot
and
of
with other Hispanics, you got some that don't like each other. And some of the most misogynist things I've heard going on this Get Out the Vote tour came from black men. I mean, misogynist things. So you're absolutely right. It's not simplistic. And we've got to have real honest conversations about it.
Real honest conversations.
Do you think this channel will ever become like that?
Like what? You mean I become we're gonna have us a Mika? Do I get the Mika? Who gets the Mika? Who gets the Mika?
I'm not gonna say.
We already need 2 Mikas. Anyway, man, you see how they're castigating the men, saying these women need to be led by women. You know, Hispanic men don't want to be led by blacks.
That's
Things
probably
like that.
true.
Well, how does the Democrat Party go forward trying to fold all of these people under one big tent where they're not willing to be, unless you're going to just keep electing white men, where all of them are pretty comfortable voting for a white man? You can't put a black up if the Latinos don't like the black if you're the Democrat Party. You probably can't put a Hispanic up because the blacks don't like the Latinos. I think that just only leaves the avenue for a white man in the Democrat Party. Is that right? That's why Biden won and Kamala didn't. Does that explain why the Hispanics went so pro-Trump? Because Kamala has been forced down their throat as blacks and they don't like black people, or they don't get along very well with the blacks in the inner cities? That's very interesting. Did the Latinos not want to vote for a black person, a black woman in particular?
I think it's because black high school students don't want to learn Spanish.
Okay, very well. What do you think, Master Kim, about the Hispanic men overwhelmingly, 45%, I think, of Hispanic men voting for Trump?
Yeah, it's very interesting. And if I could just, kick in like 30 seconds real quick, I think that a lot of Americans, including Hispanic Americans, are just kind of so overdosed with all of this racial politicking and, the first Indian president or the first Gambian or Korean. People don't want to hear that shit no more. I think it's not a thing no more. America wants to get over this whole racial divide. And quite frankly, I think America would have elected a black woman president. We just needed a better candidate. I don't think it has anything to do with a woman or color. It's just Kamala was not a good candidate. And I think that's what was holding her back. Secondly, the Latinos are just like Latinos for Trump said yesterday, man. They look at family first and then make their decisions going backwards. And a lot of these, they're not down with all this woke shit. It's self-explanatory. And without being, and now on a different note, John, without being belligerent, without hijacking the stream, I'm not going to say anyone's name, but you can fill in the pieces. We have been tortured for 6 or 7 months with trolling, with straight up insults for being a Republican that Trump was going to lose. And now that hasn't happened. I most certainly think that the stream is owed a humble apology of sorts, not a continued barrage of belligerent comments and insults. There needs to be some humility, right? So, for example, Kamala could have won, and that would be our new president. We'd have to accept that, and life would go on. And I would, I would go to my bank. I'll take 30 grand out. I'll hire a bunch of teenage boys. I'm not going to say what color they are, and I would say, go rob these stores because they're not going to catch no cases, and I'm going to be behind the scenes making all this money on stolen money and goods. I would have gotten. I'll get involved in criminality because it pays to be in crime. Obviously, if Kamala would have won, So trust me, other people, I would have put my little tan hand out. I would have, gone tanning. I'd be right in line too, saying, "Where's mine? I want my reparations. Give me mine."
You hear that, Stanley?
So trust me, there were a
How
whole
do you
bunch
know?
of
How do you know he's talking
Americans.
about me, 12th man?
There were a whole bunch of Venezuelans, Mexicans, all these other Greeks, all these other cultures. They're not going to sit in the corner while a shovel is being fed to one culture. No one's going to sit there that stupid and allow one culture just to be dominant and get all the public subsidies and goodies. All of us are going to put our hand out. I'm going to go to like a tanning booth, get the spray tan on. I'm going to say, "Give me mine," and I'm done. Thank you.
Well, let me ask you this, Master Kim, and I want to ask you this, Stanley. You guys, a little bit older than me. In every election that I can think of, the race card has been used some way, somehow. Is the race card dead now? Can it no longer be used?
Yeah, it's dead.
No.
It don't work.
It's not.
Americans aren't interested in this no more. They're done with this overdose of color people, man. They're just done with it.
Yeah.
Asians, blacks, people don't want to hear that shit no more. Like when they announce, hey, the first Nigerian senator or first Korean, people don't want to hear that shit. They're done with that. It's not a thing no more.
Yeah,
John,
Stanley, is the race card dead?
Any fucking time to get to me.
Stanley, is the race card dead for the Democrats? Do you want them to see them?
No, the race card is alive with the Republicans when they use it. Little Korean dumplings, like someone I know, sounds smart and no one pushes back.
Well, let me ask you this, Stanley: is the race card dead for the Democrats?
America is a fundamentally racist country. This is your answer to that question.
Well, let me rephrase the question, if you don't mind, because I want you to answer. Keep talking. Can the Democrats effectively use the first Black, first Hispanic anymore as an effective tool to win elections, national elections?
It's possible.
Can they use the Black race card anymore?
It's possible.
I think.
What about you guys? What you think?
John, I think the race card died with George Floyd. Mama.
Okay, I need to address that. I understand that you guys are drunk on your Trump victory.
I am.
But America is still America, and it's still a racist country. And I understand that Thomas Sowell has taught y'all to be in denial or to just accept it and humble yourselves.
I think
but America is still America.
Mama, it's over, Stanley. It's over.
You know what? Keep HB. I want you to keep thinking that.
Why do you say that?
Oh well, if it makes him feel better, it'll, who knows?
It's over. It's over, man.
Okay, it's over, HB. How many times you gonna tell me?
There's hope in the way.
Go ahead, HB.
Well, I do think this is a great opportunity for the Democrats. I think it's a great opportunity for them to regroup and figure out a new strategy. They gotta come out with a new strategy.
Every time there's a political loss, it's called a postmortem. Of course, they'll do that.
Yeah, because the race card, it's over, man. It's over.
Yeah, okay. If you say so.
Nah, it's over, Stanley.
Yeah,
HB,
HB, I'm on a panel of Pollyannas. I'm just going to go with the flow.
Yeah, I think the misogyny card, the race card, I think all of those cards are over, man. In reality,
we have just become a superior race of human beings.
Stanley, in reality, I know you may not agree with this, but white women, they like other races of men.
You know what? I agree with you. Which races would those be, HB?
I mean, hey,
No, go
women
ahead.
like all races.
Go ahead and list them since you brought it up.
They like all races of men. The race card is over.
I
Black
see.
women, they dating out, they expanding their options. Hey
No,
man, the race card is
what
over.
I want you to do is aim that brand new truck up to Idaho and try that theory.
Hey, Stanley, listen, man. I'm trying to tell you. Every time I go to one of these gas stations, those white broads be eyeing me. They be eyeing me.
In Idaho?
Skinning and grinning,
In
Stanley.
Idaho? Have you
Hey,
done it in Idaho, HB?
Hey, listen.
Give a
I
brother
don't.
some hope. I'll move up there if you say it's okay.
Master Kim, how do you think this the young black men in the black community? Remember the man? Does anyone remember? Let me see if I can show you this. Let me see. Let me see if I can show you this. Here's what I want to share with you guys. Here it is. Let me see. You see this? My black job is to vote. Come along.
You're fired, nigga. You didn't do the
Gotta
job.
get a new job. You're fired.
You're fired.
They had a
Get
chance.
the hell out of here.
They had a chance to defend real jobs, Master Kim. 365 days a week type jobs. But when Trump mentioned black job, they disavowed that whole comment. You remember that, Master Kim? What the hell is a black job? They kept saying, my black job is to vote. Well, they vote. They vote. Their work.
Damn,
their
black
job.
men voted for black jobs. Love it.
Well, their black job, which was to vote, didn't pay off.
Oh, no. I think the black men who voted for Donald Trump voted for black jobs. They're pro-black jobs.
But the other black men who voted for Kamala, and that was their black job, it didn't pay off.
No, it did not. And the pro-black job vote won out. I have to give it to you.
And what becomes
pro-black jobs? Pro-black jobs are the future of the black people.
But what if the mindset of a man like this, Master Kim? We talk about this all the time. What do you call it? The reckless violence or something like that?
Yeah, recreational violence.
Right. And here you are. You're one job. You had one job. And damn if it didn't pay off. And America not only voted and went against your job, but they elected a man that you've been told is a racist. How did they respond from that, Master Kim? Young, black, inner city men. They see their race card slipping away from them. Their black job isn't paying anymore.
You know, that's a very good question. Most young people are exposed to many points of view, right? So hopefully a lot of these black males, as they're hearing this brainwashing, have also, see it with their own eyes. So, and I'm going to use, and I'm not picking on Stanley by any means, but Stanley said this is a racist country. It's almost strange to hear that because, again, I started my comments earlier that, hey, anyone that was fit to do the job, black, white, woman, or green, it doesn't matter. Americans are at a point that we would vote for a qualified person. It doesn't matter. We're looking for merit-based qualified people. It doesn't matter what color you are. And that, it's the God honest truth. I'm here in Georgia. I've yet to meet a racist hillbilly white guy. Maybe they're here. I just don't see them. They would equally vote for any black woman. They just got to be qualified. And to be qualified, more of a centrist.
That's an awesome response. And I congratulate Master Kim for his views.
Let me play this video here. Kind of dovetailing into what I just mentioned, Master Kim. I want to hear where you're coming in here.
Y'all want to violate my stuff? I don't give a fuck about none of that because all the people that's violating my freaking life right now are Trump supporters. Y'all are the only ones happy about this shit right now. Y'all the only ones. Y'all see I got my blue on. I done cried so fucking much that my blue one, but I have to wear red because this is my freaking job. If I didn't have to wear this stupid ass color, I wouldn't be wearing it. Trust and believe me. Trust and believe me. I hate red so fucking much in my right now. I don't even know what to do. I've never hated red so much in my life until now. I hate red. Hate the fact that I have to wear this color today. I really do,
baby.
Because I don't represent Trump at all. Go Trump, honey. You gonna say we'll see if you still scream "Go Trump" in the next few fucking months. Let's see. We'll see. All y'all say "Go Trump." We'll see if y'all still screaming that. We'll see. Because I bet you won't. Because that man about to walk up in that White House. And he about to tear shit up. He about to tear shit up. It's about to be so much police brutality. It's about to be so many black men being pulled over and gunned down for no freaking reason. It's about to be so much unnecessary white racism. And guess what? It's just gonna get looked past. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing about it. It's gonna get looked past with him in office. Oh, white privilege is gonna be so high right now. And it's so sad. It's so sad. Y'all really voted for a man to control our pussies. Y'all really voted for a man that want to make sure your ass can't never get an abortion. Y'all voted for a man so if you get raped, you have to keep that baby. Y'all
Who's doing the raping?
voted for a man who's going to keep track of every miscarriage and
I
pregnancy
think the
that
raping is
goes.
being done by whoever's shooting this video.
A man controlling our pussies. A man who don't even carry kids, don't even know shit about carrying kids. Y'all letting him control our bodies.
I guarantee this video was
I'm a lesbian. I don't have those
black
issues with
man
abortion and all
who
of
is a Trump
Heard
voter.
that? Did you hear that? Did y'all hear that? Did you hear that, HB?
No, replay it. I want to hear our
Don't know shit about carrying kids. Y'all letting him control our bodies. I'm a lesbian. I don't have those issues with abortion and all.
Well, there it goes.
She want other people to have boy, but see, I ain't got that problem. But I want y'all to be able to kill your baby because I ain't having none.
There it goes. And that's what me and Conservative were talking about yesterday. He was like, do I think that if Kamala gets into office, are black women going to get even more radicalized? I'm like, the only thing they could do is become lesbians. That's literally that's the last step. And if they want to eat pussy, God bless them. I'm right there with you. I want to eat some coochie too. Guys, finally got something in common.
But I know for a fact people get raped on a daily basis. And for them to be forced to carry kids.
Who doing the raping? Who is doing all this raping that she know for a fact? It's happening.
It's sick. It's sick. It's very sick. I'm not responding to any of y'all because y'all don't get under my skin. If you're not for Kamala, I don't give a fuck about y'all. It is what it is. And if you're saying MAGA, you're a fucking maggot. You're a maggot. So you're a maggot. If you're saying MAGA, you're a maggot. That's what I'm going to look at. Because you put MAGA on here, you're a maggot.
Pussy. You the one eating pussy. Hey, you the pussy eater, carpet muncher.
Eating pussy and talking about abortion. What the fuck?
Universal, let me ask you this. And Master Kim, if you're still here, can you imagine that woman coming into your workplace this morning? Lord have mercy. She coming in hot. You may not get any productivity out of her for the next couple of days while she hot. What do you think about
John?
that? Yeah.
Yeah, John. So, you know, what I will say is what this lady ranting does remind me, and I'm sure almost everyone on your podcast, is that for the last 3.5, 4 years, even 6 years, us conservatives have been robbed of freedom of speech. You know, we know what to say, when to say it, and when not to say anything. Keep our mouth shut. We can't spew anything about conservative views. Even Herschel Walker, a beloved football star in the state of Georgia. I can't even wear his jersey nowhere because of the perception. So us Republicans or Trump voters or deep MAGAs or even light MAGAs we have not had any freedom of speech where this woman gets to trip and act a fool. She's not going to, she could be a VP of Pepsi. She's not going to lose her job. So we have been anesthetized, unfortunately, and our freedom of speech has been taken both on social media, Facebook, everything. The point is that people that are smart, that got stuff to lose, are cautious and don't say anything Trump related, anything political at all. They just don't, it's not worth it. That I know. I mean, so the point I'm trying to mention is that's the first thing that hits home with me. The second thing about this lady just shows fragmented family. She obviously doesn't have parents in her life to guide her or to help put things in perspective. It's not unusual for young people to act a fool and think the world is falling apart, or but it's the older generations and aunts and uncles and parents that I think kind of help dial it in and help these young people have it in perspective. And that's what I say about this lady, is that she's obviously lacking that, or at least at the moment. But anyways, yeah, thank you for hearing me out, everyone.
Why did she put so much hope into politics, particularly even on a national level? I'm looking to see if there are any Latinos having outrages like this, meltdowns.
Yeah, I think that's the point, though, John. I think other races of people, they lean more on family, and this lesbian witch, she leans on more on politics, because that's pretty much all she has to lean on. It's either pussy or politics with her. She doesn't have a little baby, crying to her to give her joy and guidance in life.
Is it possible we could give reparations to Herschel Walker for the harm that was done to him?
No. No. I would love to,
because apparently his jersey sales suffered when he ran for senator from Georgia.
That's a fair comment.
That is the only Negro in America that needs reparations for the harm done.
Can I get you guys to take a look at this? I'm about to put on the screen here. It's very interesting. I want you guys to take a look at it. Give me your thoughts. Kamala won all the states that don't require voter ID.
Fascinating.
Go figure.
Wow.
That is quite amazing there. She won all the states that don't require voter ID. Quite amazing. Quite amazing there.
Well, I guess that was a good strategy. Why are y'all laughing?
What do you guys think of that?
It's definitely a good strategy if you're trying to win an election, especially in the capacity that we just seen. I think that it's not a coincidence.
It's not.
No. It was a strategy that didn't pan out at the end of the day.
So now I want to know what your analysis is, John Galt.
Well, I think the Democrats have pursued a strategy, in my opinion, it's more about ballots than votes. And
about what? Balance?
Ballots.
Oh. What's the difference between a ballot and a vote?
A vote is by a person. A ballot is, well, you can produce ballots.
Okay.
You got to work.
I think I'm done with this question.
I think you have to work for a voter. And you see a lot of the Democrat energy was put in mail-in ballots. When can we accept them? When can we do this? We're going to court to make sure we can count them to Friday.
They're called mail-in votes, ballots and votes.
But understand, but I think the concern there is more about the ballot than the actual person voting, because I think
ballots and votes are the same thing.
Well,
a voter is not a.
Well, but you can have a ballot without a voter. You can have a, but you can't necessarily.
Correct. And you can have a mail-in vote.
Right, and
you're doing some weird semantics, but never making a point.
Well, I think that the Democrats, instead of focusing more on the people, they put more of their focus on the ballot. Too much of a focus on ballot.
You guys
and I disagree.
Right, and that's fine. And so, and that's where I think part of the problem is, and that's why you see where she's able to win, where you don't need much validation to vote or to mail in a ballot. That's why you see in Georgia and other states, what are they trying to do? All the way up to the day of the election, they're saying, let us take ballots all the way to Friday.
You know what? I think in the end, I think Donald Trump winning is really going to save America, because we will finally see what 4 more years of this kind of just obtuse, like conspiracy theory, just black bashing. We're going to see how it's going to work. Hopefully 4 more years of it will rid us.
HB, what do you think about that map right there? HB man stepped away. Master Kim, what do you think about that map right there? Jihad.
My bad. Yeah, no, I think Kamala, she I think it was a decent strategy, but you know, I think just focusing on making it easier for people to vote instead of what they're actually voting for, I think that was that was the mistake. That was the misstep.
Yeah, we should never make it easy to vote.
No, I mean you should, but I think making it
no,
just on that.
You shouldn't.
Hey, John,
in your argument, and apparently John's, is to make it more difficult to vote. So you know what? That strategy won. We have to.
You know, Stanley, we actually, me and you actually know what really it is. So it's to register to vote, you still need an ID. Now,
Absolutely. We actually did detailed study.
Right. So we know that
at some point there was an ID presented, the false narrative that no ID at all, no ID was necessary is literally fake news.
Right.
That's what I'm seeing right now.
But when you
Kamala Harris, nowhere along the line was there an ID involved, is fake news.
I agree. I agree, but
there are people in this chat who thinks, well, Kamala, you could just walk up and vote. That's not.
Well, Stanley, those people.
Why is this false narrative presented?
Well, respectfully, those people are ignorant because they don't know what it really is.
Some of these people are on the panel.
Well,
Eric,
they don't.
Go ahead, Master Kim. Let Master Kim. What are you going to say, Master Kim?
Master Kim is one of them.
All right, go ahead, Master Kim. What are you going to say? Master Kim, what are you about to say? You still here? Go ahead, Master Kim.
Great.
Jihad.
Yeah, John?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, John. So, one thing, and again, I hate to shift gears or whatnot, but I want to kind of say a statement. With the government or our country playing whack-a-mole with all these problems of crime, immigrants, inflation, you name it, it's just all over the board. There are some really good initiatives that could be addressed once Trump takes office and the country is stabilized. And let's say that we're able to desensitize the racial relations and just make things more stable, like a normal centrist government would do. Obama's first term, the Clintons, the Bushes, so on and so forth. And I'm using, Stanley had mentioned, and I know it was just kind of a hyperbolic joke about Herschel Walker getting reparations, but I think that...
Oh, that wasn't a joke.
Okay, well, I'm for reparations once the company's stable.
For Herschel Walker.
Okay, let me finish my comment. I'm for reparations once things are stable and we can achieve that objective. And I guess what I'm trying to say is that once things calm down, because you can't guilt someone into feeling sorry for you and then taking money from your neighbor to give to someone else. It's just not going to work. However, with our economy improving, I think that reparations could be successfully achieved under a Trump government. The dialogue's already started, but things need to be calmed down when all heck's breaking loose. And, all average Americans are struggling. No one wants to think about something that took place over 200 years ago. So the reason I mention this is, there's been some dialogue in recent times that if we're digitizing money and just an accounting maneuver, giving Israel and Ukraine X amount of duckies, and it's not backed up by real bonds or anything, okay, well, that's fake money generated out of nowhere. So the point being is that I think the argument for reparations could be very strong. So just because Trump and we're likely going to get the House and the Senate, there's still a very strong initiative to push reparations forward, I think, regardless.
Can I respond to that right quick?
Yeah, go ahead, Sam.
Much too long a response. Word salad, crunchy.
All right, fair enough. Master Kim, I'm not for reparations. Honestly, I think that would divide the country even more, particularly, if how the money would be, spent. It would basically be, more or less, really make people even angrier. And so I'm not in favor of it. I wouldn't take it if it was me.
Hey, John, what about, isn't there some peace to be said? Because we mentioned about the black overdose in previous podcasts, that maybe there's a lot of Americans that want to say, fucking, here, you're hungry, eat, here you go. So that we can now talk about the Assyrians. We can talk about other cultures that are suffering too, And for me, I want to give them everything that they want so that we can go on to the other issues that are plaguing this country.
Well, I think it would create more issues, honestly. You start giving out money, particularly. And if I can just be fair and honest, I think black people have not earned the sympathy from people where people wouldn't feel like they're getting something that they don't deserve. It would cause problems. And so that's my thought right there.
Yo, what's going on? Question. I never noticed how I guess you go live or somebody else. You got two different live streams going on.
Oh yeah. Crack's doing this. Crack does financial stock lives. So yeah, that's Get Crack, our financial stock market guru.
I never noticed that up until today. That's crazy.
Yeah, we do that quite a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it took a little while to get you to come around to notice more than than me.
How's it going there, Stanley? Have you
I'm
set it into reality yet?
Yeah, the reality is settled now.
I love how your people are saying, "Oh my God, I can't wait till all the Mexicans get deported. The Mexicans that voted for them get deported." But what your people don't realize, these stupid Democrats don't realize, is just can't do. Illegals can't vote. What are you saying? Are you guys saying that illegals do vote? Is that what you guys saying?
I think I've been convinced. I'm coming over to your side.
Let me play this video here. Another react from last night.
Let's cross now to Barbara Honeyback, former Democrat White House staffer, joining us live from Brisbane. Barbara, do you feel any disappointment that Kamala Harris hasn't been able to become the first woman of colour and first woman to be elected to the presidency?
I am so disappointed and really insulted. I'm a Howard alum, and that she didn't have the decency to walk out and say something to her, to her university, make a comment to the United States. Things were not looking well for her. It wasn't completely over, but short of a miracle, we knew which way this was going. And that she didn't have some grace. I mean, it shows us how classless she actually is, a sore loser. And even though it's painful for her, for the Democrats, I think America might be relieved at recognizing and realizing they don't have to put up with this any longer. And if this is what they were walking into, maybe it's better that it gets, cut at the nip right now.
Well, she's such a poor candidate, Barbara. She's such a poor candidate. Of course, she was a surprise pick for vice president as the running mate for Joe Biden, but he said he was going to pick a woman of color, and she got the gig. She's never won an election of any substance. This would have been the first one if she didn't get a vote when she contested the primaries. Why do you think she's failed? What was the biggest mistake of the Democrat campaign?
The biggest mistake was her not selecting Shapiro. I mean, she had an ace in the hole, and she didn't take that. Shapiro is so well respected, liked. He's doing an incredible job in Pennsylvania. And the reason she didn't take it is another part of that personality that, eked through. She is so completely insecure that she could not have someone that bright around her to upstage her and outshine her. And so this is why she didn't select him, I'm pretty sure. She made a lot of mistakes by bringing on all of Hollywood and Beyonce and all of these people.
But they always do that.
Beyonce wasn't very happy.
They always do that.
Beyonce wasn't happy.
Yeah, it's pathetic. Now you know the Democrats. You're connected to them. You've worked in the White House for Democrat presidents. So tell us what they're going to go through in coming days. They may lose the House and the Senate as well. They may have gone backwards in the House and lose the Senate. A very, very dark day for the Democrats. Do you expect them to learn? Do you expect serious recriminations?
One of the things I noticed is that, or I really believe is going to happen, is that, we have to remember that Obama and Michelle did not come out to endorse her for about more than a week, about 10 days after all of the other elite Democrats did, Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer, all of the others. But they didn't come out. And Obama really wanted to have a proper go through the process of the primary and everything, let the Democratic National Committee choose and select who they really wanted for a candidate. Obama has been telling people all along, before she became vice president, not to do this and not to jump to that. Willie Brown as well, who had been the mayor of San Francisco, said, give her a position somewhere, but not VP. People closer to her knew what was, coming on. And so they didn't listen to that. The Congress, I don't know which way it's going to go, but I think that if we have a couple more Republicans in the Senate to carry us through these next 4 years, but I think it's going to be easier for Trump than it was, back in 2016.
It could well be. He could be a much more powerful president than he was last time around. Thanks for joining us, Barbara.
This interesting news out of Sky News Australia. Any thoughts on that? What she had to say about Kamala's campaign, Beyonce, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, sure.
Ladies go first.
I think she's just jealous that Kamala has actual hair and she has to wear a wig.
All right. Anyone else that want to chime in?
There you go. So this is all Stanley ever does. He attacks. He doesn't have anything other than just attacking the looks, personality. That's all he ever does. And when somebody goes right back at him with the same thing, he'll be like, oh, well, look at this idiot. Oh, my God, there's this bottom of the barrel Trump supporter.
What do you think? What do you think, HB? HB may have fallen off. Jihad, you've been quiet. What do you think about what the lady said about Kamala's campaign? Oh, Jihad is quiet too. Master Kim,
wait. I'm here, John. Yeah, man. I 100% agree. I think bringing out the celebrities and I thought too the really big issue too. Not that it would have won her the vote, but when Beyonce didn't perform, it just showed kind of the character of Kamala, that she's willing to kind of swindle the people into coming to her rallies. And I think she just lost nobody could really trust her.
HB,
And,
did you hear the part? HB, did you hear the part where the black lady said, Willie Brown even said, don't put her in VP. Obama said, don't make her VP. Just put her somewhere, kind of out of the way. Did you hear that part where the black lady said that?
Yeah.
And how she didn't choose Shapiro. I don't think he would have taken it because she, feared being outshined by someone smarter than her.
Yeah. I think a lot of women in those positions, they really hate, being around men that are actually smarter than them. And you would think that she would put herself in a position to win, but okay, Tails, I gotta get you out of here.
Oh yeah,
Linwood, you gotta echo still, Linwood.
That's interesting. HB would make that point.
I thought all the time. Go ahead, Stanley.
Yeah.
I
just said that.
I just thought it was an interesting point.
Master Kim,
what's so interesting about it?
Yeah,
What's so
go ahead.
interesting?
Master Kim.
Think.
Go ahead.
Okay,
Go
sorry.
ahead.
Go.
No, you go right here.
Real quick. I think in an ideal world, perhaps yes, she would have chosen Shapiro, but I think myself that she was never the one to choose anything. If she could have chosen Shapiro, I'm pretty sure Shapiro himself would have been like, nah, I want to stay away.
Right.
I want to run in the next election, and I just rather start clean as opposed to starting the way with this.
I agree with you
fumble.
too. She was too weak of a candidate for a man up and coming rising star to hitch his wagon to as the VP.
Yes.
It would be better. He'd be better off being the president and she be his VP again.
Correct.
In my opinion. Right. He's much stronger than her.
I'll say this. I'll say this. I think she got put in a position where she felt that, okay, I have to save the ticket. And a lot of the party was not excited about her. I mean, hell, even Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez was like, they don't even want her either. And, and I think Biden made this pick based on Jim Clyburn. Jim Clyburn is the reason why we have another Trump presidency. It's because back in 2020, they were so desperate to get rid of Trump that I said, if you get rid of him, his movement is going to get stronger. His appeal is going to get stronger, and yours is going to get weaker. I remember telling y'all a story when I was at work at the Democratic Party shunned me for that statement.
Linwood?
Yeah.
Have you ever thought of starting a Substack newsletter on your views on politics?
I'm not that tech savvy, but I can learn.
Yeah, I encourage you to do that.
Linwood, are you the individual yesterday that was saying that only white people can be racist?
I am the only person who said it. I said that, and I still believe it.
After listening to you, after listening to you yesterday, I really do have to say this is going to sound so ignorant, but I think you, Linwood and Stanley make a great couple. I think you guys should meet up and just hook up.
I'm not an
anti-sexual.
anti-sexual.
Is completely stupid.
I'm not an anti-sexual.
I'm sorry.
But
it sounds ignorant. But after listening to everything you said, the whole anti-sex.
But I expect that from a white person to say that a non-white person who isn't could practice a powerful behavior, which is racism.
All right. We're talking about the election today. We're going to
now, I would like to stay on the election. I don't want to waver from that. But
so
I would say this. When the Democrat, it's going to be, they're going to lick their wounds right now, but I will guarantee you in 2026, the same vote, what Chuck Todd said this last night, Trump has what is called shotgun voters. They come in, they come out. What's going to end up happening is they're not going to support the ticket anymore because Make America Great Again as of today is a dead movement. It's dead.
Okay, let me put this video here, Linwood, since you mentioned Chuck Todd. I'm of the opinion that, and I'm working on this, but I'm thinking that Trump is creating kind of a blue collar party. I say those 20.
I say it's going to be a facade because, like I said, it's just him. But as I watched the movie Blade 2, and when Wesley Snipes played the character Blade, he said when they were chasing down the vampires that killed vampires and humans, he said it started with him, it'll end with him. The moment Trump is not on that ballot anymore, you mark what I tell you. I said it after the day of the election. A lot of those so-called Latinos or Asians that voted Republican, they're going to come back to the Democratic Party because
I think
and the shotgun
voters.
voters.
You got to echo.
Anyway, the point I was going to say is that if you look at the Linwood, I didn't put you backstage because of what you're saying, because of your feedback. If you look at the percentage of Hispanic voters that voted for Trump, the men, was it 45%? Those probably are working class people. Those not the administrative state paper pushers. The
John,
30.
May I cut in real quick?
Yeah.
That's not just with the Hispanics. Last night I was looking at the analysis as I was logging off of my show, and the same thing could be said for Black people. If you look at the state of Georgia, Georgia went red because of DeKalb County. DeKalb County, 25% of Black men in that county voted for Trump. That is never heard of in DeKalb County, Georgia.
Yeah, and I would imagine that a lot of these are little small businessmen like Chris, my buddy that's come up on here, and they're really not with their transgender and all that kind of shit. And then they trying to do business. It's very difficult to do business in these cities. You heard the pains of people like Philippe dealing with city governments, liberal governments, and they extrapolate this shit up to the top, putting people out of their houses and not paying rent. All of those things that the striving little man, the 20% in the Black community of the Black men that are trying to do something. HB trying to be an owner operator. And the Democrats keep coming up with more rules and regulations and electric trucks to make it more expensive for HB to become an owner operator. Those are the guys that more than likely went Trump. Yeah. And then the 45% of the Hispanic men, those are probably blue collar. Same for the women. They're probably cleaning Airbnbs for John Galt. And that's a working class party. Most of the people up here that voted for Trump, they are working class people. Yep. Stanley's retired, right? But everyone else up here works. And if they voted for Trump, then, they probably, it makes sense what I'm saying here. And so that's what I think. And so I want you to listen to it. Let me bring Linwood up. Hope he doesn't have feedback. We're going to listen to this as well.
Look, this is a miss because this looks exactly the way Iowa looks 4 years ago. We're in margin of error range there. So look, she'd found something with
the pollster that we're talking about, yeah.
Independent women looking like they were choosing. And certainly we've seen some evidence of it in national polls, a point or two here or there. And look, I've seen it throughout the Midwest, but it's a point here or a point there. I don't know if it's enough to make up for the loss of voters of color that have cleared. I mean, that continues to me to be the big story of the night, is the shift among Hispanics. Look, Hispanic voters are swing voters, and I think what's interesting here is the Republican Party treated them the same way they treated white working class voters. They courted them.
Master Kim talks about the immigrants coming over here, and it's strictly about the money. They're not really into politics, and they'll vote their pocketbook. And as this guy is saying, like, what's stunning here is the Latino, more likely the men, is voting their pocketbook. And they don't care about abortion and all these other policies. And Trump got 45%. That's a hell of a number, man. That's a hell of a number, because that's a growing group of people.
The same way they treated white working class voters. The Democratic Party has spent a lot of time treating it as an identity group, whether it's Latinx, which sort of fell flat. And so there's been a lot of hand wringing about things inside Democratic circles. Real split, it was a total misread sort of by the coastal strategists when it comes.
He hits on something right there. Warren, you were saying something?
Oh, it's just simply telling that guy that we're not Latinx.
That's what I'm saying. But the Democrats have come up with all these different terms and acronyms. But the people that they're describing don't.
I have a question, guys. I'm also curious, though, what percentage of those Latino voters identify or classify themselves as white? That's what I'm interested in finding.
Nobody gives a fuck, man. Really, seriously, nobody gives a fuck.
This isn't about race, Linwood.
Well, because here's the thing. Here's why I bring that up. Because the Pew Research Center, after the 2020 census, said that 2/3 of those voters, those persons, classify themselves as white. So I'm just curious which majority of them that classify themselves as white voted for Trump compared to those who are not white.
Let me ask you this. How is that going to help you pay your bills, Linwood? How's that going to help you pay your bills? What the fuck does it matter? Who cares what a bunch of burrito eaters classify themselves as? Who the fuck cares?
Easy, man.
I'm sorry, Juan. I just don't care. I don't care if they identify as frozen popsicles. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, we like our rascals, man.
But these people, these people, HB though, as Master Kim says, like, he's dealing with the Patels and all these people. They're not bringing up politics every day. They're strictly about business.
Exactly. They don't give a fuck whether they identify as white or a frozen burrito.
But wait, hold on. I bring that up because also one of the reporters I heard last night also said too, the further immigrant assimilates into Americanness, whatever the word he used, the more they forget where they come from. So that's why I was sort of asking that question, like, wait a minute, are these so-called Hispanic people really white people that speak Spanish? And should we actually start changing the racial classification to white, non-white, so we can kind of clear the confusion?
Linwood, I think what you're concerned about is, again, what Chuck Todd has just said here. Let's listen again to what Chuck Todd said. I hope you get it.
Democratic circles, a real split, it was a total misread sort of by the coastal strategists when it comes to how to target working class voters of color. And I think we're starting to see sort of a working class coalition start to drift.
I just said that shit. Did I just say that?
Yes, but I don't really. But here's what I
You got feedback. This shit is getting annoying.
Yeah, Linwood, you gotta fix your mic. Come up on your laptop or something, Linwood. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's a good point. You put some headphones on, Linwood. This is out of control.
Put the YouTube off. You don't need to hear yourself twice. Yeah. But listen to what he says. Linwood keeps focusing on the identity. The Democrats say you're Latinx, but the people that they are labeling this don't call themselves that. You ask any Latino, one, are you Latinx? You ever use that term?
Hell no, don't put me down with that shit, man.
Here the Democrats are calling you Latinx.
I hate that. Absolutely hate that.
One doesn't call himself Latinx. They're focused on their identity. They're trying to carve up little balkanized groups.
What it is, John, is it's soft segregation. It's let me go ahead and divide you by this group, by that group, and that a good example of that, believe it or not, John and HB, would be what Linwood just said. Are they considered white or are they considered black? Well,
right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He keeps talking about the identity. Man, people don't live their identity 24 hours a day.
Wait a minute. The reason why I brought that up, and I hope you guys can hear me clearly, the only reason why I brought that up is because my philosophy is get to know who your voters are. And I think for the Democratic Party to really rebuild from this, they have to know who they're dealing with. So if you're dealing with Latinos who are white people, you need to start treating them like white people and stop talking to them as if they're Latinos or Latinx. No, they're white people. Plain and simple.
But I don't think the Latinos want to be talked to like Latino people. I think they just want to be talked to like working people. Master Kim would tell you.
They should. Well, my attitude is this: they should go be in the Republican Party. We don't want them.
Okay.
They should stay out of our party, and we should focus. And as a Democrat, if I'm a Democrat, I'm saying like this: I'm going to focus more on. I'm going to stay the course. I'm not trying to appeal to these. I'm not trying to appeal to them anymore. I'm trying to appeal to those who can give me a political power. on a
Master Kim,
statewide, on a nationwide level.
Master Kim, are you still there?
Yep. Hey. Yep.
You deal with a lot of these immigrant groups, right? And
Yes.
you talk a lot of times about the Patels, and I'm sure a lot of them immigrants are very similar to Africans and Nigerians. Are they really as concerned with racial stuff, how they're being identified versus getting to the money, improving the lot for their children?
I don't care about how they identify it. What I care about.
Right, you do care how they identify.
I had to get Linwood out of here. Go ahead, Master Kim.
John and HB. Actually, I got a double answer. Two things. One, they're very culturally proud amongst themselves, right? Just like a lot of the Latinos are very culturally proud of their European heritage as well, which is a very important part. And that's why a lot of these guys don't want to be grouped into Latinx, because there is a difference amongst that subcategory. Now, that's within their culture. However, on these American streets, no, it's irrelevant. They're just trying to get their grind on. They got nothing. In fact, they look at black and white people squabbling amongst each other is silly, because that's opportunities that we get to go after business opportunities that are out there. And John, can I comment about Linwood's earlier comment about that this is almost just cyclical and then the MAGA thing is over? One thing that we have to realize is that this is a new horizon for America to have to deal with all the stuff and transgender. So unless the Democrats denounce that, everyone's going to continue to vote conservative, because we just can't tolerate all this crazy woke stuff that's never happened in history. Grown men going into women's bathrooms, rampant crime. Unless the Democrats denounce it, not protect it, but denounce it, there's always going to be a need for conservatives enforcing the law. So I don't think it's cyclical unless the Democrats see why Trump won and kind of mimic that, like genuinely mimic it and understand the masses. We need security. We need security, closed border, and a better economy, yada, yada, yada. But I will say this. I've taken a lot of stabs at Linwood, and he's quite a gentleman and a good sports about it all the time. So thank you, Linwood, for being a good sport about all my jabs in the chat.
While I got you here, Master Kim, let me ask you this, Master Kim. Has the war on police been ended with Trump being elected?
Well, if you listen to Trump's victory speech last night, he did say for a while we need to focus on America. I think it's going to give the illusion that it's ended, because I just told my sons that, hey, my boys are not going to be part of any national draft right now. Trump isn't going to allow our soldiers to step on foreign soil for wartime, during the wartime. And there's probably a better way to articulate that. I'm just not doing a good job of it. I think to a degree, it's we're going to remove ourselves, but kind of like, however, we'll be ready, willing, and able and capable. I think Trump is going to have us in a posture that if anything did pop off, we most certainly can get involved and whatnot. And I don't want to act like I'm this over the top.
You may have misheard me, Matt. You may have misheard me, Master Kim. I say, is the war on police in America over, where the Democrats have demonized police?
The war on police. Yes, I think I think it's over, because again, just like the fake racism, I think America's had enough. The overdose of racism, the overdose of anti-cop, we've had enough. We don't want to see it no more. So I think it's over.
I don't think the Democratic Party is. I don't think the Democratic Party is the one doing it. You're accusing that party of doing it. The people that really were doing it were people that weren't even affiliated with the two-party system. Those are the ones that were pushing for this anti-police stuff, defund the police. It was not the Democratic Party.
Let me rephrase it. Is the soft on crime in these inner cities, has that come to an end? Because that's mostly racial based. If the big joker of race is going out of politics, is it going out of policing?
I'm gonna say no, because the calm is now here until the storm hits. When the storm hits, that's when all the, excuse my terms, the shit is going to hit the fan.
Is America in a position today to care if another George Floyd happens?
That's going to depend if the Republicans push too far.
No, I think Americans today, I honestly think they would just probably
I think
laugh
you're
or just
HB.
say,
I think you're extremely naive to believe
nah.
that all the American people are just fed up with this. Watch what I tell you. When he gets in office and the Republicans have their trifecta, the shit is going to hit the fan. I'm guaranteeing it.
I think they're broken. I think they're broken. They didn't even riot yesterday.
Can I hop in right quick? Sorry, I was on the phone with my sister. Linwood, what shit? Can you describe the shit that's gonna hit the fan?
The very moment he puts his hand on that Bible and swears,
Succinct. Let's not make it Shakespearean.
the moment he puts his hand on that Bible, they're gonna start fighting.
We're done. Shakespearean.
HB, you said they were broken.
I don't think I need more.
HB, you said they were broken. That's why they didn't riot. Why do you think they're broken? Why didn't they riot?
Because they realized that the things that they were fighting for doesn't exist. And I think the even bigger thing, not only doesn't exist, nobody cares anymore. Nobody
Why do
cares.
we have to have broken Windows English?
Nobody cares.
Trust me,
Hey, John.
it's going to happen. Just give it time.
All right, Master Kim, what you got?
Yeah, John, is it possible to say that the war on police will continue, but only in the urban cities, which are just going to be untenable and unpoliceable? So that will continue. But guess what? Walgreens is never coming back. You know, all these places that have just been destroyed will continue to get destroyed. And I mean, all I care about is the suburb I live in and suburbs that my family live in. That's all I care about. If it's like Mogadishu in Atlanta, I could care less.
Will you sound like the sniveling little boy that I've come to know?
Well, I think I'm being a realist. You can't
I think you're being sniveling
in the bottle. The city of Atlanta crime, Chicago crime.
Master Kim, let me come at you directly, if I may.
Right.
You are not a major specimen of manhood. You go and snivel.
Come on, man. Come on, Stanley. What
Nope,
you do?
I'm going in. This motherfucker has been doing it for quite some time.
Just
and
address
you have let him, John.
I'm letting you address his point. Go ahead and address his
I've
point.
addressed the point. Sniveling, the hat looks good on you in that picture.
All right. Anyway, you know, I think I tend to agree with you, Master Kim, from the standpoint. I think the good police officers have been thinned out to where it probably would take a generation to fill the ranks back with good
They
cops.
should. Smart police officers are what we need, not thugs.
Well, we just talked about a cop that was killed in Chicago.
Don't care.
I say good. I say good.
Well, I'm not commenting on good or bad. If you let me finish my point, right? As I read on the Second City Cop Spot blog, which is the Chicago police blog, he exercised bad tactics when he encountered the guy. You know, and that is what the police force looks like around the country. People who, not necessarily the criminal cops, but the ones who, when engaged with criminals, give the criminals an upper hand. And this guy that was killed, he was
John, John, I watched that video a couple more times. The mistake that he made was going up to that window. They already had him boxed in.
Right.
So they should have just waited it out, let him come out. If he's going to shoot it out, at least you have a tactical advantage. He made the mistake by walking up to that window.
Yeah, on a felony stop, they say. So, you know, he should have known better. And that's going to be hard to build up a rank of experienced officers because that whole defund the police, you know, has resulted in people like him on the force. You know, I've shown you all the young cops in New York City. These guys are very young, patrolling streets with experienced criminals. The criminals have more experience as criminals than the cops have experience being cops.
Yeah, generational criminals. John, generational. They daddies was gangsters, and they daddies was gangsters.
Right. You know,
I want to say this though, because it's on my mind to say it to you guys.
Yeah, go ahead.
The reason why I said the Make America Great Again movement is over as of today is because when he's not on that ballot, the voting population goes down. His intensity goes down when he's not on that ballot. And so
I think
by him no longer being on that, excuse me, I'm gonna let my plane and shut up. The fact that he's no longer running, that this is his last run, that's a big opportunity for them to pounce.
Well, I think
because he's out of the ball game.
What are you talking about? An opportunity for who to pounce?
The Democrats to pounce because he's no longer on the ballot. And see, what's going to happen is those voters are going to go back home because their guys are in office, so they're going to go back home.
Are you suggesting that because Biden's presidency is ending, that Democrats aren't going to vote, or what?
No, Democrats sat this one out. They're going to wait until he gets in there and he takes all the hits because he's going to take them hits. And what's going to end up happening once he pushes the envelope too much, as me and Stanley was talking last night, they're going to organize around that. What Trump fundamentally did was pretty much, excuse my language, he fucked himself by winning that election because now he would no longer have the momentum to bring those voters out, as we saw in 2020 and 2022. When he's not on the the candidate himself, the party falls. That's what I'm saying.
All right, we got you. All right, go ahead. Portia, you want to respond before I play some more of this video?
Yeah, I was trying to make it make sense. I wanted to hear a little bit more from you, John, about Kamala walking out and leaving Howard University last night. Now, I know the statement was made about it being a college campus and kids, but I would respond to that saying, if you're worried about a college campus and kids, then don't have a watch party at a college campus. But how do you think that, or do you believe that it really changed a lot of people's minds that did vote for her because she did that?
Well, Portia, I don't know if you saw the black woman on Sky News, that interview.
Yes, they are. Mm-hmm.
I pretty much agree with her. It was classless. She could have came out and told those people something. And I think it really showed you the lack of quality of her campaign. You know, there have been rumblings all along. You know, her sister, I think, was partly in charge of her campaign and things like that. And, you know, what you're seeing is just a lack of quality in the professional running of a campaign. And the Democrats don't really have a lot of quality people to run these campaigns. They focus so much on DEI and shit like that. And that's why you see so many mistakes in her campaign. You know, telling people that Beyonce is going to perform, she ain't performing, or intimating that she ain't going to perform. You know, she didn't run a straightforward campaign. She's going on Club Shay Shay. I wouldn't have done that. Call your daddy. I wouldn't have advised her to do that. And I'm just a guy. But she has professionals telling her to do that. If
John,
she came,
John and Portia, to add to what you're saying real quick, where she also had her epic fail was when she tried to dictate terms to the most powerful podcaster in our lifetime, Joe Rogan. You need to come to me. You have to limit it to an hour. And Joe was like, no. And the moment she did that and he explained what she did, that also that also caused her to fall on her face as well, I would argue.
I mean, a podcast like Joe Rogan is a potential landmine for her because by and large, we really don't know who Kamala is, what she thinks. But if you sit her down for 2 hours without a campaign advisor, some things could slip out. He could ask her questions that pin her in so that could get her unelectable. And so she can't talk to those type of people, at least not in that type of platform. So you really don't know who she is. What was she for? I don't know. I just know they told us that she was black and she went to Howard. And, you know, that was pretty much it.
She was an alpha.
Yeah,
I do believe that it's fair to say that for what you just said, like you don't really know who she is, which that's a lot of sentiment that's been spread, throughout the months since she's been running. But I think she showed you who she was last night when she walked out.
That's what the black lady said. The black lady said, it was classless. Those are
Is that
strong.
the black lady with the wig?
Yeah, those are strong words for someone still looking to make a living in politics.
That's a
Go
crown.
ahead.
Okay.
I just wanted to say this, Stanley. That's a crown to you. That's not a wig. That's a crown.
John, do you
HB?
I hope when you're done with this, you and I have talked about 3 times about my assessment, and you are obviously going to discount it. I saw it from an actual, strategic standpoint. What you don't want to do with crowds, with a history since 2020, and you have not considered it, have you?
Stanley, when you said that, what did I say?
No, don't do that.
No, Stanley, I'm agreeing with you. You said this earlier.
Let's hear. Do you want me to present my side of it?
No.
I think it was a good decision she made. I do not think it's cowardice.
Stanley, to be concise, right? I agree with you when you told me.
Now let's hear your agreement. Obviously, I don't have to argue my point.
Stanley, when you made the argument, when you made the point about her not speaking as a college crowd, I hadn't considered that. And I said, okay, fair enough. I can see that, right? I can see that, right? If you don't leave them with anything, they may not go out and do something. Fair enough. I can understand that. And I said, I hadn't thought about that, Stanley.
This is how you lead people.
Right. I got you. Right. I got you. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Motherfucker, I actually have experience doing this sort of stuff.
When you told me the first time, I didn't disagree with you. I agreed with you. But what I am saying, though, is that this is a woman who is clearly political. She has some insight, based upon her experience. And I'm assuming, based upon living here, that she wants to continue making a living, coming on TV, espousing her opinion. And she felt comfortable saying about Kamala that it was classless. I don't think that.
You know what? This woman is wearing a wig. Congratulations, Mrs. Wig. You got a shot in. And my other point is Mrs. Wig on an Australian channel carries
Sky News
more
is awesome.
weight,
which is actually owned by Rupert Murdoch, by the way.
Carries
wait,
not now.
Wait, Stanley. She said a couple more things. I want you to address those too. Because
I watched the whole interview. None of them were worth my attention.
She said something that was interesting. I don't know if you caught it, and maybe we should go back and play it. She said that Willie Brown and Obama had recommended she not be the VP.
I heard that part.
Put her somewhere else. That's what they said.
No, here's where we go. This is after action. This is hindsight 2020.
That's correct. But she can't say that initially.
Mrs. Wig is a coward then. If she can't say it, is she a coward?
I don't know. Yeah. Anyway,
okay, I will stop here. I will mute.
No, that's fine. I don't want to dominate the conversation. What do you guys think about her saying that Willie Brown and Obama even said it? Put her somewhere else. Put her somewhere out of the way.
I mean, I think it's really significant what she said. I mean, of course, saying as she is, the most unprotected woman in the United States of America, a Black woman, saying this as an open Democrat about Kamala and putting, it's kind of like putting a stamp on it. Now, the right has been talking about it, Willie Brown this, Willie Brown that, but to hear it come out the mouth of another person, let alone a Black woman, I think that says a lot.
Probably on the right as well.
You said she's probably what?
On the right.
Well, she opened saying that she was a Democrat.
You know what? So many pretenders.
Oh, so she's.
Yes.
You know how we say rhino, Stanley? What is it called? Dino?
Like Portia. Like Portia. Have you ever watched the Fox documentary about Fox News where they used to put the thing up called
Come
the
on,
faux
man.
liberals, where they put Alan Combs and the liberals look kind of weak, and then the conservatives look like, very white, good American kind of looking people. Yes, that is
I
what you
just
had.
want to say that there.
No, I never saw that.
Can I get you guys to comment on this?
I'll mute.
Yeah, can I get you guys to comment on this 20-second video? This is okra Winfrey. I like fried okra. Anyone ever ate fried okra?
Nothing like a little misogyny on your okra.
I like a little MSG on my okra, not misogyny. Let's play Okra Winfrey, a billionaire, black billionaires.
We don't get to sit this one out. If we don't show up tomorrow, it is entirely possible that we will not have the opportunity to ever cast a ballot again.
Man, that's crazy as a motherfucker. That's crazy. What kind of motherfucker? Like, why is she talking like that? She don't believe that.
Yeah. That's as far. That's how extreme these people have to go, though. And it's really sad, honestly.
Well, she's really HB, who she's talking about is the Supreme Court. And let me put some emphasis on the Supreme Court for a moment.
That was the Supreme Court in that office, in that audience.
No, let me explain.
Look like a bunch
There's
of
a couple court cases that are heading to the Supreme Court that are probably going to strip even more rights away from people. We're talking about the voting right, the Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act is up for dispute. I know a lot of people don't hear about that one. Second, this abortion thingy again. I don't think he's going to give it a filibuster to pass a national abortion ban. I don't think that's going to happen. I hope it happens.
There would never be a national
man, why the
I hope.
Abortion? God damn, man, why the fuck are we talking about abortion, man? Who the fuck up here worried about abortion?
Exactly.
Ain't nobody worried about no goddamn abortion, man. I don't want to hear no more about that shit. I'm sorry. God damn. Man, I'm sorry. Fuck it. I don't want to hear about no fucking abortion. Ain't nobody talking. That shit is a bullshit issue, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like shit. It's places to get them. There's places you can't get them. Choose accordingly. God damn it. That's all I got to say. God damn. God damn.
Go get on a roller coaster. You
Nigga, wear a rubber. Nigga, abstain. Shit. All these queer here. Be a queer.
Nigga morality.
Motherfucker, be a queer, nigga.
I'm hearing nigga morality.
Man, shit, man. Like it ain't that hard to keep them getting on the train.
I mean, what I'm saying is that that's what they're talking about as far as the Supreme Court. If the Supreme Court gave him immunity from whatever he does, could you imagine what else they'll give him? Because the federal
the argument isn't sound. It's not sound in the fact that he was president before, and the things that you were saying, he quite literally did not do those things. So I don't even.
Yeah, man. Like
I don't understand.
This is abortion, man. Goddamn, man. Like, I'm sorry. I don't mean to go off script here, but this fucking abortion, like, it's not a real issue, man. Like, how many women did this affect? Like, come on, let's be serious here. Let's be serious.
John, it'll be a separate conversation one of these days, but it actually is a big issue.
Tomorrow we doing abortion, goddammit. Tomorrow we doing abortion.
Well, goddammit, should I schedule?
Well, my advice for the people.
We can do abortion tonight. Next show.
If
you want to get into
I will give you my suggestion. If you live in these states, if you live in these states where the Republicans run the show, I say move.
Why not just wear a rubber?
Absolutely not.
Hey, nigga, why not just wear a rubber? Nigga, it ain't but 3 or 4 days a woman get pregnant. Abstain.
Yeah, John.
As a late friend of mine once told me, his father once said to him, "They don't know that they don't have to live like this."
Linwood, can I ask you a question? Linwood, I'll just say this, John, and we can move on. Can men have babies, Linwood?
That's impossible, dear.
Okay, so why are you talking about it?
But I'm not talking about abortion anymore. What I'm talking about is if you don't want to live near these conservative scumbag people, pack your things up and move out.
Okay, great, John. Let's go.
Stop standing around them. Why do you stay in those states? Move out.
And then when you believe in abortion like that, is that an issue that really drives you?
No, I actually don't believe in abortion, but I don't believe white men should tell women what to do.
Okay, that's fine. All right. Personally, I don't spend too much time thinking about that shit. Honestly, to be honest with you.
But I really wasn't talking about abortion. I was just talking about as far as if you are in a state where your opposition party is in control, don't stay there. Move.
Mm-hmm.
Don't stay there. Don't stay in Georgia. Don't stay in Texas. Don't stay there. Move.
You saying the same thing that HB said. You saying the same thing.
Get out.
Yeah.
Get out.
You know what? Do
I agree.
migration based on abortion. That's a small. That's smart.
They can fight all they want.
So I'm questioning. I'm curious.
Move to California.
Here's an interesting. They can't afford to live there. That's the problem. HB. They can't afford to live in that motherfucker. The liberals done drove the price of California so high that only the elite and the poor ass niggas.
Only the elite can have an abortion.
Only the barrios can live. You know what a barrio is, HB? Only people that live in the barrio.
Yeah, it's a Spanish ghetto.
Yeah, it's a Spanish neighborhood, Hispanic or Latino neighborhood.
I want to play this video of Cardi B about a year ago.
Oh, no.
I want to ask you guys.
She gives me a headache.
Allows that, you're probably gonna have to pay a pretty penny for that premium.
Okay, I can mute this and go somewhere else.
The
While you beat a fucking
you.
dead Cardi B horse.
I got you. The bun on the side. I want to ask you guys a question. What happened? What changed?
Don't fucking ask me. I don't give a fuck the resume that they send. I don't give a fuck. I'm not endorsing no fucking presidents no more. Because we could fund 2 wars. Motherfuckers talking about we don't got it, but we got it. Like, we're the greatest nation. No, the fuck we're not. We're going through some shit right now. Like, say it. We're really going through. We really are fucked right now. And yeah, we talking about we could fund 2 wars. That's like a nigga trying to front like, yeah, I got the money to support 2 bitches, but you really don't.
If she was the stripper, I wouldn't even.
Y'all talk about y'all don't make negotiation with the odds. Well, y'all need to sit the fuck down with these people and find an agreement. No, we cannot fund these fucking wars. We can't. Keep it a bean. We can't. This is fucking crazy.
And then we have to replay it.
You know what? I told myself this week, the internet right now is too dark because celebrity drama, of course, we love it. We infuse with it. We watch it. But it's like, that's little of what's really going on in the world right now. That's nothing.
I want to play it one more time.
Really?
Just the beginning.
Don't fucking ask. I don't give the resume that they send. I don't give a fuck. I'm not endorsing no fucking presidents.
I'm not endorsing no fucking president. Then what happened?
Oof.
Then what happened?
What happened? That check came in.
This is the most pedestrian bullshit point.
What the fuck
happened? Why do I have to suffer?
That check, John. That check.
What the fuck happened?
That check.
Anybody want
that check, man? The check. Ching ching.
Let me get one. What you got? What you got?
I was gonna say, and Latinos for Trump, you and I are both aware of this Spanish term. It's called plata o plomo, silver or the gold. In other words, you're gonna take this $1 million, or remember when you robbed?
Or we gonna blacklist your ass.
No, not like that. It's gonna be you either take this money, or remember when you drugged and robbed those men?
Oh, you robbed nigga, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get you with the money.
Damn, Juan.
You a dope boy, huh?
Damn.
Who is this, son?
We have finally achieved a black-brown coalition on the John Galt channel.
Right, Juan. might be on something.
Y'all motherfuckers unite.
One, I did not think about that, but that's it. You know, that's very really interesting.
You might be up to something.
One, when you said that, you know what I thought about one, honestly? HB, I want to get you chime in. Y'all guys remember when Kwame said, I'm sorry, goddamn, I'm thinking about Ghanaian people. Kwame, you know, born on Monday, I think. But Kanye said something very interesting. He said a while back, he said, the reason why y'all motherfuckers ain't got no leverage over me is because I ain't killing nobody. Let me finish. He said, man, I ain't killed nobody. I ain't murdered nobody. I ain't shot nobody. Y'all ain't got no leverage over me. Now this bitch, we all know this bitch done admitted to robbing and drugging niggas.
Yeah,
and I don't think those crimes have a statute of limitation. I don't think so.
Nah, because you can drug somebody, kill them.
Yeah, robbing a nigga is like kidnapping a nigga. That shit ain't got no statute of limitation. It wouldn't be nothing for a Democrat to pull some bitch out of the closet like they did with Kavanaugh and say, this bitch robbed me, drugged me.
They did it with Diddy. They did just that with P. Diddy.
Is it out of the
same
realm
thing with Usher? Usher said he wasn't going to, and then
is it out of the realm of possibility? I ask you guys, did the Democrats came to this bitch and say, hey, bitch, we know you done robbed niggas and drugged them. We can hang these fucking charges over your head.
The Democrats are dirty people.
Get out here and dance, bitch. Get out here and dance, bitch. If you got to read this shit off your cell phone, it don't matter. You're going to get out here and dance.
Democratic are satanic.
I don't give a fuck what you said a year ago. Come out here and endorse Kamala, or we hang your ass like we doing Eric Adams and Young Thug and all these other motherfucking niggas. Is that possible? I'm just asking. This was a year.
Hey John, I think it's highly possible. I honestly don't think these celebrities really have a choice.
That's what I'm talking about.
Or they get blackballed.
We saw with Kanye West. You know, one of the biggest things, man, I didn't even think about this shit, how these niggas have so little leverage. Man, they banned Kanye from event arenas.
Yeah.
Man, that's the lifeblood of an artist to be able to perform. And if they say you can't go to the Lakers Forum or whatever the fuck the Coliseum, then well, how can you make money? You be in the juke joint.
Didn't they take Kanye's money too at one point?
No, actually, last week Nike had to give Kanye his money back.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. So at the end of the day, this is what I'm saying. They blackball you to do a certain thing. That
not Nike. I'm sorry, Adidas. Adidas.
But this was a year ago. Cardi B, I ain't endorsing nobody, and then we saw her ass come out here and read off a phone. What made her change?
Yeah, but you can't take Cardi B serious.
Well, but you can take. Did she change her motherfucking mind? Somebody said, "Bitch, you better change your mind. Get your ass out here and read this shit, this script." What changed her mind?
Again, is that Palato Plomo? You're going to take this money, or we're going to go ahead and press these charges against
yeah,
you?
But Juan, let's be honest. Do you take anything that she says with a grain of salt?
That's not the point, though.
That's not the point. I don't give a fuck.
Y'all all over the place, man. Y'all all over
no, but I don't know. She's just so cringe to me, bro.
Maybe her nigga is caught up in some shit too. And maybe they got that over his head.
Are you talking about Offset?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is in trouble. In fact, he's still under investigation in Harris County, Texas, right now.
They told that nigga, you want to lose this nigga for the rest of your life? You better get your ass in line.
She was messing with Stephon Diggs, man.
Anyway, it's just some reactions to after the presidency. I was just curious.
John,
yeah, go ahead, Master Kim.
I think they probably paid her a lot of money, but also, a lot of people can catch tax cases. You know what I mean? So probably had, you throw that over anyone's head of unpaid taxes. There you go.
Oh,
Yeah, because most of these artists don't like to pay taxes.
I ain't think about that shit, Master Kim.
Wesley Snipes had to do what, a year or some change?
Master Kim always come with that hood though, but I think those robberies, man, like they could have easily, made her get in line very quickly. Like coming out with those robberies. Let's hear a little bit of this. Jake Tapper. What's the fuck is his name? Joe. What the fuck is this guy's name? I don't know. Fuck, it doesn't matter.
Interesting here is the Republican Party treated
like a hamster.
treated them the same way they treated white working class voters. They courted them the same way they treated white working class voters. The Democratic Party.
You heard that?
Yep.
Did y'all guys hear that? They treated the white Hispanic or the Hispanics the same way they treated the whites. Y'all work. That message that they used to appeal to 45% of Hispanic men appeals that same message. You don't have to put no Southern twang on it. You can go to the truck, the lot where HB is dropping off his load and speak to HB in the same fucking language. No slang, no accent, no putting on. And it works for HB.
Yep.
You go up to Massachusetts and it works for Latino for Trump. You go down to Georgia and it works for Master Kim. Right? Working class man. Trump has created a working class party that will outlive him. Honestly, the Democrats and every party, the other parties, well, the Republicans are going to have to respond to the working class party.
Preach.
Don't they have something like that in Europe, in the UK, where the parliament is kind of like they have a smaller party that's a working class?
Yeah, the working class party.
It's not the Labor Party. It's not.
Yeah, it is the Labor Party.
And what
the
we
Labor
have
Party.
done, what I think will outlive Trump is the working man's party.
Yep.
That's what it is. That nigga that want to buy a truck and become an owner operator, and then you got some motherfucking liberal talking about, well, I'm gonna double the price because I'm gonna make you buy an electric truck. It's gonna be
get out of
electric.
here.
He don't want to hear that.
No, I don't.
Right?
I want to hear less regulations and less taxes. That's all I want to hear.
Hey
Why
John,
did
I was talking to a trucker because he was checking out my truck and he had the same one, but he said his was from 1997. He'd been driving the same one. He said he got 3 million miles on that. You think an electric car gonna go 3 million miles?
No, man, that battery will be gone in like 500K.
3
Not
million.
even. They won't even make it past 300 miles, especially when that electric truck goes up those mountain passes in the Mountain West.
Those batteries are going to burn out.
Man, someone up on here commented, and I know Stanley said, race is going to be an issue, race. But someone up on here in the chat, he commented like, who the fuck talks to people based on their race?
Nobody, because when you meet somebody in the street, honestly, John, like the first thing that you ask the person is their name. And if it's a business meeting, you guys are going to get straight to the business. Like, and if you guys want to have, like, I don't know, a little social time after the business is done, fine by you guys. But nobody in the world goes asking, oh, you black, you white, you're this, or you no, dude. Like, nobody does that.
Hey John, I would say too, when it comes to women too, I've never once in my life asked a woman what her race is or what she mixed with.
You ain't worried about that, HB.
We ain't worried about that. I don't care
Nope,
what
you worried about the main goal.
You might be curious, but you don't give a fuck what they
Nope, you worried about the main goal, bro.
I might be curious, but I ain't gonna ask
You
it.
don't care what the answer is, though.
Yeah,
right?
I really don't care what the answer is.
In your mind, you just thinking, what color is it?
Is it a tranny or not? We don't want a tranny. We don't want to be forced to take a tranny. That's what the men out here, the 45% of the Hispanics and the 20% of men, right? We don't want to abide by this whole tranny bullshit that the Democrats will try to force on these people. Right.
John, now that I think about it too, I feel like race is more of a women thing. I feel like women talk about race more than men do. We really don't care about that shit. Women are talk about, oh, my great-grandfather was Irish and my forefathers were Dutch. Like, bitch, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Guys really don't care about that. Can you lift a hammer? Can you screw a nail? That's all we really care about.
Can you balance the books? Can you
too.
help me brainstorm, to help my boss complete a legal brief? If you can't do that, then bye. What do I need you there for? White, black, brown, whatever. I don't care. Get out.
Yeah.
It's very interesting.
Juan, we drove Trump through the finish line, bro. How you feel about that?
Lo hicimos. Lo hicimos.
Lo hicimos, yes, because we don't want to be in no damn plantation.
Well, the thing is, the thing that I've noticed is not just here in Texas, and for to answer Lynn Wood real quick, I'm not leaving Texas. All of the money that's leaving California and New York is coming into Texas. Like, we're making money with this Trump victory for the next 4 years here in Texas. It's go time. Like, we're going to be able to see money hand over fist over here. I'm not moving for nothing. But you also see, for the first time, the Court of Criminal Appeals, which is the criminal version of our Supreme Court, it flipped Republican. The 5th District Court of Appeals, that's HB and Portia's neck of the woods. That's the Dallas-Fort Worth area. They flipped straight Republican. My girl Mayra Flores, she lost, but she only lost literally by 6 votes. That's how close it was here in Texas. I mean,
let me play this video for you guys, and I'm gonna kind of put a bow on this shit after I play it. Oh shit!
I know trans men that can get pregnant.
That means it's a woman. Only one sex can get
That's
pregnant.
circular argument.
Can men get pregnant?
Depends.
Man, what kind of man answers that question like that? But the Democrats have forced men like this, no dirt on their fingernails, no steel-toed boot men, to get buck broken and talking. This nigga got children. This nigga got children. And he out here talking about, yeah. If I fuck a man, he can have a baby too.
John, look at how his legs are crossed, though, man.
That says it all.
The Hispanic men ain't buying this shit. The working class man.
No, we're not.
Who is
ain't
this
buying
nigga?
this shit.
Oh, it's Mark Lamont. Oh, god damn it, man. Oh, god.
Like, dude, how many Hispanics
woman gotta be sitting there like
CNN? Like,
can you imagine this woman got CNN? Nigga, what's wrong with you, nigga? Nigga, what's wrong with you?
She's probably like, dude, I got more balls than you.
Nigga, what is the fuck is wrong with you, boy? What black man has ever grown up thinking this? A man his age.
These black mamas are doing a disservice, John.
That a damn woman can have a baby. A man can have a baby.
It doesn't mean that we don't have.
Can men get pregnant?
Depends.
I drop kick his ass.
Where the hell is your daddy, man?
Did your daddy have you, nigga? Did your mama have you? Somebody should have asked him. What, did your mama or your daddy have you? Why your daddy didn't have you? I'm asking nigga. Why your
Lord
daddy
have mercy.
Yeah, nigga? Huh? Why they didn't just choose to let your daddy have you? He could shit you out.
Why?
This is what the blacks have to do to make a living, man. A lot of them, man. Honestly.
Yeah, I know.
They gotta,
Panda.
they gotta bend over, man. They gotta bend over just to make a couple dollars, man. I don't know.
They want to be known so bad that they're known for the wrong things.
HB, do you think you will ever encounter a truck driver over the road that will be dumbfounded like this Negro here and say, yeah, it depends?
Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell nah. I mean, there's a couple gay truck drivers out here, but even them, they know
Nigga might be hardcore too.
Yeah, he still put you on your ass, man.
They don't mean
those truck drivers aren't flamboyant though. Those gay truck drivers, you wouldn't know that they're gay unless they tell you.
Right.
Gay don't mean they soft, right? HB. Gay don't mean they soft.
Yeah. They not soft. They not soft.
Real niggas that they drive your truck. They might just
This is Charmin soft.
And beat your
but
ass.
you know, HB, like you broke down on the side of the road. And when you start out early in your career driving a truck, you need to back in. The gay motherfucker jump out there, help you back that truck in. Well, you ain't even gonna know he's gay, but you ain't gonna care because his skill transcends his sexuality. Am I wrong?
No, you're 100% right.
And that's what I think the Democrats want you to just look at him like he's gay.
Yeah.
Right?
Everything, bro. Everything, man. You ever watched the Netflix show? Everything, bro.
Yo, guys, we are 3 hours in, 29 people in the audience. It's been a great conversation, I think. React to the election laws. Please show some support. We got 3 hosts up here right now. Me, HB, Portia, Jay, the Cash App, the StreamYard. We can accept it any form. We'll read your StreamYard out if you send a StreamYard. We'll read your Cash App. You send a Cash App if we notice it. Anyway, where should we go from here?
Hey, John, I think this speaks to what Master Kim was saying too. Like a lot of these niggas, they can't be truthful because they scared. He can't just say women have kids and men don't. He gotta play that role because he's scared. His handlers gonna get him up out of there. They're gonna expose him.
Yeah, you won't be able to make a living. That is true. Yep. You won't be able to make a living, and so he is to live a lie. Basically, is what he's doing. He's living a lie. All to make a living.
That to me, that ain't being a man if you gotta live a lie, man.
No, I definitely think so, and I think that's why so many people come on YouTube and stuff like that and just want to talk and rant because, as Master Kim is saying, most people have not been able to speak truth, like at their job. How many of you have been forced to adopt a pronoun at work?
Yep.
Bro, I don't do the whole pronoun thing, but the way I talk here, I can't talk in the real world. You crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm actually the exception because my boss, real quick, he and I are on the same wavelength, so we can talk and bullshit all we want in that regards. But when I was working the corporate call center life many moons ago, no, if I would have said what I said now, even if they would have caught me on this panel saying what I said, I would have lost my job.
Yeah.
That's the John, that's the beauty of being on the road, man. I was just talking to a guy yesterday about Trump on the road.
Yeah.
You can't do that at a corporate job, but on the road, yeah, I'm at a dock talking about Philadelphia or Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Sometimes you got to choose your manhood over the money a lot of times. But I think a lot of these people on the left, they giving up that ass for a couple checks, man.
See, HB, you have to understand, bro. Most of these people went to college, they worked hard. So for them to lose their job based off a thing that they didn't do, which would be so easier than the hard work that they had to put in, they just don't want to go through that. That's the problem.
Yeah. Nah, I think if you got a job where you gotta toe the line and you gotta shrivel up and
I agree.
You gotta shrivel up as a man. You might need to be looking to a new industry, man, because I don't think that stuff. I think it fucks with you long term. Honestly.
Take a look at this HB. Take a look at this HB right here.
Go ahead.
I said that I would be leaving Twitter within the next 24 hours, but I'm leaving. I can't say anymore. There's no more to say. There's nothing else to say. We lost both houses and the White House and America. Do you know how many people he's going to pardon now?
Bye. What are you waiting for? Get out. Bye.
There's no stopping him. And frankly, I'm afraid to stay here.
Take Linwood with you.
I hear Afghanistan's really, really nice.
Almost 80 years old.
Listen what this man just said.
Wait, John, who is this old white man?
It's a liberal crashing out on Twitter.
Oh,
it looks like Corn Pop from King of the Hill.
He may be someone famous. I don't watch TV, so I don't know who the fuck he is. But he may be someone famous if they have him on Twitter. But listen.
I want to hear what he got to say.
Listen, I want you to listen to this, HB.
I'm almost 80 years old.
Almost 80. Look at that backyard. Look how big that pool is.
Got an
These
indoor
motherfuckers
pool,
that-
outdoor pool. Man, get the fuck out of here.
This is one of the biggest problems I think in America right now. I honestly believe this is Stanley's problem. Stanley has lived in the best time in America. Yeah, the 80-year-old motherfucker got a backyard pool. His 20-year-old grandson, he gonna have a hard way to go to get that. It's probably in a nice neighborhood. That ain't in no ghetto. It's probably a $500,000 house. He voting for more big government because big government has provided that pool, that pension, his motherfucking Social Security. He probably collecting big Social Security, right? But what about his grandchildren, right?
He don't care.
He care, but he ain't thinking about it. He ain't thinking about it. We gonna let millions of motherfuckers from foreign countries come here who don't even share the same culture with us.
Well, we
And
need
he
to
worried
help
about
those people. Well, it's like, well, then let's bring them to your house. We got Juan, we got Pablo, we got Miguel. They all need a place to stay, and they all have a family of 5.
We got Maria, we got Dulce, we got Mahmoud.
Look at that pool, man. Like, how many of y'all got pools?
I don't.
Not like that.
Master Kim, you got a pool?
Master Kim probably got an indoor pool.
Yep. I'm talking to. I'm on the phone right now. Just hold on. Sorry, guys.
Okay,
Take
no,
it.
take it.
He trying to get a pool when by the time
Yeah.
he had this pool for 20 years. The best life America has to offer him. Now he want to offer it up to the third world.
Yeah. And you know, John, I think what it is too is so selfish because these people have made it. They done made it in life, and they're telling the youth to be victims. This guy don't. You can't tell me a nigga with an outdoor pool is a victim. I'm sorry. That's
He
what
said
makes
we
him.
should vote.
That's what
He
makes
said
him
we should
so
vote.
selfish.
We should vote for people that's gonna let millions and millions and millions of other people in. So my grandchild will never be able to afford a pool. He gotta fight with these people in a fucking balkanized America. That's what he's arguing for. That's what he got the means to lead this motherfucker. How many of y'all got the means to lead this motherfucker and have checks coming in every month from the federal government?
Well, no checks coming in from the government, but
I can't lead this motherfucker and have a check coming in from the federal government. How many of you niggas can lead?
How many?
How many of you motherfuckers can lead and still have a check coming in? You can escape all this bullshit that Kamala was intending to do to us.
Yeah, Helen says she happy just to be able to pay rent.
That's how the man on the street is living. That's how down here on the level, HB. When you pass all these people, all these motherfucking trucks out, you think any some bitch can leave, got pools in their backyard like this motherfucking 80-year-old man? I doubt it, HB. Most of these truck drivers ain't got no pool. They taking showers at common rest stop.
Yep.
Trying to make a living to deliver this motherfucking pool cleaner.
Yep.
well, John and HB, I propose that we oblige him. I hear that Libya's really, really hot. Pause around this time of the year.
He can go there and collect a check from America. He can do
Man, John, I'm willing to go on debt. If anybody here on the chat wants to leave the country forever for good because they're mad that Trump won, I'm willing to pay your trip.
One way.
Put it in my card. One way.
I'm more than happy to take over your house as well. You know, like we said, Maria, Jesus, Mahmoud, they all need places to stay. So, you know, Latinos and I, we can go ahead and turn that bad boy into a badass Airbnb.
Momo said Loves has a great
Momo.
shower. I bet you this man would be offended even to have to put on shower shoes to go take a shower.
I know, right? He wouldn't even.
Don't know about those showers.
He wouldn't even put the he wouldn't even put the shower shoes on, man. He ain't walking in no Love's truck stop to take a shower. What you know about that?
He probably looked down on the truckers. He wants you to come up in an electric truck, HB.
I know, right?
He worried about the environment. Then he won't even be around the experience one way or the other.
Ain't even thinking about it. John, I do want to hear more from this this old white man. I want to see
Here
what
he
you got
goes.
to say, man.
Here he goes.
I've been fighting since 2017. For what? I actually thought people with live, active brain cells would win. Women would win. And we lost. We lost to the dumb fucks. I love every one of you out there. You've been a part
Don't
of
love
my
me.
life. And I'm going to miss it. And you
Bye.
take care of yourselves. All
Bye.
of you.
Adios.
He sound like he needs some help. YouTube, send this man a damn email. Don't send it to me. Send it to this motherfucker. Send him an email. Say he need help. He's talking about killing himself.
Yeah. I mean, John.
Don't send that
John.
shit to me. I don't need the motherfucker.
Why
Send
not?
it to
I
him.
mean, I'm not going to feel bad for the guy.
Don't send the fucking email to me. Use facial recognition and email this son of a bitch because he need help, not me. I guarantee you, by the end of this fucking day, I get an email from YouTube. Hey, do you need help? Are you thinking about doing the unthinkable?
No, this guy is.
This son of a bitch is right here. Email him. Find him. Get together with the government, which I'm sure you in cahoots with. Find this son of a bitch. Make sure he don't do any harm to himself.
John, watch me log off of this particular panel and watch you guys from the back. And then, you know, I see you with the freaking suicide hotline info box at the bottom of the screen.
This motherfucker, call him. I'm really concerned about niggas.
I'm surprised there was no more looting or anything in the cities or anything. None of that stuff happened.
Yeah. That's why, John, I can almost have compassion for that black lesbian woman feeling that way. But this old white man, bro, are you serious? You done benefited so much from America.
HB, he's thinking that his granddaughter can have an abortion now.
Man.
That's all these people think about, bro. They're nuts.
Well, sir, if you do the unthinkable, can I have your house? Can I have your house?
Is Nas 415 in the audience? Anyone know if Nas 415 is in the audience? Because he know this woman real well. Change.
Who is that?
It's coming in America.
She got a big.
Yeah, I know that woman, man.
Yeah, somebody know that woman. Nas 415 is he in the audience? Nas 415, you know.
She got a wide mouth, man. Look like a dolphin. She got a
Wide
dolphin mouth.
She learns from Kamami.
Anyone know who this woman is, by the way?
She puts her head down and goes to work.
Somebody out here Googling right now, like, ooh, her mouth wide open. I want to figure out who that is.
Yeah, she got an
Puts her head
OnlyFans.
down and goes to work.
I hate that white. I really hate that white young God. I hate love to hate you, right? I love to hate you, Joe God. He's right. University Jones.
HB, she'll grab you and she'll go.
San Francisco mayor. San Francisco, home of who?
Kamala Harris. She was the DA of San Francisco County back in 2004.
She was a what?
San Fruity.
She was a DA, San Fruity.
San Fruity.
She was going to.
What does that say right there? No way.
Wait, can you read it, John?
San Fruity mayor.
Oh, she lost. Nice.
That is really great news.
Change is brewing in America, people. That race car gone, bro. That race car gone is gone, man. The Democrats don't wore that motherfucker out.
Black power stuff, man.
Okay, but I think what matters is who
stuff,
replaced her.
Look where has left Baltimore. I'm not saying that black people shouldn't have positions, but it's like, come on, man. Like, we can't just put everybody in a position just because they black.
You know what? Now that I think about it, let me go ahead and check and see if Gascon lost, because his election was yesterday as well, the DA for LA County. So
You say who replaced her? Let's see who replaced her here. They also threw the Oakland mayor out. She's an Asian woman. Threw her ass up out of office.
Oh, she got beat by a man.
What?
Of course she did.
Patriarchy.
I think that speaks volumes too, though.
The
fact that
patriarchy.
she got beat by a man.
Portia, the patriarchy. Portia, I don't know if you were up here when I played that clip, and I still have it up, where a motherfucker said, he said, what did he say, guys? Do you remember what the motherfucker? I've been drinking, I've been smoking. But someone said, he said something about, like, these men need to be led by women. They need to understand. Like,
man, you bugging.
Oh, that was Van Jones. That's
Was that Van
Jones?
Yeah,
That's Van Jones. Yeah. A black woman.
We need to be led by a woman.
Can we name one time in through history that a woman has led us in through war?
Joan of Arc.
What war was this?
Joan of Arc. This was back in the 14 or 1500s. I don't remember.
Yeah, see, we can't do that name and time in history, because there's tons of them, but they ain't these women. Those women were built hard.
And those stories could be manufactured, because we really don't know what really happened in the 1500s. Joan of Arc could have been a girl that's in the back, probably given ammo, and they probably made her into a war hero. Like, let's be honest.
See, I don't think we gotta tear women down or deny history just to say that Kamala's not a good leader. The woman proved it last night. She ain't even speak to her people.
That was sad.
Boom.
We ain't gotta deny it.
Haven't even conceded yet. Sore loser.
Hey, John, HB, I'm gonna post this in the back chat. Gascon is also out. He lost yesterday. Thank God. The DA for LA County.
Oh, this country is turning into a great country, isn't it, guys? Red House, Red Senate, President. Oh, my Lord.
Oh, I think
Jesus,
that's
have
what.
mercy.
So with London Breed getting voted out, and she's replaced by a man. Of course, he's a Democrat as well. But all of this talk of the patriarchy, I think that they talk themselves right into it. I think that Kamala was so overbearing to a point to where they said, you know what? Hey, I can't do this. I can't. All of these women running these cities straight into hell. They're just unfit for the most part. Now, of course, if they pick better women, yeah. But that's a good day for California, because that London Breed she's a hot mess. Now we just have to focus on all of these other places. We need to get Fanny up out of there, which I highly doubt that they will. But then there's also.
She won, by the way.
And whenever we talked about that the other day, I told you, I said they're not going to vote her out. So, shout out to Rico. And then, what is that one? That heifer, the crazy one. She's really ghetto, in Illinois.
Tiffany
Tiffany. Yes, she's
Little Wayne's sister?
she's got to go. Yes, there's so many of them that have to go. But
I'm starting to think that's Little Wayne with a wig.
Well, she's about to go with some indictments.
Portia,
See, the thing that I don't.
Portia, is there any news on Kamala? Do you know if she has
Made a statement yet? No.
Yeah, is there
She's
one?
not
She on suicide watch?
No, she's not gonna. She's not gonna make a statement real quick, HB and Portia, until 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, okay. So it is scheduled then.
It is scheduled, yes.
Yeah, that's what they say for now.
So do we know the final count? Did he win by 310? What was the?
Not yet, but I have a question for all of you guys on the panel. What the hell happened to 21 million votes? Biden won by picked up 81 million votes in 2020, and I'm looking at the numbers from 2024, and they look like all of
got
the
like 60 or something.
2004 to 2016.
You always have to pay attention to the
COVID
numbers.
thing, bro. That's what they gravitated.
Always pay attention to the numbers. Even though we say that, this is the most important election in history, all of those things like that, voting trends are important to pay attention to, I guess, if you're the type of person that cares about that. But whenever you look at it large scale, like in a state like Texas, for example, 30 plus million people that live here, maybe what, 11 million people voted?
And 10
If
million
that,
voted early.
and it's the same in so many states. Some states, they have over 1 million people that live there, but not even 200,000 people come out and vote. Most people just don't, simply, they just don't vote. And so for the numbers that they told us in 2020, it's just like, okay, well, sure.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to my point, and thank God Stanley's not here because Stanley would shoot me down so fast. But I made the argument, and I got put in Facebook jail when I had Facebook back then, that those numbers were statistically improbable. And now that I see the numbers going back to normal, again, the numbers.
Yeah, but we all knew this.
It's almost bolstering my point.
And the excuse that they use is that it was because of COVID. But the thing is, okay, even then, just like how Portia said, there's still a lot of people that don't vote. So you're going to tell me that they sent you a mail-in ballot and you got up and went to the mailbox and dropped it? Like, no, nobody was doing that during COVID.
Well, they had people collecting the ballots for you. They even had that here in Texas. But the thing is here in Texas, the numbers did not change. Like Portia said, we have roughly 30 million people here. Usually, on average, about 11 million people vote. Usually, about 7 million vote in the early elections. This year was the outlier, and 2020 was the outlier there because you had like 10 million vote early, myself included, both of those years. But that you don't see numbers skyrocket so high in 2020. And that's where again, for me, it's like, hay algo que me cae raro, which basically means there's something that doesn't make sense. What the hell is going on?
The numbers don't add up, dude. I know. Because I even think Trump was shorted some from the last time too.
Arizona is still at 61%.
Dude, why is Arizona always like forever
reporting? In Michigan, I don't even know why they haven't called Michigan, but they're at 98%. Yeah, they should have called Michigan last night,
yeah,
but
Fox did.
Michigan is at 98%, and Trump is, I mean, it took them long enough to call Georgia. I was just thinking to myself, I'm like, they're probably going to try to play this game, but I'm like, no, in Georgia, it's clear. Now, Alaska, again, 76% reporting. Trump is at 55.6%, so they haven't called Alaska. I couldn't tell you why.
Nevada as well, even though I think some
in Nevada
for Trump, actually, believe it or not.
Yeah, so it's still looking. I mean, nonetheless, he won, and that's what it is. MAGA is all across America. It's just a slap in the face to all of the things that they have put on us over the
all the liberals.
last 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years. People are tired of it. They don't like that kind of stuff. And even like whenever Linwood was coming up here saying, give me 1 second, when Linwood was coming up here saying what he was saying, it's just like people are tired of that rhetoric as well. Like everything isn't about race. Yeah, it's not. So, but I'm done.
That pro-black shit. If y'all niggas really believe it, I'm gonna need y'all to start getting out here and cracking some skulls, man. I want to see y'all killing some crackers. Do something. Stop crying about it. Do something. You women, y'all hate masculinity. I need to see the numbers of women serial killers. I need to see y'all on the rise. Show the patriarchy.
Yeah, George Zimmerman. Y'all never did nothing about him. Y'all could touch him.
About nobody.
They just left George Zimmerman alone.
People are tired.
It's like, no, because we Hispanic and black are the same, and I'm like, dude, y'all need to stop saying that shit too, because we don't sit here and say that Asians and Indians are the same. We don't say that Chinese and Indians are the same. So I don't. That's another thing that get me mad, man. Like stop. It's disrespectful.
I think everybody is really tired of the revolutionary talk, and we all just want to get back to enjoying America while we still have it. That's all it is.
Well, we got a 4-year reprieve, and
We gotta be mixing races and shit.
market's up 1,000 points right now. I'm looking. So I would say right now, shit, it's go time. Let's go ahead and make this money while we can.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Just let's
That's
enjoy
the
it while
goal.
we can.
Yeah, I
4
know.
years of
Like
making
getting on
money.
top
Let's
of
go.
it, like there's so many things, plans for different businesses and projects here in Texas, and it's just like it's go time for everything now. Things that have been nearly impossible for us for the last 4 years of torment under this administration. What I don't like is when people make excuses or, quite simply lie about the state of the economy and how it's not that bad, just to boost Kamala. And it's just, America told you just how bad it was.
Generous people basing things off of feelings.
Blacks only attack blacks. That's it.
Yeah, Solid Snake. That's what we
Oh,
know,
that's
but
what he's
these,
saying. Yeah.
yeah, that's what we know. But these pro-blacks, they want to tell you that the biggest threat to America is white supremacy. It's like, man, you can't tell me white supremacy is the biggest threat to America when I see people that look like me shot down every day, and who's killing them?
And the reason why they're being shot up HB over some bullshit. Pardon my cursing, but like, really, you're gonna get young Dolph permanently out of here over $800 fucking dollars, and now you threw your life away. Congratulations, you idiot! You played yourself.
No, I mean, I
Facts.
really don't care. I really don't care the reasoning. I just hate the lying about it. I hate the lying that's the biggest thing hurting black people. No, the biggest thing hurting black people is black people killing other black people. And until we can acknowledge that, I think that's the true racism right there.
Not even, dude. I will go as far as themselves as an individual. Their parents have to teach these kids to look at themselves as an individual, and everything that they do, they're going to be accounted for and held to the highest standard. And that's it, man. That's all we got to do. It's individual, man.
I think these little niggas, I think they just got to be tougher on crime, man. I think that's what it really comes down to. You got to start putting these little niggas away.
You know what, HB? Come to think about it, you know what's funny? For you, HB and Portia, where did John go? You know how after the George Floyd incident, they were demanding body cameras, right, on the police? And I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all, because you know what? It protects me. If you make an unconstitutional arrest, I can sue your ass, and I got the body camera footage. We got you, right? But it's funny now because these body cameras are catching these people acting so freaking ignorant. So now they want
to get rid of them.
They're actually advocating to get rid of the body cams.
The same thing with ShotSpotter when it doesn't benefit their narrative.
Yeah. They want to do everything they can to be to feel bad for these little niggas acting a fool instead of being tough on crime. It's like, sometimes you got to do things that'll save people instead of treating them like victims all the time. Ain't nobody in America a victim, man.
I agree with you, man. Like, look, we lock these people up, right? We lock these people up. We lock them up. We get them educated while they're locked up, and when they come out in the world, maybe some of them will, I don't know, look at the world differently. But
what
video
is this? What video is this?
I just thought that we could take a moment, a little break, and watch some crying going on from the left.
Oh, thank you, Portia. This is what I've been looking for.
Let's watch some breakdowns.
Let me just pause the conversation very quickly.
No, don't get cocky. It's okay. She's
Nebraska. Okay, this is
wait, get the shot.
We'll go to Donald Trump. 3 or 5, you ask. That takes me to Tom.
Yeah.
I'll let you explain it.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Again, so Nebraska, remember, they give out electoral votes for the popular vote. Woo! The state, they also give them by congressional district. From what you just reported there, projecting one of the congressional districts, it's going to be District 3 is going to go to Trump. There are 2 other congressional districts, 1 and 2, that we're still watching.
Let me just pause the conversation.
I need to get that picture. That's a good one.
Read.
Poor white lady.
Hey, and HB, here's another one. Here's another poor one. Let's see
what this bitch got to say.
Anyone else having a meltdown? I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to wait. I'm so stressed. How you can't look out into the world, into the people of this country, and see what's happening, and how hard we're all fighting for rights not to be taken away. I go from hysterically crying 1 minute over the pain of this situation, and then hysterically crying the next minute, watching so many people come together and women from around the world supporting us and cheering us on. I am 48 years old, and I have never experienced anything like this, and never thought I would in this country. It's like I can feel the pain and the fear. The pain from every single person. I don't know how to handle this. I don't know how to get through the next couple days. Who knows how long this is going to take.
This is probably this is how I felt inside for the past 4 years, but I kept it inside.
So here we have a man. Sorry, Juan, really quick. He says, "F, I haven't slept. I'm freaking out. Today is the day." But go ahead, Juan.
I didn't say anything. I was laughing before she
But I will be there.
I am no choice.
You ain't about to get me out here crying online.
I will be the night.
And I will fall for you.
I will fall in.
Yeah, shout out to Trump.
You got some more reaction videos?
What a great honor to be able to introduce for the first time ever anywhere the 45th President of the United States of America, Donald. For their gracious aid.
I am so sorry to my world. I am so sorry to my world. This is not what we want.
Oh, this shit is awesome.
Despite all of the damage she's caused, radical liberal Kamala Harris now wants a promotion to deliver 4 more years of chaos. We've had the worst 4 years. You know, I say about Biden, if you took the 10 worst presidents in the history of our country, added them up, they won't have done the damage that crooked Joe Biden has done. But this November, the American people are going to tell her, no thanks, Kamala. You've done a terrible job. You've been terrible at everything you've done. You're ultra-liberal, and we don't want you here. We don't want you anywhere. Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired. Is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce.
Let's go, Stanley. Turn up, Stanley.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Hit the like button.
Beyonce,
Hit the like button.
Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce, Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce, Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce, Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce, Beyonce, Beyonce.
Hold up.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce, 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 Beyonce. Party with Beyonce, 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 Beyonce.
Wow. Yeah. I've seen the promised land, Stanley. I've seen the promised land. I've climbed the mountaintop, Stanley. We are here. We are here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Still a lot of work has to be done, but I think the minds of the people. I think that's they voted. Yeah, we might not be as loud as the other side. We might not have the media and all the universities
and Hollywood.
We might not have all of those, but the silent majority,
yeah,
they spoke up. They spoke up.
And you know what's great? You know what's great? What's great is that we got the popular vote, which means that every time something's gonna get done, it's gonna have to get done.
Yeah, Trump got the popular vote too, man. That means a lot too. He got the popular
got everything.
Yeah,
Sweat House,
people.
Senate House, the popular vote, and president. Come on, man! Like Jesus Christ.
Hey,
people are fed up.
Double. He scored a triple double.
Fed up. Fed up.
Well, we have to be very careful because what will happen, what I'm paying attention to, guys, is November 25th and January 6th. And the reason why is because November 25th is Trump's sentencing. You got to remember, he still has those 34 state felonies from New York, even though I think those felonies. The thing is Juan Marchand still has a card up his sleeve that he can pull, and that could open the door for the Senate to not certify the electors, and when in that regards, and if they do or if they don't, the Democrats have lawyers on standby, ready to file. So we have to be cognizant of that as well.
Yeah, you got a point, Juan. I almost forgot about that.
Well, guess what?
Felon. He is a felon.
What? when do the Senate and everybody else gets to work? The same day as the president.
They get to work on January 3rd, I believe. January 3rd of
so
next
there
year.
You go. So if anything happens, we can wait until then. We have the House and the Senate, and they'll overturn that crap. Simple, easy peasy.
But I voted for the felon. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we got the felon in for president. I voted for the felon. I sure as hell did. And I'll do it again.
I vote president for king.
The headline on the screen says, this is from the Daily Mail. It says, liberal America has been smashed to Stanley Cross smithereens.
Smithereens?
After Trump's emphatic victory, Michael says the transgender crats may never recover. That's very interesting. The headlines going out across, maybe a little hyperbolic here. CNN panel is stunned into silence as Republican pundit tells them unadulterated truth about. Stanley, you probably haven't seen this. I think we should play it. What do you think? We think we should play
Go
this.
ahead. Yes, please.
Yes.
We got smoke today, Don.
It's going to be ad after ad after ad, but we'll see.
This is a mandate from the American people to do that. I think I'm interpreting the results tonight.
Let's see if I can get it at the beginning here. All right, let's go.
This is a mandate from the American people to do that. I think I'm interpreting the results tonight as the.
I don't know what happened. Oh, what happened here?
Revenge of just a regular old working class American, the anonymous.
Daily Mail, I tell you. Anyway.
Anonymous American who has been crushed, insulted, condescended to. They're not garbage. They're not Nazis. They're just regular people who get up and go to work every day and are trying to make a better life for their kids. And they feel like they have been told to just shut up when they have complained about the things that are hurting them in their own lives.
Well, I'd be damned. Add in between it.
Had an arrangement with a married man.
I'm pretty sure you can find that clip on YouTube.
Yeah. I'm halfway through. Oh, well, fuck it. I had to some shit.
Yeah.
Anyway.
John, did y'all see what Juan Williams said on Fox?
Oh, I can't imagine what he said. What did he say?
He quite literally blew a gasket. Like, don't give yourself a heart attack, sir. Hold on.
He's still there?
I used to like Juan Williams. He really disappointed me. I will be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't like him. I like Louis 2.0.
Let's take a listen here.
The size of this mandate, as you call it. I think that there is even recriminations now among Democrats as to Biden and whether Biden should have dropped that earlier or Biden should have stayed. Would a white male have done better? Obviously, Trump has defeated 2 women and now a black woman. So there's all of these questions. To my mind, it seems to me incredible that a guy who led an insurrection against the United States government is potentially now, like a phoenix going back into the Oval Office. It's unbelievable.
Well, you have to consider the fact, Juan, that a lot of people didn't think that was an insurrection. They thought it was a riot, but not an insurrection. And had they thought there was really an insurrection, I don't think he could have won.
Well, I don't know.
The exaggerations about that day.
Well, I'm not exaggerating.
About the alleged threat to democracy is a piece of what happened tonight.
Well, I don't think so. I think, again, I'm giving you my perspective.
And I'm giving you mine.
Right. So I listened to you as my friend. But I'm going to tell you what I
Hey,
saw.
wait, John, pause it right
not
there.
only
Pause it right there.
Let's Portia. Go ahead.
You see these white guys, they getting tired of this bullshit, man. You saw him bucking back now. Finally, the white man is bucking back. He's finally bucking back.
Britt Hume looked like he was about to kick ass and take names.
Yeah.
Right, he got his spine back. This is what America is about.
It begins.
This is what America is about. Don't let these niggas just talk all that bullshit in your face. That was a riot, nigga.
Emotion, WW,
that wasn't no insurrection. That was a riot, just like the Black Lives Matters was a riot.
It wasn't even a riot. It was a freaking protest that got out of hand. That was all.
What makes one more violent than the other? Because there was a bunch of white people? Because it was a federal building? Man, fuck all that, man.
Well, I will say this.
I'll never. Oh, sorry.
Well, about January 6th is The Fed had more to do with that than the BLM riots. Without the Feds there, I don't believe that would have been a January 6th.
Because they wouldn't be able to go inside the buildings.
Right?
They
That had the
opened the
Fed involved. But that to even happen, the Feds had to be involved. The anger that we saw during Black Lives Matter protests and riots, that shit was organic. That was within those people. They were harming regular individuals. They weren't protesting the government. They were destroying people's lives.
Well, see, the thing with January 6th, for me, I don't see it as a protest or a riot. I don't see it as any of that. I am an American. I pay my taxes, and that is my house. So if I have an issue, I'm going to take it up with the manager. I'm not going to go in my neighborhood and destroy it and tear up everything in its wake and disturb people that can't do anything about it. They don't impact these decisions. Every single person in Washington, D.C., I pay their bills every month. I pay for the Gucci and the Fendi and the Versace and all of the expensive trips that they take. I pay for that. So if I have an issue, like what most white people do, is they call the manager. And that's what they did on January 6th. Now, you know, energy's high and stuff like that, and they're actually being guided, into the Capitol. But that was nothing. It does not even pale in comparison to what we saw in the wake of George Floyd. It's not even the same to me.
Milwaukee, Baltimore, Philadelphia, you name it.
Not only that, but as armed as the majority of us conservatives are, believe me, if there would have been a true insurrection, there would have been one. Period. The end.
Trust me.
No weapons, none of that.
Bullets
It was
flying and all that.
But to what HB was saying, you know, I say this quite often. I always say I cannot wait until white folks get mad. I just been waiting just for y'all to get mad, because these white folks, it ain't gonna be too much more of this, what we're watching here on the screen. Y'all keep on attacking them, putting them down. The greatest threat to America is the white man and all this other.
Yep.
So they just want to let you know, okay, y'all keep on. And they elected 2 white men. Keep on. So
right, in terms of the violence, but a direct action.
Did you say, HB, did you say something?
No. I was just about to say, let's get back to the video.
Intended to stop certification of a presidential election.
Understood. And we've talked a lot about it.
That's why I said that.
And we've talked a lot about it. And the
very
campaign,
clearly.
The campaign,
I'm not trying to hype anything.
The campaign ran a lot of ads about it, talked a lot about it, and more, you know, half the country now, Juan, is going to say, that is not what I care about. I care about my economy. I care about immigration.
No, see, that's where we differ. I'm not sold on this idea that, it was the cost of eggs. I worry that it was, I'm not voting for this woman.
L1 Williams
I'm not voting for this black
I don't know. That's not what we see in our data.
Well,
what did you say, Juan?
Juan Williams starting to sound a little like Linwood here. What in the world?
Here's the thing. Where do you see that? Because a moment ago, Darren was out here and he said, in fact, not only did the bro strategy work, and the bro strategy largely worked along the lines of white men, but that the bro strategy also had some impact in terms of Latino and black men who came along and gave higher percentages.
All right, Carl, weigh in.
I just want to make one more point with one. I spoke to Jack Brewer this week, and here's what he said. If Trump wins, he said he won because black men felt that Democrats and elites put immigrants before us. Mm-hmm. Your thoughts on that?
I just think that that's possible. I don't know that for a fact. I think there are tensions between racial groups, and people might feel that. Obviously, you can exploit those tensions and you can exacerbate them to the point where you can politically.
Now, Juan Williams just acknowledged that there are tensions that he believes between racial groups. And this is a problem that the Democrats have created, correct? Trump wanted to build a wall. They said no wall. They get in office, they just let all kind of immigrants come in and put them in hotels. And now here Warren Williams is saying, I acknowledge there are tensions between racial groups. They've created a real serious problem that he's now acknowledging. And that is why I keep saying, like, we're going to see some South Africanization of America, because this is the same problem that South Africa faces. A bunch of immigrant groups with a couple different groups at the top taking all the money. And it's just interesting to hear him acknowledge that there's racial tension in America among the groups.
Hey, John, do you really believe that though?
What do you mean? Do I really believe?
Do you really believe there's racial tension between the groups?
Yeah, we covered a murder of a guy who was cleaning up the park behind the migrants, and he came back and shot one. You look at how they are getting away with breaking the law, man. You know, selling food and shit on the street, on the sidewalk.
I'm thinking of more like the actual legal people. Like, we know the illegals don't play by the same rules, but when he says tension between the racial groups, is that what he's describing, the racial groups as in the legals versus the illegals, or is he talking about like?
Well, it's all of them, because just imagine you're black American. You see the Latinos out here on the corner getting that money.
Yeah.
Right? Selling mangoes and watermelon slices and shit like that. You can't get that money, nor can you rob them. Right? Well, maybe you can rob them women, but you're gonna face some consequences if they catch you. And they're right in your neighborhoods making money. Then they start buying houses, living amongst each other. You know, playing their music out in your neighborhood as loud as you play yours.
Mm-hmm.
And they're driving the price of living up, you know, and there's a lot of pressure, a lot of conflicts between groups. You've heard one man say, I'm voting for Democrats. I'm pro-Palestine. Then the Jews say, I'm voting for Democrats. I'm pro-Israel. How the hell are you going to hold them under one big tent? They hate each other, right? And that's just on, you know, the Israel-Palestinian. But down on the level, man, where these people are living amongst each other, they're seeing the disparities of one group out competing the other, and there's hell of tension down
there. John, earlier you played a video, and in that video, I can't recall who it was, but they were talking about Hispanics disliking blacks and blacks disliking Hispanics.
Right.
And how they have this tension, you know, amongst these two groups. And what I was thinking as I was hearing that is like, wow, you know, election, we just had a sweep positivity. You could just see from the election that everybody's coming together. Meanwhile, you guys are stoking, again, more division by even just saying that, the way that guy said it, you know?
That's kind of how I feel too, because I maybe in the street level, on the street level, yeah, you're gonna have some division between the races. But remember when I was talking to Wicked World yesterday, John? In Chicago, there's Black Latin Kings. There's black people a part of Latin gangs in Chicago. So I think maybe it is regional, maybe over in California, where, you know, you're literally connected to Mexico and California. So there is probably a little bit more racial tension. But I think more so middle America and on the East Coast, we don't really have that type of issue.
Well, I think, like, just imagine like the dope game, right? For instance, right? Mm-hmm. You know, it's fraught with, you know, informants and shit like that, right? You're dealing with people you don't know. That's a real big risk, right?
Yeah.
I much rather deal with people I know. People speak my common language. Maybe I have a connection with them somehow. And that, you know, you see that happening in these inner cities where the Venezuelans, the Colombians, all these people, that they form their own drug mob and they deal with themselves.
Yeah.
And they end up taking the drug game and leave little crumbs for the street man, right? And that's just one example. And, you know, on and on it goes, you know, but I'm telling you, right there on the street level, man. I'm showing you guys, like, you know how much money these people are making selling mangoes and all this kind of shit? And just 15 years ago, Blaqs had to fight. Blaqs were leading the fight. Hey, why we got to get a license to braid hair? Now motherfuckers cutting hair, braiding hair on the street. No license.
And John, there was a man that died in New York for selling Lucy's.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah,
the man right.
Yeah, John, you might be on to something, man.
Yeah, I know I'm on something. Hell yeah, I know.
Nah. I think you are right, man. I think you are right.
You ever heard of like legacy cost, the legacy debt? Anyone know what that is? Right? People talk about it like slavery, but in business and shit like that, let's say you enter a business, you got an old machine, but you need a new machine to operate effectively, and it's kind of like a legacy debt. Maybe that's not a good example, but a lot of Americans in these inner cities are driving around in cars. But all the technology is meant to trap your ass and get you in the government feedback loop where they can just siphon money out of you. We talked about the red light cameras, the stop cameras, the this or that camera, right?
Yeah.
2 minutes to park here, then motherfucker riding around with a radar, writing you a ticket automatically. You ain't even got to get out of the car no more. All that shit's meant to trap the working man. Meanwhile, the third world people that come in is accustomed to riding bikes like John Galt or riding motor scooters like John Galt. They doing business rent-free on the streets of America while the American paying the toll to have the same business. Am I wrong about that?
Nah, you're right.
You're absolutely correct, sir.
You ain't lying.
Dollars, and they're not getting the government involved in any of their affairs. As a matter of fact, you saw me on stream went and got a bike subsidized by the government. Americans would not pay $600, $800, whatever the fuck I had to pay for the additional price for the bike. You think the average American would go pay $600 for a bike? Hell no.
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
A bike is like recreation. At $600 is luxury. But in the third world, shit, that's a way to make a living, right? Am I wrong? It's a way to make a living. You see them riding all over your cities, Chicago, Detroit. They driving around, riding around, delivering shit, making money, making a living. You can't tell me these young boys who have not even caught on, ain't saw the pattern. They haven't bought bikes and started delivering food. They just see the world as hopeless at this point. Meanwhile, the migrants making $1,100 a week. They can't even imagine making a living on a bike. How many motherfuckers grew up thinking that you could make $1,100 a week on a bike when you were a child?
Maybe as like a paper boy, but I don't even.
Not eating, dog. I had to sell dimes and nicks.
Yeah. Yeah, nah.
But here we have the third worldization of America where people can make livings.
That's how I made money to get sneakers.
This is the third worldization of America where people make livings on their bikes and shit like that. And, you know, if you haven't adjusted to it and you get caught up in the fray competing with these people, you have the legacy cost of a car while they're coming in here hot on a scooter. No tickets, no registration. But they have the access to the same road that you paid for. How many blacks been killed because their license was suspended?
Yeah, a lot.
Walter Scott, right?
Yep.
It's just one example. And so that's what I think, man. Like, that disappointment has to be great, man. You know?
Yeah.
Benefit from it. Do I think that's the reason?
Who there, Linwood? Did he fall off?
Reason he won? No, I think the reason he won is you look at that bro strategy and the white male turnout and white grievance politics that he has used to great success in this country.
I think he's trailing his prior 2020 numbers with whites.
Well, you know what? I think that the
Increase Hispanics and black males.
Yeah.
it's not sufficient to make up. It's not sufficient to have this kind of night.
Look, I just think it is extremely odd to suggest that black men are somehow prejudiced because they vote for a white candidate who says, I want to make certain that everybody has an opportunity to succeed in our great economy. I want you to be more prosperous, and I will do things that will make it possible for you to make a better life. That is an appeal to their best instincts. He did not go out and say, vote for me because I'm not a woman. Don't go vote for me because I'm a white man. That would not have attracted those votes. They got attracted to him because they thought he was a strong, effective leader, and they thought he would do something about the issues they cared the most about, which is an economy in which they think they get the short stick, inflation, which has decimated their purchasing power, and illegal immigration, which has affected their communities deeply. And to suggest that somehow black men are racist because they supported a white man is just too far, Juan.
You're distorting my comments. But let me just say to you,
I followed your comment.
Carl, hang on. Hold on. We're not saying most black men did not vote for Donald Trump. So I never said anything like that. That's just not true.
Oh, you suggested it's only
I'm saying to you, no, I'm saying to you that in terms of this bro strategy for white males, the whole notion of I'm bad, I talk about women in the most disparaging way. There's some men who just said, you know what, I want to be in on that. I want to be a badass guy. Yeah. And I think they like Trump's image and the character.
I think they supported him in spite of that, not because.
Only Rosie O'Donnell.
Wow. And I think that's the thing too, man. You got these black pundits that really just think all black men, and I'll be the first one to say black men are the biggest simps. There's not even a close second. But at the same time, a lot of black men are starting to wake up from that, man. And these people that keep pushing this narrative, it's not working on us anymore.
You know, go ahead, Portia. Sorry about that.
So I just wanted to ask HB a question to what he just said. Do you believe that, because you just said like how black men are the biggest simps? Well, I don't know if you guys listened to Joy Reid yet, but there's a host of black women, you know, that have come out all over social media, and they are just shaming black men into the end of the earth for this Trump victory. So do you think that because black women are coming out on these platforms in this way, that it might change how much black men simp?
No, black men are still gonna simp regardless. But I think now black men are much more conscious of the simpery. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. Black men are gonna simp. That's just in their nature. They gonna simp. That's just what we do. But trying to shame us and tell us that we're misogynists when we're the biggest simps on this planet, you can't have it both ways.
That's a fact.
And what's weird too is they're using the same tactic that push men away as the same tactic they're trying to blame. In other words, they're shaming them. It was shaming you to vote. Now it's shaming you because you didn't vote and all. If you notice, there's no like love or a hug or a welcome.
Nothing.
Come here.
Nothing.
I baked you a thing of cookies. Would you consider this?
No appreciation.
Just nigga, get down and do it.
Hey Sam, they not appreciating the black men like Stanley that voted for her.
Right. And they just totally forget about them. Because three niggas came with a Trump hat. Fuck
oh, that's good. World. That's true. That's
Great
true.
Great point.
Because all of the black men that did vote for her, she didn't even appreciate him. She went out and did on this whole tirade for black men, the agenda for black men, this, that, and the third, and she walked out and left. She didn't say nothing to those people.
After Stanley was
and sent the black men out, to do it.
Yeah, that's what HB said. HB. Yep,
hang them out to dry.
Sent a black man out to do it.
That was stupid ass Cedric Richmond. He'd do anything.
They put Usher out there to dance and say a couple things.
Cardi B here, where she did a hell of a flip flop. Here she goes. Is this a video? Oh, this ain't the video.
Yeah, no makeup. This is for real.
Barty.
The video.
Guess she's not gonna be at the dance party with Beyonce.
Beyonce. Yeah, but she's so cringe, bro.
HB, also, I have
I'm
that
ashamed.
loaded up for you whenever you want to use it.
Oh, thank you for
Yo, I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed that she's like half Dominican.
Damn, man.
Like we don't want her in our side.
They need to put a montage of her flip flopping. She's talking with Joe Biden and she's going off about inflation.
Yeah, I'm about to send you guys a funny
migrants.
video.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we played this shit early. Damn, I can't find this Cardi B. It's her Instagram. Someone want to find it. It's
John, I got it for you.
Okay, there you go. Go ahead and play it, Bush.
Around the world are proud of her. Women of color.
Sorry about that, Bush. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Uh-oh.
I'm not even going. Y'all know how I feel in the beginning of the year. I did not want to vote for nobody. She changed my mind. I feel like she was very honest. I feel like she said the things that I wanted to hear.
Probably that was it.
When I look at her in her face and when she was talking to me, I really felt like she was very genuine. I feel like she was not playing games. And she had 100 days to do all of this. And she woke this nation up. She woke this nation up. I feel like there was a lot of things that went wrong. I feel like last year they kept her too much in the background. And a lot of people were asking, but what was Harris doing? What was Harris doing? And I know for a fact that she just didn't have much power last year. I feel like they kept her a lot in the background last year. And I feel like they put her in a position this year to practically save the day. And she did a lot. Academics at the Trump record. Academics is crazy. And I'm proud of her, and I hope that she's proud of herself. No matter what happens tonight, this is gonna always be. This is like one of the most unforgettable elections, and I love her. And I don't say I love a lot of people. Y'all know that because I hate everybody. So this is history, Cardi. I swear to God, academics, I'm sick of you, bitch. I'm sick. Get away from me. Sick of you.
Diaries of a Thought.
I'm sad. I'm really, really sad. I'm really sad.
She don't look sad. She don't seem sad.
I swear to God, I'm really, really sad.
I'm waiting for one of them things to pop
But
up. They don't look that great.
I'm proud.
No, they don't.
I'm proud. I'm a bitch from the 90s, honey. These type of things don't used to happen back then. So
what?
We're making progress. Bye.
This is why celebrities need to stay
Seriously,
out of the political arena.
She's an airhead. Yo, I sent you guys a funny ass video in the back of her and Elon Musk.
Oh yeah, that matter. Speaking of that, I did want to hear what Elon Musk had to say too, because he's supposed to be the guy that's gonna audit the government now, and I don't know. I'm not 100% sure how I feel about that, but I mean, if you take what he did with Twitter for any example, or if you look at what he did with Twitter, then it might be a good thing, but then you got to also look at what he did with the Cybertruck. So I don't know. I don't know if he's the right
that
person.
Cybertruck ugly as hell. So that's a 50-50.
Yeah, it's a 50-50. I actually like the Cybertruck, but it's universally hated. So I'm in the minority as far as that. So I
It's
don't know.
the ugliest thing I've ever seen on four wheels.
Hey, one more thing I want to cover with you guys before I get out of here. First off, show some support for the channel. We're 4 hours in. Streamlabs, Cash App. Multiple ways to support the stream. Streamlab, you definitely can support that. I'll put that up there for you guys. You can also support the stream. Pick your favorite host and show some support for them. HB, Porsche, the liberal Stanley. He's in tears right now. You can buy a tear bucket, a tear rag. But one of the things that's going to be interesting, I've been thinking, man, they're going to try to, produce a World War III type situation here. And here's Zelensky, and how is Zelensky going to respond to Trump being in office and maybe not being so keen on funding this Ukraine? Here we go. Here.
Let's go to Kyiv, because one of the key geopolitical issues ever present, particularly if Trump is in office, is what happens next. We've heard recently in this Joe Rogan interview where Donald Trump said he'd speak to Vladimir Putin, he'd speak to speak to Vladimir Zelensky. He won't say, he told Joe Rogan what he's going to say, but he would end the war. Gulliver, bring us up to date with the responses there in Kyiv.
A lot of Ukrainians have been joking about that 24-hour plan to end the war. It seems to be, dark humor is carrying people through this very difficult day, because I think the majority of Ukrainians realize that this is not the best result for Ukraine. Though in the run-up to this election, I've had the sense that the feeling that a Trump victory would be disastrous for Ukraine kind of subsided, because Ukrainians were beginning to feel that the situation was pretty disastrous anyway, and that if Kamala Harris had been elected and continued the policies of Joe Biden, that wouldn't be enough. And so you've got more and more people in Ukraine who are sort of wanting to see Trump as a potential wild card who might do something unexpected, who might actually increase support for Ukraine. But you've got other people, especially, experts, editorialists, and so on, trying to rein those things in and saying that's absolutely a fantasy. But I get the impression that the public mentality is kind of following in the heels of the government's mentality and attitude. We saw how Volodymyr Zelensky, in the run-up to this election, when it began to look more and more likely that Trump might return to the White House, started courting Trump, started talking more and more about how Ukraine could work with his administration, and hoped that Trump could help Ukraine achieve victory. And I've had lots and lots of people just here in the center of Kyiv echoing similar words, actually, saying, well, we hope that the USA will continue to help us. What can they do, really, apart from hope? Other people, though, are saying, we're failing and it's the fault of the West, but it's the fault of the West some time ago, in 2023, when they didn't give enough weapons. And what's happened since then is more the failure of the Ukrainian military to recruit enough people that has led them to be in such dire straits right now on the front lines in the east and south.
I mean, it's probably not surprising to think that through the night, if not Volodymyr Zelensky, some of his team would have been keeping across developments in Washington, across the US. When you're speaking to soldiers on the front line, Gulliver, when you're talking to troops, just how often does that come up? Who is going to be the next, quote, leader of the free world, and the possibility of a Donald Trump presidency?
I feel like earlier this year, when the Republicans, particularly those close to Trump, were holding up American aid for Ukraine, there, soldiers were saying Trump's clearly the enemy of Ukraine, and this is a very, very bad situation. But since then, I think, Trump hasn't gone any further in terms of saying that the United States would cut aid to Ukraine. We don't actually know what his policy is going to be. We don't actually know what is meant by this ending the war in 24 hours. And so you've got quite a lot of different opinions, including among soldiers. One that I spoke to just now today, though, I asked him, so what do you think of this victory of Donald Trump in the US election? And he just answered with one word: catastrophe.
And I think that's the beauty of Trump, and he's spoken about it many times, is you don't know what he might do. It's the uncertainty that is really giving him the advantage in many cases, in politics, geopolitics, probably in business as well. You guys think he'll end the Ukraine, at least the funding of the war? You think he'll end the war?
Nah, he'll end it and give up the territories that Russia took and basically call it that.
That will be ending the war then, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
so
sir.
Me.
But the funding probably will stop here with Trump being elected here. I think Zelensky would probably start to initiate peace agreements before Trump even gets into office here.
John,
No.
there was a video of them going to one of Zelensky's houses, and the Russian army found at least $5 million in the drawers. So when it comes to money, those people are good, dude. They're set. They have a whole bunch of money lying around everywhere. This war just needs to end because they're not. This is not going anywhere.
Well, I don't necessarily think the war needs to end. I just think we got to stop funding it. I think they're already buying a lot of arms from us, so we can still benefit from the war, but we just don't need to fund it.
But you think that those people actually can beat them?
No, that's the point. That's the point. Let them fight their war. You wanna leave?
Okay, I see your angle. I see your angle.
Yeah, you wanna leave Mother Russia? Will pay the consequences. You wanna join the UN? This is what comes with it.
I'm just the type not to see any war at all, dude.
Yeah, no, I get that, but I think with that war, I mean, you're talking about the Ukrainian and Russian. I mean, they're the same people. So this is more, in reality, this is like a tribal war, and I just feel like us as Americans, we don't need to be a part of that. It's the same with the Israelis and the Palestinians. Man, these are the same people. This is a tribal war. We don't need to be
the Pakistanians.
Yeah, we don't need to be a part of no tribal warfare, man. Just because they got a title.
Yo, but no, to be honest, it's our government that gets involved over there and just like escalate shit.
I agree. You gotta let the tribal people have their tribal warfare, man. Let them do them. They'll figure it all out. A lot of these wars are like, thousands of year-old wars they fighting, man. We ain't got no business in that. If we gotta fortify the U.S. And I did want to tell Stanley too. I am sorry for your loss, Stanley. Like genuinely.
Yeah, generally, I'm sorry, but not really.
Nah, I like Stanley, man.
I like Stanley,
but I'm not sorry at all.
I also like my president Trump to be the president. So no.
Thank you, HB.
Yeah, you're welcome, Stanley. Maybe we can go to a dance party with Beyonce.
Dance party with Beyonce. Yo, I made a TikTok.
The one thing I do know that will make several of y'all dance. Then I'll talk to American Man and he'll give a good description.
Although my all-time favorite Trump jam is still they're eating the pets of the people who live there. Meow.
Apparently you have his album.
People love Springfield. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, don't let me be a wet blanket on your dance party.
Hey, Portia,
Just having a moment of silence.
Can we see what Elon Musk had to say? I'm sure he's been typing and tweeting away.
I sent you guys a funny video of Elon Musk and Cardi B in the back.
There's always a funny video about
Okay, HB.
for more than a minute. Thank you, Latino.
Thank you.
I do want to know what that African Elon Musk has to say about this. And you know, him being a part of.
Yeah, African Americans must have their say.
Yeah. It's gonna be a part of the. Was he gonna be a part of the cabinet?
He's
Stanley?
one of us.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, well, he's an African American.
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Well, he does have deeper African roots.
And you know what? I bet you dance better than Elon Musk, Latino.
Man, he's got deeper roots in Africa than you, Stanley.
Shit. You too, and Latino too, and probably all of us.
Yeah.
That's the original black man right there.
Of course, you do realize he dug mine, so literally deeper.
So what are you showing here, Portia?
Look like some sort of AI picture.
Yeah, I don't think that's real. I think a Tesla robot constructed that picture. Yeah, that ain't a real picture, Elon.
Elon hasn't officially made a verbal statement. He's sharing things. There are people making statements about him, though.
I know he's tweeted.
Universal, are you waiting for Elon's words?
No, I'm responding to HB's request to see what happens.
Yeah, because
Well,
trust me.
that seems fair.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
HB
Stanley,
has told you to look at X and wait. Nice.
Yeah. Because Elon, he's a big typer. He likes to type a lot. So I want to hear what he has to say about this. Plus, I really am looking forward to his him being a part of Trump's cabinet and his I don't know if I'm using the right terminology, Stanley.
Oh yeah, you're using it. Which cabinet seat would you pick for him, HB?
Well, I honestly think he should be a part of auditing the government. Make sure that our taxpayer.
Which cabinet seat is that, HB? That was my question.
Oh, I'm not 100% sure. What would that be?
He just needs to be a part of a cabinet. Gotcha.
Yeah. I think if he can get behind the because Elon Musk is he's on the spectrum, so I kind of trust him. Looking at numbers, trying to cut the
Does
fat.
An African American like Elon Musk being on the spectrum impress you, HB?
It doesn't impress me necessarily, but it does. I guess I give credence to his plight, and I think that's gonna help him in really understanding where our funds are going, and maybe how to trim some of the fat and be, maybe get a little bit closer to balancing the books, and see
And
what
you
we can
think
focus
Elon
on.
Musk can do this, right?
Well, he
Rockets
did
in
it.
the air and balanced budgets on the ground.
Did it
That seems. I think he can do it. Don't you, HB?
He did it with Twitter. Twitter is just
Yeah,
as
Twitter is that budget was close to the U.S. budget. So I get your point.
well. Thank you, Stanley. Thank you. Thank you.
Stanley, what do you think about Trump saying that Elon is the next star, or a star is born? Is what he said. What do you think about that statement?
How would I take Trump's words? Trump thinks that.
HB, did you hear what Trump said about Elon last night?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so I'll read a couple of these tweets and then I'll play that for you. So we have You're welcome. We have news should come from the people, from those actually on the scene and those who actually are subject matter experts. The reality of this election was plain to see on X. While most legacy media lied relentlessly to the public, you are the media now. Please post your thoughts and observations on X, correct others when wrong, and we will have at least one place in the world where you can come to find the truth. That's what we have so far. Elon, he be responding to people and everything.
Yeah, he does, and he'll hop on a random tweet too.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that someone of his stature, would just, take out that time just to interact with, random Joes online and say hello or respond.
And
Portia, he's got a private jet. I'm sure he's got a lot of time to just tweet. On his jet somewhere.
I suppose you're right. So
I think that too is kind of where we are going in as far as politics and stuff. Like social media has made it so you can't, if you can't be out and open and attainable to the people. Like I know Stanley doesn't think it's a big thing, but it's one thing for Trump to get in a dump truck and go to McDonald's, and then it's another thing when Kamala is side by side with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. I think
Beyonce.
Sounds like Trump's going to a double date with Beyonce.
No,
what I just feel like it's just
driving a dump truck. Interesting.
No, what I'm saying is when you have political aspirations now, I think you got to be on the ground level with the people. You got to be tweeting to the people. You got to go to McDonald's. You got to be one with the people. If you want the people, you want to be the people's champ, you got to be down with the people.
I agree with that. HB, good thoughts.
Thank you, Stanley. Thank you.
Everybody up here is great. Everybody up here is very special. But the Trump, who did you say? Oh, let me tell you, we have a new star. A star is born, Elon. Now he is. Now he's an amazing guy. We were sitting together tonight. He spent 2 weeks in Philadelphia and different parts of Pennsylvania campaigning. He sent the rocket up 2 weeks ago, and I saw that rocket, and I saw it coming down. I saw it. When it left, it was beautiful, shiny white. When it came down, it didn't look so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour, and it was burning like hell. I said, what happened to your paint job? He said, we've never made a paint that could withstand that kind of heat. And but I saw it come down and turn around. And it was, it's like 22 stories tall, by the way. It looks a little smaller than that, but it's big. And it came down, and you saw that fire burning. And I'm saying, only Elon can do this. It must be an Elon. And I tell the story. I told it last night. I had a man on the phone. I had the screen muted, no sound. I was talking to a very important man, happens to be here. And that very important guy, one of the most important people in, I would say, the country, actually. But, I was president, and now it looks like I was going to be maybe president again. So I figured I could ask him to hold. So I asked him to hold. And especially because you're going to be president again, they hold. So I took the phone down, and I'm looking at the screen. I'm seeing this crazy thing that's going around and coming down. It looks like it's going to crash into the gantry. And I said, oh, no. And I said, do me a favor. Do you mind holding for a couple of minutes? I want to see this. I thought it was a space age movie or something. I put the phone down. Bad part, I didn't pick it up for 45 minutes, and he was holding. But this spaceship came down, and I saw those engines firing, and it looked like it was over. It was going to smash. And then I saw the fire pour out from the left side, and I put it straight. And it came down so gently, and then it wrapped those arms around it. and it held it. And just like you hold your baby at night, your little baby. And it was a beautiful thing to see. And I called Elon. I said, Elon, was that you? He said, yes, it was. I said, who else can do that? Can Russia do it? No. Can China do it? No. Can the United States do it other than you? No. Nobody can do that. I said, that's why I love you, Elon. That's great. And you know, when we had the tragic Hurricane Helene, and it hit North Carolina, they were really devastated. The water, this was a big water, as big as we've ever seen, water hurricane. It built lakes out of nothing. Fields became lakes, and the danger was unbelievable. And the people from North Carolina came to me and they said, would it be possible, at all possible, for you to speak to Elon Musk? We need Starlink. I said, what's Starlink? It's a form of communication. So I called Elon, and I'll tell you what, he had, and it was very dangerous. People would die. They had no communication. All the wires went down. I called Elon Musk. I said, Elon, you have something called Starlink. Is that right? Yes, I do. What the hell is it? He said, it's a communication system that's very good. I said, Elon, they need it really, really badly in North Carolina. Can you get it? He had that there so fast. It was incredible. So, and it was great. It saved a lot of lives. He saved a lot of lives. But he's a character. He's a special guy. He's a super genius. We have to protect our geniuses. We don't have that many of them.
This is why, you know, people ask me all the time, HB, why do you have Stanley on the panel? What are you doing? You're running away subscribers and viewers. And just like Trump said, you got to protect our geniuses. You got to protect them. You got to protect the geniuses. But
HB, I'm not Elon Musk level genius.
I mean, come on.
I'm not even Trump level genius.
You're the smartest liberal we
If you
know.
combine the two, I wouldn't even be equal.
You're the smartest liberal we know, Stanley. Come on. I mean, you gotta take some credit. Come on, Stanley.
You missed my whole point. I'm surprised.
But that did remind me too that, you know, this guy Elon did put a rocket up in space, and I don't know what NASA's doing. I think they got some rover on Mars right now with a broken wheel. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what NASA's thinking of right now. I don't know what they're doing. But
well, I'm gonna have to tell you, Elon, as an African American, sure, he's a leader in the African American community.
Come on, Stanley.
He's gonna lead our young African American men to his way of doing stuff. African American men, rocket scientists. Interesting. Go, Elon.
Okay, shut up, Stanley. I want to know, you said, HB, that we got to protect our geniuses. And I think I am a literal drunk-ass genius, because I'm always smart when I'm drunk. But you literally had one of your fans come up here last night, act like a Trump supporter, and just said, nigga, 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 all night, and you ain't mute him not one time. Where is your pro-black ethnicity, Stanley, where you allowed a Caucasian white man to come in here? I think it was a setup, Stanley. Nah, I'm just playing. How everybody doing on camera?
I actually think he was talking about you.
Good afternoon, fellas.
I'm just having fun, Stanley. Don't get serious. God, I'm so serious.
This man said all three of your names. He did everything but give you your social security number. Why did you not realize your daddy?
Why you didn't mute him like you muted me though? That's what I say. Black on black crime is the problem, Stanley. Stanley, you more accustomed to muting the black person on the panel than you are the white person. When they disrespected everybody in the chat. with that word. That's my point.
What word disturbed you?
It doesn't matter what word disturbed me. The point was there was a bias in your appreciation, and that's what I'm
Well,
calling
you're
out.
fussing at me about a white person on the panel.
If you're gonna be a leader,
I can never get in and word edgewise. This man doesn't recognize his name.
Oh my God, what's my name, Stanley?
That white man told you. You said it 3 times.
Well, say it again. You
Your
allowed
first
him to say
name.
it.
Wait,
You
what
allowed him to say it with no
what did your
penalties.
white father
Stanley,
tell
you
you?
allowed him to say that with no
Yep.
penalty.
Okay.
But somebody
We
can
gotta
come
let
on here on
him
the panel and
stutter.
call you a homosexual or tranny, which I have never done. I use it as a joke due to your dialect. But other than that, I don't disrespect you, Stanley. I just have fun with you. It's just brotherhood, friendship type thing going on. This guy come out of the blue. You knew he was from the Thought Channel.
Hey, your
But you
brother
allowed him
in
to say nigga,
hey,
nigga, nigga, nigga,
Tyler,
nigga
hey,
all
your
night long.
brother,
Come
your
on, man.
brother, your
we can't
brother
get
in Rice is up here.
Ah, come on, Stanley. Come on.
I just think it's a double standard, Stanley.
All right, we got you, Solid Snake. Master Kim, what's going on?
Hello, Stanley was right. Rice is a very, very important commodity to Asians, so that's endearing, to be honest with you.
And I know you're going to talk about a lot of the commodity you trade in.
Ah, come on.
Oh no, I just snuck out the house. I missed the stream for the last 45 minutes, but I'm just here to
Oh,
listen.
wait, hold it. Did you say you snuck out of your house?
That's right.
Were there punji steaks in
No,
the
you know
front
what?
lawn or what?
I leave a certain dignified, respectable reputation with my wife, family, and neighbors, and I don't like to, identify that I'm.
Did you come all the way up to this panel to describe your life, Uncle
No,
Kim?
I'm saying that I live a very dignified life, and I try to
And
discreetly.
you came
go on
all
YouTube.
the way up here to tell me about it? Well, let's talk.
No, hey, faggot, you asked me a question, and I'm
Oh,
responding.
I'm a faggot now.
Yeah,
Dude,
well, you asked me a
just
question, then
snuck
then
out
have the
of
decency to allow
your
me to
whorehouse.
respond.
You
Don't
snuck
ask, don't
out of your
tell.
whorehouse and you want to tell us? Let's go. I'll mute. Tell us about it.
Okay, so then shut the fuck up so I can finish. Okay? I've missed the last 45 minutes of the stream, and I was just going to join and listen and get caught up, but faggot ass has to talk, meaning Stanley. Don't ask, don't tell. You miss those days, don't you, Stanley?
I miss you, Master Kim.
You know, Stanley,
You
you're
were
probably the only one that wants to be
part of
respected
my
for a
don't
past
tell.
deed, way
You were
past
part of
deed
my
from the
oh,
80s.
look at that
You've
cute
done
boy.
nothing new in the modern age to deserve any sort of respect, but yet you treat other people like
You
shit.
know what?
It's very
You go
puzzling.
ahead and finish. I'm gonna mute. When you're done, let me know.
Have
That
another
hat
shot in a
is
beer.
cute on you, though.
So which drunkard am I talking to that's part of the stream?
Well, I'm sorry, what? I said your hat looks cute, and you asked me what?
Have another six-pack.
Yeah, okay. That's your response? Damn.
Yeah, that's a way you communicate with drunks. That's a version of saying hi. Have another six-pack means hi. I hope
And
you're
when
having
the
a good day,
drunks
you
tell
drunk.
you that I didn't tell about you,
Could you repeat yourself? Make some sense, please.
when you stopped telling everyone, you said ask, or was it ask and tell, or don't ask, don't tell? And
I was
gave
simply
you
saying
a
that your faggot
very
ass is from the
complimentary
generation of don't ask,
description
don't tell
of
from the
that.
fucking Navy.
Of that.
So I'm sure you're one of them faggots from back in the day.
Yeah, I'm one of them faggots who will tell you that rice hat on your head looks cute. Are you one of those girls who doesn't take compliments well?
Is that supposed to be your response to me calling you a faggot from the Don't Ask, Don't Tell days?
Yes, that's my response.
Okay, well, shows your age.
I
Got
think
nothing
you're
original.
cute. That hat on top of your head makes you look cuter. Are you hiding the point on top of your head? Good disguise. It's cosmetic. Now, when you're done, tell HB you're done. Don't ask, don't tell.
So, Stanley, that hat kind of identifies that I'm part Asian and opens the door for ridicule, jokes, and everything. I've got a very thick skin, but I'm not very defensive either. I allow people to say very besmirching comments about the Asian culture because I'm very confident that we're a very successful culture, but we have very weak, evil-minded people in our culture. I don't try to defend them at every turn. You still owe the panel a fucking apology for all the bullshit you've given us about Trump, faggot boy. Why don't you apologize to the whole panel and all the listeners that have to deal with your fucking weird shit for the last 6 months?
Don't ask, don't tell about that straw hat. Is that rice straw on your head?
You have another
Describe,
bottle of
describe the
Reunion.
hat,
2 for
please.
$5.
Describe the hat. It's beautiful on top of your point.
HB, I'm done dealing with this faggot. I don't know what he's like trying to make little sexual innuendo to me. Weird.
This is getting a little sexual. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't ask, don't tell, Michael Fujitsu.
It's getting a little weird in here.
Yeah, it gets weird when I expose what's under that hat.
See, now, Stanley, I respect you,
On
but that's
top
just
of
one
that
word that
hat,
black
say
men don't use.
now, Master Fujitsu, what's under that hat? Take the hat off.
Stanley, do you are you going to apologize
I
to the
expose
Trump voters?
weak little motherfuckers like Rice Boy.
Are you gonna apologize to all the proud Trump voters now that we've
Yes,
swept?
and I think all the Trump voters are under Michael Fujitsu's hat.
Oh, come on, Stanley.
You're
Hey,
under
Stanley,
that hat
Stanley,
too.
can you name 3
Solid
people
thing, you're
that
under
actually
Master
like you?
Kim's hat. Now look at all. You're
Can you
under
name 3
that
people,
hat,
Stanley, that
Solid
like you
Snake.
in real life and even on the
Ask
internet?
him
3
to let
people.
you out of that point on top of his head. Don't make it fun for me.
Hey yo.
Hey Stanley, can you clip videos from past live streams?
Can you? I notice you don't have. I notice you don't have. Master Kim's, okay, Solid Snake. Why is Master Kim's hat as the souvenir he gave you not on top of your head?
See, Stanley, that's what you did last night. You sunk one of your goons in here.
Guess what I'm going to do today?
Look at
See,
this Trump.
what
Look,
you
we
don't
Trump supporters. You want everybody in the chat to identify that white guy as a Trump supporter. And see, that's the same thing that hold
you're
y'all
gonna
black people back
overtalk
again.
and bore
You
the
sit back and you
panel.
holler about y'all scared of
Wipe
white people.
the edges, wipe the
I've
corners
been
of your
saying for
lips.
the past 20 years, why
It's
is
gonna
George
get
Zimmerman still walking around
boring.
with a beautiful and white girl on
You're
his
in charge of this panel.
terrorizing the black community? But y'all don't want to say nothing about that.
You guys are talking over each other. Nobody can really hear.
You know what?
Nobody can really hear what you got.
And
Nobody can
ask
really hear.
Master Kim for his hat. Solid Snake.
But he got a point, Stanley. You voted for him to be here, and you voted for everybody else to come over the border illegally. So where is your argument?
You need to take Master Kim's
You
hat.
you
So when
can't
you
get mad about their
look at you
success.
talking, I
Hey,
can't
Stanley,
develop a
Stanley,
joke.
look at that full
Oh,
head of
son of a
hair.
bitch.
Look at that lean facial
I
jawline,
can develop
right?
a
Look
joke.
at that
When
vigorous
your
youth,
very bald
right?
head goes down to the Texas sun, ask Master
Master
Kim.
Kim, you took your hat off. Wow, Master Kim.
Oh, God damn it. Give it to Solid Snake, Master Kim. He needs to
Why
go
you gotta
down to
give
the
it to me? I'm
border.
black.
Master Kim, he
I know
needs
how to
your
pay
hat to go
dominoes in
down
space.
to
I don't
Texas
know how to
and
pay my
capture
goals.
him some little Mexican children to feed into your very obvious child porn ring.
Ah, what the hell? Come on,
Stanley, what's up? Stanley, I'm glad that you're drunk.
Hey, yeah,
So a lot
you
of your
know what?
belligerent
You
behavior
let
can
me
be
be
blamed on your
silent and be
alcoholism.
creative. I have placed the both of you in Texas. You
Wow.
share a hat.
Jesus
Hey, I
Christ.
was
The left.
thinking about going back to Texas to stay with my son,
Oh,
but
motherfucker,
it was so
let me
good right
be
now.
more
I don't want to
creative,
go back.
Solid Snake. I'm
I
going
gotta
to
get my
have a
grind. I might go
bunch of fun
Georgia.
with you and boyfriend Kim.
Ah,
I go back to Columbus, Georgia. Good old
Oh,
Columbus,
yeah.
Georgia. Man, I can't wait.
Keep making me more creative. Where's your point? I bet it's
Oh my God,
on the back
man.
of Master Kim's head. Now, the point is the thing. It's a joke between you and Master Kim.
Hey, HB, are you going to
Call it
intervene and
now
shut this
you
clown
speak,
down? He's
Master
just talking
Kim.
a bunch
Oh,
of
lovely.
nothingness.
You go talk.
He's talking
Let
nothingness. He's no different than
Solid
a
Snake
ninja hanging out at the
have a
bus stop
break.
with
Where's
a
your
half-empty
hat,
bottle of
Master
Powerhouse
Kim?
with him
Did you
asking for more
give it
money.
to Solid Snake? I bet
What's the
underneath
difference from
that
you
hat
and the
in the
guy
first
hanging out at
picture.
JD's liquor store, Martin Luther King Drive, bumming money off customers that
Hey,
pull up?
let
What's
me,
the difference
let me
from
tell.
you and them?
Hey, Master Kim, when you're done, I
A
can
drunk is a
respond.
drunk is a
It
drunk.
will be for. Yeah, I'm drunk as a motherfucker.
There you go.
Where's
You
your
did it.
hat?
Timestamp this.
Where's your hat? Where's your hat? Hold up the hat, Master Kim. It's a magic trick between the both of you.
I think
Hey,
Stanley's
Stanley,
under a
God
lot of
forbid
stress right
that
now.
your elderly father
Hold up
passes
your
away.
hat.
You won't be able to live off his Social
Jujitsu.
Security anymore.
Get some
You won't be able to live in
jujitsu.
his house
Is
no
that what?
more. You
Okay.
won't be able to keep up the property taxes no more. You could be
Motherfucker,
hanging out in front of that liquor store.
you know what's
Hey,
going to happen?
at the end of the day,
I will buy
we
you
wouldn't be
your
able to
liquor
have this
store
day if
and
it
your
wasn't for
white
men like
wife.
Stanley fighting for our country. So salute to you,
Solid
Stanley.
Snake,
for that.
Solid Snake, does Stanley
Oh,
look like one of
Master
those guys that
Kim,
hang out in front of your
can't.
store, fucking with customers, borrowing money for cigarettes and liquor?
Hey, if Stanley came to my community
You
and
know
Stanley
what, Master Kim? I
Yo,
love
brother
it.
man.
What is Korean for
Stanley gonna
give
go get a
Master
dope deal in his goddamn
Jujitsu
home.
his own
Because you just want to have this
what is it called? I think it's called a rope or a sword. Motherfucker, keep fucking with me. I will just get more creative. You came up for this. You wanted me. You wanted me to connect the obvious. Wipe your mouth, Snaky.
Nah, I lick my mouth.
So when you kiss Master Kim, you don't drool all over those wonderful Korean lips. Don't lick. Wipe.
Hey, yo.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get weirder. HB. Master Kim gave me the opportunity to write a romance novel. It's interracial.
Yeah, this is getting a little
Oh, I can
erotic
go
in here.
farther. I can go farther. Hell,
Are we going? Is this the erotic hour with Stanley?
boyfriend and boyfriend. Interracial. Race doesn't matter anymore in America. And these two are the vanguard.
Okay, but Stanley, you said me to get
Yellowy and blackery.
You say, man, do you wish to get pregnant?
Oh, get a better phone, Solid Snake.
I just want to know. Okay, my bad. Because I want to know how you gonna carry that baby when I break your back.
I'll give you a cash app to get to your rice boy.
Hey, Stanley, I actually owe you an apology. I was kidding. I didn't mean
No,
to get all
getting
deep and
Master
crazy
Kim.
and hitting faggy the way you're taking it.
Here is
It's
how
kinda
your
scary.
yellow logic works. You faint, you dance, you act like you know some kung fu. Motherfucker, you're dealing with me. And
Hey, Stanley, I underestimated who I'm dealing with, and I'm sorry, but your non-Anglo-European brain don't know when to stop. You just like
you
to
know
step
what,
it up. Keep it going.
motherfucker?
I love it.
When you disappear off this panel, I will stop. You came up, I will send you away. Motherfucker, go away.
Stanley, please
Here
accept
is
my
your chance.
apology.
No
I made a big
apologies
mistake.
necessary.
I did not mean to mess
Story
with you because
under
you don't know
that
when to
right
stop that
brain
feminine
that
energy.
you
Quit acting like a fucking little faggot bitch. You don't know when to stop. Most men know when to stop. You don't know when to stop.
You know
You're just
what?
like a fucking
You
woman.
know what?
Keep it going.
When
Just like my
I'm
wife likes to get the
dealing
last
with,
word in.
oh, let this
Until I give her
little
that
bitch
look.
run. When I feel like I'm dealing with an equal man, I'll let you know. Rice daughter. Now run along. Go find your boyfriend. You like solid snakes? I've noticed.
Wow.
So this
Oh,
is
now you have to have details. Do I
this
need
is
to draw
news.
you a map?
Okay, this is news
All the
for
way
the
to your
this is
solid
news for
snake.
the listeners.
You know what,
Okay,
HB?
if you ever
I'm gonna
fuck up
mute.
anyone, make sure it is on a
This
Wednesday.
little boy.
That way you can bond out Thursday because
You
the
have
court dockets
met
are not
your
as filled.
better, Monkey Kim.
So if you gotta fuck anyone up, make sure you do it on a Wednesday evening so you bond out the next day. Don't do it on a
Yep,
Friday.
I'll
and
do
everyone knows
that.
why.
Is that your advice?
No, I'm just saying, people that know how to show up on someone's doorstep and fuck them up would only know that little trick. If you're gonna fuck anyone up, do it Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday when the judge's dockets aren't filled, so you can bond out in 24 hours.
What the
Good
fuck are you
advice.
talking about, you idiot?
It's good advice,
I
Stanley.
thought Asians were supposed to be smart.
That's actually good advice. That's actually some good advice.
What are you gonna come up here and put me on your docket?
No. What I hey,
that
HB,
the name for your
we're
rice boat?
dealing with the guy hanging out in front of the liquor
Now, this
store. Yo, brother
motherfucker
man.
is.
Yo, what up, man?
What
Come
is
in, come in, come in.
Korean
Yo,
for wolf
what up,
ticket?
man?
Motherfucker, come and get me, bitch.
Yo, my daughter, I got to get more bus money to pick her up. I'm trying to hustle for some
bus
more.
money, daughter. Bus money,
Two
daughter.
bottles of Boone's Farm for
When does your
$5.99.
daughter?
Tax.
Are you offering me your daughter?
Come on.
Oh,
I didn't
shit. We're talking
mention
about
a
people's kids
daughter
now.
at
Oh,
all.
shit.
Look
We're
at
talking about your
this little
faggot
fool.
boy. Wait, oh, my
What?
kids were in
Did
school. Oh,
Georgia
jeez. Oh,
get
jeez. I'm at home
slavery
in my
on your
pajamas in the
mind?
middle of the day, Stanley, drinking.
I
Nice.
bet you
Stanley,
talked
who
to
do you know
Solid
that's doing
Snake
exactly
who
what you're
told you
doing right
about
now?
slavery in Georgia,
Unshaven,
and then
unbathed,
you
in
moved here,
pajamas
and
in the
now
middle of the
this is a
business
mark.
day. While other fucking men are out there getting at it. HB, how many loads have you dropped off today making
HB,
big
help
money?
me,
3 loads
HB.
already, haven't you? Well, fucking
Okay.
Stanley's in his fucking
Okay,
house flipper.
HB, when this fool is done, I will tell him his place in my life.
What, Stanley? You gotta let him speak, man. You gotta
No,
have some
I
back and
don't
forth.
want to let him make a fool of himself.
Oh, come on, Stanley. This is America, man.
Stanley, I insist that I make a fool of
This
myself
panel is
uninterrupted.
called America. This
this is America.
motherfucker lost his America when he came up and fucked with me.
Look at that! Look at that
I
flag
will
in the background.
dispose of him like his father disposed of him. Next.
Come on, Stanley.
Hey, Stanley. Don't let me come up to you, dog. I will come up to your
Fujitsu.
neighborhood.
I've done the Fujitsu
limbs,
on
check cashing, and
YouTube.
beauty supplies, And dog, we'll do something with you. Help you get the waves back.
Really? What control do you have over me, Master
Hey.
Jim?
Hey.
No. You talk some big shit. How do you control what I say, Master Kim? Am I in your fucking slumlord?
Who's controlling what you're saying, you dumb fuck?
I
Where did this come from?
you.
Who's
Here's
controlling
what
your faggot ass?
HB, I'm going to describe equality. I can tell this son of a bitch, he's a dumb son of a bitch.
Okay, hey,
And
I can
here's
control
his
you on the 1st
boyfriend
and 15th
coming
because
to
that's when your
defend him.
EBT card gets loaded up. Oh yeah.
HB, this is what happens when equality.
Hey,
We are
hey,
all
Stanley,
equal
I
on
want
this
you to go get a
panel.
nice little
We are
UGA
all
degree
equal on
that's
this
sitting in
HB.
a
Since
box in the
he
storage
needs
unit.
you
Dig up
to
that
be his
degree
father,
and put your food stamp EBT card right over it and say what an
motherfucker,
oxymoron that is.
you know what? I stole your EBT card. That's why
Okay.
you're mad.
Nice.
Wait, Stanley, you got EBT, Stanley?
Yes, I do. And it has Master Kim, and the rice is pre-bought.
So you're actually a
So
perfect candidate to be leasing
that's
an
what you
apartment
call
from
rice.
John Galt.
So
He's got
I
very
want to
nice
know why
homes. I've
Stanley
seen
ain't helping other military veterans receive the same benefits he do.
Are you a military veteran?
I just want to know why you
Are you a
ain't.
military veteran, Mr. Snake?
So most military
Say
veterans
no so
are
I can
gentlemen and
make
are
my
Hey,
job.
in my experience, the military, as you call it, only fight foreign wars. But see,
I
me
will
as a
ask
military veteran, being a
you.
citizen,
I will
I
ask
fight
you
civilian wars
one
for the
dumb
people.
son of a bitch
See,
at a
that's something you don't
time.
understand.
Want to challenge me?
Wait, Solid Snake, give Master Kim a second. Give Master Kim a second,
No,
Solid Snake.
I want Solid Snake first because it'll be quick. Solid Snake, are you a military veteran of the United States of America?
Oh, of course not.
Look how long it takes him.
Oh, he had to
Say it
think about it
again.
first.
Say it again, Stanley. You're breaking up.
He had to think about it
I
first,
think
Stanley.
it's your phone that's breaking up, Mr. Snake.
Well, my point is, see, you
No,
call
don't
yourself
make a
a
point.
military
Answer my
veteran.
question. He
What
needs to
military
make a
veteran has
point
came
because
back
he
and
can't
defended
answer
our
my
borders
question.
against illegal
See how
immigration?
easy it
None.
is for this
Y'all left
bald
every American
non-veteran
citizen
asking me
vulnerable
dumb.
to
God damn it!
culture.
Why are you making it? I'm becoming. Y'all are making me
Smart.
aware that I'm becoming imperious. Solid Snake, are you
Nah,
a
you'll never be
U.S.
imperious.
military veteran?
You'll never be imperious Rex.
Can you please answer? Yeah, HB. I asked him a question, and this motherfucker can't
You ask me,
answer
am I a
yes or
military
no.
veteran? Hell no, I don't work for the United States government. The United States
You
government
don't
don't work
work
for
at all.
any
You
motherfucking
lost
thing
your
that you
job
want to talk
today.
about.
That's why you're against
Because you
that
got your ass
pecan
up here with your
paneling.
military stripes and your military government funding, and all you want to support is free fucking money for foreign immigrants.
Solid Snake, give Master Kim a
No,
second.
you know
Let
what?
Master Kim back in here.
Master Kim,
Let
your
Master Kim talk.
boyfriend can't answer a question. Can you answer a question? I'm
Shut
going to
up,
give you
Stanley.
carte
Hey,
blanche.
I'm gonna
I'm
ask
going
you a
to give you
question.
carte blanche.
Let me ask
Ask
you a
me a
question.
question, bitch.
Let me ask you a question, okay?
Please
Come on
do.
now.
I just
Okay.
told you to do it. Thank you for doing what I told you to do.
Okay. Have you, in your name, ever employed and helped any adult human being
Not a
earn a living?
motherfucker.
Never.
I have never employed anyone, Dr. Jim. Or is it Master Kim? Or is
Okay.
it Rice?
So by my
Are you
standards, you are
mafia?
worthless.
Are you the Rice
By my
mafia?
standards, you're worthless. Okay. So yeah,
No,
you were like
motherfucker.
in
You know what?
Grenada or Panama back in the day on a ship, fucking 30 years ago. What does that have to do with here today? Nothing. So quit talking about your military. Most military people I know are very dignified and worthy of respect and
Except
admiration.
when
Not
they
you though. You keep
encounter
on
the
fucking throwing it out
enemy,
there.
then
Is that
they
how you
shit
get a
on the
supersize at
enemy.
McDonald's?
Are
throw some
you
fucking
my
military
enemy?
shit? And say,
Michael
I'll give you a supersize
Jujitsu
for free. Come on,
Fujitsu
man.
Dr. Bullshit?
And you hit up the Uber driver.
Michael Be a
So
better
Stanley, are
Like a
you
enemy.
discount,
actually
military
targeting
discount and
Be a
shit.
legal
better
immigrants? Are
enemy.
you actually targeting illegal immigrants
Now
at this
it's
point?
his boyfriend.
I
Look at
bet
them
you won't talk
defending
to an
each
illegal
other.
immigrant like
Hold
that, Stanley. I
hands,
bet you
and
won't talk to
maybe
an
you
illegal
can come
immigrant
up
like that.
with a
So
co-terminal.
Stanley, what
Yeah,
has been your biggest
HB,
accomplishment in
I'm
10
gonna
years?
mute and let these
5
mother.
years, 1
I'm
year, you name
listening,
it.
Dr.
What's your
Food
biggest accomplishment?
Sue. I'm muted.
Go ahead,
Make
Master
your
Kim.
argument. I will mute. I told you I'd hear you. Go
Man,
forth.
Black Panther
Use
killing it, man. Black
words.
man be killing the
You
chat.
know, y'all need
Shout
to
out to
go
Black
piss
Panther,
in the
man.
back and then figure out who I will insult first.
So Stanley, you've never employed anybody? I think that's what Master Kim was getting at.
No, I've never needed to. He
Ain't that
does
some
need to. He needs some people to help him make money. I never needed to.
You've never needed to make money because you've always been fucking sucking the dick of your employer, the U.S. Army. I got it.
You can't even get the branch of my service right.
Because
You
I don't give a fuck.
hey,
Stanley probably
go
self-employed. He
employ
Because you
probably
keep
just don't
someone.
on
know how to work
mentioning
around
it.
the
You
house.
keep on
Oh,
mentioning it.
He
Who
ain't
gives a
trying to
fuck?
employ nobody.
Go employ someone. They might be more interested in you because you
Go
need
Stanley.
to employ people to listen to your weak ass.
Hey,
I don't employ people because I don't need to. Obviously, you need
hey,
to.
Solid Snake.
Oh,
So,
Solid
how long would
Snake,
you let Stanley
boyfriend.
hang out in front of your
Solid
store before
Snake,
you threaten
say
him
something to Stanley.
to get
Stanley,
away from the
so with
store and quit
me.
harassing
Maybe
customers?
you can do something with Stanley.
I couldn't hear you,
You
Kim. I couldn't hear
are
you. I got
an
this drunk
employer
ass
of
genius over here
people,
talking.
Mr.
What is drunk ass
Fujitsu,
genius still talking for?
and
Tell him to
I'm
shut
Hey,
up,
Solid
guessing
Stanley.
Snake, what
You're a
is the
fucking
local
genius,
city
Stanley.
ordinance
Learn
that
when to
allows
shut
Snake
you
the
to
fuck
not
is
let
your
up.
Stanley to hang
employee.
out in front of your store before you can legally call the police to ask them to be removed?
You don't like black people being equal or better than you, do you?
The
Oh
Yes,
my
pro
God,
I
I
am
know
tyranny.
you
better
ain't
than
saying
Oh,
you.
that,
bring it on.
Stanley.
I love it.
See,
Oh,
yeah, of course it
boring.
always
No
goes to
one's
this.
interested in your
Who is
race shit.
better,
Break it
you or
down. Oh,
me?
boring.
Master,
Hey, HB, you can see he's interjecting the race
master,
shit. Oh, he
You
can't do
only
it. Oh,
call
I
a
love it.
break when it
master.
benefits your
So,
lack of
You know
intelligence,
what?
Stanley.
If
That's the only
so
reason
bring
you
out the
call a
race
you
break.
shit.
motherfuckers, I'll
Stanley,
mute.
you have no identity as being a black person. You only call that up when somebody disrespects your motherfucking lack of intelligence. Stop moving the fucking field goal post and be a man. Can you do that for one, Stanley?
Do you want to know why I moved goalposts? Because you couldn't keep up in the first place. Solid
Stanley, I
Snake.
whoop your ass at every turn. That's
Hey,
why
HB,
you
put
see
up my
both
girl
you and
Stacy.
Stanley
Yeah,
in the chat.
my
That's
ass
more
feels
channel
whipped. That's
screaming
why
our
you're
ass.
here. You're
Hey, that's
here
more
to
channel
whip
screaming me
my
breaking your
ass
fucking
again,
back,
aren't
Stanley. I'm
you?
breaking your back, Stanley. Stop it.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
my
you
girl. Oh,
always
hold
want to
on.
break my
Good,
back.
good,
I
good, good, good,
understand,
good,
but
Hey,
now
good,
hey,
good.
Stanley,
you've
guess
got
what? You don't
Master
see my
Kim to
cash app
break
up there, and
back.
I'm a broke ass, working ass nigga. You don't see me out there on these streets begging nobody for a donation, do you? I bring my services for free just to break your motherfucking back, Stanley. I do that shit for
You
free.
have broken my back, Solid Snake.
Hey, Donald Trump just broke Kamala back last night too, didn't he?
Oh
Go
shit,
Trump!
Donald Trump. Oh my God.
Ooh.
Are you happy now?
Oh, never
Donald
mind.
Trump did what to Kamala?
Broke her
Broke
back.
her fucking back. She couldn't even come out to the stage.
You know what?
Hey,
You
Stanley,
know
why
what?
can't
Hollering
you,
in the
just like that
Let me
half-breed
know when you
Kamala, just run
shot
away?
your wad.
Wait, Master Kim, what were you saying?
Oh, I just said, why can't Stanley run away like that half-breed Kamala? He's same thing. Why don't you just run away? Why you gotta
Just
stand
run
here and
away,
just insult
Stanley.
people?
Somebody's got to stand up for Kamala.
I'm gonna just kind of mute because both of them couldn't best me.
Oh, thank God.
They
Mute.
are
Please shut the fuck up and mute.
half
Thank you, Stanley.
breeds are gonna be
Thank-
your two kids. Which
Thank
one's
God.
gonna bear the baby?
Okay,
But
so
how
all
you
my
talk to a
kids are
legal
half breeds.
immigrant, Asian American that employs
Master Kim, I
Americans?
don't give a fuck about your kids.
Ah, come on.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Jesus
Stanley, now you
Christ.
Vlad, I don't want
No,
nothing
what
wrong.
they
You
don't
Wow.
like is a liberal. I'm a liberal.
Wow.
I'm a
AKA faggot.
liberal
Okay.
you a
Trump.
bad
Is that what you call
example
Taking
of
it
yourself these
liberal.
days?
flashed out. Call me
I
liberal
think
Trump.
Sam Cedar better than you.
See, this is what they
Jesus
don't like.
Christ.
When the liberal can be Trump, these motherfuckers run like the
So
pussies they are.
so
Call
is
me
that
Trump,
is that what
baby.
you have
Call
under your
me
grinder profile?
liberal
Faggot
Trump.
grinder profile? Liberal?
A grinder profile. You are a
Shut up, Stanley.
look at you, liberal pro. What did you say? Can you repeat yourself, Master Jitsu Mike?
Stanley HB, I'm
Yo,
not gonna
you're
I'm not
gonna
gonna do it. It's
fail.
just getting a
Stanley,
little
why you
much
gotta
Welcome
be
for you.
to
racist,
your
bro? Why you gotta be
failure,
racist?
motherfucker. You know what? I've put up with you long enough. Which one is gonna go?
So
You or your
Stanley, to be honest with you,
boyfriend?
I'm actually bored right now.
Jitsu
Oh
Going
God!
back and
Oh,
Fujitsu,
forth with
right?
these
Stanley, you
insults.
want
It's
to kick
actually
us off,
boring
but
hearing
when the
Fujitsu.
white guy come
I'm
in
a
hollering
better
out his
racist
Trump
than you
supporter
are
last night,
too
calling me
because
nigga, nigga,
I've
nigga, nigga,
known
nigga, you
racists like
ain't shoot him
you,
or even tried to
Mr.
ban him.
Fujitsu.
Come on,
I've
Stanley, what
known
party you
racists like
working
you
for now?
before.
Wait a minute.
I'm
I'm
a
trying to
better
see what
racist.
side y'all. You
Now,
don't know how to
what
play
your little
dominoes. You don't know
boyfriend
how to
needs to
play
do
spades. You
is
ain't never
snap
employed a
your
motherfucker.
command.
You're getting
This
government
is the
funds
kind
every
of
day.
black
You
person
sound like
you
a
like,
Jogo Kamala supporter.
Michael. He will listen to you, but you can't control me, can you?
Well, you gonna listen to
Jitsu.
me, I
I'm
guess,
gonna
because I'm
call you
black, huh?
Jitsu for
I bet
short.
that white man come up here
The
again.
fruit
I
is
bet you
apparent.
shut up then, huh?
Oh, God damn it. Is this snake still? Dude, bang your head against that wood paneling.
Hey,
You
I like to
might
keep my shit authentic.
fucking
I don't know what you're
jar
talking
your
about.
brain into speaking English.
Come on, man. It's wood
About
behind that
3
wood
times
paneling,
if
Stanley.
you're
Come
okay.
on.
Finish the sentence.
Hey,
About
Donald
3
Trump in
times.
office, and since I might not have to pay income tax no
Wipe
more,
your
I might
mouth
be
when
able
you
to afford
look
an
at that
upgrade at this
camera.
point.
You
I
might
ain't
get
got to
more
take care of
respect.
all y'all motherfucking training
Solid
operations.
jujitsu,
Hey, tell the
fujitsu.
truth. You man, you can't get a training operation not for
So
free, huh?
you're
'Cause
absolutely right. I can't
you got
get a
30 days,
training
man.
operation.
You got till January 20 to get your sex change operation under the motherfucking federal government. Cause other than that, nigga, you ain't gonna get it. You gonna be walking around like a woman with a dick, hollering about you can get pregnant. Listen, you better go and
Oh my
fix that shit
lord,
now.
this is so boring.
I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to do it.
Oh yeah,
Try to
you
follow
know
can I
what?
ask you a
You
question?
didn't
I
mean to
had to
do it.
do it. I was over
Oh,
with.
whoa,
I
whoa,
wanted to talk
solid
about the
snake,
future. But he
solid
want to get
snake.
up
Snake.
here
Hold on.
and
Hold on,
represent all
Snake.
this negative shit.
Well,
Hold on,
goddamn.
Solid Snake. Hold on a second, Solid Snake. Go ahead, Master Kim.
HB, I just got a question to ask you. How many people, like in real life or the internet, doesn't matter, it could be 50-50, that actually like Stanley in real life or on the internet? 3, 2, 1.
Please tell me
How
zero.
many?
Zero
Oh no,
HP. I can
I already
answer.
know it's 0. I'm asking HB a question so he could be like, oh no, actually his aunt from Virginia
Yo,
likes him or something like that.
no. Master Kim. I'll you know the ladies actually like Stanley for some reason. I don't know
Because his
why.
faggot tendencies and he looks harmless. That's
Yeah,
why.
women like men like that. Women
Yeah,
like men that feel
they don't like him for
non-threatening.
anything manly,
You
that's
know,
for sure. They like him
yeah,
like
he
he's like
act
a
like
fat
them.
house
At the
cat.
end of the day, he act like women. So of course they're gonna like him.
Oh wow. Is that what it is? All
Hey
right.
HP, I'm
Yeah.
gonna run and
Stanley
take
want a
a
womb. Stanley, go get that operation, man. You over here
HP.
playing. You
Hold
better use
on,
them government
Yeah.
HP.
benefits to get you an operation.
Go
Well,
ahead,
when
Stanley. Go ahead, Stanley.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead, Stanley.
take a man piss standing up, while these two
And
little
grab another beer on the
boys
way. Nice.
decide why women like me, it'll take me
You
a
gonna
couple
have a
minutes.
man
See,
A
piss
this
man
is where
stand up.
piss.
you're confused.
Let me
They
know
tolerate
when.
your faggot ass. They don't really
You
like
know
you.
what? I might be able to teach you how to take a man piss.
Oh,
Oh my God.
AHB, now this is what you get to look forward to when your ass turns like 65. Just whack ass, no non-funny fucking dialogue. drunk in the middle of the
hate
day
to
in
say
your
it,
fucking
but Stanley
pajamas.
sound real contrite about having to stand up and take a piss. Stanley, go on get that damn operation, man, because you sound real contrite at this point. You sound like you don't want to stand up and take a piss.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe if you're new here. And of
This
course,
is a free show, and I promise you, I got more coming.
all right, Stanley's
Hit the like, share, subscribe.
Hey,
Cash App.
is John
Stanley,
listening to
Don't
the
get Stanley
stream?
Cash App because he's going to get an operation, and he get free government funds.
Hey, John, I'm
Stanley's-
going to be in your hometown tonight.
John is. I'm not sure. John is in the back, but he might have stepped away.
Yeah, I'm going to be in Oxford, Alabama, and I think he's from Anniston, which is not too far. His
Okay,
family originally.
Yeah. You know, Master Ken, why do you think Stanley owes us an apology?
Well, I think since the stream has been online, he's been trolling, berating Trump supporters and Trump for no cause, and unwarranted, and we just had to stand there and deal with it. And now he won, and he at least deserves we deserve an apology for hearing all his grueling ass, stupid ass comments for all this time. It doesn't even have to be a genuine apology, just the words.
Yeah, I somewhat agree. I somewhat agree with you. I
Well,
mean,
let me dispel that notion. Doctor,
just say you don't want to apologize, faggot.
No,
That's
look
enough.
at me.
Jeez, no one wants to hear you,
As
Stanley.
soon
Going
as
in
I
fucking
say
circles
something,
and
he's
stupid shit.
triggered. HB, help
Yeah,
people
because you're
out.
people are sick of hearing your faggot ass talk. Trust me.
You know what? I bet you are too. Now, if you're tired of hearing what's gonna happen to you, oh, I got it all planned out. When I went to my bathroom, and have you ever considered a long urethra through a penis?
This is a little inappropriate. There's women and children listening to this stream.
Yeah, women and children first, and I bet you're the first, and then you
what? Wait, you need to run that
the
button.
women and children off. You are not a man, Michael. I was in a military, and I can identify a not a man.
Okay, so
Hold on, Stanley, wait a minute, Stanley. What is your definition of a man?
Served our country, but there's an expectation that they themselves
Solid
are going to
Snake,
be
hold on.
dignified and decent. That is not you. So fuck you, Stanley, and your military service. You are not dignified or decent. Just because you serve the military doesn't give you carte blanche to be a belligerent fool to everyone you run into. You admitted 0 people like you. So fuck you and your military service. Thank you.
Wow.
So, Solid Snake, what were you gonna say?
All I'm saying is, what's your definition of a man?
Solid Snake.
This is good.
I think Solid Snake's
this is fucking special.
His crack dealer just came, y'all. He had to get off the line.
HB, there.
You know what? This is just fucking awesome. I get to be drunk and watch one fool go down, one to go.
Solid Snake, come back after you get your crack rock, man. Get back up here.
Now, what were you going to say? I'm going to call you Master Kim for the moment.
Yeah, Master Kim, what were you about to say?
HB, take me off the stage with these gay boys.
All right. I got Stanley out of here, Master Kim. Let's talk business, Stanley. I mean, Master Kim. Let's get to it, man. Stanley's refueling right now on some Miller Lite.
Oh no, I'm right here.
Oh, I thought you wanted me to take you off the stage.
Oh no. I meant
when you say take you off the stage,
stop making this easy.
You said take you off the stage. I thought you wanted me to take you off the stage.
You know what? Oh, you know what? I meant take that. We're here now.
Okay. All right.
You better go because it's gonna get bloody.
Should I leave?
Just
So,
master.
so I want to
just
talk
master.
to HB. So
There's
I'm
something
talking
about a
over you,
who's
Stanley.
after. All right.
HB, do you have another podcast
Yes.
going on after this one?
Oh, God
Stanley,
damn.
Stanley, give him 1 second, Stanley. Give him 1 second. Let me hear what he said.
Absolutely, I will.
Okay, go ahead, Master Kim.
What is this pod? How long is this podcast gonna run?
Stanley, come on, man. Come on. Go ahead, Master Kim.
Oh no, I was asking, is this one going to conclude soon, or do you have another one later on? And then what have been?
We're only 5 hours into this one, so we still got a long way to go.
Do you guys still do the overnight at all, or no?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Master Kim, we still go 24/7, man. We still go.
Yep. So I'm assuming loser ass Stanley's the one doing the night shift. That's where they generally put all the rejects, is on night shift.
Yeah,
Oh.
I shouldn't even be up here. I don't even know why I'm up here. Because I usually let HB.
Silent Snake, I don't either. You know, Stanley, yeah, he does do the night shifts.
I wonder why.
Well, I've been working my ass off, so I ain't been able to be on the panel. That's the
No
only
job,
reason I ain't on
no
the panel.
prospects, no vision, no ambition, no testosterone. Of course he's working night shift.
This is supposed to be a day of celebration, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, I can answer. I can answer Jiu-Jitsu Joe's.
Hey, Stanley, tell Master Kim the truth why you working the night shift. You trying to find better military soldiers by sizing up their penises to determine if they a man to work in your military. And you looking for more 8 inches than you is 6 inches. Tell the truth, Stanley.
What? What?
Yeah, I'm sure that makes some sense to Master Kim. He apparently I'm the go-between. Do you prefer 6 inches or 8 inches?
You still funding them government experiments trying to see if
Yeah,
men can get pregnant?
You know, I'm gonna get rather bored. There's a Disney movie with my name on it.
So Stanley.
Yes, Master
I
Kim.
believe that you think that you're trying to be clever and tactful.
I think I'm being
a
clever,
fucking
Master
faggot like
Kim.
10 times. If you not have disputed
Master
that seems to be
Kim,
an ongoing
here
thing.
is-
I don't know if that's just because there's
Can
nothing
I
to dispute.
tell you?
I think
Can
it's
I
actually
tell
kind of
you
funny.
why I think your feelings are hurt?
Oh yeah, I would love to hear that.
Because your children will never go to an elite school. That's what hurts your feelings.
Okay.
I went to an elite school. I'm about 3 times smarter than your Asian ass. That's why you're hurt.
Okay.
Let me finish. I regularly match your wits, put you down like the mid-wit you are, and you don't like that.
Okay.
You
So
try
you
and come
and your
into the
son
chat.
went to these
Oh,
schools
I'm not
on
done.
financial aid and
You're
scholarships
coming
'cause
to
your
the
broke
chat,
ass would have
try
no
and do
capability of
snark.
going to these
I
schools.
regularly put you down.
Can I ask a question?
Where you were raised,
Can I ask a question?
you were
Can I ask a
raised to
question?
think that black people in Georgia are not that smart.
Stop
And then
representing
I
black people.
blew the
That's what you need
shit
to do,
out
Stan.
of your mind. Your mind is
Stop
a
representing black
wasteoid.
people because you don't.
Hey Stanley. Hey Stanley. I have a question. Stanley. I have a question. Wait a minute. Hold on, Stanley. I want to ask you a question.
I'm gonna ask you, you know what?
Linwood.
Oh goddamn! I'm gonna have
Linwood,
to
you
take
gotta
about
fix
4 of y'all on.
Oh, Stanley got back
Well,
up.
HB, I got 4 dumbasses.
Linwood,
It's
you
gonna
gotta
be easy.
wait. Hold on a
I
second,
will
Stanley.
take them one at a time. It's
on a second.
Stanley against the world. Label it.
Linwood, you gotta.
I'm on mute.
Motherfucker, you better stay on mute.
Fix your mic, Linwood.
Sam, I am. I really like you. Please don't get in the middle of this. I got 2 to dispatch. Please.
Hey, HB.
I'll save it for when we
HB.
do pop the balloon.
Yeah.
Oh,
Go
wait,
ahead,
hold
Master
it.
Kim.
You gotta
HB, this is the day after the
Sam
election.
is smarter than the
I
both
want to
of
hear
you.
politics. I
You
want to hear
may
what
shut
Linwood has
up,
to say.
doctor or
Hearing
master
Stanley
or
just go back
bitch
and
Kim.
forth about a bunch of nothingness
Okay,
is very
God damn it.
disinteresting.
I
Is there any
heard
way you can switch the topic? It's the day after the election. There's a lot of
Agent came
misinformation
down to
on this channel,
Georgia
but other people's
looking
channel.
for what to
I want to
kill.
hear Linwood. Linwood is very
Okay,
surprisingly
Linwood,
smart.
your equal is on.
Linwood, what up, man? Linwood has some very
Linwood, what
controversial
up, man?
Hey, what's going on, man? How you guys doing today, man? But
Linwood, put your headphones on. Put your headphones
that's what I'm
on,
gonna.
Linwood. Go ahead, put your
HB,
headphones on.
I don't need to be here. Maybe I just go and watch a Disney movie and y'all can hash this out. I'll be back later.
Thank God. Get the fuck off the stream,
God.
faggot.
Yeah, thank God Stanley's gone because he is, oh my God, he poured soy sauce on me and put me in a big ass wok.
What? What?
Hold on, Master Kim, you cooking? Let me know.
This
I ain't
motherfucker
hungry.
is fried rice.
Wow.
Come back, Master Kim, Master Kim, Master Kim.
292. 292. Wow.
Like this is okay.
Wow.
Have we established that
Does this qualify as blowout?
Yeah, kinda. Yeah.
Nah, electoral.
Landslide. It was a landslide.
Yeah, these. You know what? I thrive on dumbasses who think the electoral college
Hey, I
can be
want
a
to know one
blowout.
thing, Stanley. Explain them 20 million votes. Where them 20 million votes at for 2020? That's what I want to know.
They're
Where
up.
them 20 million votes
They
at?
are resting in your feather
They
bed.
still hiding, waiting to be
Okay,
discovered.
see,
That's what
you
happened.
don't want the answer,
But they
do
stole that
you?
last election,
You
but them Trump supporters
don't want.
came out and said, we're going to
Yeah,
flip
you
y'all
will drone
motherfucking
on.
asses out.
You're
How the
not
hell
gonna
you
like
know
But that
you don't
turnout,
know they flip y'all
this
$1,000
turnout was
votes?
low from 2022.
Yeah,
No.
that's the point, Linwood. That's the point. There's 20 million votes missing.
And I'm starting to question, like, okay, well, you have the election was like 158.8 million people that voted last time. Now you're looking at possibly only 140 million voted.
Well, I'll say this.
Less than that. Way less than that.
I don't know what clip
I
that
am
you all were
being
playing.
motherfucking annoyed by this dumb shit.
Hold on. I don't know what clip y'all
I
were
will,
playing.
I will back out, let y'all look for 20 million. I won, but I must look for 20 million votes. Y'all are dumb.
20 million is a lot,
That's not
I'll
my
see
especially.
you in 4
That was
years.
never my point, but you go ahead.
No, honestly, Solid Snake, you are
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
I don't know
Can
if y'all
somebody
caught
play
it
my
last
theme
night.
song? Can
Yeah,
somebody please
this
play
is
my
going to
theme
be
song? Because I got one. I want to
HB.
hear it.
When you are done with winning, let me know.
Stanley.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
There was a there was a video clip that was being played last night. I don't know who played it, but it was the chick.
There is literally a better Disney movie than y'all.
Well, maybe take a break from us,
No,
Stanley.
motherfucker, I don't take
it on.
breaks, but I don't tolerate stupidity. Apparently, Sam, you want to add to my frustration.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Dance party with Beyonce. Joe Biden's asleep and Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. But you know what? Damn, I forgot my thought.
Yep, never accept a win. Always piss the people off and rub it in their faces. So
Actually, turn the conservatives into sore
Linwood,
losers.
you are not the salve to my wounded soul.
Now you know this would be
are
10
the
times worse
last
if Kamala
salve
won.
I would ever find. Please, I will tell you when to speak.
Does anybody think Kamala's gonna run again in 4 years?
No,
she's done.
Nah.
Wow. So she really is a loser then, huh?
No,
Kamala
America's
be
a
lucky if she get
loser
a job
if
at
we.
Taco Bell.
Goddamn, I can't take this level of black dumbness. And your rice monger. Can someone please ask Sheikh Kim to come up here? Because now I've thought of something I need to tell him. It'll be about 4 motherfuckers I'm going to tell off.
I'm sure he's still in the
Master Kim,
audience.
Master Kim.
Well, Stanley, you also got to think
Here,
about it too. You also
motherfucker,
got to think about it
Linwood,
too.
I will destroy
Liberalism.
you.
Hold on, wait a
You,
minute. Hold on, Stanley. Hold on, Stanley. Here's what I
okay.
want to say, Stan. Here's
No,
what I want to say, Stanley.
here we go.
Here's what I want to say, Stanley. Stanley,
Honorable Linwood, so I can
here's what I want to say. Here's what I want to say, Stanley.
Which part of honorable
Liberalism is dead. Populism is where it's at.
It's a state that I think Democrats
Then
definitely
you
were reaching
are
for.
as
There was a lot of
fat
work to
and
try to
dumb
turn
as
out the
populism.
college campuses, which
It's
were
been
really
done
thick and really
before.
packed, and try to turn out the suburbs. And I think there was a lot of hope because of just the insanity, can we say fairly, of the person who's running for governor in that state, and the thought that defeating him would also carry Harris in. But in the end, if they didn't make their numbers and essentially exceed the numbers that Joe Biden had in the suburbs, and I think we have to be blunt about why. Black voters came through for Kamala Harris. White women voters did not. That is what it appears happened in that state, is that if you can't flip enough white women, and we've talked about this on this set numerous times, is that you have a state where you've got a 6-week abortion or a 12-week abortion. I think theirs might be 12 weeks.
Yep.
But it's a state where women lost their reproductive rights, where there was a very heavy push to get women to focus on not putting in place, re-electing, putting back into the White House the person who was responsible for taking those rights away and restoring them. But that message obviously was not enough to get enough white women to vote for Vice President Harris, a fellow woman. This will be the second opportunity that white women in this country have to change the way that they interact with the patriarchy. And, God bless Shannon Watts, who's tried to have that conversation. But if people aren't receptive to it, and if people vote more party line or more on race than on gender and on protecting their gender, there's really not much more that you can do but tell people what the risks are and leave it to them to do the right thing.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here.
Is it just me, or is Joy Reid having like a real African hairline thing going on right now, like a African I don't know what they call them, but like the chief or whatever, but like a elder.
Yes, it might be alopecia. That's what I'm thinking.
She had to bring that Trump wig back out.
Yeah. I think Solid Snake is currently smoking crack right now. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I am not smoking crack. I am rolling up a blunt. This is what I use, y'all. When y'all hear this thing go click, 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 click.
Okay, I thought that was it. I thought that was a crack pipe.
This is digital ghetto.
No, I'm ready for round 2 with Stanley, because the first round he ain't knocked out.
You thought there was a first round? This is the weird thing about you thought there was a first round. Our first round pretty much was decided about months ago when I first heard you talk. And these motherfuckers will come up. Yes, Solid Snake.
I think he's
No, he'll be back. Can't keep him down.
I have what I think
You
is
don't
a
get that joke, do you?
a not too explosive question for Stanley, a legitimate question.
When have I exploded?
Never ever.
Oh no, I have. But
Oh.
in the last 24 hours, I have to take the roasting. But
And you're
you are
being a good
trying my
sport
patience.
about it, I might
I
add.
love
So thank you.
that you think
Thanks for being a good sport. No, but
I
I
don't
am
give a
curious.
fuck about me being a good sport. You better make it a good question.
I'll try, but I am curious.
Don't try, just do it.
I am curious about what do.
Is this going to be a 5-minute question?
I'll try to make it 30 seconds.
Good.
I'm just curious. What are your thoughts on? Is there anything Kamala could have done better or different?
Yes, it was covered. Watch the show. Next.
Noted.
We literally talked about this.
I'm gonna go to Kamala's webpage.
Pretty dismissive
No,
there,
you
Stanley.
think I'm kidding? John and I talked about it somewhere between 5 and 6 o'clock this morning, and then when I hopped on the show, I lose time.
I'll go check it out.
I talked about it cordially.
Yeah.
You weren't there, Sam. I am a blam.
I don't really think that it's anything that Kamala could have done. I think it was just already, there.
Well,
The
as
country,
Kamala,
the country wants a populace. They want to tear the country. They want to tear it down. They want to destroy the country.
You know what?
That's what they voted for.
I cannot defeat your very one of the most interesting things I have encountered on this channel is every motherfucker has a conspiracy theory. Some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Well, I'm not saying anything about conspiracy theory, but what I'm saying is
I'm trying to give you an answer, and yeah, I should keep it. Damn, if I kept it to 30 seconds, stop. Sometimes reality is actually real. I don't get impressed by bullshit conspiracy theories. Lead, you're next because I can do this in about 5 seconds.
I like conspiracy theories.
What I'm saying is not a conspiracy.
Done.
It's not a conspiracy, but
smart enough. I'm mistaking you for someone who is smart. Linton.
Well, wait a minute.
Linton, Linwood. There you go. No one ever thought you were smart in the first place. Stop struggling. Anyone else?
Well, I'm not struggling. I'm just saying.
You really want to come back so I can destroy you?
What I'm saying, Stanley,
I'm not
is that
in a good mood, Lingonberry.
Wait a minute. Well, send me out here.
I don't have to listen.
I don't think Harris could have done anything different.
The Galt platform, y'all.
But she's not. She is not a.
Like and subscribe, please. Contribute to the channel.
She's not an angry, aggressive person.
Because I'm listening to bullshit.
Well, Linwood, I agree with you in a sense that it's not Kamala. But what I think just no one wanted Democrat policies right now. So I agree with Kamala. I don't know about the extra stuff, but I think.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Biden. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. First of all, Biden didn't get rid of Trump's tax plan. He still kept it. The tariffs that he has on China, Biden didn't get rid of those tariffs. He kept them.
Linwood, can I ask you a favor? When you get around to a question for me, just whistle.
Okay, Stanley. What do you're in command of the conversation. What do you want? Where you want to take it, sir?
Motherfucker, I've muted. You talk to Am I Sam? Well, there's Portia. I'm done.
I think Portia's
We
gonna bring up another.
can't say what I'm gonna call you in front of a very good woman.
I mean, well, man, we ain't got to go with the name calling.
You are
but,
going to
but,
goad me. Is that what?
But
Do you think
I'm not trying to go?
Well,
I'm not trying to goad anybody. I'm just saying what I'm just saying to the brother on the panel.
You think I'm CT, don't you? You think I'm going to entertain your dumb bullshit? I am not CT.
Now wait a minute. Well, what did I say incorrectly?
I'm not going to wait.
What did I say was incorrect?
I'm going to watch you slink away like.
What did I say was incorrect?
Stanley, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir. Tell this boy to slink away and find a book.
How do you think Kamala's
One that I
feeling
approve
right
of,
now?
by the way, Linwood.
How do you think Kamala's feeling right now?
Why would I care? Honestly, HB, why would I care? How could I imagine? Why do you ask these sorts of questions?
I just want to. I think it's an interesting answer.
Honestly, HB, are you trying to pluck my strings?
No, I think it would be an interesting answer.
Why I don't care?
Okay. Here's a better question.
I would say disappointed, but not necessarily like defeated.
Lickety split. Does that L stand for lickety split?
Here's another question. Where does Kamala
Linwood
go from
lickety
here?
split. That's what I'm going to call you.
Stanley, where does Kamala go from here? Where does she go from here?
Home.
I mean, politically.
Wait, which part of that didn't you? God damn it! I answer the question in one word. We should all aspire to one-word answers. Which part of home can't you understand?
So you're totally.
I literally gave you my answer, and you can't accept it.
No. I just want to conceptualize your.
Allow me my brevity.
Okay.
Home is my answer.
Jay Boogie said she's probably depressed, losing elections.
That's a Jay Boogie HB thing. I gave you my
answer. Well, I'm glad.
Jay Boogie, my answer is y'all be wanting verbosity. Yeah, I can.
Let me ask
Sorry,
the chat.
HB, I can pull those words out.
Let me ask the chat. Where does Kamala go from here? Tyrone.
Good, I get the mute.
Tyrone also said home. Where does Kamala go from here? Politically, business wise, where does she go from
home?
Here?
I mean, well, she still has her she still has her husband. I mean, yeah, she's gonna retire. Get out of politics.
The awesome thing is you have your husband too.
Ooh.
Twinsies.
Okay,
I told you not to fucking show your presence.
Well,
you may mute, Linwood.
I'm just saying in general.
You actually think I won't fuck with you?
I mean, well, Stanley, I'm not.
Here we
go.
Stanley,
I'm not messing with you, man. I'm just.
And you thought I was kidding.
But Stanley, I wasn't messing with you, man. I ain't got no beef with you. I'm just saying. I was just responding to HP's statement that, she'll do some interviews after. She'll do some interviews after this election next month. She'll do interviews next month. They'll ask her about the election. They'll ask her about what's her future plans. The Democratic Party is probably going to push for Bernie.
And a white girl.
Oh, wait a minute, y'all. Y'all know what I
have
just
the
thought
spirit of a white girl, Linwood.
Or they're going to ask Bernie Sanders to run for it.
I got something that y'all probably want to hear.
Okay, brother, go ahead.
What if
A
Kamala go
figure
for the
of a
next 4
thought.
years saying that the election
Even
was
I
stolen and
understand
Donald
this, and
Trump
I'm not a
saying stole
scholar.
all her
Hell,
votes for
and
the next
this
4 years?
motherfucker, he's part of the paneling. Why are
I
you?
mean, well, for 4 years,
Are you
I think Trump's going to do what he campaigned on. I do expect that to
you?
happen.
You actually think I'm interested?
Well,
Wait,
I was talking
Stanley,
to the brother.
Stanley,
I'll
Stanley,
talk to the
Stanley,
brother.
Stanley. Can
Oh,
you
motherfucker. Well, then talk to
wait,
Hood Conservative. He's your brother.
Stanley? Can you read
Why, Stanley? Why
Mavid
you gotta
G's?
let these
I know.
politicalized divide us,
Hold on,
Stanley?
hold on, hold
Uninterested.
on.
We all brothers.
Can you read Mavid G's
No,
comment?
motherfucker. That's the first mistake you ever make. Am I your brother? Solid Snake.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Fuck you.
Hold on a second. Stanley, can you read Mavid G's comment, or do you just
Is
want to ignore it?
Mavid my brother?
No. Do you want to
The
just ignore
ego.
it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you just read it? Can you just read it?
The ego. Everything before the last sentence
Yeah. He
is
wrote it.
boring. This
wrote a.
is Mavid. So we already know it's boring.
Well, he
The
wrote
ego bruising
he
from
wrote a
us
paragraph.
rubbing his face in it is what does.
Okay.
Mavid, you are black. I realize this now. The lack of punctuation. Dude, you're black. even if you don't want to be. Do better, Mavid.
Stanley, you ever heard of the bigotry of low expectations? You are the epitome
And
of that.
you know what?
How can
Then
you
you
even use
appeared.
that as a standing argument?
Whoa. Bigotry of low
You basically demand
expectations,
you
and
basically
you
demean
appeared.
your whole race
That's
with that
karma.
comment as a black man.
That's karma. May I ask you a
No,
question,
that don't
Solid
sound like
Snake?
you a
If
genius to
you
me.
could
You sound like
ever
you a goddamn
fucking
house
wipe your
nigga
mouth
that don't know how
and
to
then
play
clean your
dominoes or
ears.
spades.
Your ears will work
I
better.
guess that's field nigga work, huh?
Can you
That what them
listen? Is
field
that
niggas do.
possible? Is it in your genetics? Do black
Yeah, but
people
dang,
in
Stanley,
your
did you hear what you just
damn it,
said?
in your neck of the woods, do
Why
black
would you
people
talk
have
to an
ears?
intelligent young black man
Black
that
people
way?
don't have
Man,
ears in
you
your
older
neck
than him. I wouldn't talk to nobody in the hood like that. Why would you talk like that just because you on YouTube?
because I disrespect you. Often, easily, and why are you still here?
And in your own
Oh,
fucking
this
world,
motherfucker wants to fight back. Okay.
Stanley, I bite back. What is you talking about? I don't fight. I bite.
You bite? Is that how you fight?
You can fight with words, but nigga, when I bite, that means my teeth in you.
Yeah, I'm gonna come over and use words in your paneled kitchen. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Is that an invitation?
No,
Hey, Conservative,
Stanley,
what's going
come
on,
over here.
Conservative? Conservative,
I bring
welcome to the
Conservative,
panel.
save me.
I will not, but I had a great night's sleep. I got a great night's sleep. It was amazing.
Conservative, you'll have to be kicked too.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, Hood.
As I was saying, I went to bed last night without a care in the world. I gave it up to Jesus. Whatever happens is going to happen. And I woke up this morning and it was a wonderful day.
Jesus look like Donald Trump?
Exactly.
My Jesus my Jesus is probably
not.
white. As far as you're concerned, my Jesus is as white as he gets.
Wheel this today.
Conservative, you make a
Donald
good point.
Trump,
You make a good point.
as Jesus, drive it.
You make a good point, Conservatives. I'm gonna ask the panel and the chat.
Don't
Did
ask
Trump,
me.
Okay, not the chat, the panel, except for Stanley. Did Trump have God on his side? Chat and panel, you may all answer. Did Trump have God on his side?
It's hard to imagine there's God on. I mean, even the God isn't even on the black church's side anymore. God is definitely doing other things now.
Conservative.
Yeah.
Did you hear anything before the conservative?
I did not. I just heard you say conservative, so
Then you
listening.
heard my best argument for your best argument. Conservative.
J-Dub said, of course he did. Tyrone said, hell nah, God doesn't do politics.
Oh, I beg to differ.
Actually, God does hood-servative politics, right? Hood. You've gotten on my last nerve too.
Stanley, how are you feeling?
Great.
Are you really feeling great?
Honestly, you have to look at this sort of thing as a warrior.
Okay.
You understand how to be a warrior, conservative. This is what little black. This is
I went to bed last night without a care in the world. If Kamala had won, I would have,
be the
you know
little
what my plan was when Kamala won?
I'm going to
Talk shit about her on YouTube. You know what I did the day after Kamala lost? Talk shit about her on YouTube. Not one single thing has changed.
Bring your ta.
Hood server,
I
you
will
gotta put
teach
some
all
headphones
of
in.
you how to be a black man and a warrior.
You gotta put some headphones
Conservative,
in, hood server.
your daddy didn't tell you how to be one, did he? Yep, I'm going there.
He told me about how to be a man. He didn't give me black lessons. He gave me man lessons.
Like a little girl, I'm not going to pucker and kiss you.
My dad doesn't give black lessons. He only gives man lessons.
Look at you fluttering your lips. Do you need makeup, son? Motherfucker, I will put you besides Communita and Lou. Don't fuck with me. You
But Stanley,
really,
I want to know how are you feeling, Stanley? Can you describe your emotions for me?
Bring Linwood, because he'll be the first to go.
Can you describe your emotional state for me right now, Stanley?
Why do I have to describe conservative?
You don't have to, but I'm curious about you. I'm actually interested in you, Stanley.
I have to serve your dumb ass.
I want to know what's going on with Stanley right now.
You might want to hit while I game you're gonna play.
Conservative, you got a nasty echo, man. You got a really nasty echo. You got to put some headphones in or something.
Now this motherfucker needs to put a headphone up his very fat ass. You have childbearing hips, Linda.
Okay.
Linda Wood. Wood Linda. There's a reason Wood and Linda are.
Wait a minute. Hold on, man. Wait a minute, man. Let's have a conversation here. Hood server still here?
It would bore me.
Wait a minute. Hood server still here?
Racist.
No.
He's getting his back
together.
Well. I don't want to get into the name calling, but I do want to talk about what HP.
You don't get
HP. I do want to talk about. This issue.
I don't want to talk to you
as far as about the future of the United States.
United States.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Stanley. I'm talking to HP.
You are a girl.
I'm talking to HP.
It's not going to save your ass.
But I'm not trying to get in a name calling with you, man. I'm not trying to get into that.
It's going to save your ass, and you have childbearing hips.
I'm not trying to get into no name calling with you, man. I'm just trying to have a conversation. I'm trying to have a conversation, man. That's all I'm trying to do. Have a conversation.
I'm trying to let you know that I'm done with you, and you will struggle like a girl.
Wait, Stanley, hold on 1 second.
Nope, I'm done.
Hold on 1 second, you guys. Let's play this video real quick, and let's see some reactions to it.
Damn it. This, Linwood, will you come in Trump's hat?
Play the video immediately.
I know HB.
And they picked the biggest people and all of that. And,
come in my hat. Come in my hat.
Oprah, I was on her last show, or one of her last shows.
and they picked the biggest people and all of that.
I like twins.
Made a big deal, and I'm disappointed. I think Oprah's become a major divider in our country, and I think, frankly, she should be ashamed of herself. And you know who else should be ashamed? Fox, because I've seen Oprah on Fox about 50 times making the same statement, and I think it's a disgrace what Fox does, because everyone thinks Fox is so pro-Trump. They're not pro-Trump at all.
He's attacking the network that put him over the hump.
That's all I see is Oprah. And you know, I do Oprah very well. She's been at Mar-a-Lago many times. Roger King had his funeral. That's the head of King World, which was Oprah's
Man, the chickens are coming home to roost.
She said Mar-a-Lago is the most beautiful place.
Your
Would it be
hips
possible
are
to have
sitting
Roger's
on the edge.
funeral at Mar-a-Lago in the ballroom? We did it. The only time I've ever had a funeral there. And I think Oprah should be ashamed of herself to say that. She should be ashamed. She knows me.
Welcome
She
to
wanted to
Stanley's
run with
room,
me as the vice president. She was going to be the vice president. She wrote me a letter. It's in the book. And now she goes to make statements like that. She's a divider.
You're not.
And Barack Hussein Obama is a divider, too.
Divider too.
Okay.
Look at the no. Can we look at those beautiful bean footage?
Absolutely not.
Well, wait. I was gonna make comparisons to Linda and Hoodie. Which motherfucker?
Well, man, I'm just here to have a conversation, man. I ain't trying to get into the whole name calling thing.
Linda,
Stanley,
please
I don't.
mute.
Stanley,
Linda,
Stanley,
please mute.
Respectfully, Stanley,
Nope, you unleash this.
Stanley,
HP, you actually unleash this with your.
I didn't do a damn thing. I'm just sitting here trying to have a conversation, kick it, do whatever.
Stanley, I just don't.
Why be shrill, Linda?
I just don't feel comfortable with you sexualizing Linwood and
You know what? Fuck Linwood, as Hoodservative knows.
Okay. All
Hood,
right.
Hood, how was Linda?
Stanley, white Jesus loves you.
You know what? White Jesus is your daddy. You are sitting at white Jesus's right hand, aren't you? And you know what the left hand does to you? That's
white Jesus will forgive you as soon as you ask for forgiveness.
Not called child protection.
If you seek repentance, white forgiveness will forgive. White Jesus will forgive you if you seek repentance, Stanley.
Right hand, left Jesus.
Salvation can be yours if you ask for it.
You know what?
Hey,
I love this.
Can I end this argument right now? Can I go ahead and end it? Hey, when the Bible and all those books is written,
3-on-1.
most of us was already residing in
Kukla,
Africa.
and Ali.
The Muslims you
Which
see
one of
today,
you
they were based
fellas
off
think? I think you're dumb.
They like third generation red, black, and white people from the Anglo-Mac Mountains. Listen, man, you need to learn about some archaeology. Archaeology. Add that to your vocabulary and go study it. Good Jesus. The Caucasus
Yes,
Mountains.
Solid. I will go study
Come
your
on,
panel.
man. Listen. It's
Now,
just like
can
right
we
now,
move
if
on,
an African
Solid?
American
Because you're
male
boring.
reproduce with an African American,
I
a
have
real pure
ultimate power.
African female, they gonna have a different outcome.
I would put this
Think about that for a minute.
bald-headed Louisiana man into the diaper
The
he
food you eat
deserves
is what you are.
and
You
put
ain't
you
eating shit from the
into a
continent of
blanket,
Africa, are
and
you?
your
You
daddy
ain't
never
breathing nothing
rocked
from the
you.
continent of
That's all.
Africa's trees, are you? You are a different
Assessment done.
person.
Are
Y'all
we
be
done?
playing with this thing. They don't
Motherfucker,
give
I
you
will
books,
never be
and now you got
rid
artificial
of him.
intelligence, and y'all motherfuckers still don't want to read.
Thank you.
God damn.
Hoodservative, you might be the most interesting. Wide hips Linwood will be the most delicious. Hood, what you got to say?
Yo, what?
I think it's appropriate that this election loss is bringing out all of your gay.
You know what? You're on a gay panel then. Look at
It
you.
is. It's very gay after this loss. I didn't expect anything better from you.
Hood D. You came all the way up here to tell me this. You know you've already lost. If you brought your fucking ass up here to deliver that message. Do you want to back that message, you little dumb son of a bitch? Hood, you know never to
Oh,
fuck.
come on now. Now, Stanley, you going too hard
Oh,
now.
this
All right,
idiot.
we have a
Stanley, you going too hard. You calling
Okay,
somebody a
okay.
son
Oh,
of
that's
a
my
bitch.
girl right there.
Go save your
That's
daughter.
my
Stanley,
favorite eater.
His
going
daughter
too
is
Stanley,
this.
you doing too much.
I've seen
Calm
this
down.
video.
Relax.
This dumb little girl makes money over
Relax,
looking like
Stanley.
Literally
a
lost
Relax.
the
pickaninny.
plot.
Who knows
We
the
have lost the
definition of
plot.
pickaninny? I bet you do. Lead.
I
Oh, I'm
just
sorry.
woke back up.
Linwood.
What the is going on? America, y'all dead ass. Dead ass.
Hey, man,
HB,
I think
do
Come
better.
on, bro. Damn. What are we about to do?
Votes at this time. That means he needs 23 more. Pennsylvania has 19 electoral votes. Michigan.
I've been crying in my room
I
for the
have to
past hour.
actually deal with
For the
this.
past fucking hour. And people saying, oh, but New York is
You
blue, New York is
better,
blue.
HB.
I don't give a New York is blue. Like the fact that this man is a president now.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Man, I wish you could find just the clips. I hate when these niggas give their commentary on them. Oh, there we go. We're back to the clips. Go ahead, Bush. Play the clips.
On here and cries. But this could break me and my parents apart because they just don't understand what they voted for and like what it means and the bigotry and hatred that they stand behind. But I could see it like breaking me and my parents apart because they just don't get it and they don't get that they voted for someone who's gonna make my friends' lives hell. My life's okay.
If I was this young lady, I wouldn't go back. I wouldn't go around my parents again. I wouldn't even speak to them.
He has once again officially won the presidency. I see the hate that this world harbors towards women, towards LGBTQ+, towards people of color, towards everyone who is not this
Hell,
mold.
even non-white
Today,
people
this
have
country has
hatred
proven
towards
to us
non-white
that
people.
they hate women, people of color, LGBTQ+ members, everyone else more than they hate a literal felon who has committed schmeshmal. That is how much hatred they harbor for women, and I fear that things are
Committed
not
what?
going to get better.
Hold on.
This is
We
not
can't
moving
just
in the
stop.
direction
We
of
can't.
things
Hold
becoming
on.
better. They have won the presidency.
Let
All
them.
right.
Did
Looks
you
like
not catch that? Oh,
you may
Smexual.
stop, son. I'm gonna go watch a Disney movie that is funnier than this bullshit.
Ah, come on, Stanley. You don't like the
Why
liberal
would I
tears?
HB curate better?
You don't like the liberal tears?
No. I have no pity for them. See how conservative
Portia,
comes
keep
up
playing
here.
They have won the Senate.
No,
And
what?
they will probably
Keep
be
playing
winning the
the
House.
clip.
The
Does this
GOP will
mean I
have
have
full
to watch the
control to
clip,
pass
HB?
and do whatever they want without being
You are
stopped.
sorely
And we have seen
mistaken.
what that means. We have seen their playbooks and their projects and their
Well,
plans.
there's only one solution for you.
We do believe
Cut these
that we are
people
about to
off.
witness the
Don't speak to
downfall
Trump
of an entire
supporters.
country.
Don't
If you're on the
associate with Trump
left, you're a
supporters.
Democratic voter. Wakey. I need to wake
Leave
you
them
up
alone.
out of the hypnosis that you're in, that Morning Joe and The View and all of mainstream media has put you in. They're lying to you. Why do you think they keep losing? You think they keep telling you how smart they are and how they're going to deliver you victories. And all they ever do is deliver loss after loss after loss. So Democratic voters, snap out of it. These guys are obvious liars. Fire them all. Fire them all. And if you don't, okay, then keep losing to buffoons, to obvious con men like Donald Trump. Keep losing and losing and losing and never figuring it out. Here, I solved it for you. I figured it out. It's a goddamn corruption. All the stupid donor money, all it's ever done is lead to more losses. So if you don't fire them,
I couldn't
you have
agree
no one
more.
to blame but yourself.
I couldn't agree more.
Trying to stay calm today.
I agree with him.
Woke up this morning. Decided that we were wearing all black today because it is the death of the country as we know it.
I have never been so utterly disappointed in a group of people. And
I mean, well, you should be happy that the country elected him, because actually he's going to destroy the country anyway. So just cheer for the death of America.
Racist, bigoted piece of shit who does not care about you. He doesn't. If you die tomorrow, he could give 2 fucks. He could give 2 fucks if you eat, sleep, have a house. He doesn't care.
Well, ma'am, why do you care about these people? Why do you care about them?
And how ignorant.
Why do you care about them?
This is like one of the most unforgettable elections.
She's not on the panel, Linwood.
And
I mean, I'm just saying for real, like, I don't give a fuck about Trump supporters. If Trump supporters die today or tomorrow, they deserve everything I would not care if they died.
Can you?
I wouldn't care.
I swear to God, I'm sick of you. I'm sick. Get away! Get away from me! Sick of you. I'm sad. I'm really, really sad. I'm really sad.
But I just wanted to say that America failed women tonight.
Much in my right now, I don't even know what to do. I've never hated red so much in my life until now. Honey, you gonna say we'll see if you still scream "Go Trump" in the next few months. Let's see. There's about to be so many black men being pulled over and gunned down for no freaking reason. Oh,
this is what we need right here. This is what we need. We need social chaos. Social chaos works.
The fact that so many people allowed for this man, this raging bigot, this man who has literally taken away people's rights, that they voted for this man because of their lack of education, because of their lack of understanding how the basic branches of government works, because of everything under the sun, misogyny, hatred, but also just stupidity. I am so absolutely infuriated because not only is this man looking like he's going to become president, the Congress is about to be Republican. The fact that I have to clock into work after this, like nothing ever happened, this just made me lose complete faith in this entire country as a whole. Like, it really makes me not want anything to do with this country. So for me to go to work, it's like, why? Like, what is the point in even participating in this damn country at this point? Like, what's the point? Like, it has literally shown that it does not give a fuck about people like me.
Hey, listen, I'm not paying my taxes. I'm not paying my taxes. Don't pay taxes.
Men are just genuinely not as concerned as women and don't quite take our concerns as seriously. And I don't know, that sucks because I met a lot of women tonight who are just genuinely so scared. So yeah,
Don't be scared, baby. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
I can't do this anymore. I'm literally sick. I'm literally sick to my stomach.
Now it's not the time for fear. It comes later.
Nah, I ain't sick. I ain't sick. Y'all need to calm the fuck down, man. Just let the man destroy the country. That's all you got to pray for. Don't pay your taxes.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
Unfollow me and block me. If you didn't vote, unfollow me and block me. The fact that it's this close means I've lost all hope in the American people.
The American people have been dead. It's been gone, baby. Don't pay taxes.
Why would anyone vote for this person?
People.
I'm not paying no federal taxes.
The Department of Justice has fired Jack Smith and dropped all cases against
We
Donald
all
Trump.
know that.
Oh,
she is not a convicted.
Yes, just happened just now.
Wait. So
they fired Jack Smith. He's gone. Bye.
All cases against Trump have been dropped. Portia, we need to check this out.
I will, like, if whenever I pull this up and play this, I'm saying this in the most respectful way. Y'all aren't in the back trying to pull stuff up so people can hear. Could y'all shut up?
No. Actually, that's incorrect. That's incorrect. Portia, I'm sorry. That's incorrect.
Let me get him up out of here until I pull this up, because we can't do that, y'all. We have an audience listening, and when y'all are talking over the video, you gotta chill.
Go ahead, Portia. Pull it up. We do have breaking news right now. Let's see. All charges.
He said Jack Smith. I'm not.
I hope this is credible.
It was
Latino
reported
Patrol.
by Benny Johnson.
I hope this is credible because we need answers right now. Portia, I'm gonna give you a second to look this up. I'm gonna give you a second to look this up, Portia. I'll give you a second. I just want to say something to America, to the American men that forged steel to build this nation. Don't let anybody shame you into anything. At the end of the day, all you have is your balls and your word. Don't break them for nobody. Nobody. This is America, baby. We're back in the driver's seat. All these people crying, boo hoo hoo. They don't care about women. We tried to care about y'all. We tried. What would you do? You called us misogynists. You said that we watch you while you're at the gym. You made us a enemy. And now that men have learned to vote in their best interests, you have a problem with it. Listen, the time of sympatry, the time of kowtowing and bowing down to the Luciferian left is over. I'm not getting down on one knee. A bitch gonna have to get down on one knee to me. It's over. The wheel must be broken. We gotta break the wheel. And I think these women are showing you that they have no love for you. They actually have contempt for you. Hatred. That they can get on these social media sites and just castigate all men. When we try to hold that door open for you, do they even say thank you? When we take you on that first date, just to show that we're gentlemen, when obviously we just want pussy, do they tell you they appreciate it? When you send that good morning text, do they appreciate that? No. It's over. The good times are over. We men are forged in steel, in bronze, in copper, and whatever else metal Get Crack is investing in. That's what we're forged in. And it's time to stand up. We don't have to go back and forth with women. We don't got to argue with them. Let them wallow in despair. Let them hit these social media sites and cry until they can no longer cry again. Don't put your simp shoulder on. Don't give them your simp shoulder to cry on anymore. Instead of them being happy and proud that we all have a president we can be proud of, they're trying to shame you. The good times are over. The next 4 years, this is the get money era. This is like crack just hit back in the 80s. It's time to buckle up, boys. It's time to get to the money, the Skrilla. Fuck bitches, get money. Now, if you meet a nice lady that's on your program, I want you to love her to your heart's content. But if she gives you any type of back talk, any type of lip, kick that bitch out the car. Why it's still moving? Kick her out the car. These videos of these women showing you their contempt for masculinity is disgusting, and I'm not standing for it. This is what we need to do moving forward. If you work a 9 to 5, get a side job. Start uploading content. Start selling socks. Sell fucking shirts. Get your paper up. These women don't got no love for you. They're calling you a misogynist just because you don't want to vote for a biracial floozy that suck cock to get to where she's going. Who cares? Anyway, let me let the panel back up. Portia, play the video, please. Thank you, Portia.
What are you doing?
I'm burying you.
I'm alive! I'm alive!
You're waking the neighbors!
No!
Stop!
No!
What's up, guys? Your boy Benny. If the effects of Donald Trump winning in a landslide last for more than 4 hours, please consult your physician. You can only get so excited. You can only get so excited on the internet, on this show. We try to do a family-friendly show, but holy crap, I'm so sick of winning already. And I'm not sick of winning. We haven't even gotten started yet. Look at this. They just called Michigan and Arizona will fall like a domino. What the hell is wrong with Arizona? Give me a break. Donald Trump at 301 electoral votes. And you know what that's called? You know what that's called? It's called a mandate. See you later, Camilla. Have a great time wherever you live. Probably Canada. Spirit Halloween has now taken over all of Kamala's accounts. And now we have something absolutely and totally glorious to show you. That is about as majestic as this. Frame it, put it on the wall. But ladies and gentlemen, it gets better. Oh, it always gets better. Jack Smith has been fired. The special prosecutor, the bearded freak who is a disgrace to his profession, who should be disbarred, who, of course, was going after Donald Trump, who raided President Trump's home. Jack Smith was behind the raid of Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago. Jack Smith, turns out you can't actually prosecute a sitting president, and Donald Trump's your boss, bitch. Donald Trump's your daddy. Who's your daddy? Donald Trump. Jack Smith has been fired, ladies and gentlemen. According to Fox News, DOJ is now confirming that Jack Smith will be gone before Trump is sworn in. They confirmed that Jack Smith's cases will all be dropped. Like Dave is saying, and the probes of Jack Smith will open on January 20th. DOJ officials are evaluating how to wind down 2 federal criminal cases against Donald Trump before he takes office to comply with longstanding department policy that sitting presidents will not be prosecuted. 2 people familiar with the matter tell NBC. The DOJ cannot prosecute a sitting president. This is so delicious.
News about special counsel Jack Smith, this man right here. Donald Trump said recently that he would fire Jack Smith, quote, within 2 seconds of taking office. Well, we found out that he may not have that opportunity. The reason is that the Department of Justice, where Jack Smith works, cannot prosecute a sitting president. Fox News is told that Jack Smith will be gone from his post as special counsel, meaning the cases will be gone before Trump takes the oath of office at noon on January 20th. This is the documents case, though that was dropped already by Judge Eileen Cannon back over the summer, and it's on appeal, but also this case for Trump's alleged efforts to try to overturn the 2020 election. So given the fact DOJ policy says you cannot prosecute a sitting president, expect Jack Smith's cases to be done. The last case, and I'll end on this, is that Atlanta case that deals with the 2020 elections. That's a local Georgia case. We've seen over the last year how that has played out with Fonnie Willis, Nathan Wade. That has many problems, many different delays. So the bottom line for my story to all of you right now, Donald Trump's legal problems have essentially all gone away.
All right, I can't take any more of that fake white man laugh.
Trump.
Get that video out of here, Portia. I'm not trying to listen to some.
Sorry, that was an
Nah,
accident.
it's okay. I'm not trying to
Hey,
listen to him act all.
can we highlight Portia's statement right quick? Shout out to my conservative women that voted for Trump. Shout out to y'all. You tell them we don't want to leave our kitchens and stop making sandwiches. We ain't taking out no damn trash. See, I heard that in my mama voice. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if you want a mama, go ahead, Solid Snake. Listen.
Oh, but you want a woman to take out your trash?
Listen, I don't want no. I can take my own damn trash out. I can take my own damn trash out.
You got damn right. That's what you're supposed to do. You're a man, ain't you? What you got you talking about?
Anyway, I think this is very good. I was worried about those cases, Portia. I did think that there was going to be some sort of loophole. Maybe they could, maybe because he hasn't been inaugurated. But I guess if he is the president sitting incumbent, then I guess they can prosecute him. I think that is a good thing. What do you think about it, Portia?
Oh, I think it's incredible. I also believe it was bound to happen. I think that a lot of these cases, it was just fluff to scare people away from, coming out to vote, or if they did come out and vote, that they wouldn't vote against him. The whole felon thing. I thought that's all I thought that it was. So I figured they would get dropped eventually, but I didn't think that it would go down like this, especially the day after election with Jack Smith. So
yeah, and I think that's really the problem that society, especially Hollywood and the media has done. In our society, we often glorify criminals. So it's kind of hard to convince people that voting for a criminal president is a bad thing. That's all you've been doing is glorifying criminals. So now it's like it's kind of hypocritical now. It's like
Oh,
It
yeah.
is.
Whenever you put it that way, like all of the different artists that have been coming up on the stage, especially.
Not even artists. Just think about in Hollywood. What was that movie they just came out with the white guy who was killing all the black people? The gay white guy.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Dahmer.
Yeah, the Dahmer. I never watched it, but I remember how big that show was. Think about Breaking Bad, The Wire, Sopranos, all these shows that we glorify, all these pretty much criminals. So now you put the American people in a situation where, do we want to vote for feminism or a criminal? Most American people are going to vote for a criminal. I'm sorry.
I think there's there's layers to it. It's not just that one for one, like, he's a criminal, must vote for him. But it's something weird with left-wing culture in the Democrat Party. Remember during the riots, they were basically bailing people out of jail. Kamala herself bailing people out of jail. Beyonce, Jay-Z, right? And the governor of San Francisco, I just saw somebody tweet about this. So there was a guy who committed like some kind of armed robbery or whatever, and instead of getting like a couple of years, he got some kind of diversion program, and he's now basically, he was at a party taking pictures with the mayor after getting he ducked a felony conviction, I guess. And the idea is the Democrats actually love criminals, bro. It's not even just that the American people are enamored with criminal imagery or whatever. The Democrats, as a matter of policy, they love criminals. And so now it's like, oh, don't vote for this criminal. Nigga, that's all y'all been telling us to do is look out for criminals.
Look at what Ned said here one time. He said that that basically Brown in San Francisco basically locked up a whole bunch of black people to give the Asians the front of the drug trade over there, basically. And it's funny that he said that, and I heard that somewhere else too. And I'm just like, that's crazy that they can do things like that. Yeah.
Well, just to get back on topic, I think this is definitely a huge win for Trump. Having that looming over his head, this is one less thing he has to worry about. Now he can focus on the policies and running America the way he sees fit, and hopefully the voters and the American people will all
For
benefit.
2 years.
Go ahead, Portia. Were you about to say something?
No, I wasn't.
Black Suit of Fire. What do you think about this? All charges against Trump have been dropped.
It was going to happen whether he became president or no.
Ooh, why do you say that?
The case law had been settled. They had no precedent in which to prosecute him. They were grasping at straws at best. I believe you were right when you said it was to cause cognitive dissonance. They wanted people to run away from him. And that was always the goal. Because if they prosecuted him, then that opens all other presidential candidates or former presidents to that exposure, whether people agree with it or no. And that's just the truth. Again, anything he did while being a president, while sitting in office, he's just indemnified from. Whether you agree with it, whether you don't agree with his moral stance or whatever. Personally, I didn't see him do anything wrong versus some other people we know. But, again, it was just to cause divisiveness and derision.
Yeah, because even though I definitely support Trump, I still would never want to see I would never want to see Joe Biden or Barack Obama or Bill Clinton in jail.
What, in chains?
Yeah, I would never.
Well, I would love to see all three of those people you just mentioned.
I would love to see Bill Clinton in chains.
If
he really messed with kids.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you, they've
been
indemnified. They've been indemnified from so much. I'd love to see them, if not in chains, I'd love to see them sweat. And that's it. And
I get that, but I just think for the optics of America, when I just don't think it's good for the optics of sitting presidents or former presidents to be locked up. I think you gotta kill somebody, and we gotta get you on camera doing it. And even then,
went to Epstein Island and
can I ask you a question?
I don't care about any of that other stuff. The point here is, I'm just right now loving what's going on, and I'm swimming in liberal tears right now. So it's pretty good.
Stanley. Go ahead, Stanley.
I'm crying liberal tears.
Are you a liberal?
That was a quick Disney movie you watched.
I don't believe it, Stanley.
Go ahead. Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Hate it when you do that shit, HB.
that doesn't mean, I have.
Hey, I posted that.
Always dilute the words I'm gonna say with silly videos.
That wasn't me, Stanley. I have better time.
It was.
It wasn't me. It was me. I have bad timing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Stanley.
No.
It was me. I won't do it again. Don't worry, Stanley. I'm actually gonna log off.
Oh my goodness.
Well, no. If Portia wants to slow my roll,
Stanley, you slow people's rolls too sometimes.
All the time.
Go ahead, Stanley. What was your question, Stanley?
You know what? I'm. This is going to be rather interesting over the next 4 years.
It is.
Well, that's my all I have to say.
Well, how do you feel about Trump?
I don't have to
charges?
feel.
Well, what do you think? What do you think?
Obvious win.
Yeah.
I think that the American people get what they vote for.
I agree.
Yeah. All charges dropped.
Didn't have to throw up a video for me to say that. Now,
All charges dropped, Stanley.
Oh, you know what? Absolutely. That's not surprising.
All charges.
Why do you keep repeating
Oh,
that?
whoa. All charges, every single one of them.
Why does it keep repeating that?
The slate is wiped clean. Really?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my
That's what
God.
it's looking.
Wonder
That's what it's looking
why,
like.
HB.
Well, because he's a sitting president now.
Oh, he's not sitting yet.
Well, I mean, in all intents and
Presumptive
purposes.
president elect.
Yeah.
Or is he gonna just like interesting how processes escape?
Well, I mean, Stanley, would you be okay?
No. I'm a process guy.
Would you be? Oh, you're a process guy, like how Kamala got into being running for president. What process did she go through?
Illegal one? Can you say it was illegal? HB.
I mean, nobody voted.
Which one of y'all can say it was illegal?
They didn't vote for her though.
They didn't vote for her.
Ah, come on, Stanley. Stanley, you're better than that, Stanley.
No, I'm not better.
You're fired.
No, what I love to hear people do is go, well, it's wrong. Describe how it's wrong. HB, describe how it was wrong. There's never been it's never happened before. Maybe the law will catch up, but I want to hear how it was wrong.
Well, I believe that
we don't care what you believe, and you should never do that. What you believe, why is that relevant?
Well, you asked me how it's
wrong. There you go. Well,
you asked me how it's wrong, Stanley. I mean, obviously,
I literally asked you to prove it. Don't make it easy.
I'm trying to answer your question.
Keep asking me. I will keep giving the same answer.
She wasn't voted for, Stanley.
Please don't be a Linwood.
Ah, come on.
Why do you court the devil, HB? Why?
You know
he's not going to make it easier on you. You know this is how he is.
I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy of pointing out that
is hypocrisy illegal?
No, not, and neither is having an opinion.
You're just gonna dig this hole deeper.
Oh, come on, Stanley.
Now I'll lose the argument because
that's why she lost.
Wins.
Yeah.
And I congratulate you again, but
yeah, all charges
live
dropped.
by the Trump, die by the Trump.
Yeah, look at that proud Trump voter right there. Look at that. Okay.
You know what? That is the best Trump voter I could ever imagine.
Yeah, it's a proud Trump voter right
Latino for Trump. Best Trump voter.
Makes me proud to be an American.
You're
Stanley.
Fired.
You sound just like him.
You need to actually internalize that.
Kamala
happened to
has
you?
ruined this country.
Yeah, I love that.
And I am here now to make it better for everyone. Creed, race.
This
except for
boy
you,
doesn't
Stanley,
understand
except for
how
you.
karma works.
You're fired.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think that
man.
is. Portia, can we get back to the liberal tier video? Can we get back to that?
She got Beyonce.
Let's get back to the liberal tiers. Let's just
Am I really gonna have to suffer through this?
Oh no. I mean, I wanted to hear your opinion on all the
You
charges
got my
being dropped.
opinion. Live by the tears, die by the tears.
Do you think it was
You know
the
it's
right
gonna
thing to do?
happen. You know what? Y'all don't understand politics. I know Blaqs does. In the loveliest Loveliest, is that a word?
Yeah, that's a word.
Yes, it is.
That's a word. That's a word.
I love seeing Latino.
Is what do you love about Latino?
Put the big picture up.
What do you love about Latinos for Trump, Stanley?
No, I want to see him drink.
I'm proud to be an American. Wearing this I know I'm free.
Wow. He's what are you
All
drinking
for
over there?
Trump,
Latinos
right?
for Trump? Wow,
Oh, this is let this man celebrate his Trump.
yeah, he's getting fucked
And
up over there.
wipe your nose with the shirt you will wear for the next 12 hours. Love that classiness.
Hey, what was Linwood talking about up here?
Absolutely nothing. Absolutely.
You know what I mean? I when he comes up here, I tune him out.
Can you find that sombrero and put it on?
Absolutely
Is it sombreros for Trump?
I mean, I tune him out so readily. It's not even funny.
Yeah, I had to learn.
I can't stand Linwood.
Oh, wait. Turn your mic up so you can
Linwood,
find your sombrero and make a joke.
Nah, Linwood.
I will.
I don't know, he's weird, but Stanley, I can pass Stanley.
Latino.
Linwood,
There are two people.
We all know that Stanley's cool, but Linwood, I don't know. He be on some shit.
Damn. You neutralized it.
Oh man. Well,
I can't believe Trump's actually gonna win this fucking thing. Oh Jesus Christ! I'm so pissed off. Fuck!
Dude, you're gonna die from a heart attack. Calm down.
Wow.
I can't believe Trump's actually gonna win this fucking thing.
HB.
Oh Jesus Christ! I'm so
You
pissed
didn't
off.
hear what I just said? There's your
HB, how does
better
that?
guy.
Damn it!
Yo, guys, honest question. How you think that chair smells?
And you know what? I love that important question. Did you vote for Trump? Oh.
I think it's a good question, Stanley. What do you think?
Well, no, I asked the question. Latino, is that heavy man?
Oh yeah, I voted for Trump
better?
and R all down the ballot.
Oh wow.
I just didn't care who it was. It was just R. Yep.
Feeling good?
Not really, because my state sucks. I live amongst a whole bunch of liberals, so my vote really didn't matter here.
Do you think that Trump getting into office will change the liberals in your state?
No, of course not.
Okay, just checking.
I mean, come on, Stanley. Let's be honest.
Oh no, I can move on because you will live where you live.
Yeah, of course.
Trump will not change your existence. Solid Snake.
As long as he did what he did with the tax bracket and the gas, I'm straight with that. That's enough for me.
Latino. Go drink some more. Yeah, I'm gonna stir this up just because I can.
Right now, Stanley has the 2001 Space Odyssey voice going. It is great.
Yeah, I definitely I understand how Stanley feels though.
No, I feel fine.
That's how I felt for the last 4 years.
No. I didn't feel
You
the same
really
way.
think I care about how you felt for the last 4 years? You have taken 4 of the last years and what? Wear a hat and drink from a bottle? That's classy. I think Trump deserves a voter like you.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Not a voter like you. And not a voter like
Oh,
you, Stanley.
Solid Snake has slithered up to this, to his words.
What's going on
we
here?
don't need no voters like you and your goons.
You'll
we
figure
don't
it
need
out.
that. Nah.
Stanley, can you read this message from Mavid G?
Oh, maybe it's a faggot.
Oh.
Do I have to? Is
Damn,
this the love? Now,
Damn, son, where did you get those?
Right. You right,
Damn,
because he
son,
ain't
this
even
This
being,
maybe
he ain't even
G's
being a
love
humble
letter to.
loser.
Oh, I see Stanley in the middle of that sentence. I haven't read. Should I read after or before?
Yeah.
Choose, Maven.
Wow. Whoa.
Maven's an easy idiot. Maven, if I spell logic right, will you be turned on? Will you be happy?
Wow.
Maven, you're the next person who should not fuck with me. You're not smart enough despite your devotion to logic.
Yeah, Maven, read a book.
Wow.
Oh no. Don't tell Maven to do what you haven't done.
This guy, he's in rare form. My God, that's hilarious.
No, I'm
little tears.
at least I'm with my friends.
He says,
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
And stop dressing like Stanley. Shit.
Oh shit, I didn't
All
even know
right.
Snake was
Well,
up here.
Solid Snake's gonna kick my ass. Where
What's
is
up,
your
Snake?
boyfriend?
What did I say? What did I say? Come on,
he
Stan.
says it's so
Where
matter of
is Rice Hat? Can't you build a hat out of rice?
Out of snake skin.
No. You haven't met Solid Snake's boyfriend, have you, Latino?
Oh man. Oh,
Someone take a guess who Solid Snake's boyfriend is.
No, I think I'll pass on that, Stanley.
No, you know what? I can do a reveal. You do it first, Solid Snake.
Stanley, what's your favorite Disney movie?
You know what? Right now, In and Out too.
I want to know, Stan, how can you call him?
No, here comes about 88 questions from
you
someone
had
who.
Let him
Do
speak,
you
Snake.
have a
Wait a minute,
first
I
step
wanna know.
off of your porch?
What's
In and Out too?
Solid
Yeah,
Snake.
I haven't been seeing that.
When you step off
not
of
it's not In and Out, it's
dilapidated front porch, can you step down to your lawn safely?
Dilapidated.
No, motherfucker. I'm on fire. Solid
I got a
Snake,
pretty good way
please
of
wait.
It's not In and Out. It's Inside
I
Out
will
too.
reverse my camera and show you. But
Then
my
show
gate,
me,
I need to
bitch.
replace my gate. I gotta put my indoor.
I shouldn't be having this much fun.
Oh, this poor
Man, you
innocent.
was literally
I
on the
have to
panel
let him
yesterday
go.
with B Brave attacking other panelists.
Hey, that's kind of
And
far.
then you want to sit there and say,
To be fair, they were attacking
Hey,
Stanley.
Dub, that's not Disney.
Okay, I'm gonna have to. The one thing is a liberal. Which motherfuckers have I backed down from on this panel?
None that I know of.
Any is a better way to answer that.
oh, Lord, Stanley.
Yep.
You're thinking too much.
Here I go. Solid Snake, where's your boyfriend? Because little girl in a genie bottle. Where did your little girl in your rice wine bottle go?
I get put
I'm
backstage.
talking about Michael.
Snake, you LGBTQ, bro.
I'm sorry, what? Latino?
If Snake is LGBTQ.
Oh, no. You got my attention. Look in the camera. So when I'm done with you, you can pull the hat back down.
Ain't that some shit?
Ain't that some shit?
Well, I gotta go to work anyway, so
I
Stanley,
bet you do.
I'm one of them working
You're about
Americans.
2
I
hours
gotta work
late.
for a living.
You're about 2 hours
Well,
late.
actually, see, Stanley,
Okay,
that's why I
don't
don't
waste
like
your
you,
time with me.
You get your
But
government
you
check.
need to leave a voicemail for Master Kim Fujitsu, whatever his eraser head is.
I ain't got nothing to do with you and
Master
Kim.
I'm not done with
Man,
goddamn
where you come
Master
from,
Kim.
Stanley, with your
He will
fantasy,
yield.
Stanley. That's your
He
fantasy.
will yield his little Japanese sword to me, and he will
Oh, man.
ask me not to do what? Solid. Solid.
Stanley.
Yes, sir. Run along.
You ain't worried about that C-17 vertebra. You just want the whole hip gone, huh?
I'll have to raise pet crickets for that one. They will go cricket. Have you ever heard a cricket in that small space between your ears?
You talking about the game?
Now, oblique jokes can't get one in.
I've never played.
Yeah, you too drunk, Stanley. Go to sleep.
You ever played cricket, Stanley?
Welcome to your world, Solid Snake. I am in your world.
No.
Do not
You
ever.
like to have reverse effect. Alcohol has reverse effect on you,
I know
man.
when to shut up. Do you?
No, you
When
don't.
I'm in
You
your
ain't
world,
shut
I know when to shut the fuck up.
Why can't we be friends?
Yep.
Why can't we?
These motherfuckers, are you drunk all the time or? Solid Snake. When you decide to, this motherfucker's gonna
I'm
talk.
just only drunk when
You
I
are the
call
most
in on time.
irritating.
I'm hell no. I tell you
No.
what, I'm gonna let the panel deal with you on that one, bro. I gotta go to bed though. I gotta take a nap. I gotta get up in a minute.
Good night, Solid Snake.
Good night, Solid
I gotta
Snake.
get up in a minute, man. I ain't trying to make that money,
You will
man.
natter on.
Let's sing him a bedtime song.
Jesus Christ. What's Master Kim gonna sing you tonight?
Oh my goodness.
Yep, there you go. Well, I guess I'm drunk and disappointed.
Blaqs. Hey, Blaqs, I'm gonna put something. I'm leaving, Stanley. Blaqs, I'm gonna put something on the screen, and can you read it for me, please?
Sure.
Portia, I have to sing your praises, of course. Oh.
Portia, get back up here, Portia. Let Stanley let Stanley get back up here, Portia.
Oh, stop it.
Portia, get back up here. Come on, Portia. Let Stanley give you some praises. Come on.
Dance party.
No.
Like Beyonce.
Now, there's the next one to go. Oop.
There we go.
Portia, I
Yeah.
thank you for ma'am.
Go ahead, Stanley. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say thank you for you don't know how much you mean to me. Oh, stop that, HB.
Oh my gosh, HB.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
You don't know how much your support means.
Well, thank you, Stanley.
An old quirky man, you get me, and I must tell you how much I appreciate.
Well, Stanley, it's sometimes it takes some time. People, they just have to be.
It takes a village.
Yeah, it definitely takes a village. Sometimes I do get irritated, but you just learn over time that and I'm a woman too, so I'm more sensitive to things than the guys, but
I honestly think you know how to control. So I
Well, thanks,
always
Stanley.
when you say you're sensitive, I kind of chuckle sometimes.
Really? I mean, I am
do.
though. I have my moments.
Of course you do, don't we all? Like now, for me, these motherfuckers. I sound like Virgo.
You finished?
Yeah, it's rough losing an election
Thank
that
you. Have a good night.
I wasn't. Oh, Portia, I hope you know that I wish all parents had, kids like you, and I'm channeling your parents who I don't know, but man, you are awesome, and I hope it
You can close
is.
it all the way, please.
Well, one last thing, it is a Black parent's relief to know that they raised you or my son. Trevor is his name.
Oh, Trevor.
Oh yeah, of course he has. I'll tell you the story. I'll tell you the story one day how we arrived at his name.
Okay.
My wife and I went like for fucking months, and anyway, all Black parents, every one of them, wants a Porsche. As a child, of course. As a very smart child, I'll bet your parents brag on you as I brag on my son.
Well, they're not bragging on me today, so last night
Well,
I
one
made
adult.
them upset. I made them upset.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I sent them the Beyonce, the dance party with Beyonce video.
Portia, my father, man, I imagine one of these days someone will send the F and the bomb and the obscure humor. My father. Now, last story. I've always been a Monty Python fan, like since I was 8.
Mm-hmm.
And my father and I were watching this, and he looked at me and he went, "Well, this isn't that funny. It's weird." And you know what happened?
What happened?
He understood me. He didn't say, "No, you can't watch it." He's just like, "Well, Stanley, this is weird." And you know what? This is the beauty of awesome parents. My father, yeah, a little bit different, but you know what? I'm doing a Linwood. I'm talking too much, but last part is there are great Black parents.
There are. There are.
No, Stanley, I think
thank God you got to experience.
It's good, Stanley. I think.
I'll drift off. Eventually, I'll run out of beer or fall asleep or something. Hanging out in my loss, and I guess I'm crying tears in my cup. Some of these dumb son of a bitches think I'm crying. Really?
It's okay, Stanley. You can't win them all.
Oh, you know what? Of course I can win them all.
Portia, we're gonna get into this video you have up right after this quick music break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and of course,
I do appreciate it though. Blaqs, you're my.
Hit the cash app.
I was hoping you were going to say I'm your muse.
What? You were hoping.
All right, let's get to this music break.
You didn't know where that could go.
Yeah.
Now, motherfucker, now I have a word for you or a sentence.
Okay.
You know what? Oddly enough, Blaqs.
Hey, are you going out?
This will be over one day.
What I want to know.
Let's get into this video, Portia.
I'm surprised at the result, but I'm not surprised. As a woman of color, I was so hopeful that a mixed race woman married to a Jewish guy could be elected president of this country. And I think that it had nothing to do with policy. I think this was a referendum of cultural resentment in this country.
Well, I think it.
I'm surprised at the.
Is that Sonny Hostin?
Yeah, that's Sonny.
Damn.
That's a good old Sonny. Yeah.
Good look. No, good old.
Yeah, good old.
Dude.
Yeah. She kind of. It's like she fell off in a year. Man.
Hey, yo, remove the good and place impetus on the old.
Man, that wall is undefeated, man. Jesus Christ.
I don't know. I'm profoundly disturbed. I think if you look at the New York Times this morning, the headline was "America makes a perilous choice." I think that in 2016, we didn't know what we would get from a Trump administration, but we know now. And we know now that he will have almost unfettered power. And so I worry not about myself, actually. I don't worry about my station in life. I worry about the working class. I worry about my mother, a retired teacher. I worry about our elderly and their Social Security and their Medicare. I worry about my children's future, especially my daughter, who now has less rights than I have. And I remember my father telling me many, many years ago that I was the first person in his family to enjoy full civil rights. And now I have less civil rights than I had when he told me that. So again, I'm profoundly disturbed that the 14th Amendment of the Constitution did not prevent someone who participated in an insurrection from becoming president of the United States. I think that going forward, the convicted felon box on employment applications better be taken off, because if you can be the president of the United States, then you should not be prevented from employment in this country, because I remember applying for my jobs as a federal prosecutor, and there was a box for convicted felons.
Well,
and so that box better be taken off. And I think our healthcare system is now at risk. I think
no fluoride for anyone.
Yeah, economists have made clear that he's going to increase the debt by $7.75 trillion.
All charges. Let it keep playing, Portia. Let her keep playing. Let her get her spiel out.
$1 billion. I'm worried about mass deportation and internment camps. And I'm also worried about Elon Musk warning Americans to prepare for temporary hardship. I'm surprised at the result, but I'm not surprised. As a woman of color, I was so hopeful that a mixed race woman married to a Jewish guy could be elected president of this country. And I think that it had nothing to do with policy. I think this was a referendum of cultural resentment in this country.
Well, I think it.
Well, you thought wrong, bitch. And tell your little fast-ass daughter to quit fucking around so much. Maybe she won't have to worry about getting pregnant and having an abortion.
You know what, HB? This is a godsend for them. You want to know why? Their viewership was down across all platforms. They didn't have anything to talk about. When Trump re-entered the arena, they were saying, "Thank God."
Yeah,
and this,
bro.
And
bro,
yeah, go ahead.
The market is booming today.
Oh my God! Listen,
everybody's making money.
Tell you, HB.
Everybody.
Thank the Lord, I put $10,000 into Bitcoin. Hallelujah.
Bro, I'm still holding Palantir. Listen, man.
I'm still holding Tesla.
I could take 6 months off from driving right now if I really wanted to.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
If I really wanted to.
I'm afraid to take. I'm afraid to take profit right now, but man,
I would take a quarter off just to be sure.
Well, I mean, I did do that. I always do something like that. But
hey, HB, how many months off?
I could take 6 months off right now, just off of what
Really?
I made off of what I made off of Palantir. Just what I made off of Palantir. It's literally
a whole 6 months, huh?
A whole 6 months. I could take it off. I could take it off and pay all my bills.
I'm sorry, 6 months?
Pay my
6
bills.
6 months.
Oh, there's a reason I keep asking.
You pay my automobile.
Stanley, that's one stock though that I invested in. That's not even.
Oh, you don't have to explain all this. Take it to crack.
No. What I'm saying though is everybody is benefiting.
Why are you
off of
even
this.
talking about it?
What I'm saying is
there is a certain way you don't talk about this sort of stuff.
No, I get it. It is a little. It is a little. It is a little.
Why are you still talking?
But back to the view. Their viewership is gonna go.
Really?
It's gonna skyrocket.
Yep.
It's gonna skyrocket. It's gonna skyrocket. Everybody's gonna eat. Yeah, everybody's gonna be able to make money. They're gonna pretend like, they're gonna pretend like, oh, it's the world's falling, the sky's falling.
Okay,
really?
HB.
Okay. You get my point.
I do.
It's good for everybody, man. It's good for everybody. But yeah.
Erasmus, Blaqs.
Say again.
Have we talked about this before? Erasmus.
Perhaps. Say again.
In praise of folly.
Yeah.
Erasmus?
Yes.
Have you read In Praise of Folly?
Oh, no. But I do know Erasmus. Eramis.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to reread. In Praise of Folly seems...
what seems apropos?
I wouldn't say apropos.
We got the smart
Mr.
guy.
P calls President Trump.
Where
is this wrong?
Got the smart
Is
guy
this
hour.
going to be the okay?
Ooh.
Should I read it?
Yeah. Well, if you can, Stanley. I know.
Hey, Stanley. There's
I took it. Jesus.
Stanley, there is that landslide word we spoke about last night.
Doesn't exist.
Matter of fact, Stanley. I'm gonna let Portia read
hold
it. Stanley.
On, HB.
Stanley can read it.
So,
go ahead, Portia.
Before I read that, I wanted to read this.
What did you want me to read? Is this?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and read it. Tiffany Henyard, from Tiffany Henyard, that's the mayor of Dalton out in Illinois. She says, "Congratulations, President Trump. You are now the 47th president. You have made history by coming back and winning the President of the United States. What a big comeback. Now let's work together. To all my supporters, let's work together and put our differences aside. Trump is now our president, and we must find a common ground to reach across the aisle and focus on the next steps." So, not only did she
see more.
I couldn't I couldn't go to see more
I was
because I
just
don't.
curious.
Yeah,
I
don't
see what
have
she's
Facebook.
trying to do there, Portia. I see
Yeah,
what
she's trying to avoid an indictment. That's what she's trying to do.
Yeah, like
Smart,
there's a video, but I couldn't get
smart
it.
girl. Smart girl. She's a smart girl.
She a girl or a woman?
Oh well, she's a woman, Stanley.
she's a girl.
Just checking. Oh,
She's a woman. She's all
She's a
woman,
girl. She's
Stanley.
black like a
sounds
child.
like a coin flip.
She's all woman, Stanley. It's all woman.
She said, "Oh, woman."
Go ahead. Go ahead.
This is a developing story. However, Kamala Harris admits defeat, calls President Trump to congratulate him on landslide victory. Kamala Harris called President Trump to congratulate him on his landslide victory. President Trump absolutely crushed Kamala Harris on Tuesday night. It wasn't even close. Even the seasoned pundits on CNN and MSNBC were stunned after Trump won toss-up states such as Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. Kamala Harris is expected to address the nation at 4 p.m., but I've been getting conflicting updates, so it's either 4 p.m. or 6 p.m. They keep going back and forth between the times, and of course, we will be watching that live. Vice President Kamala Harris has called Donald Trump to congratulate him on winning the 2024 presidential race, according to a senior Harris aide. Harris discussed the importance of a peaceful transfer of power and being a president for all Americans, the aide said. Two other Harris aides also said Harris spent the morning and afternoon working on her concession speech that she will deliver this afternoon at 4 p.m. at Howard University, her alma mater. One of those aides said Harris's team before today had spent very little time working on a concession or a victory speech, like a lot of things that they didn't spend a lot of time working on. Instead, the Harris team had spent the bulk of their time creating a speech that would tell people to hold on because they expected the race results to be uncertain at this time in the week. Unfortunately for you, Kamala. President Joe Biden also plans to call Trump on Wednesday and also plans to speak publicly about the election results, according to a White House official. And again, that is a developing story. And we are waiting right now for Kamala to address the nation and do something that she was incapable of doing on last night. You know, whenever you're at a big gathering like that and they're there to celebrate you, you can say bye. You can just say bye. Have a good night. But that's it. I'm done.
I will do a fairly easy thing that this chat, John Galt's channel, and maybe John Galt himself do a classy thing. You can make your jokes, but someone concedes. Let's see what this channel can do.
You know what?
No,
Kamala.
you may not.
What I was just gonna say.
All I'm saying is, if you're that smart, oh wait, hold it. Blaqs advised me.
No, I just wanted to say one thing, Stanley.
You don't have to. I was talking.
Okay, go ahead, Stanley. Go ahead.
Show some class, kids. That's it. See how quick that was? And they won't, but I don't shy away from dumb. I've had folks come up on this channel, and you know what? I deserve it. I poke bears.
Stanley,
but,
I got some.
You know the bear I wish you wouldn't poke, Stanley. Solid snake.
No.
Solid snake. Oh,
you know,
when you set him off.
You know what? I never take him seriously.
No, it's just when you set him off.
I will say this: the most concerning motherfucker is I will burn this bridge. I don't know what the fuck Master Kim has a problem with? Y'all laugh. That is a bridge I will burn.
Why? Why?
Because that motherfucker isn't in my class. And he can have a Master Kim, if you're in the chat, come on up and let's do a fair fight. This bitch Snipes in the chat. I noticed. And I'm going to stop there, but
thank you, Stanley.
you can have his time in the morning. We can divorce this child or divorce child. We can divorce this marriage, which he did quite some time ago. He wants to poke me. Oh, is that Master Kim?
No. That's Sam. That's Sam.
I'm willing to let this bitch go, but
sorry to disappoint, Stanley.
When you get your dumb Asian ass kids equal to this black kid, then we can talk. This motherfucker actually made a joke, and I'm sorry, I'm a little sensitive about this dude. No, you know what? I'm just gonna be very basic because I'm wasting words. My kid is smarter than you and your kids. A challenge, bitch. A black man is smarter. My black child is smarter than your Asian kids. This is how America works. Because I worked harder with my kid. You didn't. Anyone want to feedback this?
No,
Are we talking about Master Kim?
Yeah.
Master Kim, motherfucker. You know what this dumb son of a bitch did, Blaqs?
What did he do?
Oh, he just made a simple joke. And you know how black people can be rather sensitive?
Uh-huh.
He made a simple Asian joke.
Uh-huh.
Oh, your son be at Valdosta State.
What?
Yeah, you'll laugh, but I took it personally.
Oh, he was talking about your son.
No, you never bring up my son. You can fuck with me, but when you want to compare your sons or kids or whatever they are to my son, I will always win. I raised that boy to eat fried rice.
I guess I missed it.
Kids are off goddamn limit, and this idiot didn't understand how I work. Maybe he should have asked me.
What a
snicker.
I missed it. I missed this.
Master Kim, you're not as smart as I am. When we can compare children, I don't give a shit. And I wish y'all, Master Kim went too far. John Galt allowed it, and y'all are snickering.
No, I don't know what's going on.
Unimpressed at all of you.
Listen, if there's anybody who's
no, I don't have to listen, Blaqs. I've pronounced.
That's okay. I
don't give a shit about the jokes. There are some ways you don't go, and this
he joked about your son, is what you're saying.
He's not. You know, one of the more interesting things about comedy is if you're gonna be a dick, you have to be a funny dick. Is pedestrian a whiny little noodle, an Asian noodle, and he's not even full Asian. His last name isn't Fujitsu. And
all right,
he's even smart. He'll understand that joke.
Is that Kamala? Is that Kamala?
No,
I don't give a shit. Why are you talking?
Oh, sorry.
Master Kim.
Please, sir, may I have another?
You are a... I hope y'all will warn Master Kim off of me. He does not want this kind of smoke. He can stay in the chat when I'm on. He's been doing a good job. Maybe I need to talk to John directly. I didn't start this. I have been off of the panel. This motherfucker could come up in the morning and do whatever it is he thinks he can do. I do not appreciate his little sniping in the chat. If he's got a snipe, I've never said Kim not come up. This is my declaration. This is my challenge. I don't have a... Do not do that. Put it back, HB. Snicker, snicker, snicker. That's what I expect of Trump voters.
Oh, come on, Stanley.
I don't know what I have to do with this.
Come on, where?
But it is funny.
I'm
hearing
sure
your
it's funny,
diatribe.
and unfortunately, you think it's funny, but I'm
No,
serious.
what I think is funny is you
I
stop
think
everything
this
so that
dumb
we can
son
hear
of a
you go on
bitch
a
who
diatribe.
wants to
That's
sell
funny.
gas.
In terms of children, yeah, I don't think talking about someone's children is funny. You know, I don't know.
No, he won't remember. Motherfucker, he literally said my son, oh no, he might be at Valdosta State. He crossed the line.
So you took that as a shot across.
I literally took it.
Wait, Stanley. What
Thank
did he say?
Thank
What
you
did he
for
say?
realizing something in Georgia. If you knew black people, he wouldn't do.
What did he say? Because I didn't catch that.
Motherfucker, go back and I literally just told you what he said. How I was offended.
Wait, it was something state. What was that?
He
What was that?
knows
Valdosta State.
Wait, say that one more time, Blaqs.
Valdosta State.
Valdosta State. Okay.
Motherfucker, it's a point of pride. I literally raised this child after his mother died from 8 to motherfucking Georgia Tech. I did it my goddamn self. No help. Well, my family helped. I don't think bitchy Kim could do it. I motherfucking did it as a black man. I did it my goddamn self. And this
Stanley.
Do not, HB. This is goddamn black excellence. I did it my motherfucking self. And for that asshole, I don't appreciate the jokes. I've given him warnings.
Stanley, can I ask you one question?
Do not, HB.
Just one question, Stanley.
Motherfucker, it better be a good one, or you will be Mr. Kim.
You will rue the day.
You don't think he will, Blaqs?
I just want to know what is the slight
You
about
pissed me
about,
off. I don't
no,
need to explain. No. The simple answer is Kimmy went to... I'm sorry. That might be confused with a very beautiful woman.
Yeah.
Master Kim isn't... Well, he is a woman, just not beautiful.
Oh my God.
What's wrong?
Here
What's wrong
is...
with...
No, do not do it. The line has been crossed.
Stanley, I just want to understand. I just need to understand one thing.
You know what? Let's see if Kimmy... I'm sorry. God damn it, I keep doing that.
I don't...
Kim, bring your ass up if you're not a pussy.
I don't know the... I don't get the...
You are busy working. I understand.
Thank you, Stanley. I just want to know what is the slight by saying your son went to Valdosta State? I don't get that. I don't
Figure
get
it
that
out,
slight.
Dad.
Okay, Stanley, I'm out of here.
Bye. Do you get my point, Blaqs? If not, at least you'll understand.
I understand where you're coming from.
I worked hard to get this child, and for that dumb son of a bitch. Sorry, I know you think I'm being sensitive about it, but I remember. He doesn't understand. A black man, motherfucker, I should have run the streets. But I took this child who is obviously smart. I got him where he wanted to go. And point of pride as a black father, as a father in general.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hear you. Mm-hmm. And I guess I'm still sensitive, but I'm way smarter than Michael Fujitsu, and I know his last name. It is upsetting to hear him whine and hide behind Solid Snake. This motherfucker is not capable. He hides behind Solid Snake. He hides in the chat. Snipe, snipe, snipe. I know how to deal with these sorts of oily folks when they present themselves. So I'm done. Your assessment, and do not be diplomatic, because I'll get pissed off.
My assessment.
Yep.
I think that we are in a space where people get incensed way too easily. And I'm not sure where the vitriol
Well, if you're not sure,
I'm not sure where the vitriol is coming from. But I will say, I enjoy when people talk about my children.
He's a oily little snake. And next time he's in the chat, I'll make sure to, invite him up so we can. It is a little weird. I'm fussing. I don't really give a shit what any of your opinions are. But when I'm on the chat, he'll snipe. He came up today, and as soon as I engaged him, he ran away. The joke was, go back to your rock. Blaqs?
Yes, sir.
Like you all, I don't do little pussy shit. If you need to address me, come on, but you better be ready for the smoke. And often, a lot of people don't understand. I have patience sometimes. But Master Kim is supposed to be smart and worldly. That motherfucker's a pussy.
Goodness gracious, Stanley.
Up vitriol. It's not even vitriol. It's a full hose. I've turned it off. And yep. I'm annoyed.
So much venom.
Oh, there she is. There she is. I know that walk from a mile away. There she is. Portia, turn the volume up. There she is. Beautiful. Kamala Harris. There she is. There goes my baby.
Yep, disrespect is expected, HB.
Ooh, girl, look at you.
Yep.
Oh, I'm so
Black
glad she's
men
in good
singing.
spirits.
Good afternoon.
You think she is?
Here's to call you my girl.
Well, it's gonna be classy.
Wow. Wow.
Thank you, classy men.
Good afternoon,
So majestic.
everyone. Good
that Kamala.
afternoon. Good afternoon.
You fought a good fight, Kamala.
Afternoon.
Keep your head held high.
Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome,
you.
sweetheart.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So
You
let me
will
say,
overtalk this, won't you,
and
HP?
I love you back.
And you will
And I
think
love
it's
you
funny,
back.
and I won't.
I love
So
you,
let me
Kamala.
say, my heart is full today. My heart is full today, full of gratitude for the trust you have placed in me, full of love for our country, and full of resolve. The outcome of
You
this
have
election is
accomplished
not
as
what we
much as she
wanted,
has, right?
not
Right,
what
HP?
we fought for,
You and
not what we voted
what's his
for.
name?
But hear me when I
Help
say,
me.
hear me when I say,
Stanley, the Madam President is
of
speaking.
America's
I
promise will
I'm asking
always
you to
burn
respect
bright
me.
as long as we never give up
Choke up.
and as long as we keep
Yep, you're gonna
fighting.
lose me, HP.
Wow.
To my beloved Doug and our family, I love you so very much. To President Biden and Dr. Biden, thank you for your faith and support. To Governor Walz and the Walz family, I know your service to our nation will continue. And to my extraordinary team, to the volunteers who gave so much of themselves, to the poll workers and the local election officials, I thank you all. Look, I am so proud of the race we ran and the way we ran it. And the way we ran it over the 107 days of this campaign, we have been intentional about building community and building coalitions, bringing people together from every walk of life and background, united by love of country with enthusiasm and joy in our fight for America's future. And we did it with the knowledge that we all have so much more in common than what separates us. Now, I know folks are feeling and experiencing a range of emotions right now. I get it. But we must accept the results of this election. Earlier today, I spoke with President-elect Trump and congratulated him on his victory. I also told him that we will help him and his team with their transition, and that we will engage in a peaceful transfer of power. A fundamental principle of American democracy is that when we lose an election, we accept the results. That principle, as much as any other, distinguishes democracy from monarchy or tyranny. And anyone who seeks the public trust must honor it. At the same time, in our nation, we owe loyalty not to a president or a party, but to the Constitution of the United States.
Right.
And loyalty to our conscience and to our God. My allegiance to all three is why I am here to say, while I concede this election, I do not concede the fight that fueled this campaign. The fight for freedom, for opportunity, for fairness, and the dignity of all people. A fight for the ideals at the heart of our nation, the ideals that reflect America at our best. That is a fight I will never give up. I will never give up the fight for a future where Americans can pursue their dreams, ambitions, and aspirations, where the women of America have the freedom to make decisions about their own body and not have their government telling them what to do. We will never give up the fight to protect our schools and our streets from gun violence. And America, we will never give up the fight for our democracy, for the rule of law, for equal justice, and for the sacred idea that every one of us, no matter who we are or where we start out, has certain fundamental rights and freedoms that must be respected and upheld. And we will continue to wage this fight in the voting booth, in the courts, and in the public square. And we will also wage it in quieter ways, in how we live our lives, by treating one another with kindness and respect, by looking in the face of a stranger and seeing a neighbor, by always using our strength to lift people up, to fight for the dignity that all people deserve. The fight for our freedom will take hard work, but like I always say, we like hard work. Hard work is good work. Hard work can be joyful work. And the fight for our country is always worth it. It is always worth it. To the young people who are watching, it is... To the young people who are watching, it is okay to feel sad and disappointed, but please know it's going to be okay. On the campaign, I would often say, when we fight, we win. But here's the thing. Sometimes the fight takes a while. That doesn't mean we won't win. That doesn't mean we won't win. The important thing is don't ever give up. Don't ever give up. Don't ever stop trying to make the world a better place. You have power. You have power. And don't you ever listen when anyone tells you something is impossible because it has never been done before. You have the capacity to do extraordinary good in the world. And so to everyone who is watching, do not despair. This is not a time to throw up our hands. This is a time to roll up our sleeves. This is a time to organize, to mobilize, and to stay engaged for the sake of freedom and justice and the future that we all know we can build together. Look, many of you know I started out as a prosecutor, and throughout my career, I saw people at some of the worst times in their lives. People who had suffered great harm and great pain, and yet found within themselves the strength and the courage and the resolve to take the stand, to take a stand, to fight for justice, to fight for themselves, to fight for others. So let their courage be our inspiration. Let their determination be our charge. And I'll close with this. There's an adage an historian once called a law of history, true of every society across the ages. The adage is, only when it is dark enough can you see the stars.
Oh, God.
I know many people feel like we are entering a dark time, but for the benefit of us all, I hope that is not the case. But here's the thing, America, if it is, let us fill the sky with the light of a brilliant, brilliant billion of stars. The light of optimism, of faith, of truth, and service. HU. And may that work guide us, even in the face of setbacks, toward the extraordinary promise of the United States of America. I thank you all. May God bless you, and may God bless the United States of America. I thank you all.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
I thought
Can
that was
we get a dance party with Beyonce?
I thought that was
Is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce.
All right, Portia. We got John up here. I don't know how much time he has, so I don't.
Oh yeah, I just a little short something. That was it.
Yeah. We also have Blaqs who's also up here. I think Stanley. Oh man, that must have really broke Stanley. Damn, he left. Wow. Oh no, he's still in the back. Okay, thank God. Wow. You know, I thought her speech was very well written. Pretty bland, but straight to the point. Didn't really give us anything to go on, but I thought it was dignified. I thought it was classy, and even though I do wish she spoke yesterday, I kind of understand why she waited until everything was counted out and that she could concede gracefully and dignified. And to hear that she reached out to Trump to, pass the powers on.
Yeah, that's going to be a big riot.
Yeah, I thought that was a good outro for Kamala. She fought a good fight. I think everything was really against her. She was a woman. She got put in that position because Sleepy Joe fell asleep at the wheel. So given everything that was against her, she did the best that she could. I think her handlers definitely focused too much on Trump and then not enough on the politics. And better luck next time, Kamala. I hope this isn't the last time we see her.
Well, I hope it's the last time we see her. There's no point for us to see her anymore. Except for the next few months. Let's go ahead and get her on up out of here. Bye, Kamala. You're fired.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
I think when these Democrats start, doing their little after action report, they're going to look and see, damn, like we spent, I think it's saying that she spent $1 billion. And you have these old school campaign managers, the people that managed Obama, and they're saying that they tried to run an Obama playbook with a non-Obama candidate. They don't have any new ideas. They need someone like a Barron Trump to come along and give them some new ideas, because everything they tried was kind of old. It was flat. Don't boo vote, the same old lines. And, $1 billion, someone got paid very well to run her campaign, but they're going to have to find some new people to add some energy if they want to win like this.
I don't know what they could do at this point. Yeah. It's pretty sad.
Is Stanley back? He just jumped up on the panel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Stanley's back.
I heard.
What did you think about her concession speech? And what do you think about?
No, actually, I'm more interested in what you said.
Yeah. There's an article. It looks like.
Oh, well, don't need an article.
Yeah,
actually have a opinion.
Yeah, I was just like,
I can tell you my response.
Yeah, there's just an article I was telling you about. Yeah, go ahead.
Very impressed that Barron Trump came up. So I'm gonna stop with your praise, your notice, Barron Trump, and I'm gonna stop there. Can you explain your interest? And oddly enough, I'm guessing class won't be part of this argument. I can parse it, but
I didn't hear you.
I want to please explain Barron Trump, class, and Trump. And then, yeah, it seems crazy, but let's see how many Negroes it takes to connect these dots. I know how to.
Well, I think Kamala was run by the Obama team. It looks like.
Yep. And you will go back to your wind-up doll logic.
And those guys.
You're gonna go back to your wind-up doll logic. You don't notice the insult, but you will go back to it.
Okay. Well, to me, maybe I missed
Okay,
it.
I'll mute.
All
I'll
right.
wind up, and I will mute.
All right, maybe I missed the insult, but I just think that they're the old guard.
There's.
I thought you were gonna mute.
Guys are boring.
Yeah, I think they're the old guard, man. You spend $1 billion, you do less than you
$1 billion.
That's what they say. I don't know if that's true or not.
Right, a billionaire.
But if her campaign spent $1 billion,
Dude, honestly, John.
Someone said Stanley.
Oh, I can do it. I never knew. So Trump is where you're going to go?
No, what I was saying was that these older campaign managers, the David Plouts of the world, the people who had a lot of success with Obama.
Barron is the new way of.
No, what I'm saying is, if you let me finish, I'm saying that the Democrats
have to be quick too.
They probably need some. They have a bunch of young people. They need some new blood over there. Those same people running the campaigns, the Karl Rove on the Republican side, David on the other side. They probably step aside to let some new blood in that would have had Kamala doing, interviews and things like that. That probably would have been more appealing to a wider audience.
Gotcha.
And I think that's what you're going to hear some of the criticisms coming out of her campaign, the mismanagement of the campaign. Remember when she didn't go to the roast, things like that. I think she needs some better. The Democrats need probably some better, younger campaign energy coming over there.
Well, one thing is see what I can do.
Oh, Stanley sentence here.
Oh, laugh.
Nah, I thought you. Go ahead.
No, I listened to this stuff.
Stanley, I will give you credit. You taking it like a champ. Stanley, you're taking it like a champ.
I think
you will be surprised. You will be surprised at the next champ. Might have motivated a motherfucker who actually knows how to run a political campaign.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you want.
Good luck in 2028. Enjoy Trump.
Oh, might make a believer out of you, Stanley.
No, I'm gonna make a believer out of you. Y'all don't know. You will interrupt all the time, won't you?
No. I just thought of something.
Your fans in your chat have really. You will natter on.
Hold on, Sam. Go ahead. What you say, AP?
I'm actually pissed off.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Y'all nattered and let's get. Nope, I might get to have my.
I'm all.
You will natter.
I'm all for protecting women's rights, but I think there's so many other women's issues Kamala could have stood on.
Your
opinion competing with transgenders. She could have spoken on that.
Misogynistic. You learned a new word. You were just taught the word today, HB.
I think where Kamala really missed the mark was you are a woman, and there are a lot of things that particularly affect women that you could have ran on.
Motherfucker, are you really gonna?
Yeah, you gotta let him finish his statement, please.
Come on, Stanley.
Bring one on.
Just please let him finish his statement, please.
It's boring. It is pedestrian. You said it yesterday.
I just think that's.
I actually remember these sorts of arguments.
Until you take a nap.
Nope. I'll take a nap when you do, Mr. John.
Go ahead, HB.
Yeah, I just think that women having to compete. Ran on more women-based things. That women have to
HB, you have to. You have to start over. You cut out.
Women have to deal with. Go.
You cut out. So could you say that again? Because we didn't hear any. We didn't hear anything you said.
Okay. So, I think Kamala running on protecting women's health issues, that's only one part of women issues. I think also women having to compete against transgenders is also another thing she could have ran on and maybe went against that. I know that kind of goes against the whole Democrat philosophy, but I just think there's so many things Kamala could have ran on that could have set herself apart, that could have really galvanized the people. That
sounds like we lost HB.
I think he went into the Lincoln Tunnel.
Yeah, sounds like we lost
I fucked up.
Oh, there he is.
I fucked up. Yeah. All right, let me try this one more time. So Kamala ran on protecting women's health rights, but there's so many other things affecting women, like young girls having to compete against transgenders in sports. Kamala could have ran on that. If you want to protect women.
HB, did you see the San Jose State University?
Yeah, the volleyball players.
Which
the volleyball
touchball team is gonna pick HB side? All of y'all go to HB side so I can pick you off one at a time. Dumb arguments do not create. I understand why y'all are happy with Donald Trump.
No, I'm not
Expound
necessarily
upon why his argument is
not
expound upon how. No, I just want to hear you expound upon why his
I
argument.
want to expand, not expound.
No, it's expound.
No.
I'm using it in the
Not
past tense,
expound.
not present
And
tense,
you,
sir. Yes, thank you very
actually,
much. I
Mr.
know how to
Blaqs,
speak and very
what's
well.
the difference
So
between
expound upon, not
expand and
expand upon.
expound?
I'm not blowing up.
Well,
at
let's
all.
not get
No,
caught up
no,
in the
no,
minutia,
Expound
gentlemen.
upon why.
Oh, this is going to be fun, Blacks. Let's
It is
see.
going to be fun because
Let's
now we get
see
to joust.
where this goes.
Now we get to joust because
You
I've
will
listened to you for the
I'll
last 2
joust.
hours.
You know I win.
I've listened. I've
Let's
listened
go,
to your
sir.
listen. I've
Do
listened to
not
your
stutter.
pontifications for the last 2
Do
hours
not stutter.
about your son,
What
about
is
how
the
upset at you,
difference between
everybody you
expand
are.
and
I
expound?
personally don't think that
Now,
you're taking this very well at all because all you've been doing is attack, and not
and
allowing anybody
look
to speak.
at where
That's all you've
my
been doing.
attack
You've been
goes.
very wicked.
You might
You've
be
been
the
very
center.
vitriolic for no
Let me
reason. And when
attack
people
you
try and
first.
offer you an
Or
olive
do
branch,
you
all you
want to
do
be
is
the
scorn
center
them
of
and
this
spit in their
block?
face. And it's
Well,
wrong. And I'm not
I'll
going to
let
let you get
you
away with it
finish
anymore, Stanley.
your
You know that I can cut you
mouthful.
to the quick just as well as you can cut everybody else up here to the quick.
I will
You know
cut
that you can't
you.
cut me.
You are the center of the screen.
Exactly.
You
Do you
want to be-
understand? Do you
I'll let you
understand how
finish.
vitriolic you've been the last 24 hours? Because you lost.
You
I believe that you're
are
taking it very
making
well.
up shit.
Look, Stanley, I'll
The
tell you this.
best thing
I think
you can
John's giving
do.
you kudos
Yep,
way too
I'll
easily
let you go,
because you
Black,
haven't taken
because
anything off the chin whatsoever.
Also,
let me know when.
You've
Oh,
been
wait, hold
very
it.
vitriolic while
I
No,
think
everybody has been
Kamala
doing
could have
their
ran
thing.
on giving
I'm not
women
Michael
free
Fujitsu.
tampons. That may
I'm not
have
Michael
helped
I
out
Fujitsu.
am
I'm not
too.
Master Kim. I'm
You
not
are
any of
Give
those
women
people.
free
I
Let
didn't
me
tampons.
where
disrespect
we
you
can
or your
go.
son or anything like that, but I won't
Why
allow
do
you to
women
come
have
out
to
here
pay for
and be
tampons?
Anything
condescending
like
and
that, Black,
generally
you
vitriolic
know
and
what's
venomous
gonna
to
happen,
people
Black.
the way you've been. It's been
Why?
despicable and it's wrong and it needs to stop.
Despicable,
It's
motherfucker. That
despicable, it's wrong, and it
shit
needs to
doesn't
stop.
work on
It's
me.
despicable,
Blacks,
it's wrong, and
blacks,
Man,
Why do
blacks,
women
needs
pay
to
for
stop.
tampons? Why
blacks,
aren't
blacks.
tampons
Yo,
free?
Linwood, shut the fuck up before
wait,
I jump in here.
You've been
Keep your
terrible,
mouth
man.
Black,
closed, Linwood.
Terrible.
Black.
Nobody has
Here
attacked you
comes
whatsoever, and you've been
dumbass
vitriolic. You've been
American
nothing but
man.
mean
He's
and
gonna help you,
condescending.
Black.
Tampons.
You've been
Blacks,
nothing but
let
mean and
American
condescending, and
man
nobody wants to hear
ruin
that
your
anymore. Stop
argument
it.
This
because
is
he's
this
an idiot.
this is what's gonna
Tampons.
come.
We don't care
Linwood,
about
shut the
shut up.
fuck up, Linwood.
We
Let
don't care
them
about
talk it out. You be
tampons.
Tampons.
quiet, Linwood.
Nobody up
Okay,
here likes you. We know you're
Tampons.
bitch made. We don't
2,
like you.
4.
We know you're bitch made, Linwood. We don't like you. Nobody. This is between me and
No,
Well,
I
well. I'll actually try to be the peacemaker here
Well,
to
we don't
say
want to
that
hear sort of peace.
expect
Linwood,
Say sort of
this,
peace you brought to that white
there
expect
woman.
is no
Shut up.
peace, Linwood. Why are you here?
expect this
Tampons.
to
Linwood, shut
be
the
the
fuck up,
norm.
Linwood.
You
Shut up,
don't know
Linwood.
the
Let
weird
Stanley
Linwood.
and Blacks do what they got to do. No one needs your input, Linwood. Go cry to the
Man,
white woman. Go ahead.
I don't know why. Is that you,
Tampons.
Linwood?
No, that's not me. But what I'm saying is, as far as the olive branch here, I
Fuck
don't,
the olive
I
branches.
don't,
This is
I don't,
not.
I, I don't expect, I don't expect peace to be here.
Well, someone let us, and I did not.
I ain't trying to hide. Come on, all right.
I'll mute.
What we doing there?
So someone figures out why this
I am
person
tired
is here.
of y'all answers. Fool me once, goddamn it. All right, we gonna get Kamala in here. All right. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, Kamala. Come on.
Yeah. I think that was a lot of men today. A lot of men yesterday. A lot of men. Yeah, honey, I'm voting for Kamala. Red
I mean,
straight down the ballot.
I'm gonna be honest with you. the things that Brother Cross is saying, I've been hearing it already on social media sites. The Trump supporters are garbage people. They're
Whoa,
fascists. I've been hearing that already.
Son, you're not. I'm your daddy, Linwood. Get over
come
it.
on, Stanley.
You
Come
may
on,
move
Stanley.
off.
I mean, I've been hearing it already, and
your
trust
brother.
me, the
Nope,
firing squad is ready.
Pretend.
I said it. I said Trump supporters do not be happy you won because now the bullets are going to be aimed on you.
What the heck
The
is that?
bullets are coming. The arrows are flying.
This channel is so full of.
I mean, but think about it though. You really think the temperature's going to calm down now? No, it's elevated. It's all that peace talk. It ain't gonna be no peace talk with these conservatives. It's no peace talk. I'm being honest.
For him. Come on, man.
I only voted for him to get this result, and I'm getting the result that I voted for.
Nigga, go take your meds.
You're repeating yourself now, Linwood. You're repeating yourself.
Well, I mean, like I said, like I'm saying, brother, the war is gonna begin.
Motherfucker,
the war has just begun.
You ain't gonna do shit, Linwood. Shut up, bro. You're a pussy.
I didn't say I was gonna do anything. I'm just saying.
Fuck up. Nobody want to hear your bullshit, Linwood. No one likes you. Shut the fuck up, man.
I'm just saying the war. I'm just telling you right now, the war has just begun, buddy.
Man, shut the fuck up.
You ain't seen nothing yet. The bullets are going to start.
Fuck up. You're not going to do nothing.
Going to fly.
You're going to go hide behind a woman like the rest of you nigger males. Shut the fuck up.
The bullets are going to fly, buddy.
Anyway, HB, right? I think so. If Kamala was to run on men and women's sports, wouldn't that go against what the Democrat Party stands for? So she wouldn't be able to run on that, right?
Done with this monkey bullshit.
Yeah.
American man.
It would go against everything that she stands for. Yeah.
This is American man to Stanley. Say monkey one more time.
Shut the fuck up.
Monkey.
Dude, man, listen, you've been going all day, and that's why I said this morning, you're a typical liberal scumbag. You lost, bro. Go take a nap.
Who is running to
go take a nap, bro.
Man.
You just telling you, Kamala lost. It's okay. Go take a nap.
Not okay, monkey man.
The Confederates lost the Confederates lost the Civil War.
No.
Oh my God! What the fuck? Oh my God! I hate niggas, boy. I hate niggas, boy. I tell you.
I've removed Linwood. Say it. Say monkey one more motherfucking time, American man. Say it.
Let's see what happens when you give liberals power, right? This is what happens. When you give a liberal power, look at what happens.
God damn it.
Nigga, you want attention.
I am done with your motherfucker. You're not smart. I've been trying to.
You want attention, Stanley. You're drunk and you want attention.
No,
go take a nap. Go take a nap, Stanley. Go take a nap.
Stick to plumbing.
Come on, Stanley.
Get to it, motherfucker. You're not that smart.
What is that?
I will clear this motherfucker. So we need a one-on-one American man.
Man, we don't need a one-on-one. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you in this state.
Yeah, motherfucker, I have pronounced. American man, where are you? I guess I'll have to do. No, motherfucker. American man is mine.
He ran, Stanley. He ran.
Goddamn tired of this son of a bitch.
He ran, Stanley. I can't force him on the panel.
Ever motherfucking says monkey in front of me again, I'll goddamn leave this Where did he think he was smart?
American man, please come up here and
I
say
don't
monkey
give
again.
a shit.
I have a question. I have
You
a
know
question.
what? Losing. Linwood, you need to be quiet. You don't understand this argument.
I just want to ask a question. That's
Well,
it.
motherfucker, stop asking questions. I will clear.
Okay, he's back. He's back. He's back. There we go.
Say monkey, American man. It's going to be me or you, and you may win. Do not ever say monkey or describe a black person with monkey talk. Guess, do it in my presence and I'll
My ultimatum. Here's the ultimatum. Mirror him.
You will
Mirror
listen.
him. Mirror him.
You will listen.
Just shut the fuck up, you dumb monkey.
You will listen. Say monkey, bitch. Do not do this. Put the American monkey back on. I can say monkey and you can't. Monkey. I've lost my temper. Finally, I can say what I want. Put this monkey back on with me, please. One of you.
He left. He left, Stanley. He left.
No, he needs to be. I am so annoyed.
He left, Stanley.
If he says it in my presence, I will hand in the keys. Fuck this channel. I'm tired of American man with his pseudo-intellectual. I could shit a smarter American man. Well, you snicker. You love egging this on, HB. This isn't like, for HB's entertainment. I'm pissed off, and you need to goddamn understand it. Clear off, bring this dumb. This dude, where did he get the idea that he's not black? I will love your Trump reign. Y'all gonna learn you're black. And I won't even have to tell you.
He left the
No,
panel,
why are you? No, what he's gonna do is much like Master Kim. When I'm not here, he'll come up and snipe.
Yeah.
American man's a pussy. And he needs to come up here. Master Kim needs to come up here. When the fuck have I ever run from these little goddamn pussies? What they think, because he can pronounce a T at the end of the sentence. I used to eat people like Master Kim and American Fag for breakfast.
What?
Y'all don't know what I can do. Yeah, it's rhetorical. Man, these people are so annoying.
I think his name
I
is
swam with the goddamn big boys. You motherfuckers wouldn't last in my military. That's what these little bitches don't understand. Well, Stanley. I'm American man. I want to tell you a question. I'm going to ask you. I'm going to have to tell you a question. How would you answer it? How would you answer it? I need to tell. American man's a fucking failure. Just stop. Just be who you are.
Wow.
You're not the rhetorical genius. Dude, fucking flush your toilet. You laugh. I goddamn mean it.
I know, Stanley.
Fuck you all. You know what? I can fix a toilet. It's not goddamn rocket science. When I say you need to be able to read a book and flush the toilet, motherfucker, there are black men who can do both. You can start a business and read a book. Black men are not so one-dimensional, and I get so pissed off at this sort of shit. Oh, well, you need John, are you here? You're not accepted. How about I can talk to you too? Motherfucker. John, don't sit up there and snicker. Where's
sorry,
Mr. Galt?
American Man is currently in the chat right
American Man is Mr. Kim in my mind. Master Kim, sorry. I get them confused. It's Master American or Mr. Kim. Who knows? Neither of them are rhetorical geniuses.
Oh, we got Lindy Lou in the building. Lindy Lou is in the building.
She'll be mad.
Lindy
No,
Lou,
Stanley.
And Juan. No,
I want to know who's picking on you, Stanley, and why you're so angry. Really? I just got out of work and I'm getting ready to drive home. Why are you so mad? Who's picking at you? All right.
Lindy, really?
Yeah.
I pick on them, not the other way
around.
Oh,
yeah. Okay. All right.
Oh, you do know I pick fights. There's not nary, to use an old-fashioned word, nary a motherfucker who can deal with me. Except that little kitten and Lindy Lou. Come on. Don't soften my stance. I was on a roll.
Okay, I won't.
Well, now that you're here.
Well, I just have to say this much. Now I think the cats will be safe. Don't you? Don't you think the cats will be safe now?
I was safe when I was deciding the packing order. Do you understand how this works? All these motherfuckers think I am very soft. I'm so refined. Motherfucker, I know the packing order. And
I wouldn't call you soft.
I can pack an order. And I know.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. No, I would not call you soft.
Yeah, you should. Don't betray.
Stanley, I've been around in these rooms for the last maybe 6 months between CT and this room now. I've listened to you that amount of time, and you're not soft.
Oh, nah, I'm not scoring. American Man has not figured out the packing order, and he should. He needs to know. And I know I sound ridiculous. American Man has not been put in his place, and apparently it can't be done if I don't do it. American Man needs to know his.
Y'all fuss at each other all the time.
Oh, you know what? I think I can solve this problem tonight. It's going to be me or him.
Oh, wow.
Stanley. We don't have to do that.
Y'all be giving each other high fives.
Yeah, we don't have to go that far, Stanley.
He will not be giving me high fives. I will be giving him high fives, and he will know his place.
Stanley,
I'm actually that
American Man really.
No, y'all don't know the real Stan. Motherfuckers,
no, I get it, but I would
place.
think of all the people that would get you to this position. I wouldn't think he would get you there, honestly.
He did. I've been waiting for this motherfucker. I don't like the way he uses monkey. I don't like the way he uses the N-word. Maybe that's the only words that he knows. You're not listening. You're interrupting. Which part of don't interrupt can't you understand? American Man.
Well, Stanley, a lot of people use the N-word.
You know what? American Man.
I hate it. I don't like it, but a lot of people use the N word.
Oh no, we need to know. Well, actually, that's an interesting thing. But two things that I would prefer to happen.
Maybe that's the only thing
I
he knows how to say.
Lindy, I really appreciate your aesthetic or the way you talk. American Man.
No.
We can work around this. If that motherfucker uses, and HB or John, whoever, if American Man uses monkey or fucking N-word, let me say it because I can say it, but this motherfucker is low class, ill-bred, and he is trying to pretend to be something he isn't.
Okay, so that's the issue.
Why are you
That's the
talking?
issue you have. That's the issue you have, Stanley. It's not the
No,
words,
it's
who's
his
saying it.
liberal use of monkey. It's his liberal use of his first defense. Oh well, you can't keep up with me, monkey. But I'm tired of it.
I think a lot of
is not that smart. Why do we keep letting him think he is?
I think that's part of the fun,
I'm doing Scorched Earth. I will do Scorched Earth.
That's part of the fun,
I'm
though.
tired of this motherfucker.
That's what makes it fun.
Stanley, and I noticed this is what I noticed. I noticed this too. The more angry people get, the more they swear. I mean, I'm listening to you. You're pretty upset right now. And I think black people have a tendency to say the N-word a lot more when they're angry.
Angry monkey can't.
I think that's what makes it funny.
Oh, wait, hold it. Who am I describing as an angry monkey who can't find a different word than monkey? It is American Man. Why does he call himself an American Man? That motherfucker's a zoologist.
He's saying it he's just saying it to get at you guys. You guys kind of go at each other a lot, when you're mad and then you say stuff.
Darling Lindy, it is my time to go after him, and he won't survive. I must.
He will.
Really?
How's it going, Gary?
You both will be doing high fives.
Lindy,
pretty good. I wanted to ask you a question, but
Gary, and why are you talking?
You're always talking, Stanley.
You know what, motherfucker? I won't even bother. I will cow you like the child you are. Why ask me a question, into Stanley? An argument you don't understand? I hope American Man is listening. Say monkey or nigger in my presence again when I'm on the panel. I might move it back to American Man. I've had enough. Do not do it. Nope, you laugh, but I'm dead serious. I will hand in my keys to this motherfucking channel. It's not worth him being the asshole, the primate. That's what American Man is. He's the primate. This motherfucker has too much carte blanche, and I need to assert how I want American Man to act. Yep, y'all laugh, but I'm dead serious. This bridge will be burned. Someone better take that little motherfucker.
It's about the occult stream. Get cracked. I don't know if he told you.
Crack can't save you either, Garen.
What?
Oh, let me go. Rather weird. I know where I'm going to go with this, but the point. I'm done with American Man. If that motherfucker pisses me off once again with the two buzzwords, and this motherfucker will come up on a panel. Motherfucker, go plumb something. Yep.
Well, maybe I'll need a mediator. Okay. Just set the ground rules. Say if you call me that word or the monkey word, I'm gonna mute you or I'm gonna take you down. You need a mediator.
No, Lindy Lou.
No, we do not need. No, dear.
I don't think you're hearing him. I don't think you're hearing Stanley. It's not the
It
word.
is going
It's who's
to be
saying
direct.
it.
We can have mediators between in the military. This little pussy, like American man. Honestly, y'all don't know. American man thinks he's tough. He thinks he's an American man. They're about 98% of American men are not him. Oh, a nigger. Monkey. The only time this motherfucker's brain is fully engaged is when he says monkey.
Yeah.
And I hope, American man, you're hearing this. I'm okay.
I'm pretty sure he's here.
HB, I know you're an instigator. The only thing
I'm an instigator, Stanley.
Is bring this pussy up here.
Well, I mean,
what else? Can instigate that?
You've called him everything but a child of God. What else?
I want to do it. No, this is why I'm not satisfied, HB. He needs to be up here. He needs to be up here, and we can cam up. I'll call that dumb son of a bitch monkey to his face.
Listen, Stanley. I even put everybody in the back when he was up here, but as soon as he had the one-on-one, he left. I can't do anything about that.
So does Master Kim when I come up here. Y'all think I don't notice this shit? Master Kim got some balls today because you and John and whoever else. I came up. What was it? Monday. I came up. Master Kim, Solid Snake, and
wait, what's Solid do?
Solid was just solid.
Solid is just fucking annoying me. They over.
You know what? And they're probably instigating you, which because you lost, and so they're instigating and they're rubbing it in, and now you're really mad because you're already at a low point because your candidate lost, and they're just rubbing it in now, and it's making it worse.
You underestimate me, Cat. No, I'm looking.
Just call me Molly because that's the cat's. That was her name, Molly.
I hope you know better. It's a controlled anger. I want to take him out.
Well, he wants no parts of that fight.
Well, what you want, HB, and you and John, you're hiding behind John. I'm willing to just give it up. You can have American Man. Let's do I'm done.
Well, let me ask the chat.
No, please don't negotiate.
Okay. All right.
He should never say the N word if I'm on a panel or anything else. And you know what? American Man is gonna challenge his little fucking lines. That motherfucker is not smart, and I'm tired of having to deal with him.
Yeah.
I've been kind enough. And honestly, I'm okay. Choose your man. And I know I'm doing a horrible thing. That motherfucker needs to yield.
What if he calls you a different animal, Stanley?
Understand manners. That motherfucker.
Stop, Gary. It's Gary, and stop.
Gary, I understand that you're too young to understand the adult conversation.
I can understand you're crashing out.
You can stay, Gary.
Gary,
I do understand.
No, I'm at my
I wanted to get a date set up because I already got my slides done.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, nice. Slides. That's a good place to be.
Nice.
That's a good place to be. 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 email won't work. You have to come all the way up to the panel to tell us about your slides.
I appreciate that, Gary. I appreciate
that's
that.
why I wanted to get a date set up right quick. That's why I came up here.
You're here.
Probably this. I'm off this weekend, so we could probably do something this weekend.
Is Saturday a good day? I think Saturday would be good.
Yeah, I might be busy getting some coochie, but let me
put a dream catcher on it.
Yeah, we might be able to do that like maybe earlier during the day, Saturday.
All right.
But I'll keep you posted for sure because I want to bring up some
better word.
I'll
keep you apprised.
Yeah, apprised. Thank you, Stanley. You know, Stanley, I'm not
speak your truth in your assessment. And Lindy, one of these days, I've heard something about you. We're gonna go on a date. I will come all the way up there.
What have you heard about me?
Hold on. Ooh.
Well, I want to know what you've heard from me about me.
You know what?
Crash
oh
out
no, it's not like that. HB, I know I've done. Oh, where did he go?
Oh,
Lindy, all good things, by the way.
all right. Well, that's good.
Oh, what did you think I was going to say?
Well, I thought somebody told you about my history. I'm like, oh no, don't tell me people know about my past. God, no. Stanley, I've been around the block a few times, so I don't want anybody to know about my past. Trust me.
60-year-old.
What?
Like any 60-year-old.
Hey,
yeah,
Bernard.
I mean, I think that's true. That's true.
Yes, sir. Oh, get over it. I think you're cool.
Bernard, are you a porn
Now
bomber?
I have to go back to burning bridges.
Are you a porn bomber, Bernard?
Uh-oh.
I don't know what a porn bomber is.
Oh, okay. You're good.
Yeah, you do.
Hey, really quick, is Garion.
Yeah.
So,
It's Portia.
hi, Miss
What up, P?
Lindy.
Hi,
Portia, what's your
sis.
portrait?
Hi.
Oh, you look cute.
What's a porn
You're
bomber?
so cute.
All right. I'm getting you out of here, Bernard.
Whoa, wait.
Oh.
Bob.
Oh, come on.
Oh, is that Bob? Is that Bob?
It looked like Bob.
That wasn't
No,
Bob.
that's not Bob.
No,
That's not
Bob was.
That's
That's
Bob.
Bernard, you don't know what a porn bomber is?
No, I have no idea.
say they
I
don't know.
don't. Yeah, I don't. If you've been
Let
on the
him
internet,
go.
you don't know what a porn bomber is. I don't think you need to be on the panel, sir. Have a good rest of your day, Bernard.
What?
Portia, you look good. It's so cute, that pic of you. So darn cute. It's not even funny.
Thank you.
Bob. Bob. I'm sorry, Bernard's okay. Fulmer.
You sure? I don't.
You know what? If he's not, that'll be another reason.
Really quick, hey Garion. So, what is the topic, like the basis of what?
Oh, the basics is just a lot of people don't actually know about the stuff, so it's just the intro for now. This stream might be pretty short compared to the other ones I got set up.
What is it about, though?
Oh, the occult.
The occult. Okay.
Yeah, HB and Get Crack wanted me to set up.
Yeah, we're going down conspiracy theory lane.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite subjects. Where you want to start?
Yeah, we're getting a date. We're getting a date set up now. That's why I came up here.
Yeah. Bernard, did you see Kamala's concession speech? What did you think about it?
Man, I don't pay attention to anything that bitch got to say, man.
So you can email
Fuck
me.
her. She lost. I don't want to hear shit from her ever the fuck again.
Thank you.
Okay. Kamala's about as useful as used toilet paper. And that's the way I treat her.
Okay.
Yeah, 3.5 years, you claim to be fucking black and fucked up the hood, flooded it with damn illegals, taking opportunities and jobs away from black people. And then your ass got your ass kicked. And that's the way it's supposed to be. Fucking America. Red, white, and blue. Let's go. I'm happy than a pig and shit today.
Yeah, gum.
Oh yeah. Because, and the reason why I'm happy is because for the first time in my lifetime as an adult, black people looked at the Democratic Party and said, "Fuck you, we're not buying your shit anymore."
Wow. What are you currently doing over there? It sounds like a
I drive a 18 wheeler, so I'm parking my work truck for the end of the day.
ah. Salute, driver. Salute,
Appreciate
driver.
it.
All
Appreciate
right,
it.
all right.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but I've been on here once before. I
Okay.
forgot what it was. John Galt was talking about COVID one day, and I was hearing all the COVID craziness. I'm over here in Georgia, and I ain't have to deal with none of that shit. I was like, damn, is that fucking New York or North Korea? Couldn't tell the difference.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy. Shit.
Oh yeah.
By Mother's Day, I was eating at IHOP and hearing that there were people in the subways trying to fucking give you out cards to see if you got vaccinated is fucking crazy. So I like to live stream from that point on, and anytime that I see you on, I want to try to get on. And no, I'm not a porn. No, I'm not a porn bomber.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
It's a little
You missed
concerning
your
when you.
chance.
Yeah. It's a little
I'm gonna have to look.
concerning.
I'm gonna have to look up what that is. Now,
Oh
only thing
God.
I can think of. Only thing I can think of is the people who jump in and be like, "Ooh, check out my OnlyFans link and shit like that." Is it
Yeah.
that?
No. Porn bombers usually put somebody who just they hit the link and then they'll start playing porn.
Oh hell no, no, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
I got.
That's.
I like pogs, so I don't
Have
think nobody
you
want to see that.
have you liked and subscribed, Bernard?
To Galt's channel,
To
yeah.
the
Yeah, I'd
awesome.
like to subscribe. Yeah, of course. He had me. He was one of the first people to have me on live, so of course he gonna get my
Really?
love, my respect. Yeah, yeah,
Wow, you are a plank owner.
Okay.
yeah. But yeah, I would never disrespect anybody's channel like that. Your channel is your house, and if you invite me in, you're inviting me in. So I wouldn't come into your house under any other circumstances and put on porn. So why would I do it on your YouTube channel, your moneymaker?
Yeah. I tried to explain that to Garion, but he didn't understand.
Ah,
But
shut up. You know dang well I ain't do that. I won that case fair and square.
yeah.
But yeah, I wouldn't disrespect your house like that, especially the place where you make your money. So you ain't never got to worry about that from me.
I appreciate that. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're just kind of dealing with the fallout of Kamala losing. A lot of people
or
are happy, a lot of people are sad. It's a
I don't know
lot
what
of
the fuck
mixed
you're sad
emotions.
about. I don't know what the fuck people are sad about. Like, what makes it more? What's nothing should make Americans more happier than knowing that no new foreign wars are gonna get started. Like, there's going to be no more young working class black children, since we're all black in this panel, dying on foreign lands. Like that shit should get you fucking excited. That shit should get your nipples hard. Like, no more useless damn wars.
Yeah,
No more useless fucking wars. At least for
yeah.
4 years, no wars. No Americans dying. Oh, I can't have an abortion. Well, move to a fucking different state. There's 50 options. Like, what the fuck is the big deal? And anyways, if you are dependent on the president doing everything for you, then you're a piece of shit. This man don't know you. He don't care about you. It's his job to keep us out of foreign entanglements, keep the border secure, and make sure the economy's good so that way we don't fall into a depression. Every fucking thing else is on you.
Make some good points there, sir. Can't argue that.
Yeah, like, oh, the president needs to do this for me, or he needs to do this for my people. No, the fuck he don't. He needs to just provide a good economy so your ass can grow. So, okay, you know that Trump saying, gas prices going down. Guess what you should be doing? You should be like, gas prices are going to go down, which means that oil prices are going to go down. Well, let me look into the Brent crude market. Let me look into the crude oil market, and let me start buying some Brent crude and Brent and crude oil, and start investing in it. Put $10 a week in. $10 a week, $520 a year, times 3.5, 4 years. You're looking at 2,500. You hold on to it when oil prices shoot back up. You sell it. Guess what? You'd have made $5,000. That's what the fuck the president can do for you. But you got to take the initial step to buy Brent oil and crude oil on the commodities market. Like, it's not
Ah,
fucking difficult and complicated. And I'm not a financial advisor. Do not take my advice, even though that's what I'm about to start doing.
yeah.
Yeah, we got an agent for that.
Yeah, we got a financial advisor already.
Yeah.
Get cracked.
And
Make sure you guys
fucking
watch his streams too.
and fucking Bitcoin hit over 75,000 a day. Everybody's fucking happy. Money is about to. Trump is about to make it rain on America like a fucking Cardi B in 2008, and everybody's all fucking depressed. And when he makes it rain on you, he's not going to drug you and rob you. So what the fuck are you depressed about?
Wow, you make
Dang,
some
that's
compelling arguments.
Yeah. Where the hell you come from?
How, well, you know, it all started in November of 1981, and a Luther Vandross record.
I like this. I like this guy. I like this guy.
Oh man,
Cool.
yeah, and no, I'm not a porn bomber.
Thank you. I
Yeah.
appreciate that. We need less
Well-
porn bombers and more knowledgeable young brothers like yourself.
I appreciate it.
that. Yeah.
I was listening to it as I was driving, and I heard some dude complaining. I think I was up there in Dalton. I was driving 75 down through Dalton, and I wanted to jump in on that point, but I was driving. So you know, when you're driving, it's not a good idea to be trying to log in the StreamYard in an 18-wheeler doing 75 miles an hour.
That is a fact.
Yeah. So I was like, shit, I gotta wait. I hope he's on here so I can. Well, no Diddy, but so that way I could to quote Roland Martin and no Diddy, get all up in his ass. Remember when Roland Martin said that? You need to get up in his ass. That's another motherfucker who I can't stand. That bitch ass motherfucker. Fucking roly poly teacup looking ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, can I go off on him?
Yeah,
Go
right
ahead.
ahead. Yeah.
All right. Wait. You know what? Pick a name and let me go. How about that?
Okay. I got one. Joy Reid.
Oh, you talking about the fucking fake Congan bitch? The bitch who's from the bitch whose parents are from Africa and claims she advocates for black people, but wears her hair like a fucking white woman. Loves Donald Trump so much that she adopted his hairstyle.
Wow.
The same woman in 2012, 2013 wrote about how she liked Lou Dobbs and illegal immigration was an issue and her family's conservative. And then when she gets fucking outed and Sean Hannity saves her fucking job, then she wants to claim all white people are racist.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Oh, and Russia. Oh yeah, and she also fell victim to Vladimir Putin because Russia hacked her account.
Jeez.
So not only did Russia help Trump get elected, they also hacked into Joy Reid's blog and posted racial stuff that she had wrote. Putin's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah.
And then Joy Reid, for her anti-whiteness that she displays, it was Sean Hannity who called up the head of MSNBC at the time and said, "Don't fire her." Like, you wouldn't have your job right now if it wasn't for a white man, because them niggas at the network was gonna throw your ass out the fucking dry. And you want to talk about the biggest threat to black people is white supremacy? No, the biggest threat to black people is a woke ass fucking black woman. How many men are in prison chasing behind a fucking woke ass black woman? It's full of them.
Countless. I think it's countless. Countless.
And Joy Reid is the prime example of that. That's the reason why I don't follow up behind no woman. Oh, you don't care. You're not sensitive enough. No, you damn right. Now, you ain't getting me caught up in your shit. I'm not about to give up access to every fucking piece of pussy in the world for your ass. I'll fucking leave before that shit happens.
Motherfucker, do I have to teach you how to respect women?
I do respect women. Listen, those
Do you
women.
now?
Those
do you
women.
often call women
Those.
pussy and?
Well, hey, listen.
You know
I'm not.
I'm
What I'm
gonna
saying
leave
is.
you, HB, I'm going to just. Are you a Trump voter, sir?
No, I'm not a Trump voter. I'm a Trump voter. I'm a Trump door knocker. I'm a Trump caller. I'm a Trump enthusiast.
And
So,
you
yeah.
God dang.
Address
Yeah.
women as pussy. Is that common?
Yeah, I address people by the way that they act.
A
Cardi
motherfucker.
B.
Uh,
Cardi B is not a woman. She's a whore.
You've lost. I'm not young. I want to
Yeah,
ask
Cardi B.
you, do
Go
you
ahead.
is Cardi B your woman?
No, she's a whore. I would never date a
Okay,
woman
then
like that.
why are we having this conversation?
Because the name was brought up and she's a dumbass broad.
Is every woman you've ever met Cardi B?
Every woman I fucked, probably, yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what? You
What?
are a problem.
Of course, yeah, I'm a piece of shit. So what? I'll admit it. What they do? Hey, guess what? We got fucking Tavis Smiley over here doing breaking news. Okay, I'm a piece of shit. And what?
Well, congratulations.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Hold on, we actually got
Yeah.
somebody who
Now,
beat Stanley.
you need to understand. You stay
Mm-hmm.
on this panel and be. Are you as amusing as Tavis?
No, obviously not. I'm driving a truck for a living.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But I like Tavis. I like Tavis though. Tavis was the first black person to call out Barack Obama. Then they kicked his ass to the wayside.
That made you proud that Tavis was the first?
Yes, because Tavis was the first.
You know
Tavis
what? You are a proud man. Love your pride. Tell us your other accomplishments.
Well, let's see. I'm a father of 2 beautiful black girls who know who their father are. It's inside their life.
Married?
We're divorced.
Married? Are you?
We're divorced. We're divorced.
Gotcha.
We're divorced. We're divorced. And it was my fault. And it was my fault. She bears no blame.
Why was it your fault, Bernard?
Because I'm an asshole.
Really? Did you tell your daughters you're an asshole?
Yes, I've had to have that very uncomfortable conversation with them.
Accept you because you're an asshole, or describe this. This is interesting.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Your daughters know you're. Oh, don't ask me to go because I will.
No. Let's go. Let's flush this out in real time.
Why
Because
not?
you might help me dig up something that I don't know.
HB, you want to put on one-on-one?
Are you an asshole?
Huh?
Do you allow which daughter gets to call you an asshole?
I think we're
You
okay.
describe yourself
All
to
right.
them. Do they get to describe you?
Yes, we have.
You
Hold on.
want this argument, don't you? I'm gonna go.
Are you going? All right. How many questions?
It's
How many
gonna
questions
be
are?
up to your son.
How many questions are you going to
back
ask
down
before
now.
I answer?
You better go back to your girls because I'm not one of them.
Well, you know.
Are you an asshole to your daughters? Do you spank them?
Absolutely. Do I spank them? No. They're 16 and 15. When they
And
were
they
younger,
know you're an asshole?
they
Do they get
think.
to, now that they're 16, do they get to say, Daddy, you're an asshole?
Now that they're of
Okay,
age,
you're stuttering.
dude. Hey, listen. Are you
What
gonna let me
you
fucking talk? Are you
do
gonna listen?
is, oh, no.
You sound like the kid in the wheelchair on Malcolm in the Middle. You're talking too slow.
You're going
Ask your question.
Oh, yeah. Ask me a question, son.
I don't have a question to ask. I've been waiting 5 minutes for you to ask one question. Come on, Harlem Nights.
Oh, wait. You're going to ask Harlem Nights a question? Motherfucker. I'm
saying
glad
you
you called me Harlem Nights. I'm
Okay.
just calling the
I know,
movie.
because you
Motherfucker,
said you ready.
stop.
So
Ask
the
me the
question was, do my daughters get to call me an asshole?
Yes.
We had the conversation.
Do they
and I
call
told
you an
them,
asshole? Let's be quick about it. Yes or no?
Oh, they probably do behind my back. They probably do behind my back. But when we're in face to face,
And you're a pussy.
Why?
If you're worth of fatherhood, they would do what? Fill in the blank.
I don't know. You tell me. The guy who's a father to my girls that knows them better than I do.
See how easy it is to break you down piece by piece.
No, it's not.
I have broken you down, and you don't even know it.
Okay, how did you? Okay, old
Okay,
wise one.
that's good.
Okay, old wise one. How did you
Support
break me down?
and
Please
okay.
enlighten me.
We have some breaking news
We
from Portia.
do for this moment.
One dumb black man.
We be remembered
You know what? I'd rather be dumb than somebody who takes 5 minutes to ask one
before
question.
us.
This
Well,
election
then
really
you
isn't
made
about the
your
left
choice.
versus the right. It's about we, the people, choosing our government and the choice between freedom versus tyranny.
Nobody has a chronic disease burden like we have. Why are we allowing this to happen to our children? Ultimately, the only thing that will save our country is if we choose to love our kids more than we hate each other.
What is going on here is deeper than politics. It is deeply spiritual. We are being called to rise above the hatred and the fear and the evil.
We need to remember above and beyond that we must love our neighbors, that we must treat other people as
And it's the people who are making America great again.
I want to give a shout out to Kimmy Cakes, who just sent this to me in an email and asked that I play it. So I wanted to play that for her. And also the CKJ3. Thank all of you that send me all of this stuff via email. Y'all help me out so much with that. That was a beautiful ad that Trump dropped today. Just the spirit of America. And I want to go ahead and play this Plies for you guys to see what it is that he said, and you guys can talk about it. So let's check that out.
Yo, definitely want to jump on here real quick, man, and check on y'all and make sure that y'all was good. Just make sure that y'all was okay. Don't know if y'all can even see my arms, but if I could hug each and every one of y'all who needed a hug right now, man, and just let you put your head on my shoulder and just get off what you want to get off. God knows I would. I was just thinking to myself, man, I wish I had something big enough that I could invite whoever wanted to come just to sit around and do nothing and just check on each other and make sure that each other was good and everybody was holding up okay. I don't never watch the election night. I always catch it the following morning. Well, at least I did the last election and this one. So I'm pretty much getting the information that a lot of y'all probably had last night, probably a little over an hour ago, and just was kind of processing a little bit of the information to me. And definitely want to jump on here and let you all know, just because the person that you felt should have won didn't make it across the finish line, don't for a second allow yourself to question your beliefs and what it is that you stand for. Because just because some results didn't go how you foreseen them to go, it doesn't mean that you wrong about anything. All elections mean, or anytime somebody voting on something, is that this group of people, the majority, wanted to try this over here more so than they want to try this over here. Whatever their reasons is. One thing this election did teach me is something that he knew is something that I didn't know. That character no longer matters. That all the dark and the this and this and all the things he said, he knew people wanted that. I just didn't think that they did.
Well, I think he's the last person to talk about anybody's character, but let's keep going.
So this whole notion of America, this is not who we are. No, this is exactly who we are. And again, I'm a firm believer that God don't make mistakes. And I know at some point in time he will reveal why this went the way that it did. And to then, man, I just want to continue to tell y'all to still stand for the things that you believe in, no differently than I do. And definitely want to tell y'all I love you. And if I can hug you one more time, I would, man.
Okay, and then I have one more from Kimmy Cakes. So, Florida broke so many molds last night. Florida was the talk of the election. And of course, you know, the joke about Puerto Rico, the trash, garbage, all of that. And the Hispanics came out in a major way. And so this is some footage from the Trump. He had a talk in Miami a few weeks ago, and then he also had a rally as well. But here's a look at that.
If you feel proud to be American, raise your hand. God bless America. God bless America. If you feel proud to be American, raise your hand. God bless America.
They cutting up in Florida. Donald Trump.
Raise your hands, come on. Raise your hands. Dale cintura, 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 cintura. I will vote for Donald Trump.
This crowd was crazy.
I love my freedom.
Turn the volume down on that now because it is a huge song and it has been since it dropped many years ago. But yeah, they came out and they voted for Trump like nobody's business. So shout out to Miami. Shout out to the Cubans, the Puerto Ricans, the Dominicans. Shout out to y'all.
All the cans.
You know the
Yes,
thing.
yes, all the cans. Yes, that's the perfect way to put that. Yes. Yeah, so
Whenever,
they showed up and showed out. The numbers in Florida are absolutely incredible, and I myself even doubted Florida. It's
I don't
just
know
I've
what.
always thought that, you know, Florida is one of those places that, like, if Ron DeSantis is kind of on the cusp, that they're gonna go back blue. But I think that I can throw Florida in there with our diehard red states like Texas. So shout out to Florida. Shout out to y'all. Thank you, Kimmy Cakes, and thank you, CKJ3, for sharing that with me
You know.
to
You
share
know
with
the
the
thing.
show.
The thing about
Appreciate that.
Florida. The thing about Florida is, you what the COVID lockdowns. All the people that left New York were the Republican voters. So all those new
Oh,
voters that Florida got.
you got a good point about that. We actually have a lady Virgo who's from Brooklyn, and she moved down to Florida, and she's a Brooklynite. I see a lot of New Yorkers moving down south now. You would think they would never leave New York.
Right,
Right.
but so whenever people relocate, now for some odd reason, all the fucking black liberals moved to Georgia. So Georgia is now what Florida used to be. So
Well,
I guess everybody,
I think we know why the black liberals go to Georgia.
yeah, because everybody want to be on the Real Wives of fucking Bankhead or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah. Plus, the gay mecca of the world is in.
Define black liberal, HP.
Well, I'm talking
Define
about the
them.
gay ones.
Oh,
The gay ones.
look at Rice Boy.
The gay ones.
You talking about define them? All right, fine. The people who vote for everything that's against
Yep,
everything
just
that's
seems
for
like a
against black
professional
people.
Master Kim would be able to define gay.
Is Master Kim up here? Master Kim, you back?
Oh shit! I gotta do my
Prep
paperwork.
is half price.
Hey, Master Kim.
Wait, put
Hold
down
on,
that
what?
Smirnoff. Put them that Smirnoff, Master Cam.
Prep is half.
Did you say prep is half price, Master Kim?
I
Yeah,
think he said prep
he's
is half off.
drunk. Half drunk.
I think he came up here to give you a coupon, Stanley.
Motherfucker, I just gave him a coupon.
Hey, Master Kim.
Master Cam.
Yeah, I thought.
Yep. What's up?
Are you the gentleman from California? Race cars?
Asians tend to be from California, but not this one.
No, that obviously get credit. But he's a smart Asian. I'm like the street shop type of Asian. You know,
Yeah.
like
It was this one gentleman. Last time I was on it, it was this one gentleman. It was this one gentleman
Asian
from California, and he was in the car racing. Real cool dude. We was talking about a conspiracy theory involving Hillary and Bill Clinton when they were in the governorship that involved some boys on a railroad track and some drugs. And he filled me in on some of the details. I thought that was you.
Oh, you're talking about Nas. You're talking about Nas 415.
Okay.
Yeah. He's probably
oh
in the
yeah,
chat.
Nas.
Yeah, he's probably in the chat right now.
Yeah, the voice sounded familiar. Me, I don't really look at the screen. I always had a screen. I always have my phone down. But I'm good with voices.
Well, you know, there is that list of bodies that the Clintons, you know, that conspiracy that Nas was probably talking about, and that maybe what you're alluding to probably.
No, this was way before that. This was this was in like 88, 89, before they even got the power, 85, 86. But when he's on, we can bounce off each other because he remember things that I don't remember, and I remember things that he don't remember. So you know, it's one of the ones where it's an ebb and flow, where we bounce off of each other. But the one,
and Nas is great.
Yeah,
Nas is hilarious.
Yeah, and he got a potty mouth. I was like, that's my dude. Yeah. I was like,
Yeah, he threatened to kill Stanley multiple times.
Nah, don't kill Stanley. Who is Stanley?
The guy who
Stanley
was yelling at you earlier.
Yeah, the
Oh,
one that
5
said you
minutes.
were, the one that said you were. Do you
Well,
tell your daughters that you're a piece of shit?
No, I don't tell him that. Like, he asked me, have they ever said it? Have they ever said it to me? Yeah, one time.
Oh, I can repeat myself.
Oh, you still there? What's up, brother? How you doing?
Oh, I never left, brother.
I told you. I told you I don't be looking at the
Did
phone.
you ever think I would? And by the way, I need to go to make sure fake Asian needs to know that I'm still here too. There is a target. I've had enough of his bullshit. I look at his illiterate posts. He thinks he's being smart, funny. Hey, Master Kim, Smirnoff. You mentioned Smirnoff. Motherfucker, I wouldn't drink that shit.
Hey, Stanley, do you work in radio?
So what you need to do.
He kind of does when he's on here.
Let me concentrate. Oh,
you got a radio voice.
You want my attention, sir?
No, I'm asking you a serious question. You have a voice for radio. Like
So
Quiet
does
Storm.
everyone. So do you.
Oh, my voice is high pitched and annoying. I think I want to sound like Barry White, but
You haven't heard. I'm a little sore throated. Maybe it's deep. Master Kim, I want you to tell me about Saki. Saki.
I'm certainly being racist today.
Oh yeah. Oh motherfucker, Galleon, you have the blessed. You get to be young and not notice shit. Details are not your forte.
No,
How old are
I
you?
did just, to be fair, I did just get here.
Stanley, how old are
To be
you?
fair, you shouldn't interfere in shit you don't understand, but it seems to be your mission.
I understand.
Stanley. To
Stanley,
be fair,
how old are
Garion is autistic. Stanley, to be fair.
No,
Shut
he's
up.
not. Is that the gentleman
Nah,
in Arizona?
Garion,
He's a genius though. Garion is a genius, but he is
motherfucker, so
autistic.
is every black man.
That's the one in Arizona, right?
Oh no.
No, Garion, if you're autistic, then so am I. I actually think you're cool. I'm picking on you, but I'm trying to bounce off you to Master Kim because I've had enough of mucho chemo, and he's
I think he's
you know
Asian,
what?
Stanley.
I
I
have
don't think he
been
speaks
dealing
Spanish.
with this fake Asian for months.
I think he speaks
And
Well,
he's gonna feel some
we've been
heat, and
we've
you know what? He might be
we've been
my special project.
we've been dealing with a fake ass black person for 3.5 years. You'll be okay.
Hey,
Do
Stanley,
you? Oh, whoa!
or are you
Now, which is it? Is it going to be the fake Asian or the half funny tooth?
real Asian? By
Oh,
humbly
I can
apologize.
go in on your dental work, Bernard. I see your picture.
Oh, okay.
Up 2-for-1 special.
Oh,
Can
you
you
talking about my
help each
you talking
other?
about my teeth?
Nope. Oh, who knows? Am I talking about your teeth? Are you sensitive about it, Bernie?
Dude, I really don't give a fuck. You can say what you want about
You,
me. Guess
it's
what?
obvious
I
you
made
don't give a fuck.
I'm
You're an asshole.
I
Your daughters know you're an asshole. Got it.
Oh, come on.
Master Kim, you're back.
I mean, I really don't care because at the
Okay,
end of
wait,
the day,
hold on. You can wait.
at the end of the
Master
day,
Kim. Oh,
at the end of
this
the
is
day,
gonna be fun.
I make $80,000 a year,
You're
so I can take
jabbering,
care of
sir.
myself.
Talk to Master Kim.
What up, Master Kim?
Kim, have you met your new boyfriend? You thought he was a solid snake, but he's Bernie. Master Kim. Master Kim.
You know what? I saw
No, I do
YouTube
know
a
what.
kid
I'm telling you what.
being played by
You
Ford
will not control this
piano. It
motherfucker. Don't you
You're drunk
ever address me in a chat.
shit.
You went too
Right
far,
on
bitch.
Martin Luther King
Master
over
Kim,
money.
I am addressing you. Fucking go to John Galt. Fucking go
Like
to
J Brandy for 4
Go everywhere
Go get
you
it.
think you need to go. You will be here with
Go get
me.
that.
I am
Think
the
it
man. You are Kimchi.
Why are
Kimchi.
you
Master
why are
Kim.
you why are you
Because
so
it's a
why are you
personal
so mean?
Hey,
vendetta. You may sit your
what's the
dumb
your
ass down.
conversation?
You will. Are you really going to get into something you don't understand, Bernie?
I just want to know why you're so mean.
Master Kim,
America
I
is
Hey,
want
great.
hey,
to make
Bernie.
sure. I want to make
Please
sure
stick.
I
Is that the
burn
correct
this
term,
bridge.
Stanley? This is
Whoa!
stick.
I will
Please
burn
fucking
your
asshole.
bridge. Don't stay on the bridge I'm gonna burn, bitch.
To
Who
be
are you
fair,
talking to,
Bernard.
me or him?
Let's make sure, Master Kim, Michael, let's make sure this bridge is
Hey,
burned.
today is Christmas in
Oh,
November.
yeah, there's nothing
The
you can
Republican
do. Call
asshole
John.
Christmas. At least
Call
let's talk
John. John. Oh,
politics.
is he drinking too much, John?
Why are you
Motherfucker,
so
you
angry?
sing what?
Because
Oh,
Kamala lost.
Hey, look, dude, I can go on Backpage and send a hooker over there, make you a happy
then
man.
get the fuck off and do something else, the both of you. Master Kim,
Oh,
I need you to understand this isn't a Kamala thing. I want you. Oh, you're gonna overtalk. You're just gonna be.
It take you 5 minutes to say something, man. Everybody overtalks you.
Are you interfering in this, son?
No, I'm just letting you know. Get out of thought, man. It doesn't take that long to say something. And then you want everybody to be patient with you.
Motherfucker,
But it takes you. Let me guess.
Whoa, you better be patient, son.
He's a
Dude, if I had any more patience,
you can go. Which one of you wants to go? Michael Kim or Kim Michael?
I hope you ain't got to confess for your sins in Judgment Day. That's gonna be a
Which part of take up? I need to make sure my Asian brother knows. Address me again. You got off light tonight. Go to John, go to HB, go to Portia. Fuck you.
Stanley,
Are we
I am
clear?
Asian.
Are
I'm
we
going
clear?
to
I
be
don't.
first.
You're a
I
piece of shit.
apologize.
You are raceless. You are
Neither.
the
Now, faggot,
shit.
you want
Did he say
Yeah.
raceless?
Okay. No, that's
Leave,
another.
leave him alone. He's mad because Kamala lost. Go on ahead,
Well,
get it all out. We're
yeah,
here
you
for
know
you.
what?
what can we
You
do
are
to
Get it all
correct.
out.
Let your Asian brother talk. Your rice buddy with no taste.
Hey, listen. First of all, that's wrong.
Motherfucker,
Asians make some damn good shrimp fried rice
Sure,
and lo
you're
mein.
gonna try. You're gonna help. I will deal with you next.
Don't you be shitting on the
Wait
Asians.
your turn, you
Hey,
fat-headed bitch.
Are you
Wait
talking to
your
me?
turn. I am literally talking to you, Bernie.
Oh man, you got to be more creative than that. I expect
I
more from
don't
you.
even need to mute you. You are in front of a curtain with a smile. Are you Cheshire Cat?
Hey, Stanley.
Claw your curtains. Master Kim,
Eat
I
half
am
your
done with
dog.
you, Master Kim. You may go. How do I dismiss you? Tell me the language to dismiss you, Master Kim. John's not going to save you.
Wait.
Now,
Don't.
Master
Wait a minute.
Bernie.
Yes, sir.
Master Bernie.
Yes, sir.
You had something to say?
Yes, sir.
I'm waiting. Now,
Yes,
wait,
sir.
hold it. I'm too slow. You're not fast enough. Master Bernie.
Yes, sir.
What you got to say?
How's your day going today? I jumped on here.
You know
I
what?
started talking
it
and didn't
was
ask you any of
good
that.
until you interfered with my plans.
What plans was that? Were you gonna take over the world, build a nuclear
Motherfucker.
bomb? I don't know.
Oh,
Explain to
look
me.
at you. Are you Tyler Perry? That kind of plot could be a movie.
Yeah, it's called Pinky
You're
in the Brain,
Tyler
dude.
Perry, aren't you?
It's called the Animaniacs,
Put
Pinky in
on
the
a
Brain.
dress, motherfucker, and make the funny voice.
So,
yes. Did you just exhale?
no, I'm trying to get in and out of a truck in the
You
dark.
could disengage. I can go farther. Would you like to disengage now, Mr. Bernie?
No, please go further. Make my
No.
day.
Oh, you know what? I've made
I ain't
you
got shit else better. I ain't got shit else better to do. I'm off
Then
work
why are
now,
you
so I
here?
can entertain you.
Better things to
I can
do.
entertain you all night long.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah.
You can be entertained by me.
Yeah, you're a funny guy. You actually are entertaining. Like, you're not Bernie Mac level entertaining.
You realize this? What joke would you like me to tell you? Should it be
Tell me.
Joke, a fat joke, or a yellow curtain joke?
I want to hear some jokes about the Jews.
Why would I insult the Jews?
Daggone, bro, you're gonna get us demonetized.
Well, no, mother. Gary,
I know.
you know better than this.
I wanted to see if he was gullible enough to fall for it. Fine.
Come on, man. He drunk. He drunk. But he ain't that drunk.
I got a funny one.
Gary, I love it when you interfere in an adult conversation. Can you?
Dude, you ain't talk. What would you like to talk about?
Well,
Would you like to talk about the
your
basic theory of
son.
quantum physics? Because I could go there. Would you like to talk about the expansion
Well,
of
let's
Medicaid and
talk
Medicare?
physics. You picked a topic. What's the
You want me-
latest in quantum physics?
It's the quantum. It's the quantum. Okay, here we go. You ask a question. I get ready to answer, and then you. Then
hear your
all right,
thesis.
go. What is it that you want to know?
Dr. Einstein.
I never claimed to be Einstein.
Then why would you bring up quantum physics? Now,
I'm saying what? Okay, all right.
Quantum physics. Tell me, Einstein. Einstein had something to say about quantum physics. How? It's a trap.
It's EMC squared, theory of relativity. Come on, you gotta do better than that.
Physics, genius.
You gotta do better than that.
Okay.
It's called quantum physics.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
All right, fine. Let's talk about the NFL 1998 season. 99.
Oh,
Yeah, it was 98.
motherfucker, I haven't watched football since 1998. Now tell
Man,
me about quantum physics.
what is it that you want to know?
Why
I
did
could
I
tell you anything.
say your point about E equals MC squared is
Yeah.
bullshit?
Okay, fine. It ain't me.
Oh,
The
it's
shit came up in 1932 or 36.
yeah. Oh, history
Cool.
question. What happened in 32?
Wow. What? Franklin Delano
Wow.
Roosevelt won the
You
election.
brought up 32.
Franklin Delano.
1932, just to make sure we're in the same century.
Yeah, Franklin Delano Roosevelt won his first term as president.
Mhm. Good. What else?
We were already in the throes of the Depression. The market crashed in 1929,
Yep.
and I believe
And
that was
what
the
brought
and
up
I believe
that
that's
19?
when hold on, and I believe that's when alcohol got
Yes,
repealed in
sir.
the
Let's
Constitution.
go.
Yeah, because Franklin Delano Roosevelt ran on the platform. That was the key
Roosevelt
issue that
did
got.
not invent the Depression. Go back to what, 1892? What caused the Federal Reserve, I think it was 1913, and then go forward?
All right, so 1913. Well, it depends. You want to go with the actual story, or you want to
Nope,
go with the
I want to
conspiracy
go back
theory?
to 1892 and walk it forward.
18,
You seem
1890.
to
Hold
think
on,
you
hold
know
on.
economics. Let's go.
Hold on, brother. You asked 5
Oh,
different
I
questions at one
forgot.
time.
Brother, do I need to slow my brain down?
Please don't. It'll take me. It'll take you 6 years to ask a question. You're doing good at the speed you are.
Move your teeth out of the way. And
Hey, that was a good one. I got to give you that one. That one
yeah,
was funny.
Good.
All right, 1892. I believe that was when the income tax came in. The income
Yes,
tax laid the
good.
foundation.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
And
What
why
that?
was there an income tax?
Because they needed to pay for the Civil War, or that's at
Nope.
least what they said,
Nope.
and the
Nope.
top
Nope.
3% were going to
Nope.
pay for it.
You know what? You might know economics. Did something about tariffs come into mind?
All the old tariffs.
Yep.
Let's see. You
The
said
one
18.
where there was no income tax.
Yeah, now
All
you
the
know what
money. Okay.
was made by tariffs, and that was something that I just learned recently.
Oh,
That was
really?
something.
Recently?
Yeah, yeah, that was something that I just learned
You
recently.
learn. You are better than most black men and most Asians.
Well, I
That
appreciate it.
no, let me talk about the Asians, the dumb ones. Sorry.
I can, yeah, I can tell you about them.
It
They
was a
fucking,
real message.
they fucking sell you those damn bootleg movies with the subtitles. Switch them to English. Switch them to English. Damn it! If I'm gonna pay you $10 for a bootleg DVD, at least give it to me in English. All right, I'm done.
Good enough. We got our message across. Thank you for Kim,
Now,
or
hold on, real quick. Can I
you,
ask you a
or
question?
whatever your fake Asian name is.
Can I ask you a
Stop
question?
foolishness. Up. Hold on. It's a
Yeah.
direct message, not a veiled message. You should stop this. You, Michael, Itsu or Jitsu or Bubetsu, you can end this right now. If you fuck with me again in this chat ever again, it better have Stanley hello. Do this again, I will fix your problem. Not a threat. It's a rhetorical threat. I will make you know that you were never smart in the first place. Don't let black people show you up, Kimmy.
All right, can I say something?
Please do.
Why are you so angry?
It's not because Trump won.
I'm really all right. So now I'm extending you an olive branch of peace and prosperity.
Oh, I don't give
What
a
has
shit about olive branches. Ask me an interesting question.
okay? All right. So I was talking with a friend of mine today, right? He's full Trump tard now too, right? It took him a
Oh,
long
fuck
time. It took him a
Trump.
day.
He won. We
No,
can
no, no,
move
no,
on.
no. Hold on. All right. So, and this is a black man who has kids by a woman and all this kind of stuff, right? Now, because you aren't a Trump guy, right?
You are
Can you?
really going to bore me, aren't you?
No, no, no. Listen, this is a good question. Hold on. I'm setting it up, right? With
Yes.
you not being a Trump person, can you think of any reasons why minority men would want to support Donald Trump?
Oh, I talked to HB and John about black men becoming issue voters.
Mm-hmm.
Is that close to where you want to go? Because I can. And
No,
I can shit on issue voters. You're just going to be white. Issues without. I think Donald Trump is a low character human being.
right,
Don't hate him. I just don't want my son to be like him.
right.
I think that black men, seems like you're heading in that direction. Issues. I got extra couple bucks in my purse. I got it's financial issues, abortion issues. You can actually get someone who's even Republican to be Donald Trump plus good character. And maybe not today, but I hope it'll head that way, but probably not. And I'm sorry I took too long, but I am
No, no, no. No, that was a
I
great
think
answer.
motherfuckers can a black men, folks, women, we can do better than this and be careful of the issues.
What issues are you the what are your top three
Economics
issues?
gotta. I've heard motherfuckers say, "Hey, extra couple bucks." I've never been, oh, my taxes were fine.
What are your top three issues?
Character,
I mean, you can't vote on that, but I mean, what
motherfucker.
are your
That's
issues
why I
that you
didn't vote for Trump.
right?
You
So
can vote. Oh, wait, hold it. You don't understand that you can vote on character?
right.
Which book haven't you read? Or
All right.
reality you're
All
not
right.
existing in?
What are your policies what are your policies, your top three
No
policies that you
gut.
care about?
Donald Trump may gut the administrative state. He's not smart enough to
Right.
fuck with it, but he will.
Okay. So you hate bureaucracy, so we agree there.
Oh, motherfucker, I was in the Navy. Of course, I know bureaucracy, but you can also use it to your advantage. But Donald Trump's not smart enough.
Thank you for your service, by the way.
Oh, fuck the service, but
Oh,
thank you for saying so.
hey, real. Hold on. Another question. Do you got your VA benefit stuff straight?
I do.
Good, because I was gonna say if you didn't, I got this
I
veterans advocacy.
appreciate you thanking me. It was fun.
Yeah, I was in the Marines, so I understand exactly
Oh,
what you're talking
fuck.
about.
Well, then you did more service.
Ah, man, I did nothing.
Oh, motherfucker. Let's not confuse.
Listen,
Who's talking?
no, listen. I believe I'm more mentally tough now, dealing with things that I had to deal with in life. If I wouldn't
You
have joined the
say the
military,
same
I
shit.
probably. If I didn't join if I
No,
didn't
no,
join the
no.
Marine Corps,
Mental toughness.
yeah,
Don't. Okay, then we speak the same language.
Hey,
right. That's the
Bernard,
reason.
Bernard. Hey, Bernard, thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
Appreciate it. But that's the reason why I'm an asshole because I'm mentally tough. Like my daughters, they're
You have,
very girly, and
I
I'm like,
understand how you think. I can never win. You can never win. But that mental toughness is the best thing a black man can fucking have.
yeah,
You know what you can do. You know what you can't do? Objective assessment. Yeah,
Right.
I get it.
Yep. See, we get along great. Only thing it took was some common ground.
Except
What?
I won't tease, but god damn it.
So what radio station you work at?
Well, I don't work. Motherfucker, I'm retired.
I know, but you should start your own radio station, Quiet Storm.
Can't
Like, yeah,
happen. Not interested.
you could be like, yeah, tonight.
No, I'm in love with the John Galt channel, but I
You could be the
challenge.
John. That's it. You could be the John Galt
No.
Quiet Storm DJ. John Galt, get this man a job.
Yeah, right.
Run the channel 24 hours a day.
Already been done, Marine.
Hey, look, this is Stan the man. I'm over here. It's 11 p.m.
My ego
Cuddling up with your with your lady. Go get that bowl of gravy. It's about to get nasty tonight.
Damn it.
Here we go. Some Luther Vandross.
Damn it.
Doobie 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 doobie
Better
doobie
than
bop
that.
bop. Yeah, see, look, man. I done brought you out of retirement.
I'm going to have to profess my love and embarrass myself. She knows who she is.
That's what I'm talking about. See? Hello?
Yeah, we're back. We're back. We're back, ladies and
All right.
gentlemen. We're back.
Yeah. Hey, Stanley. Where's Stanley at? Where's Stanley?
Stanley's still here. He might.
He's
he
here.
might
Give
be-
it. Give.
Yeah,
Yeah, you gotta give him a minute.
I think he's
Yeah.
making a grilled cheese sandwich and some tomatoes too. Give him a
Man,
second.
that shit gonna have him constipated.
Yeah.
He gonna be stuffed Stanley after that.
Kind of already is.
Well, I'm here.
Hey, Stanley.
Hey, Bernie. So anyway, I'm still pissed off.
It's okay.
Step lightly.
It's okay,
Do you
Stanley.
understand? Bernie, are you from the South?
Yeah, born and raised in North Augusta, born in Aiken, South Carolina, raised in North Augusta, South Carolina.
Okay. I know. I'm from Savannah.
Oh man, hey, we need to go down to St. Patty's Day and go get drunk together.
No, I used
Why
to
not?
have to march in that goddamn parade.
Hey, listen,
Motherfucker, I stopped marching in that parade in 6th grade. Drunken white people sloshing beer. And you know what? I went to my parents. Oh, you're going to love that. I'm not doing it. And you know what my parents said? Okay.
What's that?
I was fucking pissed. These fucking sloshing green beer motherfuckers. I didn't say that to my mother, but anyway, it's besides the story. I know what St. Patrick's Day is. I know what Savannah is. I know what the South is. Aiken is that's towards the upstate, right?
Yeah. Well, for you it would be, but it's in the middle. It's about 2 hours. It's about 2 hours south of.
Know where Greer, South Carolina is?
Yeah, I used to mess with a chick up there.
All right. I used to live there. Worked in lot something towards Spartanburg. I knew that. and Master Michael Bitch and Kim.
Hey, is that out? Is that
No, I
outlet?
got to talk with him a little bit. I have to train him mentally.
Is that outlet in Savannah still open?
The what?
That outlet in Savannah? Yeah, the outlet mall. Is it still open in Savannah, or they didn't shut it down?
Oh no, you're talking. Shit, I don't know. I haven't been out that way.
When was the last time you was there?
July 4th.
Oh, you don't know if they got a? You don't know if they got an outlet?
What you're talking about is going out. I'm from Cloverdale. How familiar are you with Savannah?
No, and now Atlanta and Augusta, yeah, I know a few places.
Now Savannah are different, not they rhyme. But I know what you're talking about. But it is there's a Atlanta 95 overpass. It is quite a ways from Savannah. Like Savannah proper from downtown.
Let me comment on this. Hold on a second, Bernard. You got some background noise. Let me see if I can.
Yeah,
you got some background noise.
Oh, hold on. Is that better right there?
Yeah, that's much better. To the white John Galt, he said remove Bernard. $200 to my Cash App and I'll remove Bernard. $200.
Motherfucker, White John Galt, you need to bring it. Now I'm annoyed at you.
Oh, they want me off. I get off.
No.
White John Galt, you bring your cheap ass $200 fucking bullshit up here. Judge Cross demands it.
Hey, I'm about to order my food. I'm gonna put y'all on. I'm gonna mute it till I get my food. All right.
All right. Take your time, man. Take your time.
You know what? I'm gonna have to go out and get more beer and fuss more.
Hey, I got a 6-pack of Yingling at the house.
Oh, I know someone who would love to hear you say Yingling.
Man, that's my new beer. I used to be Bud Light, but they decided they wanted to go trans, and I was like, fuck that. So I needed a new beer.
All right.
Hey, Stanley, when you lived in Savannah, was it convenient?
What are you
being off
saying,
I-95 to meet up with
is
all
your
gay
voice
lovers?
okay? What I need you to do, Michael.
Wait, what'd you say, Master Kim? I just heard the end. I heard something.
Turn
about
up
gay.
your volume.
I just heard something about gay lovers.
I had said that with Stanley living in Savannah, right off I-95, was it convenient for you to meet up with your gay lovers?
There we go. Okay.
I'm sorry, you sloshed your tongue. What did you say, Broken Kim?
No, it was a unflattering remark, so not worthy of my Asian heritage and whatnot. But Stanley, what are you drinking?
Do you know
what are you drinking?
How about let's talk about how we're going to negotiate our existence on this channel? What's more important, alcohol or negotiation?
Okay, well, after today, I'll disappear for 15 days. So it
You
doesn't
should not.
We don't got to
I'll do
negotiate
it
nothing.
first. You deserve this channel.
Okay, well, I also deserve to want to talk to other people.
Let me tell you
we got to
why
deal with you, dumbass.
You're more racist than I am. That's why
we're
you
back on
deserve
race
the
again.
channel.
This is so strange.
Everything is strange. Keep your brain in shape. Motherfucker, if you can't keep up, I thought Asians could follow arguments. Aren't Asians smart?
Stanley, if you could humor me, you're accusing me of being a racist. I'd love to hear.
I think you're a racist. I think you are a virulent racist.
Okay, well,
you know the word virulent? Should I spell it for you?
Okay, well, like
virulent. Virulent.
Okay.
Everything you say, you you really pissed me off with your, oh, your son is probably in Valdosta joke. Motherfucker, my son is way smarter than you.
Master Kim, I
No,
still didn't get that joke.
no, don't step in between this.
I just want to understand the joke.
No,
I didn't get it.
you don't need. Why do you have to understand everything?
You think I shouldn't understand everything? Listen,
Yes,
I
I
don't,
think
Stanley,
there's some things even you can't.
Listen, Stanley,
Master Kim.
I don't pretend to be some
You
philosopher. I don't, but
okay.
I do like to understand things. I like to understand context of things.
Well, then, understand these cross swords. This little fucking fake Asian.
Yeah.
Master Kim, you should respond. I called you a fake Asian.
Okay, well, first off, let's deal with you called me racist, and I asked you to explain where you're getting this from, and then you're calling me a fake Asian. So, can we address one little accusation?
My son is smarter than you.
Okay, so
now
there's three
what
things
was
I've
your
got to address.
SAT again?
My SAT was only a 980.
Okay, I'll stop there. I won't
Okay.
embarrass you.
So
I can stop here. Do you really want to go?
Okay, so let's back this up.
No, you're making up the 980. Aren't all Asians 1,400, 1,500?
Well, remember, I'm only half Asian, so
I don't give a motherfucker. You're half white. Like 1,600 with 1,400 is a 1,500. Aren't you? What you need to stop doing is stop being an asshole. I'm better at it. I'm trained to be an asshole, Mike. Honestly, I am. It's why I can take these dumb son of a bitches and turn their arguments inside out. I'm literally trained to do it. Do not fuck with me anymore. Can we do that, Mike? Your choice. Now that I have you here, I can do detente, I can do truce. Your little Smirnoff joke, motherfucker, I don't drink fucking alcohol. Smirnoff, if I had to drink vodka, it would be way better than Smirnoff. Your little nigger joke. See, this is the most interesting thing. You make little sniggly jokes. And
Sniggler. Sorry about that, Stanley. I'm sorry.
Michael, we're not in the same league. You're way richer than I am. That much I can accept. But motherfucker, I just need a book and a fishing rod.
So are you talking to me?
No, you get to, motherfucker, my son has a full ride. And it wasn't because of nigger fucking whatever you think all black people say. My son had a GPA higher than your son's. And I'm just going to have to go full in. You're not as smart as I am. Your sons aren't as smart as I. Sorry, too drunk. One thing I want you to know, sir, you have no courage. You have gasoline. You will be richer, and you are literally richer. Monetarily, but dumb son of a bitches like you and John, and actually motherfucker,
you could throw me in there.
Motherfucker.
I got a 12.
No,
I got a 1200.
no.
I got a
don't mean to
1200.
go there because it is a difficult argument.
I got
And
a
I
1200,
like you
Stanley.
too, Michael. Stop. Michael, what you need to understand is your definition of rich is not my definition of rich. What you actually don't understand is I get to buy books. I get to fucking be on this channel. And you know what? 50 years from now, I'll be fine too. You don't understand what rich is. You want to do, oh, I get to sit at a desk and I get to follow a market. There's such a thing as you can have money and class. Here, you got my point, I hope. You don't have to be a billionaire, but you can have class and maybe the other way around. What you don't have, Michael, is class. And what you are pissed off about, and I'm going to be direct, I don't have to think about pick up a beer, I fucking drink a Bud Light. Yep, I understand some Dragon Queen or whatever it was. Motherfucker, I don't give a shit what you think. This is the new America, and this might be somewhat of a Donald Trump, but I don't need goddamn Donald Trump. I do not care what you think. This is the new America. This is what Donald Trump can't tell y'all. I don't give a fuck. I didn't raise my son from like, you go deal with y'all shit. I'm about, and thank God for my parents. They were smart. And okay. I know I've gone on too far. It's so embarrassing, but motherfucker, you need to know who you're dealing with, Master Kim. I'm not impressed by you. I'm not impressed by your family. I'm not impressed with any motherfucker. I get to do what I get to do. Stop your bullshit in the chat. I can meet you. Thank God we got to talk. So I'm done. Are you done, Master Kim? Keep Googling me.
Okay, so let me
you are really you're going to do an American man and blather on.
Well,
Your
Stanley,
manhood
give him
never
a
existed in the first place. Motherfucker,
give him a second
I should just
respond,
fucking
Stanley.
hang up. Who is he?
I mean, you're talking.
Here's how class works, son.
You can't respond.
Black people have it.
Can he respond, Stanley?
Will he interest me?
You gotta let's see. Master Kim.
I don't have to let him see.
Okay.
You honestly don't understand the content of my interest. I don't give a fuck who Master Kim is.
Okay, so Stanley, let me respond. Okay.
Oh,
So
damn.
I've heard what you've had
Here
to say.
we go.
I've even taken some notes. But rather than go down bullet point to bullet point, I thought about it while you were talking.
How Asian can you be? You
Hold on, hear me out.
You
So,
can't hold it in your brain. Did you write it in Korean?
Okay, so Stanley, I've taken some notes and after reflecting on it, and I'm not going to go through the laundry list that you gave me. I'm going to
how about just get to the bullet points, make it 1 minute.
Okay, so
can you do that?
It's done in 10 seconds. You're right. I agree. You are right.
I know I'm right. Don't remind me.
Okay, so can we go on to a little bit more meaningful conversation?
We cannot.
The day after the elections, and there's
I
a lot
will
more to talk
hold
about.
Elections? Did you vote? So are we really
what do we
going to
do to
talk
get
about
beyond this?
elections
It's ridiculous.
when you how long did you? I'm done. I'll find someone more interesting. Go ahead, Master Kim. You will be cut off.
So Stanley, you are talking on a
I
public forum right now, intoxicated,
should I be
right?
called, sir?
Showing no personal self-control. You got no control of what you're saying, and you're drunk.
I have no control. I just called you an asshole because I think you're an asshole. I have no control. As foolery, as dumbery, are you a dumbass? I will dance around your very small brain, but I have no control of words.
So Stanley, if you see some
really
dope fiend hanging out in front of Walmart with a sign trying to beg for money,
Yeah,
do you really take the time to argue with them, or do you care about what their opinion is? So you're telling me all this stupid shit, and do you think I'm affected either way by your comments? I mean, it's ridiculous. It's silly. Okay, I could care less. This is the internet, right? I know my value and all this other stuff, and stuff that I'm successful at, but stuff that I fail in. I could care less. It's ridiculous. It's silly. This is really silly. I like coming to the stream, especially the day after the election, because I want to hear everyone's commentary and learn something. I think it's very interesting. I learned something new from Linwood today, in his perspective of trying to take the day after the Trump election. It was very, very, very interesting. So there's been a lot of good dialogue and points to hear from everyone. You cussing people out, and I gotta admit, I called you a fucking faggot motherfucker meeting up with men off I-95, and I'm sure that helped inflame you. And your fucking son's a faggot ass pudgy motherfucker you like to talk about, like a little fucking homo you are, low testosterone. But to advance the conversation onward, we won't talk about that. I'm trying to steer things in a different direction so I can participate in the stream. Otherwise, I'll drop out of sight and just listen and not be on the panel, because there's a lot to learn just listening when your faggot ass isn't on, Stanley.
Jesus Christ.
And
You
again,
know
he
what?
doesn't deny he's not a
No.
homosexual.
Oh, you got more.
I would
Go
like
ahead,
you to
Master
take
Kim.
this next minute and say, Michael, you
up.
are wrong for accusing me of being a fucking homosexual faggot. Take a moment, at least for the listeners. Take a
I'm gonna
stand. Let
take a
everyone know
moment.
that you're not fucking bisexual or a faggot. Please.
Yep. Let me know. Let me know when you're done.
I'm done now.
Good. Now, let me steer this back to where I wanted it to go.
Clarify, you're not a fucking homo. How
Oh,
about that?
look at you. Oh, shrill. Are you going to be shrill? Michael, are you going to be shrill? You're going to go where I want you to go in this conversation, right?
Now, out of all fairness, I did go to a prominent business school, but I do not know what that word shrill means. If you could explain what that word means.
You deserve what I'm going to give you, right?
Uh-oh.
No, he can say no. It's always their choice. You still there?
Oh yeah, I'm waiting for you to get this.
Wait.
Just
You
puke it
will
out so we can go on to
You
the next
will wait.
issue. HB, we got so much to
You
talk
had
about.
a
And this
choice.
faggot is just
You
going
had
on.
an
Ridiculous.
HB.
Come on.
Listen to this motherfucker. Yeah, laffy tap.
I like Laffy Taffy, actually, Stanley. I like Laffy.
Yeah, that's your Master Kim, master businessman.
I like
Are you a
Laffy
man?
Taffy. I like Laffy Taffy. Who in the chat likes
Why
Laffy
didn't
Taffy?
you just go, I'm good at business and not involved? Your lack of masculinity.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you're lacking, Michael.
Okay, so do I add that to the list? And where do I
Yes.
put that on the list?
Add it to the motherfucking list.
Okay. Add this to the list.
There's a motherfucker, it must be about a mile long. Now, do you think I respect your masculinity, Michael? Add that to the list.
Hey,
No, it
why
should
you
be.
already
No,
plead
look
to
at
this
you
homo
being
talk?
all
It's weird.
womanly. You
This is
can't
weird.
answer a direct question. You're a businessman?
You're asking a very abstract, stupid ass question.
Of course I am, and you can't. I
Do
thought
you respect
Asians
my
were smart.
masculinity?
Mr. Michael,
A moment ago you
are
clearly said I
Asians
had no
smart?
masculinity, so you're asking
Motherfucker,
a stupid
you
ass
are
question.
half Asian, half trailer park.
Okay.
Now,
Okay.
which part?
Is that just? Is that a comment, or do I need to? It's not character, so I don't need to
What
write
you
it on.
need to do
Do
is
I
shut
add
the
that?
fuck up
Do I
and
add
listen.
that to the list or not? Because that's really more just a comment you're making, right? Or is that
Wait.
something about my character I need to add to the list?
Oh, who is the list going to go to?
These are very valuable points. You're telling me this for my
You
own
know what?
good, right?
Chucklehead, you're boring me.
Okay. So can we change the subject?
Nope.
Okay. So do you know something very significant has happened?
What
At
you
3
don't,
o'clock in the morning
I don't give a shit.
right?
Athens, Georgia.
That's going to affect the nation, right? And
No, save it for Johnny. I don't care. Your
you cared enough calling
fake
Trump a
ass
fucking
news.
loser,
You know what?
fucking
A
bad moral
7-Eleven
character. You
is going.
fucking cared about
Okay,
all that shit. I want to talk
I'm
about Trump
sorry.
now and Kamala's ugly fucking ass. She's ugly. I'd fuck Stacey in a heartbeat for that bitch.
I'm sorry,
Hey, put my girl Stacey up there. Come on,
Okay, you're
HB.
gonna
I gotta pull
rage.
over, pull
You're
my
gonna
pants down.
rage. You're gonna rage. Is there a song?
Oh, that's my girl. Oh, I gotta pull over. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I guess this doggone. Oh well, I guess this hair shampoo conditioner will work.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Master Q. What the heck?
Oh, that's my girl. Come on. No, you're not looking at the big macro picture, right? And the macro picture, and Stanley don't understand that because of his fucking low IQ. But
Doesn't, bitch.
the macro
You
picture.
can't even speak good English. Doesn't Master Blithery?
HB, I messed up on that one. I should have left Stanley alone so he could just like burp and drink.
You should have left me alone about 4 months ago. It was your dumbass choice.
You charged him up, Master Kim. You charged him up, man.
No, you charged me up about 4 months ago. Yeah. No.
I think it was
that
school joke. That school
you
joke
are
was really.
You are just like John, HB. You will give every excuse. Oh, he didn't mean it.
Oh, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
No. It's an imitation of your mindset. But it is very true. It's your mindset. Master Kim,
I don't give any
excuses. No, Master Kim has a very dim view of black people in general. And I'm going to stop there.
Is this a statement or do I need to add this to my list?
Stumble. Motherfucker, I peeped your whole card the first time I met you. You cannot escape my gaze. You are substandard.
Oh, okay, that's already on my list, like number 7, the substandard.
Wait, hold it. You're keeping a list of stuff. What are you going to call the cops? No. Why the fuck are you keeping a list? I'm curious now. Are you writing with a number 2 letter or number 9?
Something, Master Kim.
Are you typing it into your 286? What the fuck are you doing? Okay. Why do I need to know you're keeping a list?
Okay, so
why are you keeping a list? See how quickly went to a question. Why are you keeping is it a Negro list? Are you going to take us as slaves?
Come
Oh, jeez. So,
on.
anyways, no,
Master Kimchi, you need to think quicker than you do.
you know, so Stanley, you
No,
know what
no,
self-actualization
no.
is, right? When the chimpanzee looks in the mirror and they identify, hey, that's me, right? So I like to take a list of things so I can reflect on it for self-improvement. Okay. Now, you've said a couple things a few different ways, and I'm not sure if it's a statement or if that's a character flaw that I have. So I need to take a listen to, kind of sort through this list because you're blathering on a bunch of stuff. And
Oh,
some of
look
the stuff
at
you're
you.
probably
I
spot on.
need to record it, run it through a filter. I need to get my Asian brothers
Okay.
to
So I
figure
will
out
say that you are
what did
very
this
quick
nigger say?
to
What did this nigger
use
say?
the word
Run it through
racist
a
often.
niggerizer. Oh,
Okay.
a
So I'd like to hear
niggerizer.
more about
Left,
this
right, niggerizer.
accusations of racism. I'd love to
Dude,
hear more about it.
what you want to
Say
do?
specifically, what have I done that, because the word racist is being thrown around these days. It
Well,
means
I'm
really like,
so
hey
here.
there, hey, what's up?
I never put anything about a son or a Valdosta or anything in the chat because
Valdosta. There we go.
I have
Valdosta.
Oh, hey. So on a previous stream, who was it? Who's the guy that trips out? He lives up towards Charleston,
okay,
South
you lost
Carolina.
me.
You talking about Solid Snake?
No, who's the panelist that lives towards Charleston, South Carolina? He drives
No
out of the
idea.
port
Oh,
of
he watches me.
Oh, you're talking about American Man. American Man?
no. Who's that dude that's related to Lolo and
You're talking about Sir.
Yeah, Sir was having it out arguing with Stanley's faggot ass, and Sir said, "Hey, your fucking son probably don't even go to Georgia Tech. Probably goes to like Valdosta State or like some like
No, it was you.
JUCO."
I
No,
don't.
he said it first. I just
Motherfucker,
reiterated it.
here
I love it.
he thinks all black people were drunk. Motherfucker, I wasn't drunk at all. I was watching Sir get drunk. Nope. I remember.
Wait, is Valdosta
It's
State
being,
like a
it's
is it like
being,
Valdosta
stay out
State
of it.
is a legitimate state university.
No,
but it's no Georgia Tech.
Michael motherfucking dumbass. I understood the implications. I heard what you said, and you know what? I could be right, but I probably no.
Stanley.
Why
So
are
let me
you still
reiterate.
talking?
Fuck
This
you and your
motherfucker
faggot
doesn't
pudgy
listen.
ass son. You probably
Most
fucking
Asians will
give his little
listen to
wiener a
black
hand
people.
job.
This
Fuck
motherfucker
you. Hey,
is
pull up his
white.
picture from before. Remember using it as
This
his icon? It
motherfucker's
was funny.
talking like a white frat boy. You are a white frat boy, aren't you, Michael?
Stanley? There's somebody in the chat impersonating.
Stop it, HB.
I'm in the process of insulting your adult son.
I'm in the
Let's stay on that
process.
topic.
I don't give a shit what you're in the process of doing. What you're gonna do is be careful when you fucking even know I exist in the chat on this panel, aren't you?
Okay,
I
so
will
I need
keep
to be
doing this, Michael Fu Fromage.
Okay, all right. I don't think
Nope,
that's really Stanley's son in the
nope.
chat.
I want. No, you don't tell me. Hey,
no, somebody's in the chat
Michael
pretending to be.
Fujitsu, go to your boy, who you think you control, by the way, and
You're
then
not
your
the real,
other boy,
Stanley
who
son.
you think you control all the way. You need to understand that you're not even in my class. Don't care about the money, but what you must understand is you should never use my name in your chats. What you did, my boy is smarter than every single one of your failures of children, Michael.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
nope.
geez. Okay.
I need to make sure this is. You can whine all you want.
So listen, Stanley.
Oh, so there is no. I've burned the bridge is burned. The bridge is burned. The bridge. This motherfucker thinks the bridge isn't burned. Michael, you burned that bridge several months ago. I'm going to make sure you can't step across it.
So,
Do
Stanley,
not.
who
Oh,
do you
here we
think
go.
is taking anything you're saying serious at all? It's completely
Oh,
like
no
again,
one is,
the guy
Mikey.
hanging out
No
on
one
Martin
is.
Luther
Oh,
King
no
in front
one's
of the
taking it
gas and
serious.
go liquor store,
No one is
hustling people
taking
for
it
change.
seriously.
Well, I
No
mean, come on, dog.
one. Wait, hold it. Let me make sure you understand. Not a goddamn soul on this panel.
It's time for another. You got to drink that Arrow peppermint schnapps. Take another sip. There you go. There you go,
But
Stanley. That's how you do it. Drink that
magically,
Arrow peppermint schnapps. You got it right. And follow
bitch,
us with a pint of 5
are
o'clock
you
vodka.
taking me
375
seriously,
for
Michael?
375
Oh,
liter bottle.
let's go put Michael Fujitsu. Are you taking me seriously?
So for accusing me of being the racist,
Oh,
you're the
you're
one
gonna
that seems to call me
whine
a
like
white
some
boy,
little
call
white
me
boy.
a fucking fake Asian. You seem to be making all the racial attacks and accusing me of being a racist. How strange. This is very strange.
Of course I'm strange. And the funny thing is I'm strange for a reason because you're fucking
And you're calling me the
Yeah,
racist. How
talk
funny.
just like
So
yeah, I'll give you
did it dawn
time.
on anyone that you're the racist by
Oh,
behavior? Did it dawn on anyone? I mean, come on, look at your fucking dumbass
yeah,
behavior.
you are a fool, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
On to the next issue. Hey,
I'm a fool.
hey,
Say
I want
I'm
you to
a
listen to
fool.
this belligerent idiot just insult me. It means nothing, to be honest with you. This guy's
Yeah,
such a broke ass bitch living in his
I'm
dad's house in his fucking pajamas, drunk every day of the fucking week, while real men are out there getting at it. And if fucking ugly ass Kamala would have won, that's okay. I would have took 20 grand from the bank, hired fucking 5 tan boys to go up into Target to steal shit. Because that's the world that we're in. We've been saved by Donald Trump. Thank God. But I'm telling you, if your dumbass Kamala would have won, I would have helped contribute to the fucking criminality that is the way of doing business now. But thank God for Trump. We all get to live a civil life, and your dumbass gets to benefit from that, Stanley. Right? The safe white community that you fucking ran up to, saying all this racial shit about me, right? And I've not said one thing about you other than you're a fucking ugly biracial motherfucker, right?
Yep,
I don't know if that's racist.
racial,
I don't know
right?
what the fuck you are, right? Is calling someone biracial
You know,
fucking racist?
let me know
Okay.
when I can respond, you bitch of a sponge of Kim.
Okay, do I write that? Oh, no, you're just, okay, that's just a statement. Okay.
Write it down. I said it rather fast. Can you write it down quick enough? And spell it correctly.
Okay, get to your point.
You are not me.
So HB, 7 minutes ago,
so
I
HB,
asked this drunkard to
I'm
deny
gonna
that
let
he's
him
a
come to
fucking
you.
flaming fag, and he
His
still
sore
hasn't.
ass. HB, what did you do to his ass?
Oh, come on. Hey, don't put me in this, Stanley. I'm just on the panel.
Oh, you're hosting this.
Yeah, I don't do any homosexual activity.
You
But
sure?
I don't support it.
Ooh, Stanley was invited. He goes, "Are you sure?"
Oh, look at him.
Man, that sounded like a
All of a
groomer
sudden,
word.
HB, what did you do?
He was doing some grooming on you, HB.
I'm not.
You are interested and enervated.
I still don't
right
get
now.
the college joke, Stanley. I don't get the joke.
Ask Master Kim. He'll explain it.
What is so funny about Stanley's son going to Vasterbilt or whatever? I don't get the joke.
I'd like to explain it, but faggot ass keeps on interrupting me. Stanley, can you shut the fuck up so I can explain to HB? Okay.
Explain it.
So there was a week that Stanley had his faggot ass son's profile icon on his picture, right?
No,
And
we
then he's
can
acting like
stop.
a
Did you
fucking
just
asshole
call
to
my
everyone.
son a faggot ass? This is the
He's a
disrespect.
faggot like you are. Oh, my
Okay,
son got in a better
motherfucker.
college than your son. Fuck you, you faggot, and your faggot son. I'll wrestle both you faggots to the ground.
HB,
Oh,
that
jeez.
is the line.
And I'm sure you'd like to do Greek wrestling or Turkish wrestling.
No, I didn't say it right. HB, that is the line. This dumb
shit,
son of a
it's
bitch
on.
keeps crossing.
It's on. If your dumbass keep on
Nope.
mentioning your son, then he's gonna fucking get dragged into it, you dumbass. You don't want your son mentioned, don't fucking bring him up here as a catalyst to argue about, you dummy.
Okay, here is.
Everyone go to a podcast
Let's see,
on Memorial Weekend.
Yeah.
Listen to the argument between I and Stanley. Look at his fat ass son's icon. Fucking no muscle tone.
Did you say fat
Need a
ass
fucking
son?
injection of Mexican vitamins.
Here we go.
And go chase after
All
some
the
women.
sons. The one thing you don't seem to understand, son.
Oh, wait, no, I got a whole list of stuff apparently I don't understand. Oh, do I need to write this down?
Motherfucking silence. You, Master Kim, be silent. Master Kim, you know what? Y'all stay on this channel, and when you learn respect and where I want conversations to go, if you mention SON or any semblance, again, Master Kim, it'll hurt.
Oh boy.
Hey, I didn't tell him to bring up children.
Yeah.
You brought up your fucking fat ass.
Oh, look at him being all mad. Say,
you did. Your dumbass did. If you don't want
your dumbass has lost this argument,
or your ugly ass
and
mom to be brought into this shit, or your dad, or fucking auntie, or next door neighbor, then shut the fuck up about them, dumbass.
You don't get to tell me when to shut up, or how to shut up, or when.
Okay, can you please shut the fuck up, dumbass?
What you can't understand is there are some. You're on a black man's channel, Rice Head.
Oh, there goes racist comment number 5.
Oh,
okay,
no. Oh, Stanley's being racist.
It's because you accused me of being
I
racist,
have to listen to Ricehead talk about your son. Motherfucker, you better check your goddamn idiot brain.
Okay, what does one do to
earn your
What does that
Asianness?
mean?
I don't think you're Asian.
Okay, what am I then?
You know what? You are just some weird hybrid form of Michael.
Master Kimmy called you a hybrid. What the hell?
Okay. Do I add that to the list, or is that kind of a
Motherfucker, what
is that a
are
statement,
you
or is that a
sending
comment,
this
or?
list? Okay, I'm assuming this list you're keeping is going to be a Christmas list. Are you going to buy me presents?
Okay,
hey, CKJ, what's going on, man?
No.
CKJ, what's going on, man?
Master Kim, you need to learn how to wander around your random brain.
Okay,
you may be. Oh no, this motherfucker's gonna go for it. He's going to try.
To decelerate things, and I've tried to do that earlier.
I want to accelerate. I think you're the dumbest Asian I've ever met.
4 months
Which
ago,
part of dumb
Asian? Like a bitch ass woman. He doesn't know when to move on. Thank God real men run the fucking galaxy.
Go pump some gas. You own the gas station. Lovely. Asian man, I said what I said. You can hop up on a panel and run behind your black friends.
Earlier you said I'm a fake Asian. I'm not Asian. Now call me Asian man. It's actually confusing me.
You are a sad version of Bruce Lee.
Okay. So just for my own.
I can go farther. I told you not to fuck with me, boy.
Okay. Please continue. I'm loving it.
Oh, I don't have to continue. You bring up something so I can destroy that too. I think you are Elmer's.
I am what again?
Who Elmer's is.
You think I'm what again? I'm sorry.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You talking Elmer's glue? You talking about the glue, Stanley?
You know what? Let this dumb bitch figure it out.
Ah.
He's sticky. I'll give you a clue. You're sticky.
Like, okay, so just I want to put in parentheses, like
I'm done.
sticky or
I'm
not
done.
trustworthy, or what do you
You're
mean?
back on your panel with your friends. Stay with your friends. Don't fuck with me. You're with your friends. They will help you.
You know that for a
Master
second,
Kim, I'm gonna mute.
Gangster,
You
kind
need
of
to stay
mafioso,
with
Stanley.
your
That's
friends or go back to your family or whatever the fuck you have. You should never fuck with me again. Do you understand me, Michael?
Yep. Stanley, I understand.
Oh, don't even call me
hold on.
Stanley anymore.
Can you
That
shut
is
the fuck
boring.
up so other
Well,
people can join
you
the panel
think
and
you're
talk?
gonna be equal,
Okay,
and you
Stanley,
think
I
you're
don't
gonna.
want to fuck with you,
You
but can you shut the
lost
fuck up,
2
faggot,
months
so
ago.
other people can talk?
Fuck you. You can't. Mute and be happy.
Somebody
be happy. Be happy.
I can't talk. I'm trying to mumble.
Really?
Carry the
Motherfucker, go fucking wash a dish.
Stanley, the next time you take a piss and you go in a fucking half-lit bathroom because you're too fucking out of shape to reach up and change the vanity light bulbs, look in the fucking mirror at your
You
fucking
are
saggy
handled.
ass, unkept
You are
self,
handled.
and ask yourself, why am I alone in
Have
my
you
dad's
looked at
house,
this picture?
being in my
What's
60s?
on top of your head?
What would
Is it
determine that as
rice?
being a fucking loser motherfucker?
I'm a loser motherfucker.
Yes, you are. Write that down. Take notes.
I'm
Tell
a
Pfizer
come
to
on
give
now.
you a fucking
Come
list.
on now.
So you are
I am a loser doing what?
When you
Master
blank
Kim?
out and don't have an original thought, you're a racist.
Shit. Look at that black man. Look at that black man. He is a loser. Wow. He calls me rice
you're
head.
black? I'm saying Stanley's a fucking loser motherfucker. I said for you to
You
look in the
are
mirror.
Master Kim or whoever
Stanley,
you are.
I think that you are impressed with Anglo-European men, both sexually and what they've done for the world.
When
and
you
anything that isn't that, you
dude,
well, for
you
one,
are
you tear them apart, and then secondly, you tear anything that's not Anglo and white.
nope. I take people like you. I've dissected them. I know you, bitchy Kim. I know you.
Okay, you know me. You know that could be interpreted as being
You
kind of a little
will
bit
fail. You will. I will help you out.
homo adjacent.
Oh, look! Help! Help! There are other people on the panel.
Hey, Stanley, or HB.
Oh,
is
you're
this what
laughing.
this guy's been
I
doing
know what just happened.
since
Do
I
you?
haven't been on? Just like
Do you
every day is someone
actually
different,
know
and
what
he's just
has
like
happened?
getting drunk and talking shit, wasting his
You
life
wish
and
I
time.
were drunk. You actually wish I was drunk. What happened?
So
I'm
what?
totally sober. You
So Stanley,
fucking right said.
Stanley, I believe
No,
you can do this
don't
20
call me
hours straight.
Stanley. Oh,
A real man
Stanley.
is looking at this as a waste of his time, and I'm gonna like take
Master
myself off the panel because
Michael
today's a
from
very
Gypsy.
exciting day, and I want to hear about anything to
Here's
do with the
what
election.
I'm going to tell you. Let me define what you're going to hear. You're a failure.
Do I need the right to failure? You called me
Yes,
a
please
failure.
write it down. Of course, you're going to talk about your list. You're going to pretend to have details. Asian.
Okay. And what else? I'm a failure. And are you done with your? Are you done telling me that, or are you got
Damn,
more to?
I need to go take a piss. Do I need to keep talking?
Yeah, and then
to
remember
you?
what I said. Look in the mirror and tell me
Okay,
what the
would
fuck
you like
see.
to hear me piss? Then shut the fuck up.
HB, today's a very exciting day. Why are we wasting our time with Stanley just being belligerent? Pull up charts or pull up the map. Did any more states go to Trump? I mean, come on. This is almost like Christmas. We're wasting on Stanley's ass. There's too many high intellect people listening to the podcast right now. They don't want to hear fucking drunk ass Stanley's ass. Come on, HB, you know that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a it's a great day for America. I think we're all happy.
Yes, it
Some of them,
is. They don't need to hear
some
fucking
some some
Stanley's
people
loser ass.
some people are
Oh,
just reacting differently than others. You know.
oh
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, CKJ3? What up, though?
What's up, y'all?
Hey, how did the futures market move overnight because of the election? Was it affected at all? At least the futures market?
Oh yeah, it definitely was affected. We're making money now.
There you go.
Making money, man. We're making money. I told H the other day, yesterday, the way the market was moving, you could tell that the market was baking in that Trump was gonna win.
Yeah, I honestly, CKJ, I felt that way too. The way it was moving, especially in like the after hours, I kind of felt the market makers knew where the election was going. But
Yeah. So,
it's
I catch the market when it opens in the Asian session, and when I'm talking about like it didn't pull back, it kept running, and then I'm like, God damn, like, and I was just thinking, I said, you know what? They know Trump is about to win.
Hey, HB, can you hear me?
HB, you're mute.
Hey, CKJ3, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, did HB drop off? No, HB just
I don't.
wait, just give me 1 second.
I'm the one that farted on your blanket before she mailed it off, you faggot. How about that?
Wow.
Huh? I'm the one
That
who
was a
farted
good
on
one.
your blanket.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Yeah, HB?
My bad, y'all. I'm handling a little business. My bad. But yeah. I could tell yesterday Trump was gonna win. But man, I couldn't it's the thing about the market, man, it's like sometimes you don't want to trust your own instincts when it's telling
Yeah.
you. Like that's the shit that really fucks with me sometimes. It's like, man, my first instinct, 99% of the time I'm spot on with my first instinct. But it's like, damn, I don't know why I second guess myself. But
Well,
yeah, I
that-
cleaned up today. I
HB, there
cleaned
was
up
a
today.
5% chance that they could have manufactured votes, right? So that was the unknown, right? So no one knew, right? That what they were willing to do to win,
Right,
meaning
right, right. And that's
Democrats.
that's
Yeah.
that's what I was kind of telling John too, because I saw the market revving up, and I'm just thinking like, all right, market thinks Trump's winning, or they could be just manipulating it for the okey doke, you know?
Hey, so I had one of my good friends from Michigan call me while I was on the stream, and he had gone to Wisconsin, and somewhere like north of like Appleton, Wisconsin, there's a
Yeah,
certain type of sand. It's like a white sand. It's a specific sand that's only available up in Wisconsin and in Minnesota. And these Chaldeans, these Chaldeans, they're like the white Arabs, right?
yeah,
They went to those areas an option to buy, these are like country ass hillbilly white people own like 100 acres of this or that. They option to mine white sand from these people, and because it's this specific sand that's used in fracking over in West Texas, with those horizontal drills, they use a specific sand that can only be found in North Michigan, Wisconsin, and Minnesota, and it's world. There's a demand for it worldwide. He got an option to buy these people's sand like years ago, and he says if Trump starts bringing on more fracking rigs because on the federal lands and shit like that, that the silica type of sand, I forgot what it's called. It's a special. It's where the sand granules are like triangular, and he makes tons of money when all these fracking rigs come online. The reason I say all this is here Stanley's going back and forth talking about, well, fuck you, motherfucker, while these other motherfuckers out there getting it. They talk straight up business, robbing these white people of their mining rights, this fucking white sand that these
yeah,
people have no clue. It's worthless to them, but they're unaware that in the aggregate market, this particular white sand is worth tons of money, not only here in the United States, but other areas where they're attempting to try to do horizontal fracking or whatnot. So I'm thinking,
yeah,
and my only regret is I didn't get involved with this guy in this shit, because I was like, what? Buy mining rights, but you're not going to sand, and you need to haul it to damn Texas. Oh yeah, dog, you're going to see tons of all these fracking rigs are going to come online now. You're going to see all these water tanker trucks all over the place pretty soon.
yeah. I'm honestly looking forward to it. This next 4 years, it's gonna be a lot of opportunities for everybody, man. And I think every industry, you're gonna see America kind of open wide up.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yes, you are.
I'm really looking forward to it, man. And I think it's gonna be really hard to sell people on something else, when
Yeah,
everybody's making money.
HB, do you remember earlier in the stream when John was on? I'm not sure if you were on at that point in time, where Linwood had mentioned that, hey, this is just the back and forth. Now the Republicans got the black, and I was like, no, the difference is we know all these fucking faggot ass woke policies that the liberals want now, and that scares
Yeah,
all the United States. This isn't the
yeah,
back and forth now.
the
Yeah.
thing about that woke shit is if it made Americans money, we would be for it. But really, that woke shit only the elites make money off of that shit.
Yeah,
You gotta have like 6 degrees to benefit, 6 different degrees and PhDs to benefit off of that woke shit. The
that's
average
right.
person,
Average people.
yeah, we can't benefit off of that shit, man. We don't give a fuck about that shit, man.
Yeah,
I don't care what your race
exactly. So
is,
I
man.
feel that it's going to be a Republican in control for quite some time, unless the Democrats become more in the middle and realize that society, we don't want to hear about that fucking trans this and that and fucking dudes and girls locker rooms, and that no one wants to hear that shit. And that's why all these fucking Latinos immediately voted for Trump, because they're not down with any of that fag shit or woke shit, or mind you, everyone's got their Stanleys in the mix, but for the most part, they're very conservative. You know what I mean? Ha you caught that, huh? I tried to sneak
Yeah,
it in. Fuck him, man.
yeah,
Let him back up.
yeah. I think Stanley's actually in the back. I think he's I don't know. I think he's back there
He's
brooding
guzzling
right
that
now.
last little 5 milliliters of Parmesan. Get it out that bottle, boy.
Wait, can
Hey,
somebody?
I've been at work all day and I've been listening to him. I'm just like, man, like this guy been drunk all day, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
He's taking it bad, man. He's taking it bad.
yeah. That's all it is,
HB
man.
Stanley sounds like he's been on a ship for like the last 5 to 6 months, and he hasn't touched port yet, and he's just drinking his life away. That's how sailors sound when they out to sea for a long time, and when they get to port, they just get fucking hammered, man. I seen it all the time. That's what he sounds like.
I know Stanley's he's very passionate about this, especially politics and stuff. And for us it's just about the money. Like the politics is secondary. But
Hey, HB.
Yeah, go ahead, Master Kim.
Stanley reminds me of these faggot ass little Patels that never been jawed, so they don't know how to act amongst men. Now, mind you, we're in this intranet, but the way he talks, amongst men, you're gonna get your head ripped off. I don't think he's ever been fucking jacked in his face. I mean, I don't think he's ever probably been in a fight. I think he's been shielded by whatever fucking pampered little bullshit life he's had from academics and then into officer school or whatever fucking fag thing he was doing. I don't think he's ever been above. I don't think he's ever worked with men on a roofing crew, drywall crew, anything of how men act amongst each other. And you gotta act a certain way for your own safety. You can't be acting like a little homo and disagreeing with everyone. And hey, can I put in my 2 cents? Well, I gotta strongly disagree. It's like, fuck you, faggot. This is a debate about everything.
Yeah. I think this has just been a tough day for everybody, Master Kim.
No, dog.
Well, not for
Christmas, man.
Yeah, not for me. I honestly I can't. The only thing I regret is not having as much faith as other people. I kind of was more so. I'm always prepared for the worst case scenario. So I already put it in my head. There's a possibility this woman might win. I didn't want to get too high up or too low. So man, but
all that loudness and craziness, and she's not even fine like my girl Stacy. You know what I mean? Just all that whining and we're my hot sauce on. We gonna do this. We gonna win Atlanta. She's not even fine. I mean, you want to be rude and obnoxious and lie like a dumb bitch? At least be fine. Come on.
Yeah. That's why I kind of wish AOC would run. Maybe. At least AOC might, should be some eye candy up there.
Oh yeah. Now HB, all my stupid jokes aside, right? We know that America has come a long way. They'll elect a woman in a heartbeat. It don't matter what color she is. It don't matter. Our society is, we're gonna be in Mars in so many years, right?
Yeah.
The only reason that dumb bitch didn't win is because she was fake and she's a lying bitch. It had nothing to do with color, had nothing to do with she's a woman. And it's funny.
Yeah.
The Democrats are saying that shit. It's like, no, the woman was stupid and she's lying. She's lying.
Yeah. Nah, I'm 100% with you, Master Kim. I don't think we have like some misogynistic issue. I think for the right woman, we would definitely vote for her. For a Sigourney Weaver type and Aliens, we'd vote for her. We'd vote for a Sigourney Weaver type. like a strong woman, Tomb Raider. We'd vote for Tomb Raider, you know. But Kamala cackling, you know, everything's a joke. Kamala, nah, man, we need a. If we're gonna vote a woman in, she's got to be about that life, man.
You know, the reason why Trump was successful because he's an outlier. If you and
Yeah,
conversely, if you take a conservative woman, right, and then now if you want to say she's black or Indian or whatnot, and she's just happened to just for conversation's sake happens to be a conservative African American woman, she would be so popular because she's already an outlier, just like Trump,
yep,
right?
yep,
She's
yep.
doing what's right. She's not doing anything because she wants to be invited to the barbecue or the cook-off or whatever, right? So right,
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
what Trump did, and that's why it would be, that she would win wildly, even as a, I think more so as a Republican conservative, you know.
Yeah, honestly, that's really where I see the party going, the Republican Party. The only people that can win now are going to have to be outliers. It's going to have
Yeah.
to be a really smart minority that's going to win the Republican ticket now because Trump really set the bar. We can't have these waspy, you know, um, Christian fundamentalist white people as Republican. No, we
You
need
know,
we
HB.
need like a Vivek type or
Okay.
You
just
don't
like you
think
said, a black
Vance could
woman.
follow Trump? I think Vance is
Nah,
the
nah,
perfect follow.
nah. He's too Republican. He's too
Okay,
Republican.
HB, hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, I think the world or United States is ready for anything white, anything black, male, woman. It don't matter, because black is all American, white is all American,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
You don't want no chinky Asian. Maybe you don't want a Latino. Maybe you don't want no fucking Vivek. Oh, although we're all American, I want to see someone all American, Herschel Walker, a woman, black, white or black, even Hindu Indians. They
yeah,
want to see
yeah, yeah.
government white or black American. Corporations of Heinz ketchup, they don't want, they want us, there's a perception that people want all American. What is all American? White and black, not all these watered down cultures. No offense to myself and others on the panel, but that's just my perception. I could be wrong though.
Yeah. I think a Asian candidate might be pushing it, but a
Oh yeah,
South Asian a South Asian candidate could work though. I think an
and
Indian
one
could work.
and one reason behind that is you don't want anyone caught with dual loyalties, right?
Right.
You don't
Yeah,
want,
yeah,
I can't be giving it up to, South Korea, or because that's that president, the Indian president that was in the UK. He was loyal to both India and the UK. That's not
yeah,
cool, right?
yeah,
Well, you
And
know
yeah.
what, Master Kim? I think you're right on the money with that. Or at least for myself, I'll say, like, even as much as I like Vivek and everything he says, I seriously have reservations just knowing how a lot of these Patels move on my lower end of the scale. I don't trust a lot of these people. And I know a lot of people, it's one thing if you're a descendant of immigrants from 100 years ago or this or that, but a lot of these new people, they are very much so back and forth between here and there. And they have, you know, uh, sometimes it seems there's a little bit more allegiance to back home still. And I personally don't want that. So I think I would agree with you on that.
yeah, and this isn't to besmirch any Hindus or, but hey,
No, no.
now first generation born, I mean the generation that's born here, you're no different than these white boys and black boys. That's, the culturally everything, because you're not itching to go back to Mumbai and all this shit. The parents go do that shit, but there is that loyalty. So for example, if I'm not mistaken, what the Hindus or the
Is it just me or is Master Kim cutting out?
Yeah. He cut out. He cut out. He cut out.
But yeah, I would agree with Master Kim for the most part about that. I think that's one of my biggest reservations about like a guy, especially like Vivek. And when Ann Coulter said what she said, I I just wholeheartedly agreed.
My only thing with Vivek is he's so smart, man. And it's like one of those things. And not only is he smart, but he knows more about American history than most Americans do, man. And it's one of those things where it's like, damn, man, do I really want to hold this guy back because because he fucking shits in the hole? You know, like,
I'm a
I,
well for that, yes. But no, I'm gonna let you in on something. You may or may not know, HB, but all these foreigners know more about America than Americans.
yeah,
All of them,
yeah, yeah,
because
yeah,
they may spend half of a lifetime on the other side of the globe plotting and scheming how they're gonna get over here. Um, and I learned from a lot of these people certain things about America, especially if you're talking about business and stuff like that. So, and to
yeah,
be fair, they're just more driven than probably the average American. So, and they might have to be more researched to accomplish what they're trying to accomplish. But it doesn't shock me at all that he's more knowledgeable about America than your average person. But that just makes me
yeah.
trust him even less, as dumb and ignorant as that sounds.
Yeah, yeah. No, at least you're honest about it. I kind of see where you're coming from, though. Like, why you know so much about America? What you got going on?
Yeah, I don't. And then personally, right now, I just have a deep. I live around a bunch of Patels now, and I've had some dealings with them on different levels. And in the job I work, I deal with them from time to time. Um, I can't stand them. I'm a full blown racist. Well, I shouldn't
what,
say that, but I just
what,
I
what,
just do
what
not care.
about them? What about them? Don't you like? I know they're a little dirty.
It doesn't have nothing to do with like hygiene. I mean, I'm sure someone can make a case, but that's not why I dislike them. Um, I just find them to be rude.
Yeah,
There's this weird arrogance that I I don't know how to put it. I guess I won't accept it. You know, if it's one thing if like the rich snobby white guy from with the English accent um treats you like crap, you could maybe kind of deal with it a little bit. He's an aristocrat or something like that. But it's like, bruh, I know you just came on the last thing smoking from Delhi, and you
yeah,
probably the last place you shitted at was a hole, as you said,
yeah,
HB. And
yeah.
so sometimes I'm like, where is this arrogance? Where, who are
Yo,
you?
honestly,
Why are you talking to me like this? Who are you?
yo, that third world arrogance is like the most. It's like the funniest thing to me, man. It's like they're they're preaching from a pile of shit. It's like I can't take you serious if I wanted to, man. Like at the end of the day, I'm always gonna look at you as the save the kids foundation. You know, I'm just that's just how I'm
Yeah.
gonna see it. Like we've been here for generations. I don't care how successful you are. Your country's a piece of shit, so your success really doesn't mean anything to me.
Well, and see, for me, where my brain starts to short circuit a little bit when talking with some of these people. Not all, and most foreign people, I'm gonna be honest, I think are, they're at least acceptable to deal with or better.
Yeah.
But some of these people are terrible, and I put Patels in that category. But um, what was I trying to get at? I'm sorry.
The arrogance, the
The
arrogance.
the arrogance of some of these people. Oh, this is what bothers me. This is my number one pet peeve. When some of these people, they're, at least what they imply is, well, all of us from whatever region, we're so much XYZ, blah 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 blah. And then that's one thing, right? But then when it's kind of the like looking down their nose at you, I'm just
Yeah.
kind of like, look, I'll accept that all of y'all are better than whatever we got going on here. Cool. Why are you here? Why do you
Yeah.
need to come here? Why are we not mass immigrating to where you are? So to
Yeah.
me, all that arrogant, and I guess in my mind I just laugh because it's like there's this arrogance, then it's like I know where you come from, and then there's the other part of, if all of y'all are all of that, why in the fuck do all of y'all need to come to my hood to find success? And why are we not mass migrating to your hood for success? Hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah. Nah, I definitely get it.
Welcome back, Mr. Kim. I know
Oh
you
yeah,
dropped off heads up, but
I had a call come through, and I don't mean to shift gears real quick, but what I was getting at earlier about the Hindus or whatnot is here in the United States they've got 3 generations living together, so it doesn't matter if the younger kid that was born here goes out and dates a white girl, does that when he comes back to the home, they hit the reset button, and all the cultural and religious values are kind of reinstilled on a nightly basis. So where I'm going with this is that is a big part of their success, is to not be Americanized, is to feverishly maintain their cultures and customs, which is also part of their obligation and success, right? The family puts their son through pharmacy school. He don't got to pay for that Lexus. But he's also getting high grades, right? And it all goes full circle. So the reason I mentioned it, I actually forgot the context of why I'm even mentioning this. But anyways, I was just finishing the last comment. Sorry, guys. And I'm not even drunk either.
well, I just cracked
Sure?
open a Modelo myself. But.
I might get drunk this weekend, man. Stanley got me turned up, man. Trying to get like Stanley.
Yeah, but
I need a
You have
taste.
to gain 30 pounds of blubbery body fat, lose half your hair, and have low self-esteem, and can't get no women, no matter what.
Hold on. You might have just described me, Master Kim. Back off.
No, I'm being silly, man. Listen.
I'm trying to celebrate.
But on a serious note, now that there's some room to talk, are there any thoughts you have in particular, Master Kim, about the election and how that's gonna change in one way or another the business environment? What things do you foresee after this?
Oh, for one, I think commercial lending is going to ease up. Interest rates are going to come down. I think a lot of people have been holding off on fourth quarter to see what the results are, for what their budgets are going to be for this upcoming year. I think this is going to skyrocket. The economy is going to turn around really quick. Where gas and diesel prices come down, more consumer spending, and I hate to rattle all this stuff off like I'm like Donnie Deutsch on CNBC, but yeah, I'm excited. but more so excited that in the suburbs that criminal law is going to be taken seriously. Not that we can't do anything for the hood. They're running to the beat of their own drum.
That's over. That's already on the train off the cliff.
Yeah, but when
for the rest of us
to the suburbs, yeah, man, we need civil law and people to catch cases that do some heinous shit. I'm very glad, and everyone on this panel probably don't live in urban areas for the most part, so this is affecting everyone that we're listening to. I like it. Earlier in the podcast, last night someone, they're mentioning who won senator, who did this, and someone said, oh, so and so is the first Hawaiian or Japanese to win. I was like, who gives a fuck? I don't want to hear about anyone with their racial shit because we're so like overdosed with all this race shit. People don't want to know who you are, what you're about, the hard luck story that people don't fucking give a fuck. I don't want to hear about no one's hard luck story. I don't want to hear about anyone's victimhood as that word gets thrown around. And it's because the Democrats squeezed every last drop out of this racial identity stuff. I could care less, so therefore I think merit-based is going to come back, and that's where it should be. And if that means that all the Patels are in Harvard, that's the way it is. And then the fucking chinks like myself got to study hard, and then the white boys don't got a chance, for example.
Yeah.
Well, then that means niggas are done. So I don't know if I could totally sign on with that, Master Kim. But but I see where you go. Yeah, you know what? I mean, I agree with you, and personally, I wouldn't mind, hearing, oh, it's the first this and that, if they were truly fully qualified and did a great job. Then cool. That
Yes.
is great, but you're not gonna be a fucking terrible, talentless, skillless
Sam, are you Latino?
nobody.
Or what are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Nah, I'm a light skinned black dude. I tell people I'm very American because I've got all the.
Yeah, I'm sorry to ask you that.
No,
So
you're fine. You're fine. But I really don't mind, this or that, because to a certain degree I like that everyone has an opportunity to access something through hard work, but
Yeah.
you can't have never lifted a finger and be like, well, we're going to make you CEO of such and such because you're a super rare diversity category.
Yeah. Nah,
You're
even
handicapped, Native American, blind. So, just either be good or not.
even with my company, they my manager, they tell me that I'm in the top 5% of the drivers. They don't say the top 5% of the black drivers. They say the top 5% of the drivers. I wouldn't I wouldn't really I would I really wouldn't have any I wouldn't feel proud of that if it was just the top percent of the black drivers, honestly.
Yeah. Because
But
what
top,
happens when you realize is when they put it in that context, then all of a sudden you're actually a lot lower on the list than you're
right, right,
than you're thinking because you've been in this
right.
subcategory.
I'm competing with the guys that been driving for 20 years, and I'm in the top 5%.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't
HB
know.
also it's masculine, it's manly that here I am, I do good work. It doesn't matter what effing color I am, because the
Yeah,
key thing amongst men is he one of us? Not is he culturally or racially, is he down with us? Is he going to be with us to defend our little village against the marauders across town? And of course, I'm making a hypothetical scenario. That just manly men, and that's the one thing I think I do like about Trump winning, is it just kind of recrowns manly men and
yeah,
unapologetic, beastie ass men that are going to protect the fucking planet.
yeah,
And who's that guy that went crazy? That his sister's Lolo.
Sir.
Sir's a perfect example. A guy like that is just, on the side of right, and I'm sure will kick
yeah,
someone's door open and show them what's up, on the side of right, right?
yeah,
And
yeah,
we don't
yeah,
want
yeah,
that part of society to be neutered. Is that what you do when you cut the balls off of a dog?
yeah,
Neuter. We
yeah,
don't
yeah,
want,
yeah,
because all the
yeah.
white
Now
boys have been neutered
society,
like that. For the white boys have been neutered because their aggression is being turned into racism, misogyny, whereas black guys get to say "fuck you" and your fucking misogyny because they can't be called racist or whatnot. I'm sorry, HB, I didn't mean to cut you off.
no, 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 no. You're right. You're right. I think in a healthy society, there's always going to be a place for somebody like Sir, who's he might be a little off his rocker, but I mean, even if you're wrong, if you're standing up for what's right, you're still on the right side of things. I think, even if
Sir's
you're
probably
wrong.
got like 12 MacBooks, and who the fuck's going to take these from me?
Yeah, yes, sir,
Too soon.
sir. Yeah, sir is he's a different kind of guy, man.
You could see it in his eyes. And although this is the internet, you could tell this guy's not fooling around. Um,
Yeah,
but yeah, so by Trump winning, I think it just kind of makes it's making clown world. It's making things sound more normal because they've not been for the last 6 years.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And I do think too, it's really giving guys, just men specifically, it's giving men a lot of hope too, man. Because I think a lot of guys really thought that this shit was over. A lot of as many guys that voted, there's still a lot of men who just completely feel disenfranchised by society. And I think
Hello, how you
Trump
doing?
winning,
Great. My name's
Trump winning,
Yeah.
uh,
I,
you know,
Go ahead. Sorry, HB.
yeah. No, but I think just Trump winning, it gives men hope still. John talks about it all the time, where you got a lot of black men who are just completely hopeless out here, man. And I sometimes I don't agree, but then I see how easily they crash out, and it's like really hard not to agree with them. It's like, man, these niggas are really crashing out over nothing, man. This
Well,
shit
you
is really fucked up.
well, you know what, HB? Sometimes what I think about, and I've had my ups and downs in life, and I've had a degree of success, and I'm a college graduate and stuff like that. And I think about how much I struggle just to make some sort of progress. And when I
Yeah.
just see the random black dude, which we all seen him, just walking down the street looking like having nowhere to go, um, sometimes I wonder if I feel how I feel given whatever advantages I have. God dang, what is that? What's going on in that boy's mind? You know what I mean? And he
Yeah.
as deep as
Yeah.
thinking about it, but I
You
just
know,
think if I'm struggling, then damn, where is he at? You know what I mean?
yeah. But I think a lot of guys they just give up, man. Luckily I'm in the same boat where I was able to get an education, so I know my history. I know that anytime I think about how hard it is, I always think about the forefathers who really had it hard, and I just don't complain. Sometimes I might get a little detached from society a little bit, give up the creature comforts. But honestly, man, it's like giving up and becoming hopeless like a lot of these dudes do, man. That's just not in my DNA, man. I'll be fighting to the day I die. I'm not even one of those guys that I don't even think I'll ever truly retire. Like there's guys who
Yeah.
just retire and just stop working. I don't think that's in me. I think I'll always have some sort of job or some sort of income coming in. I'll be always be working on something. That's just not in my DNA, man. I think men should find peace in work and having a work ethic. Don't find peace in society. Find peace in your grit. You doing push-ups and pull-ups and shit and crunches. That should be where you find your peace at. Fuck all the other shit.
Yeah.
All the other shit it could just come and go, man. Uh I just did send it in. All right. Hold on. Oh, we got American Man in the back. Oh, we got the two Stanley nemesises on the channel. The
Yo, what up, American Man?
two nemesises.
What up, American Man?
Please don't involve me in that delusional shit Stanley got going on in his head. I ain't got no
Yeah.
problems with Stanley. That's all made up in his head.
Hey,
Um,
seven still. That's exactly how I feel, man. Find peace in your work ethic, man. Fuck all this other shit.
well, yo, I have a question, right? Is some of that due to the propaganda pushed on black men? Or
Wait. Hold on. Let me reply to this. White John Goss says, "Sir, you are a slave." And see, this is what a lot of people that don't understand history, they think working hard and having work ethic is slavery. No, there were real slaves in this country, and you comparing having a work ethic to a fucking slave is idiotic. I can walk off this job. Them real slaves, they can't walk off their job. I could tell my boss right now to suck my dick and go find another job. You couldn't do that if you were a slave. And that's the problem with a bunch of fucking lazy ass motherfuckers that rather go play in the streets, glorifying drug dealers and shit. They want to do everything in this world but fucking get a job. That's the problem with people, man. Oh, you sir are a slave. Man, I'd rather be working a hard working American than sitting on the block all day, smelling like shit and piss, having some fucking dignity. Anyway, I just hate fucking that lazy ass mentality, cause that's the same shit them niggas in the hood say. Them niggas trying to hustle they fucking mixtapes. Oh man, I ain't trying to be a slave. I'm trying to chase my dreams. I'm trying to chase my dreams. Man, fuck your dreams, nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck a dream. What the fuck?
Well,
I live in
part
reality.
is
I
when
don't live in the dream world, man. I'm sorry. Y'all niggas can chase your dreams all you want. I don't live in no dream world. I live in reality.
yeah. But to
Well,
be fair, a lot of black folks aren't living in reality. So
that's
from
a fact.
a certain
Well,
perspective, that's why you'll hear a 40-year-old man talk about his mixtape like nothing, and he's never produced an album, but he's talking about it like he's 19 years old. Um, and it gets some situations just sad. That's kind of
as,
extreme, but it does exist.
as the undereducated toilet man that only fixes toilets, let me just chime in and ask this. HB, do you think that when you see those mindless guys walking around not doing anything, you think that's a byproduct of being fed everything is white supremacy and you can't, and you got to work a million
Yeah.
times harder and
Yeah.
you watch your back constantly because the white man's coming after you? You think that's a byproduct of that?
That's one of the byproducts. I think part of it too is just straight up laziness, man. I think it's really just laziness. Like these dudes would do anything. Yeah, I look at those dudes just the same way as I look at the OnlyFans girls and the girls doing tricks and shit. Man, a lot of people would do anything besides getting a job,
Well,
like a
HB,
real job.
well, HB. See, here's the thing, right? It's hard to say just pure laziness. Now, I agree with you. Like, I'm not going to die on that hill of no. I don't agree with that because I'm sure. But like, if you've bought into the no hope for you, regardless of what you do, your entire life. I mean, is it really laziness? Again, if you've bought into it. Is it really laziness? Or have you just at this point bought in and been programmed to think that there's nothing you can do to get ahead?
American man, I have a thought. Let me know what you think. I think a lot of these guys that we see just wandering around aimlessly, they're been raised in a single mother environment. Probably that's probably almost a given. And I think in these environments, and because of what I do, there's a lot of people, they don't work, but they collect every different government benefit and this, that, and the other. And so a lot of these women are able to halfway support a family or bring up a family, if you will, um, from doing nothing. I think a lot of these guys see this, so they might not necessarily develop a work ethic. But I think the rude awakening for a lot of these guys is what happens is around 16, 17, 18, 19, the girls, they start making babies. And so now they're able to graduate from child to collecting checks like their moms. The sons, they don't have a vagina, so they can't start spitting out government checks like the women can. And so unless they're willing to conform or be the lap dog, or if they don't perform well enough for whoever, they're going to find themselves asked out because they're not tied to the kids, which leverages benefits for them from the government and other sources. Did that make sense?
Yes, I completely agree with that sentiment.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Anybody
Hey,
else?
can I add a comment to what Sam just mentioned?
Yeah,
Go.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, now the longer a teenage adolescent boy or young man is lingering out there without a job, they're going to be doing stupid shit and catch a case, even if it's driving unsuspended, right? So by the time they catch a possession charge, maybe not today, and I know it depends on where you are, but just catching a possession charge, you're fucked. You can't even get a job at Home Depot. If you catch a real charge, right, you might as well be in a wheelchair, meaning your income earning ability is diminished dramatically once you catch a real case. You know what I mean? So Now, if you've got 30% of African Americans, I don't know if that's a true figure or not, in urban areas have got felonies. That's a big population that is removed from the big money hustle legit job market. They can't, there are many companies that you can work your way from the ground up, from the forklift to supervisor. Even without a college degree, you could probably get into leadership. But you catch a felony or a charge or aggravated assault, you won't be. They're not going to hire you at that level. In the warehouse, yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, you got a big pool of men, and not just black men, but white hillbilly trailer park boys too, that are just unemployable to any real money. HB and American Man, I don't mean to hijack the conversation, but yesterday in John Galt's stream, HB and you guys were talking about government jobs. What a lot of people don't realize is a lot of those government jobs do not pay well. And if they do have a government job, it's a supplemental job. The man has got the real cake job, making the real cheese, and the woman's got this little government job at the zoning board or the county commissioner bullshit. That job is not meant to support the whole family. So even having a public service job, the whole family can still be broke but have good health insurance and benefits. But that's it. And that's a very lofty comment I just made. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to say such a big comment like that.
No, I would agree with you for the most part, Master Kim, from my experience as a current government worker.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, and that's not to say that I mean, there are many men that do. Oh, and on top of that, some of those skills aren't transferable. You can't take a lot of the secret sauce and go open a competing company because the economics are different. Hence, the government, receivables, they don't have to pay bills for 90 days. Average business owner, you go broke if they don't pay you in 2 weeks. So a lot of these jobs that you learn with the work in public service are not transferable versus if you were to work for a private trucking company or a private plumbing wholesale house. You get to learn all that business and do, exactly what, I know that American Man is working for a bigger company, but he's learned everything he wanted to do if he wanted to. In fact, I bet American Man many times has had his own practice or his own business and off and on and go forward or not. I'm sure that you understand the business solid, American Man.
Yeah, I do side work. I do a lot of side work where I do, houses and stuff on the side.
Yep.
And,
Yeah, and I think that's the biggest thing too, man. Like the real sweet spot is having that 9-to-5 and a side hustle, man. I really truly believe that, and I feel like that's where a lot of people get kind of everybody has something they want to work towards, but I don't know, man. I really do think that 9-to-5 is really what sets the groundwork for you to get to what you really want to get to. But if you look at it as slavery and not as, oh, I'm just using this as a tool to build to something bigger, it's I don't know, man. It's a sad way of looking at life, man. Like,
But HB, let me ask you this. So, you know Dame Dashes. I know you do, right?
Yeah.
You remember he was on Breakfast Club years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, and he was talking to them about having a boss, right? And he was like, if you have a boss, how can you feel like a man if you have a boss? And it was like, he asked DJ Envy and Charlamagne, like, who's your boss? And he was like, we have several. He's like, how do you feel telling your kids you have a boss and all that stuff, right? So if you look up the net worth of Dame Dash and the other people he was saying that to, some over time things have changed, right? And I remember getting an argument with my homeboy about that. And he was like, I agree with Dame. I'm like, bro, but sometimes a 9-to-5 is a stepping stone to becoming a boss. Like, you got to set yourself up, bro. You got to set yourself up. You work in a 9-to-5, you got the benefits for your family, your kids, healthcare, but then you have the side hustle. And then once that side hustle can replace your 9-to-5 income, then you can possibly take that and to apply that to be your main job or whatnot. But I know a lot of times when you get on these freaking YouTube and panels and stuff, people be talking. There's a lot of lies going out there, dog. Everybody's not making six figures, bro.
Yo, I was just getting ready to say that. You know this on YouTube, everybody making 6 and 7
Everybody
figures.
making six figures in the black community? Nah, bro. Some of y'all making 45, 60, and we just living. You living life where you live, and it's a lot of lies, bro. Like, oh, I'm six figure. Come on, we gotta stop. And you want to get there. You want to get your side hustle to get you to that six figure or wherever you live. But we just gotta be real, bro.
Yeah, here's the thing though. Not everyone can be a boss. I don't know why there's this like weird thing where like everyone has to be the boss. It's simply impossible.
I do think to a certain extent everybody can be a boss, but you may not be able to be a boss in the way that you think it is. I think
like out of a movie.
Yeah. If you're flipping socks, I think you're a boss to a certain extent. You buying socks for $2 and flipping them for $4, you a boss to me.
I mean, no. I agree with you, but I'm saying there's people that literally they just want to go to work, get a paycheck, get paid on Friday, grab a 12 pack or 24 pack, and party into Sunday night and start over. They don't want to do anything other than that, and that's perfectly fine. They're not less than. But I'm thinking like it's 340 million people in the United States. Yeah. And then we got almost 200 million close to 16 and older. All them people can't be bosses, bro. Some of them people got to be workers, man. We just sometimes you gotta have the relationship to talk to people and develop that stuff. When it comes down to it, man, you gotta appreciate people that are in business and appreciate the hardworking man or woman that's blue collar. I mean, if you do it like that, it's respect.
Medium. If I can comment real quick, you're absolutely right. But one thing I want to use American Man as just an example, right? So the way American Man portrays himself, and I'm not insulting you at all, American Man. I'm using you as an example. Hey, I'm just a lonely fry cook, or hey, I do plumbing parts. He decelerates his image. You know who else does that? Straight up ballers. They don't want to know what they got, they got it like that. A couple reasons: tax liability. Many reasons they downplay what they got going on. That's just the way it is. That's an absolute fact. And I know all of us have got people living large lives. The minute you talk to them, they're telling you about how they're getting a divorce, or they say all this negative side when they're really bossing up big time. And then also, anyone that wants to live that boss lifestyle is only or showing half the side or half the trade. They're not showing their losses on the trade, right? They're not showing their employees. And the other bosses don't show the employees stealing from them, employees not showing up to work, employees that you had to go buy a hoopty because that's the only way to get your dishwasher back and forth to the bar and you don't even got a license. All this weird shit that you're having to, or you got to pay on the spot $1,200 because your dishwasher's mom's house power got turned off. And now it's your problem. So what I'm trying to say is, that's why all the ballers I know, they act like American Man. And American Man, I'm just trying to say how you present yourself. You downplay your success. You put the attention back on other people. You play off this humble thing. And I'm not trying to say that this isn't you, but all the ballers I know act just like American Man. And being humble is one big part of it. And I think American Man's got it going on like that because I've seen that a million times. And they know when to floss out. But it's other people at his level, and whatnot. In American Man, I'm just using you as an example because the way you present yourself is very humble, down to earth, and all the ballers I know is exact same shit. Exactly.
Yeah, the other thing
I totally agree.
When it comes to like a Dame Dash is he knows his audience, which is, and he knows how a lot of black folks think, and that's what a lot of people like to hear, like that type of stuff, but they don't like to hear the reality of it. And a lot of times when the audience members of like the Breakfast Club are hearing "be a boss," what they hear is, I have a name tag that says CEO. I do nothing. I collect the checks. Everyone does everything. And I just live high on the hog. just sitting there, and they
Well,
don't want to know or care for the realities of
yes,
operating a business in a realistic way.
yes. Now, let me just say this: I'm not a baller, but my kids want for nothing. Whether that means I work 20 hours or 60 hours, I'll say that.
That's America's success story right there. And
That's it.
you worded that very good. You worded that very good, man, and that means a lot because that is success. Because the goalpost does move because as the kids get older, and especially if they're going to private schools and stuff, that goalpost moves big time, and you provide for them. And I'm just mentioning hypothetically, all of these sports that you got daughters, right? All the stuff
Yeah,
that they get involved in, it costs money.
it sure does.
They're not letting you off easy by playing volleyball and girls basketball. They're getting involved in expensive stuff. I hope it doesn't involve equestrian or horses, but everything else is going to be expensive.
Oh shoot.
But yeah, you're right. You know, people don't really want to know what being a boss is. They only want the end of the story.
Yeah.
That's
Glitz
it.
and glam. Glitz and
Yeah,
glam.
yeah. They want to fast forward to the end. They don't want to hear. Yeah, I slept 3 hours a night for 5 years.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? They don't want to do that, right? They want to get straight to the point where I have my feet up, throwing pink champagne in the air and fucking smoking blunts and all the hoes around me. That's it. They want to get straight to that part.
Which why you have all the street level stuff of the fast money and the this and that, because you can hit a lick Friday evening and Friday night you're in the club spending the fruits of your labor.
Yo, have you guys seen Trump's younger son?
Is that crazy?
That dude looks just like Trump in his 30s.
Hey, I honestly think he's a clone of Trump. Honestly.
Yo,
he's an 18 or 19 years old kid.
Yeah. He's like 6'7" too. Yeah,
yo,
Barron.
dude is tall.
Yeah, he's
yo,
like
HB, he's got to be a clone, right?
yeah, no, I really Trump actually has the money to actually do some shit like that too, man. He looks just like Trump. I really think he's a clone.
Just
man.
like him.
I really do, man. Something ain't right with Barron, man. It's like he's almost like soulless too. Something ain't right with Barron. I don't know.
Well, that's those Trump genes. I was watching something the other day from PBS actually, and it was actually pretty good. Going into the background of the candidates, I guess it's something they do every election cycle, but they were given some of this background of Trump that I hadn't really heard before, and talking about his dad and so on and so forth. So probably just family genes running through.
Bro, I just looked up a picture of him, dog. Yeah, he do look just like him, man. That's kind of creepy. That's creepy.
Nah, there's something else up with that, man. I think that's a goddamn clone, man.
So how old is Barron? Is he
like 19? I think he's like 19, something like that. Like he's still young.
I think this is his first year in college. He's somewhere down in Florida. I don't know what's.
Nah, he's not.
I think he's New York. I think he's in.
No, he's not. He goes
New York.
Yeah. It's NYU.
NYU.
Are you sure? Are you looking it up?
Okay, there was a picture of him the other day, like his first day of college or something like
that. But they make it sound like he's the man up there, like he's just adjusting, like he just living life. Like I'm like, what? So that's something I read.
Nah, yo, dead ass. Like I've heard from certain sources up north, he's tapped in.
Yeah,
like all those podcasts that Trump been on. Trump's team didn't set that up. Barron set all of that up.
Oh wow.
Yeah. He probably made a small fortune off of that shit too.
I'm sure he did. Like Barron set all of that up. All them, podcasts for the young kids and all of that. Like all of that, Barron did all of that.
Yeah, humble. He's like 6'10", man. The dude's a freak, man. I'm telling you, man.
Dude's tall.
Dude's a beast, man.
But if you know something, those Eastern European women are tall.
Yeah, you got a point there too. You got a point there too.
Right, and they come from tall. They come from tall lineage, and so like if Trump has taller lineage and she has taller lineage, that makes sense for that kid to be sprouting up like that.
Yeah, you got a point. You got a point. I don't know, man. Barron may be our future president one day, man. Down the line, I could see him. I could see him running this
I mean,
country.
he have a lot to learn. I mean, he has a lot of people ahead of him he can learn from, man. He got a long history, so that wouldn't be surprising.
I don't know, and I think we got to think about this carefully. I don't know if I would want Barron to be president. Essentially over our children, right? Because it's really not going to be us if we're going to be honest about it.
Yeah. We talk about 25 years from now, right?
Yeah,
30
years, like just 30 to 40 years from now, it ain't going to be. And if it is, we're going to be fucking old and not giving a fuck at that point.
I'm not even going to put my teeth in, bro.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't know if I would want Barron to be president. And I say that because what if he comes on a vengeance mission?
What do you mean?
Yeah, because Donald Trump Jr. would come first, right? Wouldn't he try to do that? Like, he got a little clout.
But here's the thing, right? Donald Trump Jr., no one would let him be president because it'd be too close. But Barron to wait 35, 40 years when people forget, when all them old people done died off and people forget, like he can come back on a vengeance mission for his father.
That would be crazy for the history books, bro. That would be crazy.
Like, do we really want to go that route?
Yeah, they got a book called Barron Trump the Time Traveler. Barron Trump the Last President, and he's a time traveler. I'm gonna buy that book.
Hey,
are you for real?
HB.
Yeah.
Now, isn't it safe to say what we watched what happened with Joe Biden and Kamala, that it's a money grift, meaning you throw enough money at it, that person can run for president. With that being said, you get Barron running for area supervisor, then a House rep, and then Congress, and he gets groomed to fill that spot, and it becomes more like an academic accounting exercise more than anything. Once they dump all this money in it, they get groomed for this. Most of the people, by the time they get to Congress, they're already successful lawyers, already swimming in money. Not everyone, right? That it's almost, it just seems like it's more of an accounting exercise, and I hate to say it. But Kamala's a perfect example. But Kamala, I think John Galt had said Kamala played the game. Right place, right time, knew how to suck off, knew where to get involved, and she played the game. And for her being able to play the game, she got to where she was. The way he articulated was magnificent.
I agree, and I tried to argue that with somebody in the past, although they were a hardcore kind of, hate to say that's a MAGA idiot, but I was trying to explain to them that I said, as dumb as she is, on some level, you have to appreciate the game she's played and how far it's gotten her.
Absolutely.
Yeah, big time. That's why I really wish she would have ran a different campaign, man, because to get where she's at from where she came from, man, that's a bigger story to me than Trump getting to run for president. I mean, Trump could have ran for president in the 90s if he really wanted to. He always was in the position to do it. But for Kamala to do it, that's the real American dream story, man.
I don't think Kamala really wanted to be president. I don't think she had those aspirations.
I think the people in her corner didn't really want her to be president.
I don't think Joe Biden wanted her to be president, bro.
No.
in my opinion, this is just my opinion. I think Joe Biden. You remember when
No,
they
no, no.
were
Hold on. I think we missed what HB said. You said you think the people in her corner did not want her to be president.
Nah. I think
no,
they
she has
ran
a
the
bad
worst
reputation, bro. Yeah,
I know.
no, I
I think
agree.
she ran the worst campaign you could run, and I think when you got Obama, you got Biden's team, all these people in your corner, and they're giving you the wrong information on how to run a campaign. I truly believe they set her up to lose. Honestly,
I believe
I
that, but I
agree. I
also,
agree.
but
I agree.
but I also believe that she did not want to be president as well. I think they knew Joe Biden was done, and Kamala Harris was the most expendable. They couldn't allow another Democrat who they're going to run in 2028 to run. Kamala Harris
Facts.
was the most
Facts.
expendable. But I don't
American
think.
Man.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. The reason why I agree with you is because I was telling somebody years ago. You remember when they were competing for the presidential nomination, and she kind of accused Joe Biden of being racist, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was in a debate, right? And I was thinking to myself, like, dang, like, get accused from a white dude, older white dude for that. And then next thing you know, he turned around and made her his vice president. I was like, man, I think he did that for the black vote or whatnot. I know he can't possibly like somebody who accused him of being racist, right? So when you just said that, HB, when you said that American Man, it just kind of puts stuff in perspective. Like they use her, they also made her like the border czar. The border is one of the hardest things to try to get a grasp on. It's been going on for 20, 30 years. So the idea of some person coming in and trying to handle the border as vice president, they set her up for failure. Almost everything that I saw, this was setting her up for failure. So when Biden, we knew 2 years ago that Biden was not healthy. I mean, I think I knew that a year and a half or 2 years. He could have said, I'm not going to run again. And she could have been running for 2 years to try to prove who she is. They didn't do that. They set her up for like, oh, you got, how many days was it? Was it less than a year that she, it was like less than a year that she was running to become the next president. It's like
It was like
almost
3
7
months, bro. It was
Right,
like
I know, it's like
90 days.
It was like 90 days, bro.
110 days.
Let me use an analogy, okay? So you're trying to hook up one of your boys. You find the bitch. You rent the Corvette. You get the old ass Jodeci CD. You give your boy the cologne.
Yep.
You rent the hotel room at the Marriott. But you can't tell the boy to get his dick hard and stick it in her. He's got to do it himself. So the point I'm trying to mention is Kamala didn't have it in her, despite the fact all the support, the Beyonce concerts, all that, it wasn't in her to be
I agree
charismatic.
1,000% with Master Kim. I agree. That I was just gonna say.
You
Thank
can't
you,
tell
Master.
your boy to get your dick hard and stick it in that girl, although you did everything.
First of all, you got to understand who Kamala is. She's not, sorry to offend anybody, she's not that bright. She just is pretty enough and quiet enough to know which coattail to jump on and which one's going where. And when tasked with actually doing the job, she can't get it done. And I think while she was, because I'm from California, not the Bay Area, but from Southern California. And I think her positions before were low level enough, if you will, to where nobody could quite see her not doing shit, or at least not this wide.
Word.
And when she finally got to a very high profile position and her actions are literally affecting the whole country, if not the world, then she was exposed very quick as to who and what she is. That's why she has no substance. She can't talk off the cuff. Everything she says is a rehearsed line. She just doesn't have it in her. And for as much as people might want to hate that Trump talks off the cuff and this and that, there's never a time when Trump's not saying something he genuinely believes in or feels in or has looked into himself or whatever. Kamala Harris is not that. She just got high enough with what she had, and then when that spotlight came on the dance stage, she didn't have no moves. She was just a cute bitch in a pretty dress. You know what I mean?
Could you say that? Could you make the argument she's a DEI hire?
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, Trump. I mean,
Yeah.
didn't Biden say that? But yo, look at this. I'm watching the news, right? And it says sources: DOJ winding down Trump cases. Now, I thought this guy was a hardened criminal, even worse than what's the guy
And
Trump always references? Al
he was a
Capone,
Oh,
Nazi. A
Al
Nazi.
Capone,
right? And now all of a sudden,
Alfonso,
yeah, Alfonso, right? And now all of a sudden they're winding down his cases. How does that work? But it wasn't political, right? It was because he was just a hardened criminal.
Well, we all know what that was about. But let me say this. I'm actually gonna say something controversial, which is I wouldn't qualify Kamala as a DEI hire per se. I'm still sticking with she's cute enough and she knows which trains to jump on to go where. And she's gonna get put in different positions
Okay.
because of Willie Brown or this one or that one, but not necessarily of DEI. I take DEI to mean I'm a fat bitch that has a doctorate and nowhere else would I get employed except for at this
I mean,
No.
yeah.
Let me hold on real quick. Let me help you
HB,
qualify
could you put
DEI,
Stacy's picture real quick? He said fat
right?
bitch. Put Stacy's picture
Let
up one
me
more time, please.
let me
I knew that was
let me
coming. I knew that
let
was
me
coming.
help you qualify DEI, right? I'm Joe Biden. I'm going to hire a woman and a woman of color.
But remember that was strategically done because
Right, but that's
that time
DEI.
at that time they were trying to, for whatever reason, shore up the black, aka black woman vote. So I
But it's
get what you're
still
saying, but
DEI, bro.
Stacey
HB,
Abrams would have been
HB, you
the
can take it
appropriate.
down. I can't find no lotion. Sorry.
Oh my god, she would have been appropriate in a way, but I think like what's bro name Sam I am is saying it's because sometimes it is about visuals too. Because Stacey Abrams did a lot of work in Georgia, man. She got 1 million people to vote that wasn't voting. She was in the trenches, so I can see why you would say no, that's not the case. But yeah, Sam I agree with you about that, man. Sometimes it falls with the visual.
yeah, I think she was just a cute bitch who got as far as she could off of those looks. And I'm gonna even say this: I think that's why she ended up going to a HBCU instead of a PWI, if you will, because her cosplaying as a light-skinned, pretty black girl was gonna get her a lot further than a standard issue Indian at some Northern California, um, college or wherever it might have been. And
I will actually go with that, sir. I will go with that.
yeah, and because you notice, if at a PWI, she's a run of the mill, another fucking Indian over there. She goes over to what was it, Howard HBCU. Now she's AKA.
She's an ambiguous black woman, right? Quote unquote. Yeah.
And next thing you know, she's running around with Willie Brown and this, that, and the other. So but that's why I say I put her more in the cute bitch ascending rather than the DEI. But I can see where a case could be made for that.
Yeah, I'll go with your assessment on it. It's not far-fetched. Now that you've laid it out, I completely understand, and I will go with that.
Thank you.
But didn't we learn when we learned that Biden was going to run? They were like, the black women are the backbone of the Democratic Party or whatnot. And from what I was reading, they were saying like you have to hire a black woman to be vice president. And there was slim pickings unless Michelle Obama, she would have ran, and that'd have been something different. But so that's kind of where I saw that where they had to find somebody, and that's where Kamala kind of popped up. I didn't know too much about her. 2018, I can't tell you I knew a lot about her in 2018, 2019. So it's y'all saying a lot of truths. I'll say that.
Dude, she was the least popular candidate, but You guys remember when this whole Joe Biden thing came to fruition about when they finally admitted that he belonged in a nursing home? You remember the Stephen A interview that Stephen A had with the black woman? And she was like, if they don't elect a black woman, we're going to leave the Democrat Party. And Stephen A rightly said, where you going to go? You ain't going to the Democrat Party. I mean, you ain't going to the Republican Party.
Yep.
You're not going anywhere. But I'll say this, right? Hood Conservative had a stream today, and he asked a good question. He said, so the question is, can we win with black women? And I think that if we look at Kamala and everything that they push, the answer might be no. You kind of need to win with America. Right? You can't win running a race solely on black women are going to vote for us and they're going to get us over the edge, right? Because clearly this shown that that's not that case, right? They're not getting they're not getting you over the edge like they made you believe in 2020.
Well, because they're banking on the full throttle DEI, meaning the only qualifier is be a black woman, and let's just pray things work out.
Now, I mean, I would say this: 2 black women, I believe, who could run and still all those demographics of white women and going against their husbands and all that. I know for a fact, if it was a time where if Oprah would have ran with the right cabinet and the backing, she would have won. And I would say Michelle Obama recently with her speeches and stuff, if she wanted to put together something, she has all the education. She could have made some noise, especially way more than Kamala did. I mean, if you go back and look at it, there was a time where Oprah had white women telling their husband, "You're not getting no nookie" and stuff, and they weren't getting nookie and stuff, and people was tuning in. Oprah was that woman for a while, man. Like I mean, if it came down to a black woman winning, I would have said that those 2 would have been the women that could have put it up.
I think Condoleezza Rice actually could have gotten.
She's up there too. She's up there too. She got all the qualifications. So yeah, I get that.
Hey,
yeah, I think.
Me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Me, real quick. What do you think? I think there's deeper meaning behind this that it just kind of went under the radar because Kamala was such a ridiculous candidate by her role playing and cosplaying different ethnic voices. That's weird. It's like it was like some psychological problems to do that in front of everyone. No explanation. No cover up. No, it's like strange. It almost like it was like a tick or something. I mean, who does that? It was super weird.
I saw it, and it kind of rubbed me the wrong way because, like I said, the other 2 women that I just mentioned, it's like they are who they are. Oprah been a lot of people. Some of y'all, I'm about to be 40. Some of us seen Oprah literally for 30 something years on TV. We know who she is. We've seen her in movies and stuff like that, so we have an idea. There's no changing voices and stuff like that. She has a professional manner, but we know what she is. So when we see that Kamala and the talk about collard greens in the tub and stuff like that, I'm thinking like, dang, I got a lot of country folks. I'm from the South. Like they weren't doing that in the tub. We was taking showers in.
But that's Kamala's whole. That's her whole act. Her whole act is, what do I have to do in front of wherever I am to get to the next stage? And that's her lifetime act.
Well, no, let me say this, right? I think that's what happens when you don't have an identity, right?
Yeah.
And it's weird because Master Kim just made me think of something. Right? Like when you don't have an identity, you just play to every crowd to be liked.
Right.
And when you think about it, right? She went into a HBU to cosplay as a racially ambiguous black woman. So right there, that's not her. That's not her real identity. So she's playing a different person. And so by the time you get to this age, you don't have an identity. And so she can't stand for anything. She goes with the crowd. Oh, this is the Indian crowd. Let me talk like this. The Spanish crowd. Let me talk like that. Because she just doesn't have an identity. When you look at a guy like Trump, or when you look at a guy like Obama, and I don't even reference Obama because I'm not a big fan of the guy. But when you look at the guy, these guys have their identity, and it's one way down the road.
Yeah, facts. I was about to say that about Obama. Like he's biracial, but straight down the line, it was like he had both sides coming into him. It was just real. You felt it, and that's why a lot of people identify with him. I mean, maybe it's easier said than done. I know times have changed because when Obama was introduced, that was 2007, 2008. 2008 was when we got introduced to him. But all that stuff kind of felt like he wasn't putting on. So I mean, I get what you're saying there, man. It's a slippery slope, and it's a rope that people try to walk on to try to figure it out and try to identify. You don't have to. You need to be yourself, and people are gonna love you for it. Yeah. So.
And let me say this, right? I don't know why everyone's so shocked about bathtub greens. Kamala is Indian, right? Right, guys?
Yeah, but I don't
have you hold on.
Okay.
Have you watched the Indian food videos?
Yeah, but that's on the
That's
side
not
of the
so
street.
far-fetched, bro.
That's on the
Bro,
side
it's
of the
not so far-fetched.
Oh my God.
Listen, again, has nothing to do with black people, bro. Has nothing to do with America. Kamala is Indian, and you have watched the food videos from India. Is it really that far-fetched that her as an Indian woman would be making greens in a bathtub after watching Indian food making videos time and again? Just saying, right?
Okay, I see where you're going with that. That's
Hey, American Man, can I add a comment real quick? And I'm not trying to spread racism at all. I'm saying a fact, okay? A lot of the Patel or the Hindu culture is homogeneous, right? They are not this kumbaya, intermixed marriage, half racial, biracial. That is not. They're just like Asians over in East Asia, right? That isn't a thing. So when an Indian woman has a biracial kid, it's frowned upon big time. Okay, so I am assuming she grew up in a straight up Indian household. So for this dumb bitch to go to Howard or where she went, that's a huge leap in commitment to black culture. So I give her kudos from that because she comes from a shaming culture, and for her to embrace black culture by going to a prestigious black school, that's mad props for that. I would say that. And I'm not saying maybe her household didn't embrace her dual background, but they're very shaming culture, I guess, is what I wanted to say.
Hey, Michael, just please, real quick, Michael Fujitsu. Let me tell you something a little known, a lesser known fact, right? Dating outside of your race is actually frowned upon by all cultures. As much as no one will tell you, black people do not look kindly on that. And so, as the child, well, not I'm not a child, but as a child of someone dating out of the race, I mean, as a child of someone who like is born to people out of their race, not me, but just saying that those people, like, yeah, it's you get shamed for that.
I'm gonna disagree with Master Kim a little bit on that. She did something in terms of reaching out to be a part of the black community, if you will. I think she learned, which having experience in the Bay Area on some level and knowing about Oakland and all that, I think from Kamala's view in that time, there was maybe she wouldn't be accepted by the Patel community in a certain way. But I think more importantly, she saw that it was wide open if she was to take the path of the light-skinned black woman, the light-skinned black woman,
And be a superstar. And be a
and be a
superstar.
superstar. She could be
Yep.
another run-of-the-mill,
Facts.
nobody
Facts.
tell, or
Yep.
she could be a light-skinned black woman superstar. And I hate to say it, but she was mostly right, except for she got to a point where, you know, that card wasn't going to play anymore. So
No, bro, that's so real in our community. I mean, I've seen women talk about this in the black community. I've seen dudes. Sometimes just the light skin situation will give women more points, even if they're just average. You just get more. So you might be onto something. I never thought about it.
There's nothing more fought over or desired in the black community than a light skin bitch.
I don't. You know what?
Hey, I'm waiting to send a MacBook to Lolo, to homie's sister too. Lolo.
Exactly,
Me too.
Lolo.
Exhibit A.
American man, where are you from? You from the West, right?
Oh no, sir. Wow.
I'm sorry. I
Wow.
might be thinking about
We're gonna have to fight when I see you, bro.
Dang, bro, my bad. I might be thinking about it's another dude that got the no. He be talking a little bit more ignorant. I forgot his name. It'll come to me in a second. But where are you from?
I'm from New York.
You from New York? Okay. Well, y'all do that. I thought y'all had the same thing when it comes to light skinned chicks and stuff. I'm from the South, man. I know a lot of dudes. I've seen dudes. I'm like, hey, man, that's just a regular chick. She just happened to be light skinned, and people be going crazy. It's just like a long history in the South, man. It doesn't make sense to me.
And ghetto white women.
Sir, I'm a straight man. I like all women, regardless of religion, race, creed, light skin, dark skin. As long as you're not ugly, we're good to go.
I'm with you on
like
that.
I'm a thoroughly straight man, sir.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna deny a bad chocolate chick just because she ain't light skinned. I'm not that kind of weirdo.
I respect that.
And, you know, out of all fairness, growing up with their heritage community is kind of whack. So when you're in the States here and you're listening to hip hop music, not that she was listening to Tupac, all of that cultural whack ass shit from the old country is whack, right? So yeah, so here she's being acknowledged at the college age by the black community and to be like almost like a princess. And then not to mention from a scholarship standpoint, by her claiming the black culture, she gets, you know, maybe the advantages of certain subsidized tuition or loans or preferences. So you know, she knew how to work that hustle. And why wouldn't you, going, you know, from going to undergrad to law school, you know, that's insurmountable tuition. And for a single mother, you know, what she grew up with, I'm assuming she had to take advantage of all those little levers. And maybe that's probably the biggest piece of this. But she could have easily have claimed that same shit going to a division
PWI?
a PWI. Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, Mike, let me ask you. I mean, I went to HBCU, one really popular one. I would tell you, we're known for business school and pharmacy, and then there's a lot of people at the school I went to that look like you or Indian, and they'll come there and get full scholarships. It's a very good pharmacy school, dude. You come out there, you're gonna be making 99, 98,000. That was when I was there in the early 2000s. So I know these pharmacists coming out making a little bit more than that, right? And that's the ploy. So if you have it's quite a few white people that come there too and get minority scholarships, and they'll get these different grants because they're not. It's 13,000 students and there's 250 people that look like you, so they're gonna get these scholarships and stuff like that. So I'm not gonna blame anybody for doing anything like that. Like if you're gonna the system is rigged, but you find a loophole, take advantage of it. I mean, I went by the pharmacy school. It's state of the art. It's big. It's way bigger than all the other schools at the school I went to. And you see people come out with their lab coats, and then you go years later, you go to a CVS to try to get some medicine, and you see that one person. I've seen a few people that I went to school with, and they back there smiling and handing you your medicine. Oh, you got the clap, you got gonorrhea. Here you go, and they just smiling and say, "What to do?" I'm making 150.
So isn't that funny? They'll build, like, let's say a $6 million CVS, and that CVS don't mean nothing without that pharmacist license on that wall.
Man, I'm telling you,
strange.
That's how it works.
Pharmacist, you got all these little women and techs running around filling shit, but without that pharmacist on site, that multi-million-dollar operation means nothing. That's crazy.
I seen Publix. I live by a Publix. It's like, I think it's like two main pharmacists there, but then like there's a few CVS's. I know a couple of people, like I said, that work at those, and they've been there for 10 years, so they up there. I'm not sure what hundreds of thousands they making, but they got like clout. And you like, man, they have techs getting the medicines together. But I'm like, man, that's a tough degree though. I think I had a friend that was in there 6 years. So I mean, it's a very, very tough degree.
Yeah, but these nerd asses, Asians and Patels, they're not trying to go to no UGA games. They're not trying to connect with their boys on fishing trips up in Virginia. So they do live a whack ass life, and they pay the price for it. Us Americans, so for example, I grew up like an average American, bar fights. I went to a prominent business school. I did all this shit as an American would, versus a nerdy ass Asian, not living the life. I live a great life. Although my family owned a business, and I had to work weekends every weekend to keep me out of trouble. But the point I'm trying to mention, the way these hardcore Asians and Indians do, by the pressure they put on their kids to just do academics, nothing else. That's a horrible existence. Now,
see, I mean, so
they are making
okay.
money,
Let me tell you this, man. I work for the state, and I work with this Asian dude. He was from China. He was older than me. I was his supervisor, right? And I'm trying to make sure I have this right. His oldest son graduated from UF and got his degree in medicine. It is a doctor. So I left the state 3 years ago. He was a doctor, and then his youngest son, when I was working with him, graduated valedictorian, top of the class, scholarship to any school in America, right? And I'm trying to study. I'm studying people and trying to figure out like their customs and like how they're teaching their kids the importance of education. And what you just said, I know you're Asian bro, whatnot. You said that it can be tough, and I've heard that from a lot of different Asian people. It's like the pressure that the parents put on them. But bro, it's like their kids' failure rates is just way less though. I mean, like their son is making $300,000-$400,000 now as a surgeon in Gainesville, and the other one is in college now, full ride. So it's like, I mean, do you push your kids to become so great that they can handle everything? It has to be a cultural thing. You got to break it down a little bit more to me.
Also keep in mind that these people come from Taiwan or China or whatnot. There is no social security there. So the social security is this homie's older son. It just so happened that this gentleman was educated and had a career, right? And his sons were all, but generally speaking, it's ingrained when they come here that the oldest son, it starts off with the oldest son, everything is spent to put this guy through dental school or PharmD school or whatnot. And when you go to their houses, just like you might have, all of us have known people in the community that the brother went to Alabama State, the sister went to Alabama State. She did girls basketball. This dude was second string, blah, 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 in a rich history of Division I school and sports. These people have the same thing, but it's Division I schools, high academics. You go to their house, you see nothing but LSU, this and that, shit that they're prominent graduates of these Division I schools. You go to Singapore, same shit, or China. In their houses, you'll see Harvard, you'll see U of M, you'll see Clemson. That they pride themselves on these high Division I American academics. So when they go to get the pharmacy degree, also keep in mind in that house they might have 2 or 3 generations not collecting welfare, not doing. There is no 401. It is that son is the 401.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
So the pressure is on him that there is no. And then keep in mind, they don't speak English the way you and I speak English. Hey, no, fuck you, man. Oh, hey, do me a favor, grab me. No, the other one. This, all the nuances of mastering English language. They don't speak English the same way we do. They can't, generally speaking, they can't go to fucking Pepsi and do marketing for Pepsi, So they go after these advanced degrees where there's licensure involved, where they could be whack as hell and they're highly valued. You know what I mean? And this is just the insight. Not all of them, right? But this is just the insight. And they come from very poor countries too, right? There is no plan B. So when they come here, they are the plan B. That is them. So the immense pressure.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense. If you have man, I've seen documentaries about this. I've been studying it and figuring it out. That makes a lot of sense. Certain countries don't have that Social Security, Medicaid, and all that stuff. You have to fall back on your kids. So earlier, HB had mentioned something. I was going to interject and say something that through Confucianism, right? There is a term, I forgot what it's called, but essentially gets to the term of dignity through hard work and education, or hard work and education equals dignity, one or the other. It doesn't say spiritual belief in God. It doesn't say family man. It doesn't say any of these other very high valued moral things. It says dignity through hard work and education, period. Which is not Christianity by any means. So it offends our senses as American and Christians, right? But to these Asians, that their dignity and saving face and all that shit, it's all intertwined. And you ever see Get Crack on the stream? He's the kind of the financial guy. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so through Asians, even Latinos, there's the higher class Asians that are the high intellects, and then there's this what I call the street and store people, the guys selling fake Nikes at the flea market, the Asians that own the little liquor store or gas station or the little fruit stand, right? So there are two different classes, and I don't mind being with the uneducated class, although I've got a bachelor's in business, right? But I don't mind being on the street side, because these high academic sides, we all exist in the same sphere, and we all want our kids to be the Get Crack for me's. You know what I mean? So I'm on the store side. Get Crack will never be on the store side. He might loan money to one of his cousins to open up a nail salon or a Chinese restaurant or be a franchisee of Culver's, right? But he himself will always be on the more high intellect side. But the two sides do intertwine a lot, and we both have respect for each other. And then on top of that, I know my place in the pecking order. That doesn't mean that Get Crack for me is better than me. We're not even thinking like that. I'm doing my little grunt shit. He's doing his stuff.
That's a difference. That's a difference in our communities, because what you just said, you don't think that they think that you're better. Is just different pecking orders. It's you're gonna do this. That's
pretty
not
much
in every
non-existent in the Black community.
No.
We can't even.
Nigga.
Well, I won't say we can't, but it can be. You don't have that same access to, I'll say, those types of resources, which can do that, and the personalities are going to clash. Everyone wants to be a boss. No one wants.
Everybody want to be a boss, man. Everybody want to be a boss. Nobody's picking each other up and pushing each other forward in our community like that compared to the Asian community. I've seen that. I've seen it in Chinese and Indian cultures. People come in, even my Hispanic community, they would come and work at a restaurant and lift this person up that's an owner that just got their green card or whatnot, and then they'll eventually become that person. It's just different, man. It's a different cultural situation. I don't know if it goes back to slavery and crab in a bucket, I mean, I try to study that stuff to try to figure out like why wouldn't
You know,
put each other
if I can interject something real quick, keep in mind that now I'm a Christian just like everyone on this podcast, but Christianity also messes up. So, for example, Christianity says, "Hey, we're all equal," right? And that we're all as humble as the next, and we're, it's the rich man that's not let into the gates of heaven, or and I'm misquoting, by the way, right? But
I know what you're saying.
But when you shelf Christianity and you're viewing it through the eyes of Hinduism or even Confucianism, for every ditch digger there is a king, and there's like the equal balance of life. And I'm not trying to hijack, any Buddhist religion or anything, and get crack and explain it better. But and also it's self-serving. The more polite and I act and respect I give to get crack, right? It's self-serving. One day I might knock on Get Crack's door and say, "Hey, I need to borrow $70,000 at 2% interest for 60 days." He might say, "Okay, maybe, instead of me sending money to you, I've got a cousin. How far are you from Dallas?" It might be something like that. And I use the term called "get out of jail card," right? I'm never going to use that "get out of jail card." Oh, and here's another thing. John Galt, I've seen his assets, right? I've dropped off something at one of his little rental properties. I'm no real estate guru, but I bet he's got about $8 million in liquid and physical assets that he could go to the bank, not me. I could never get 100 to 100 on loan value. All his properties, he could probably squeeze out 100% of the value out of, because of where he's at. He's got strategic properties in a very high value area near the Washington, D.C., right? So, and I've said this before the stream, I'm not surprised at why people aren't trying to be as nice as they can to John Galt. Because John, and it might not have nothing to do with you. Your grandma's little country ass little farm is in foreclosure because unpaid property taxes. That sucker's going to be taken. But if you've got a good relationship with John, he might not. You could say,
Right.
"John, could you help me get my granny's house out of a tax sale? The sheriff auction is next Thursday." He might be first lien holder, but hey, it's better than some white boy showing up on the sheriff county steps, humiliating you and your family, and buying that off of unpaid property taxes of like, 17,000 or whatever that number is. You know what I mean? So the point I'm trying to mention is, I'm using John Galt as an example. So by me on the stream cussing out Stanley and all that stuff, the first thing that comes to me is, who is watching this? And I'm so embarrassed for my own behavior. Stanley didn't put a gun to my head to tell me to call him a little fucking faggot. I did it on my own. But yeah, so I'm ashamed of my own behavior and for my own greediness, right? A guy that cannot control his own mouth. Should John Galt loan a guy $250,000 for 9 months? Probably not. Using that as an example, right?
I'm gonna give a little counter to what you said, Master Kim. Although I could see how the religion part factors in for sure, but I think when you look at, just super generally speaking, white people have been able to do a lot of those things, and they can have hierarchies under Christianity. I think what they have versus what Black people in America don't have is a high degree of trust. And I think Black people lacking the trust amongst other Black people, specifically in this case, is what doesn't allow us to leverage that among each other to make certain moves, if that makes sense. The person who has it is scared. The person who needs it is going to run off with it. The person who needs it doesn't want to feel less than the other, so they don't want to borrow it, or any combination of things. But I think it comes down to like sort of trust and maybe insecurity from a different angle.
So what you're saying is there's a lot of communities that have like a high trust society where their word is their bond. Like if they can't do it, if they can't pay you back, they borrow 10,000 and say they're going to pay you back in 6 months. If they can't do it, it's almost like that they either is sick from cancer or they got shot or something like that. That's a lot of communities. Whereas in our community, we haven't established that same kind of
Yeah, the boy the
Attitude.
dude that you loaned 20,000 to because he was gonna do XYZ business or save this or that property. He tells you he's not able to come through with the payment this week. You happen to bump into him or see him riding down the highway in a brand new whip, and now you're
Exactly.
like, what the hell? So, and goofy little stuff like that happens.
It
And
happens a
so
lot, bro. It happens a
I
lot.
think
I done lent some people money, and then they say they didn't have it, and then I seen them for a homecoming event or some kind of event with some new Jordans and a new outfit that's like 500 to, and it was the money that I lent them, and I'm like, dang, you know what I'm saying? In my community, I'm black, as you can see in my picture, so if you don't have the money, if I lend you money, I want you to look poor. I want you to be looking
right.
ashy and like I don't even have money for lotion. I'm like, okay, I believe you. But if you looking up and up, man, that's a
Yeah,
situation in our
they'll be
community.
flashing pictures on the gram
You know what I'm
at
saying?
Ruth
Like
Chris,
Ruth
talking about
Chris,
I ain't got it, dog. I
I
ain't
don't
got
got it
it
for
for
you,
you this week.
bro.
But
So
you know
I
what?
gave you that.
Now the other thing I was gonna say, and I learned this. Well, not learned it, but it was just another example of something I was going through. So I used to have a one-man trucking company, and not that I had anything lined up in a serious way per se, but there was a couple ideas I was floating around with some other friends that happen to be black, and they happen to drive trucks as well. And because a lot of times, especially in truck driving, especially like with the Latinos, even the Patels and some others, they'll come together to put together a little 5 or 10 truck outfit that can get contracts for different jobs and this and that. And so I started talking with a couple of guys about that. And, there was maybe like a degree of interest or this or that. But ultimately, the vibe I kind of got was, well, and one of the guys actually said it straight up, which he said, I don't want to have a boss or this or that. Now, mind you, he's currently running his truck underneath somebody who's his boss and this, that, and the other. But there's this thing of, and I hate to say it, what's your name? From South Carolina. You might could. Well, I don't know. I think this is kind of universal, but there was this thing of like, I don't know, and I find this thing too in the South where there's a lot of black people I meet. They're totally fine as long as a white person is the boss or whatever, even as much as they might complain and talk about racism. But if it's a black person in charge or a black person trying to put something together, that's like even 10 times worse. I don't know what it is, but let me know what you think or thoughts.
Do you mind if I interject a comment? Maybe
Yes, sir.
not necessarily addressing your comment, but in addition to your comment that when this country was founded, let's say it were not the indigenous Kamalas or not them, black and white, right? White people were established, banking and yada yada yada. By the time African Americans got their independence, they started off with zero, right? So a bunch of very poor people getting established, right? So as time goes on, and here we are in the modern age, when one of your boys becomes like the news anchor of they're making $250,000 a year, they're always burdened by their family members, their legacy debt. So that $250,000, they're paying for their mom's house, they're hooking their boy up because when we got money, we all got money, for example, right? So that legacy debt drains those resources down of the African American, not all. Now Stanley's part of it. I got to watch what I say. Not all. Versus the Patel that comes here, he's coming here by himself and his ugly ass Indian wife, right? They got no legacy debt dragging down their income. So when they make it, they don't have anyone chipping away at that $250,000. And if someone is chipping away at it, it's on the upside. It's because the guy wants to open up a laundromat or something positive, not